Okay, how's everybody doing? I'm trying to close some things up. And before we get into the new week, I wanted to really break some things down. Okay. Because I'm starting to look at other people get involved in a conversation and, giving their point of view, which is not a problem. I think when I listen to these people, I see that they're far off the mark of the real conversation, how the conversation started. And if you come into a conversation in the middle of the conversation where you didn't listen to the context, then you would assume certain things. You would assume certain things. Now, the people who have been watching me for quite some time, well, they know the context in which I come from. I've never been on this bitch promoting women to be in the sex industry. That's not where I am. Okay. Now, if someone asks me, usually I'll hit them up, because usually they hit me up in private. I'll hit them up and say, hey, because I do have maybe about 30 women who are interested in knowing some things. And I have no problem with educating them. But ladies, like I've said to you in the email or in the message, that will be done privately. I can set up a Zoom that's not connected to YouTube or anything else. It'll just be us, and we'll educate each other. Listen, I tell you how to make this money without anybody ever touching you or anything, where you can remain safe. And I'm telling you, you can make big money. Okay? Big money. The men don't like that you can make money without, the men just don't like the fact that we have the capabilities of making money. They don't like that. It's a little jealousy, and I get it. Yeah, I get it. But this isn't even about the men right now, right? This is about the women. Because I don't care when men are confused about what we are saying. Right? It's when I'm seeing other women jump into some shit that you know nothing about. Not even because you couldn't find out, it's because you decided just to jump in. When somebody says one thing you disagree with, and you just jump out there. Hey, you want to raise your hand? I disagree. And then somebody like myself would just say, well, what you disagree with? You disagree with the fact that there are a group of women saying, don't judge women? You disagree with women saying don't judge women. I'm a little confused by that, because when I say don't judge women, I'm saying don't judge you. I'm asking you not to judge me, and I'm asking her not to judge her. And like, what's the problem with that? What could be the problem with that? Now, see, when the women who happen to be on the other end of what I was saying, when they notice that, oh shit, maybe I misspoke, or they following a man is leading her to her doom, she'll revamp everything. She'll make it seem like, well, all I was saying is, what's wrong with being a better this, a better that? But the title don't say anything about being better. Now, does it? That's that revamping, that lying straight up to your face, and then having some of you women saying, well, yeah, what's wrong with being better? There's absolutely nothing wrong with being what you consider better. Even if you want to be better than other women, nothing's wrong with that, I guess. I mean, besides the fact that you have to waste your time looking at other women just to even compete with her. Right? But that's, hey, do what you do. But see, remember, the title was being a better class of women. Now, listen, when you're talking, when the person who's talking about it don't even understand what class is, that's why she's confused about the whole conversation. She's confused about the women who's coming and say, well, who are you to even judge me? And what class do you belong to? And then when she's confused of what class means, and there you have it. That's the confusion. People using words they don't know what they mean, like conservative. So I want y'all all to come over, and I'm gonna teach you how to. I'm gonna teach you, everybody, men, women, white, black, Asian. I'm gonna teach everybody how to get to your first million before age 30. Come on over. Come and have a seat. And here I am. I've never made $1 million, especially by age 30. But come on in, baby. Come and have a seat. I'm going to show you how to do it, even though I haven't done it. And that makes sense to who? To a lot of people here on YouTube. That's who. You got women who talk about bettering the family, and yet they don't even take care of their own family. All they're good at is talking. And you know the thing about a talker, the talkers, right? I've noticed the great talkers here on YouTube. I mean, they talk and they talk and they sound good when they talk, but they haven't produced not any proof of what they're talking about is true. And see, my mom and my dad, but mainly my mom, taught me long ago that action speaks volumes. She told me it doesn't matter how I talk. If I know huge words, if my vocabulary is expeditious, right? I'm trying to use these big words. Look, if what I'm, if I can say these big words and make people just come and follow. She told me that doesn't matter. She told me I need to look at the person and see what they're doing. Like if someone tell me they can teach me how to make $1 million, but we could see they don't have $1 million, then man, maybe I need to stop, drop, and roll. If somebody tells me that they're going to teach me how to sew, and yet they don't even have a sewing machine, never sat in front of one, like there will be some confusion when I ask them about the bobbin, and they're like, the who? Where do I put the bobbin? And they're like, they have to go look through a book to see what a bobbin is, or in this case, Google it. When somebody talks about conservative because they think that Black people are something else, and then when somebody like myself come up and say, well, you didn't know this? You didn't know that Black people are conservative? Like we truly are conservative. We are out here, and I'm talking about the majority. I'm talking about most. I'm not talking about the few, right? I'm not talking about the few people who live in certain states. Mostly none of us agree to certain things. And a lot of the conservatism thought process we fall behind. We believe we want less government in our lives. Black people, think about that. We don't want the motherfuckers all in our motherfucker business. But when she don't know what that word means, then all she knows is that, you know, what she heard white people say. White people say what they put out there. You know, she says she's conservative. And then when we asked, well, how are you conservative? She mentioned spare the rod, spoil the child. And I was like, well, that's religious. I said, but black people, black people, we spank our kids. Because, yeah, we may, when we become adults, we may change it up a little bit. But as children, the generations that are still going right now, we were spanked, honey. So she thought that she's different because of that. And then I asked him a few other things, and she's the one who mentioned the way she's dressed. And that's when people in the comment section, I remember that day, I think we was over there by Atari, Knife of Atari. For those y'all, make sure y'all check out if y'all not subscribed to already. And she was like, she's conservative because of the way she dressed. And then people stumbled across her pictures on her community tab. In fact, she's the one who sent people to, go check out my community tab. I'm gonna tell you, I think it's all about getting views. And I'm not having a problem with going back and forth and, so everybody could get their views or whatever. I'm not even against that. But I mean, maybe the audience, you may want to understand that we have some people playing a game, and the game is called viewers enlarging their channel. And so what I would suggest is for the viewers to do is sit back and enjoy, because they will make you look like a fool when you think they said something to you that was true. And then you come back and try to throw it in somebody's face. Like an example. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to pull something up. Share screen. Make sure I share the sound. Let's pull up. Let's pull up any YouTube. Let's see. Okay. Please get away. 3 years ago. 3 years ago, you'll see that Grandmaster Troll did a video called The People versus Bomb Cherry Charges Ghetto Gag Slower in the First Degree. The Grandmaster Troll channel, he was new. I mean, he had been here for years, but he had started his little channel and it was small. And, the Manosphere used to get up on him. And, he started, this is when he first started to report. He figured out his niche and it's reporting. He's doing good now, right? I don't even have a problem with it. I didn't even report any of this stuff. You know why? Because I don't care about it. But he was reporting on what somebody else had said. He's right. Right? What he didn't report is how that shit went down. Right? I was in a chat. So let me tell you how shit happens here on YouTube. Ladies, this is important for you to know. Because it will happen to you if it haven't already happened to you already. Simply by you just being a woman, simply by you just speaking your mind, whether all you do is say hello or goodbye. Some of these men will attack you. Before I got here and a few others, and by the way, some of us only been here 5 years, right? There was women who was on this shit doing their thing. These men were ganging up on them. Y'all wonder why they don't like Cynthia G? Because she was a strong black woman taking punches all over the fucking place. These niggas is low. They slow and they low down dirty. And if you think you gonna be somebody special and different, then you best think again. Because that's how I came on this bitch. When I was looking, I came on trying to be just like I am now, right? I was trying to be motherly. Motherly to everyone, the men and the women. So when I saw the men going after the women, right? I mean, just in the chat, if you said hi in the chat and your name looked like it was a woman's name, or if you had a photo up, them niggas would commence to beating you up. That's what Obsidian channel was for. That's what BGS, even though he had a ladies' night, it was on some of that same bullshit. These men were setting us up like lamb to the slaughter. Right? So you would come on, and I came on, and I was like, okay, I see the men are saying most, women are this and women are that. So I would come on and in my nice little motherly voice. Back then, I lost that voice, baby. Okay? Because I came on here real nice, real sweet like. And I was letting them, well, most women and women, well, women are like this. And we do want men. And, I'm going into that spiel. And then they would just go for the kill. You whore, what's your dress size? Da, 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 da. Right? The attack was real, baby. The attack was real. But anyway, let me tell you how this ghetto gagger rumor started. So I was over there with BGS, ladies' night, by the way. Now remember, it's ladies' night. So it's not like I went into a man's area to take over a men's conversation. It was ladies' night. That means the women was on the panel. And BGS was up there with a few of his, with, him, what's that police officer name? These niggas, these nobody ass, ratchet ass niggas, incelish ass niggas. Some other women gave them the power. And so other women, like myself, following other women's lead, thinking that these men must be respectable. I'm looking at the women on the panel who sound like they my age with some wisdom. I see them giving them respect. So I give the men respect. That's how this shit works. Don't y'all know that? Sometimes we look and the people who we respect, if they offer respect to others, we tend to maybe want to offer that too. They like, well, maybe if Bomb think they're cool, maybe they're cool. I don't want y'all to do that with me though. Please don't. Just because I go into a space and I say hello to somebody and I'm talking to them with respect, please don't think that it's something that they deserve from you. My personality is I go in, I give everybody respect. And the next day is a new day for me. Like, y'all don't notice? You could disrespect me today, and I'm going to go in on your ass. And tomorrow, I'll offer you the same respect. And it's like a do-over. Okay, that's how my personality is. Because it's just the internet. Okay, that's just how I roll. So don't base how you feel about others based on me. We all adults, and you have the right to think how you want about a person. Just because I rock with a person don't mean you have to. I'm not gonna be against you because you against them. But anyway, let me get to the story. So I'm over there by BGS, right? I was invited. I was literally invited. Hey, come check us out. Boom, 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 boom. So being the woman that I am, I'll explain that another time. I've explained that many times, right? Just like I see myself in a lot of these young women. The women who know that they can get around the men. They know that the men will offer some respect. You know the men gonna, even when they get out of place, you know how to settle their asses down. The women didn't like what I did that day. But let me tell you what happened. So I'm over there and I'm listening. I'm in the chat. And I'm just saying hi to everybody. Hey, my brothers. Hey, my sisters. I'm just as nice as can be. This is BGS channel, okay? Not Obsidian's. Obsidian channel, there was another story there, but BGS. So he had ladies' night, and they were just asking the women different questions, or the women was asking the men different questions. And the people they was asking was BGS. George Faulkner was there. Who else was there? Angry Man would come through here and there. And this day, Angry Man came through late. What is her name? The one who changed her name. Something G. She changed her name. But anyway, she was there. That's when everything got crazy, right? With the women. The women was the fucking problem. It wasn't the men. I have men eating out of my hands. And I'm not even joking about that. It's not difficult for me to go, even still today, go into a man's space when they don't really know me and have them eating out of my hands. Okay, I may have some issues in the beginning, but I calm their asses down. There's not much I don't know about fucking men. Okay, anyway, so I'm over there and I'm on the panel, and you know they was talking about a woman's size, and you know me being who I am, y'all know by now, when I hear somebody dogging out big woman, then I'm a representation of big woman, baby. Y'all wouldn't even know what. In fact, there wouldn't be no BBW if it wasn't for me. That wasn't something that existed. I am the BBW of this motherfucker. The internet, there was nobody knew what that was. I created the big, beautiful woman, because before that, BBW meant beautiful black woman. When we was in those chats on AOL, that meant beautiful black woman. I went on to a site called Nude Africa. And I started saying BBW. And they asked me what it meant. I said, big, beautiful woman. Before that, they was calling women fat, fluffies, big asses. And it was mostly white women. But here I come, a black woman. Right? And I decided to call it BBW. Other women started coming forward. We started noticing the men liked it. But anyway, so yes, that's what I do. I am not shitting on smaller women. I don't do that. But at the same time, shit, I'm repping for the big women. The fuck? I'm letting you know. I could show you 1,000,000 motherfucking men following big women. I could go to areas where that's all they want. And they're looking to marry them, and they have married them. They do marry them. Anyway, so I get on the, I'm on the panel when I hear them talk about, big women and nobody. And so I go and say, well, no, that's not true. They ask me what size I am. I tell them I'm a size 12, right? They're like, you probably bigger than that, right? I tell the men they don't know anything about women's sizes. Like, why are you asking us our size? You don't know what that means. Yeah, BGS started claiming he knows. The nigga started talking about how he have one of his friends, his good friends, is like he says that he dresses models or something, right? Can't remember exactly how he termed it, but everything I had to say, or a woman had to say, BGS claims he knew all about it. And I said, dude, a woman who's a size 12, if she's tall, she looks thin. And if she's short, she looks bigger. And so I was explaining this to him. He was telling me, no, a size 12 is a size 12, right? Anyway, long story short, I'm having a little conflict with him. And then I know how to settle their asses down. I said, well, let me show you. And I go to my Instagram. And I showed them. I showed them my size 12. I showed them me. Like me, I just took that video, if I'm correct, that day or that week. I said, well, I just put this up. And I show it to them. And, they're like, well, no, you look like you a bigger size. You look like you this. I said, yeah, because I'm short. I said, but that is a size 12. Actually, it was a size 11. That's what I told him. He told me there was no size 11s. I said, well, that's a size 11. No, there is no size 11. I said, dude, I have size 9, 11. And I showed him that even that size 11 was big around the waist, but it fit nice and snug around that ass, though. Okay, so then the men start calming down. We then start having conversation. You know what I mean? Them seeing me changes everything. But the women or the woman, right? They used to, before Jessica X came around, there was a woman of the manosphere, baby. But I didn't know her. I'm new to YouTube. I'm new to the space. I see her in the chat talking that shit. Like, what is she doing? Why would she do such a thing? The men not complaining, though. We are now having a great conversation. That's when jealousy seeps in with some of these bitches, right? So anyway, she's in the chat talking that shit, but I don't respond to her. I just continue to talk to the men. The men are giving me compliments, and then we start just having a regular conversation. And then I see somebody come in the room, in the chat, called the Angry Man. And the reason I noticed him because with her name, she starts saying, Angry Man, thank God you're here. Look at this woman. Look at her piece of trash up there. She pulled out her pictures and everything. And Angry Man just laughing, right? And she just cracking jokes. And then they started inviting me to something called it's still on my computer. It's another place they was taking me to. And I was like, wait a minute, but I'm still having the conversation here. Even BGS kind of hinted like, why y'all inviting somebody like we having a conversation? They was trying to pull me from his conversation to a whole nother program. But see, they didn't know me. Because if they knew me, they wouldn't have never invited me to a roast session, baby. So they invite me. I said, well, I don't have that program. They said, well, here, download it here. I download it. right? And I jump in and I'm listening, trying to get my sound straight and everything. And then bam, they start in cracking jokes, saying this, saying that. I saw she put up them pictures. She this, she that, she this. And I started saying the same thing I said, now, baby, same thing I've been saying for 30 goddamn years. Yep, it's pretty though. I asked them, do they want to see it? See, I don't joke. When I ask you if you want to see it, then I post a picture of it. And so when I figured out how to post a picture in the back, I was face down, ass up. Yes, I was. Kendra, that's her name, Kendra D. Kendra D didn't like it, baby. She insulted me. What, she want to embarrass me because of my sexuality? Oh, you got me fucked up. Yes, I did, right on it. I had a picture. I said, oh, here you go. Click, click, click. My ass up. My ass was up in the air. And the men shut the fuck up. Kendra D going back and forth, you know, just going. Everybody coming at me until I post that picture. The men shut the fuck up. And then Kendra is just me, Kendra going at me. So I asked her, you done? She cracked all the jokes at me, right? Told me no one would marry me. No one would do this. I ain't shit. I'm this, I'm that. I listened. I was laughing because, you know, I was like, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I said, you done? Boom. She said, yeah. And then I started commissioning, roasting the fuck out of her. She spoke about no man would marry me. I didn't inform her that I am married. And I asked her, what motherfucker would marry you? I said, she said, I was married. I said, what, the nigga left you? You ain't about shit, right? I'm roasting her. It ain't nothing serious. Then she started playing victim. Well, I'm widowed. Then when she says that, right, I feel a little sorry for her because the bitch crying now. She crying. I said, well, I'm sorry for you being widowed. And I commenced to roasting her. And she's like, well, then she goes in the story about her husband died. Now she becoming more of a victim. I'm like, bitch, I thought this was a roast session. I thought we were, so now you crying? Okay. So, you know, that's how me, Anger Man, end up being cool because I was over there giving him nothing but compliments. You know what I'm saying? He and I never had a problem. It was his whatever that thing called over there. It was his thing over there, right? I forget what that thing called. That you know. But anyway, I'm not looking in chat, which I should be looking in chat. Y'all see what I see right now. If y'all see my screen, this is my screen. Everything I'm looking at, y'all see. Okay, maybe I'll come use my iPad. Let me look, cause y'all be helping me with this shit here. Bomb cherry on my own account right now. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Hey, what's going on, Sister George? Let me give you. Am I on the? Let me come. I gotta go to come see Sister George real quick, y'all. I can't do it from this my iPad because that's a different name. It's House of Bomb. Oh, come on, slow ass computer. Come on. Okay. What these motherfuckers talking about? Oh, you mom. What the hell they talking about? But anyway, what's Sister George at? I see her. Okay. Boom. Okay. Anyway, long story short, I roasted her ass up over there, and then we've been cool pretty much ever since. Like ever since. See, that's what I learned about YouTube. You gotta make your mark. You make your mark, and you become cool with people. It's unfortunate that sometimes you gotta come punching these motherfucking ass niggas right in the throat. The women usually are the fucking problem, though. right? And it may be that I consider them to be the problem, maybe because I'm a woman, and I feel like I know what a woman can do with a man because I'm a woman. I know we could convince men, right, to do what we want them to do, how we want them to do it, and that's not even a joke, right? The women who can't do that is because she doesn't understand her power. A woman who she just haven't figured it out yet. She may never figure it out. Okay? She may never figure it out because she don't understand. Somebody told her her sexual power is negative and that she shouldn't even be dependent on it. What else in the world? What else do we possess where people tell you you shouldn't lean on it? Like if you go to the gym and work up your muscle, you ever hear anybody say, well, don't use your muscles to pick up things, right? Do they ever tell you, well, if you get in a fight, if you go to learn karate, do they tell you, well, don't use your karate skills when you need them, right? If you go and you learn how to memorize shit, do they tell you don't use your ability to memorize shit to get the job, to do the work? When do they ever tell you not to use something that you could use to gain something, to get further in life? When do they tell you not to use it? They make it seem like it's a negative. The only thing they do that to is us women. They tell us not to use our bodies, our sex appeal, they tell us not to use that to get what we want. And a lot of women fall for that shit. What in the fuck? Why would we fall for that? Why would we fall for that shit? If you just knew how powerful that shit is, right? And with great power comes great responsibility. A man will change his whole dynamics, his whole life for a woman. He might be ain't shit for one woman, and then another woman like myself who come around understanding the power that she has will have a man, that same man, starting to understand that he need to go get a job, he need to do this, he need to do that. He may even need to go get some education. That's what happens when you understand your power. Okay, now we got some women who have power, they understand that power, but all they want is some weed. They want some weed. I could go and get him. I can go sit around these men and they'll pay for me some weed. I'm like, girl, for real? Okay. I mean, you know your work more than anybody else. And if what you got is worth weed, and you find weed to be, the currency, nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, who are you? You mad at other women for getting houses and cars and vacations and clothes and bags and, dates and marriage? You mad at her for doing all that? You judging her for all that, huh? Okay. But anyway, story goes, I'm beating up on them, and everything cool. I come back the next week for ladies' night, and somebody says, and the person I heard said, I heard that it was BGS who said that I was a ghetto gagger. They waited. They said that I was a ghetto gagger. I didn't even know what a ghetto gagger was. Had no idea. That's not my realm. Like, who in the fuck would find something called ghetto gaggers and thug hunters? That's not, I'm into sexuality, but I'm not into no disgusting ass shit. So somebody said, I heard that somebody said I was ghetto gagger. You know who told me that? This dude right here, Grandmaster Troll, came into my chat. I was live, face on camera and everything, early one morning. You know what I mean? That's how I used to be. I used to be on this bitch live. And I had a shitload of men who followed me from those men channels. And I'm just talking, regular talk. And he comes in and says, yeah, you a ghetto gagger. Ghetto gagger. The fucking, what? So I see a video by other men. You notice I put in Bomb Cherry Ghetto Gagger, and the only person who got this shit up right now is Grandmaster Troll. But he wasn't the only person who made this video. Look at this. Somebody, Bomb Cherry exposed Ghetto Gagger. Let's see. I'm not sure what this is, but what is this? Not sure what that is. See, it says Bomb Cherry Juice exposed Ghetto Gagger by somebody called Negro Bedwench TV. It was updated yesterday, so I think maybe it's a playlist. And in the playlist, okay, look like they just have me in a playlist. Okay, so okay, cool. So 3 years ago, they claimed that I was a ghetto gagger. And once I found out who said it, at least what they said, I went over there by Reg. I was like, Reg was like, well, I didn't say it. And I said, well, who said it? I went up there, I was angry. Nigga, you could tell when I'm angry. If y'all think y'all heard me be angry, nah, you probably had to be back when somebody lie on me like this, right? And when I am angry though, people stop and fucking listen. He was like, well, I didn't say it. And then he said BGS. So I went over there by BGS the next time he was live, and I got on that panel, and I was quiet as a motherfucker, right? Quiet, just waiting for him, because you know the way they do it over there, they'll ask you a question. They'll wait till they get to your turn. You gotta wait. So I'm following the rules of the house, but I was shaking back and forth, y'all, because I was rocking back and forth, just waiting my goddamn turn, waiting. And then before somebody said, well, let's get the Bomb Cherry. I think it was Shaw Willie. I think Shaw Willie was about to say, get the Bomb Cherry. And right when she said that, then BGS hurry up and spoke up. He said, well, she probably here. I know why she's probably here, right? And I said, oh, really? I said, so why am I here? And he started to do this long, drawn out bullshit. And I was saying, nigga, did you tell people I was a ghetto gagger? Then he goes to proceed that no, it wasn't him. He goes to say it wasn't him. And then he said, they wasn't even talking about you, Bob. You know, I'm going panel to panel. I want to know who spread this fucking lie. Right? And then this nigga, Grandmaster Troll, decides to do a stream. And this is the picture he put up, claiming that's me. I said, what? But they had another picture before this one. Let me see if I can find it. See, because I lost my channel with all this proof, y'all. It was a woman, this woman in a red dress. And it was off, it was real blurry. She was light-skinned. That's the only thing me and this woman had in common, is that we light-skinned. I don't look nothing like this fucking woman. Nothing. So let's go through a little bit of what he said. Fair use, by the way. I'm glad he put it up. There you go. They said this is me. There is nothing about this woman that look like me except that we're light skinned. You can't even see her face. Now let's listen to what Grandmaster Troll says.
How the hell you end up on Ghetto Gaggers? But like I said, Angry Man exposed Bomb Cherry for starting in a Ghetto Gaggers. Now it's time for me to bring in the kill shot. I'm seeing somebody saying this is not Bomb, this is somebody who put her face in. No, 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 no. No, Simply, I'm telling you. All you gotta do is type in, hold on, let me put, all you gotta do is type in this name, Jezebel. Now, I find it befitting that the name of the alleged that Bomb Cherry took as a porn name was Jezebel. Because
my porn name is actually Bomb Cherry, what they call porn. So yes, my webcam, everything was Bomb Cherry. What the fuck? Is Bomb Cherry my real name? Bomb Cherry been around way before Jezebel. Bomb Cherry been around before any of these fucking websites. Bomb Cherry been around before there was a webcam website. Bomb Cherry was around before there was pictures on the fucking internet, y'all. That I was here before you could even put pictures on the internet. It used to be just blue links, just links. And my name has always been Bomb Cherry. I jumped on to AOL in 1989. AOL in 89. And I think I created my name before I had my son. My son was born in 92. I kept going on AOL under, it used to be numbers. Your account was a number in the very beginning. Like if I was number 2,845, that's how when you first came on the internet on AOL. Then they started allowing you to make names. And when I decided to make a name that I was going to keep the account instead of keep doing those free hours, when I decided I was going to pay, right? I decided I was going to pay. I created my name, and my name was always Bomb Cherry. That's number one. But let's listen to some of his proof, because that's not even my face put on there. That's that woman. I don't know who this woman is.
Because it should have been Jezebel, Jizz, a little play on words, but I find it real funny. I'm seeing everybody that's not her. That's her. They got the same nose, they got the same eyebrows, same body structure and everything, same hair color. That's your girl Bomb Cherry. But with that said, we're gonna dig in. We're gonna have a lot of fun because Bomb Cherry, she went through her whole little soliloquy defending her and her actions, and she made a bunch of mistakes, and it's a bunch of mistakes that women across all cultures, all ethnicities make. And I'm gonna break that down. So with that said, let's start the breakdown. You can look it up. I'm seeing Cash God. Yes.
Oh Lord, let me see when he gonna break his shit down.
Do these such adult videos, the things that they say, I'm not really gonna say it, but I'll read it. So it starts off by saying Jezebel, aka Bomb Cherry, aka Jizzable.
It don't say none of that shit. Y'all can read it, okay? Uh-oh. Where it went, y'all? I never looked at this video. I never looked at it, right?
proposed unicorn. So BGS Itmore, I gotta ask you a question. How did you let this woman, Bomb Cherry, Ghetto Gackers, be on your panel masquerading as a unicorn? Is
Come
this
on.
how y'all get down? Is this what I gotta look forward to?
No. Yeah, how much? Yeah, which one? The Cash App or you want it? What's the other thing?
Apple Pay.
Apple Pay.
Cash App.
Cash App. You got your Cash App? You said you here, Cash App to yourself. Come get my phone. I'm about to die, so. There you go. Cash App it to yourself. Go ahead, get out my room, baby. Do it and then bring my phone back. Whatever you Cash App to yourself, that's how much you owe me. So if you want how much you Cash App, that's how much you owe me. Don't take all my money. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that, y'all. My son came in asking me to borrow some money. Anyway, let's get to it.
As a black man, see, they say they bring these top echelon, these rarity women, these so-called unicorns.
Well, y'all already know how he speaks, right? How he speaks. But let's go back to what he was reading. So it says Jezebel is beat. I know it. You know it. She even knows it. What do beat pigs do when they low on self-esteem? Far and wide, made to feel good about their decisions to blow strangers and take loads to the face. Like, so he read this shit. And then they said that was me. Okay? He said, this woman is me. Let's see if he gets a close-up. Here go the close-up of the woman he claims is me. I want to hear what he said that I said. He said I said something.
Jezebel is beat. I know it. You know it.
Okay.
Even the people at Ghetto Gackers saw it and then sell it for money, knowing you will never see that cut of that money. How does it feel to be used and abused like that? That's what I want to know as a. But that's a question I would ask Bomb Cherry. So if I got people watching this right now, send them the link to this live stream, because Bomb Cherry said if anybody has questions about the Ghetto Gackers video, they could come watch it. Or she'll come on a show and she'll answer all the questions. So Bomb Cherry, if you're watching this.
That's right. That's what I said to everybody. I said, hey, if you have questions about me being a ghetto gagger, then bring your ass up here. I didn't say I was gonna come to your show though, nigga. He knew I was live because he was in my chat. I said, I kept asking him, nigga, you got any questions? Then come up here. And he refused, but then it looks like he did his own shit, right? And then he thought I was gonna go over there. Now at the time, see, now we cool. But at the time, we wasn't cool. The fuck? And by the way, since I've gotten bigger, this video numbers came up. He didn't have that many people over there back then. Okay? Right now, people calling, telling me I'm a ghetto gagger. A motherfucker in under one of my videos just 2 days ago. And I'm like, you niggas are stupid. You ain't hear some of these women when they know this is not me. But when they get angry though, that's the first thing they'll say, ghetto gagging ass bitch. And what they look like fools. Because these men were serious when they originally stated this shit. All they had to do was look up Bomb Cherry, pictures and everything come up of me. And then nothing about this woman and I look alike. In fact, when I first started, I was bigger. Then I lost the weight in my 40s. So when I started having my children, I gained the weight. In my 30s, I was the sexiest BBW. You saw me all over the internet. People started buying my name. That's why if you put in bomb cherry juice and porn pop up, you'll notice none of those women are me. But my website was the hottest, larger than any of them. So of course, people would tag and use my name. They would put my name, you know what I mean? So people, when they look me up, they will find that shit. But none of those women are me. Those are white women. White women using a black woman's name to get promotion. Think about that. You know I had to be Biggie, baby, if you see that they're doing that. Where else have y'all seen where they use black women to promote white women? They've been doing that with me since the beginning, because I was always the top webcam woman on all the sites, every single one of them. I started this shit. Men of all races wanted to see me. And the one thing they didn't get to see is what these other women are putting out. People keep assuming they know what I was doing on webcam, but you ain't have to assume. My videos was here on YouTube. Little small clips. The adult hardcore shit started coming much after, a little after. But I don't do hardcore anything. Anything I do, I could put right here on YouTube. But anyway, I told this dude this wasn't me. And before, watch, I'm the one who showed him these pictures that he about to pop up.
Oh, we gonna cook today. We gonna cook these people thoroughly. So there was a couple of things. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put myself on mute, and we gonna listen. We gonna listen to the nonsense. We gonna listen to this nonsense. With that said, I'm gonna put myself on mute, and we gonna listen to this woman. They trying to tell me that these people ain't the same. What? You trying to tell me that this person isn't that person? Tell me. Hold on. I had people in the chat room say trying to do this agency.
I'm okay with you laughing, Rodney. I'm okay. I don't have no problem with none of that. It's just that some of these people coming over saying this shit like they serious. You know, they are serious. It's one thing if you want to roast, and if you want to roast, come on the panel and roast. But I have a couple of comments under some videos recently, and these men and some of these women. Oh, she was a ghetto gagger. This woman was a ghetto gagger. Why are women watching her? I never been with another race of man, and I never had no man do none of this shit this woman is doing, even in this picture. Nobody has ever done no shit like that to me. Spit on me, shoot shit all in my motherfucking face. The fuck? I find that to be an insult.
You telling me this person ain't the same as this person? Hold on.
Watch what he do.
You see the smile. You see the nice white teeth. You trying to tell me. You see the eyebrows. You see the nose. What? You gonna try to tell me that these people ain't the same? Cut that nonsense out.
Watch.
We gonna hold you accountable today.
What a picture.
Said my audio isn't syncing.
It's coming. Here it goes.
This video gets wide. Hopefully come up during the week. These other YouTubers would put Bomb Cherry's feet to the fire and hold.
How you notice what he said? He said, "You gonna tell me these ain't the same teeth, same nose?" He even said eyebrows, right? But there's more to my face than just those things, right? The one thing that stands out across a fucking room. I'm telling you, you can see them across the room. And if I'm outside in light, they are brighter than you can even imagine. He never mentioned my
Hold her
eyes.
accountable for her bad actions. With that said, I put myself on mute. I'm gonna put myself on mute, and we gonna cut.
Oh, who you talking about? Just J. This guy is Grandmaster Troll. His name is. I'll show it to you in a second. If you just put in Bomb Cherry Ghetto Gagger, his videos are the only ones still up. Everybody else removed theirs. Everybody else, because the men were really serious about it. But when they realized they were wrong, they took it down. Okay, they took it down. Okay, this man just said, this is me.
Today, because I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking right now. So with that said, mute.
What is he muted for? You notice the one thing he didn't do, he didn't put a side by side, which I don't know why he didn't do that. You know why he didn't do that. This is one of his videos. Let's go to another. This is the first one. I think this is the second one. I might be,
I've never been on the.
Let's see.
Months ago, I had doxed the Angry Man, and now, since we could actually look into Bomb Cherry's past, because when you star in an adult video, they gotta use your real name, so I could easily buy the video.
One second. Now, when you doxed him, isn't it true that he doxed Hardcore Tito?
Many people believe that he doxed Hardcore Tito, but if you ask the Angry Man, he said,
okay, so when he was up there, he didn't really say much. He had what his name up there, and they was talking.
Due to the fact that some of these dads are not raising their sons.
Okay, so that's another topic. He used my name to try to get his shit popping off. And I think he got one more. 1, 2. This one. No, that's that one. The kill shot. And this is when they put me on trial, I guess.
Goddamn right. Won't you tell everybody?
This is a picture of the defendant, Bomb Cherry. This is a picture she posted on her own YouTube channel. The video is titled "Defending My Vagina." In this,
that's right. I'm defending my own motherfucking vagina. I ain't got to defend my vagina to nobody, nigga. And I ain't got to lie neither. Okay? Let's see what these dudes got to say.
To the stand, the Angry Man, aka Juan Valdez, aka Emmanuel Leonard Dudley. Emmanuel, do you swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Don't have the nerve to come to my damn channel and act like she demanding some motherfucking respect. And I come to find out later your motherfucking ass ghetto gag.
By the way, he wasn't not talking to me. He wasn't talking about me. Angry Man already said that. I've never gone to Angry Man channel and in his chat to demand anything. So the only person who connected what Angry Man said to me was Grandmaster Troll. And I think Reg the bad guy, right? But Angry Man was not talking about me, and he's already stated that. Let's hear what he had to say.
Okay. And some motherfucking respect. And I don't have the nerve to come to my damn channel and act like she demanding some motherfucking respect. And I come to find out later your motherfucking ass ghetto gag.
So with that said, you just heard.
Y'all see what he just did? Y'all see what what his man name is again? Grandmaster Troll. Y'all saw what he did? So he pieced what some people said and then added that shit to my name. Angry Man showed me the woman, and she was here on YouTube, whom he was talking about. And it was not me. Okay?
The Angry Man, Manwan Leonard Dudley, he gave his direct account of what he saw on that fateful day. So with that said, since the defense didn't provide any proof, any defense of themselves, the prosecution would like to rest its case and go to the jury.
Wait. I want to see what they said. Somebody said, Bomb Cherry, I saw you laying on your back playing with your fat little twat. When did you see me laying on my back playing with my twat? Let me put that link up. That's for you, baby. I want you to come and tell everybody when and where did you see me laying on my back playing with my twat. Let me grab it. Let me grab this link. Give me a second, y'all. Because these, see, this is what I'm talking about. These niggas will lie. They will straight up fucking lie. Now, I do joke, right? And I'll say, yeah, I was over there popping my coochie. I do it on Instagram. They don't see me playing with not a fucking thing. But what I do a tease show. And I will lift up my skirt. Yes, I do. See, they take what they hear me say only because they already think they know what the hell they talking about. This nigga ain't never saw me laying back on my back playing with a motherfucking thing. Now, what he can say, right? If he saw me shave, yes, millions of people saw me motherfucking shave. I did that video for a website. Okay? And I guess people thought that it was sexual in whatever way, but all I did was shave, y'all. That's all. They saw me, and it's weird that when they saw me shave, that they thought that was me. They thought that was porn. There was no toys near me. There was no finger manipulation on my body part. There was nothing. I was showing women how to shave correctly without getting razor bumps, without getting soreness, and what else they call it? Like when I was younger and didn't know how to shave, and I would end up itching and all that shit. I showed women how to shave, and a few men thought that was sexual or sexy, and so they clipped it and they put it up. But at no time am I playing with myself, and that's why would I be ashamed of me shaving? The men like it. That's on them if they take something as simple as me shaving as something sexual. If they jacked off to that, they ain't got nothing to do with me. But I did get paid $200+. Well, actually $200 to be exact, to make the clip. And it took me and my husband. Actually, I don't think he helped me film that one because I've done quite a few. Not only did I shave my vagina hairs, my pubic hair, right? I shaved my legs also and my underarms. And I sold it to a site. They asked me to do it and I did it. And somebody saw I guess they clipped that little portion of me shaving my vajayjay and they posted it up. I'm not angry about it. I'm not mad. Right now, if I wanted it to be taken down, I could have it taken down, but I'm not. I don't care. And you got to be like a childlike to think that that's what you call sex porn. If you consider that porn, then your mental state is childlike. And if it wasn't on YouTube, I would definitely just post that shit right now and let y'all see the fuck. I thought we was talking to grown folk. I didn't know we were dealing with children. Now we dealing with children, then yes, it will be done differently. But guess what? That video was for children. That video is on my website showing little girls how to shave. That's right. For young teenagers, how to shave correctly, since their mothers and fathers aren't showing them. And I understand why. I understand why. So I'm doing it. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Let's see. So let's go back. I made a picture. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta stop the share first so I can grab the link for the fool gonna tell me he see me laying on my back. Okay, because listen, am I saying you ain't never seen me on my back? I want you to come up here and tell everybody where you saw it at. Let's do it. Wait, I gotta grab the link. Participants. That should make it easier for me to grab this link. This is crazy. Copy the link. I'm gonna put that in that chat. And we're gonna see if he gonna come up here. Context is everything, baby. Context is everything. These motherfuckers will come up here and just say any and everything, right? That's what they'll do. Let me block this person. What the hell going on with these people? Okay. Anyway, let me post it. You gonna come up and tell us, baby? Come and tell us exactly where you saw me do what you say you saw me do. No? I asked you a question. I know I am on Google. I am definitely on Google. Now come put the link in the chat. I didn't say I wasn't on Google. I'm asking you, where did you see me doing this at? I am on Google. You know that because I have a shaving video. See this, now you see these nuts? You see what these nuts is doing? These nuts, you said you saw me laying on my back. I wasn't laying on my back, was I? I was sitting on the couch. But okay, I was sitting on the couch, comfortable, with the shaving cream, and the razor, and I also had a pair of clippers, right? Because my hair grow long. That's right. It's the same color as the hair on my head, isn't it? That's right. Anyway, so I had a pair of clippers, the shaving cream, and the razor, right? Showing women how to shave. That's what you saw. But earlier when that comment, you said that you saw me on my back playing with myself. So are you saying, send it to Bomb Cherry Live at Gmail, since you're saying they blocked it. Bomb Cherry Live at Gmail. Send me the link. Are you saying me shaving is what you're claiming to me as me playing with myself? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Lord. Hello? Hello? You're muted. Here we go. Hello? Some dude, why are you up here if you ain't saying shit?
Oh, my bad. I had you back like 3 minutes. What's up, baby? How was your weekend?
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I went out. Look, you're gonna hate me for this though, but I went out.
Are you talking about what we talking about right now?
Yeah, I don't want to get on that. I'm looking at this idiot in the room. This guy. No, hold on. I'll stay on topic. This guy in the room talking all that liar, pants on fire type weird stuff. You do your thing. Who cares? You do your thing.
I agree with that, but I get that, and you're right. You're right. Right? It's weird. Let me see what he's talking about though. Let me go. He said he sent it to me. I'm gonna check it out real quick. Gmail. Let's see if he paid, because if he ain't pay.
Yo, you know what it is though, real rap?
Go ahead.
Yo, you know what I see from just listening and looking? Like, I had a wonderful day. Look, I did get my fish on today. It was great. But what I'm seeing, you going back on people that hate on you because they never knew how you really look. You sound way different than you look.
Right.
I'll tell you that, real rap. So everybody expects to see some like little hood rat, then they see like a little natural blonde haired, gray, green eyed chick. You know, beautiful smile, all that. Look, but you still a midget. Don't get gas. But it's just hate. It's just hate, yo. It's just it's defamation.
Did he go in the spam? I'm looking. He said he sent me something. I think he keeps saying, "Here's the link." I know. I'm waiting for him to show me when. Did you email it to me? Dude, your link is not going to show up in the chat because you are not an ad. You don't have a wrench. So email it to me.
Yeah, you said you were gonna hook me up in the last broadcast.
What I said we're gonna hook you up with?
Wrench, but I don't really need it.
Oh yeah. Say something in the chat and I'll give it to you.
Oh man, I gotta log in. I like being anonymous.
Well, whenever you log in, let me know. That's what I told you last. Remember, I said.
All right, hold on.
Because you come up enough. You come up enough.
I know. No, come on, baby. You my baby girl.
Yeah,
give me a second.
I'm waiting for him. It's weird. It's bombcherrylive@gmail.com, dude. Send it to me. Let's go see. Because people have been saying this shit for years, and every time I ask them to show proof, and then I click, you know what it goes to? Because if you could put in bomb cherry, that's not a joke. You could really put in bomb cherry juice. You could put in bomb cherry, and all these porn sites come up. And yet, none of those. If you don't look at it, then how you know that's me? White women. They're fucking white women. I went and I looked myself. I'm like, okay, what are these people claiming that they're seeing? Like, what's out there? Is there something out there that I need to take away? Because, see, I could have been hacked. You know, I could have been hacked. There'd be some shit out there. But it won't be nothing like what they claiming. Me dancing, twerking, all that good old shit. Yes, that's out there. Right? That's because the men are screen recording me so they can see it again. But these niggas be lying. I've heard that I've been with white men and they got all kinds of men having sex with me. That has never happened. You're not going to find no man other than my husband having sex with me ever. And by the way, we do have sex tapes and sex clips. That is me and my fucking husband. But these niggas be making up shit. But at least this dude is saying at least I was by myself, which, okay.
Yeah, you know what's crazy though, Cherry? You know what's crazy? Those are them niggas that don't get no pussy.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they're looking at me and then they pay for my clips. That's why, y'all, let me tell you why I want him to send me the link. Because I want to see if this nigga is one of the niggas who paid for a clip. And now he want to be out here saying, look what Bomb did. Nigga, you paid me to watch me. And now you want the world to know that you had to pay to watch me? You niggas is lame.
Hey, Bomb.
Hey, who is that?
Koja.
Oh, hey, Coach, how you doing?
I'm getting ready for work, and I want to just say, can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
See, I want to give people a lesson in respectability politics. And some dude, I hear you. See, when he dropped that thing, but you ain't some hood rat, that is the hierarchy that men use. And your voice smooth. You got a sexy voice, some dude. But I just want people to be aware. You're nice. You're not yelling. But you see that hood rats.
Mhm.
That's how they create hierarchy among women. And it's called respectability politics, like as if a hood rat has less value. I just wanted to put that out there. So when real time, you may or may not be aware of it, but women, please be aware of it. This, the wolves in sheep's clothing. And if that wasn't your
Me?
intention, just get the lesson and stop
Me?
it.
You talking
I'm
about me,
gonna go.
Koja?
I got to get ready.
Mm,
Yes.
yeah, you.
Nah, look.
I wasn't even paying
Everybody
attention
that
to him, y'all. He all off topic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Koja,
But
Koja, before you
that's
get
how they
dressed,
put
darling.
in the respectability
Koja.
politics amongst women.
What's up, Just Sharp?
I hear you. I hear you. And these the
Girl, they
type. I'm not gonna come up there and I'm not gonna bang on the women, but I'm gonna slip this in. You got that cool, that smooth voice, sexy voice.
Girl, in a way
But
that's
I
banging
see
on me,
you.
right? In a way, he was insulting me. He's saying, "Hey,
Yeah.
you sound like a hood rat, but you look different." Girl, I ain't
Uh-huh.
paying attention to no some dude. Girl,
Yeah,
you know
but I just
how I
want
handle
women
him.
to see how this is
But
and get
some
the
dude
message in
is a
real
fake.
time.
We already know what some dude is. Okay,
Mhm.
Yeah,
some
I'm an
dude.
asshole. I know it.
But I mean, you
I'm a
like
nice
the.
guy though, Koja. I'm
No,
a
you
nice guy. Trust
listen.
me.
You
You're a fake nice guy. And see, when we play with people like this, now if you could say, "Oh, I was unaware," that's great. But you're not no nice guy, and I ain't gonna play with you. But I got to get ready for work. I just wanted to drop this in here, and I'm gonna listen from the clouds. You know how my country internet be on these back roads.
Oh boy.
girl, when these men be talking, I just let it go over, and he's not even on topic, right? I'm on a motherfucking topic, and you come up to talk about something else, and you talk about my looks. That's my point from the beginning. Looks, you men, you focusing on some bullshit. You like to bring
Cherry,
problems. What?
baby. I have never.
I don't know why you keep saying, baby, dude.
I
Apparently, because
Miss
I never
Lady,
heard that
Don.
you had a sexy voice. Cole just said you got a sexy
All right,
voice. To
cool.
me,
Yeah, cool.
yo,
Thank you,
I don't
Koja.
notice that because I'm married and I
Yeah.
think was it you? No, it was another guy. Remember a couple of days ago, y'all, that guy who came up here throwing everything off and then start. No, it was Mr. It was a few of y'all niggas. Y'all think y'all looks or y'all sound is something, but that shit don't phase me. Cause I could go through my motherfucking friends list, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and show you nothing but handsome men, ladies. The niggas are everywhere,
I look like
right?
Shrek.
Remember, who was that talking about? You sure? You sure? He was looking in the camera and things, trying to make it seem like anybody give a fuck. I don't think some of y'all know who I am. I get it. I didn't come here to announce who I am. I actually came over here to lead that, right? But I did hear somebody a few days ago say something about, I wish some men would be in my DMs. And I'm thinking, I have hundreds of thousands of men in my motherfucking DMs. Men I don't know. If I've signed on to Facebook right now, the DM start. The DM starts. I have the ones who want me to give them assignments, right? They asking me,
Captain Pockets.
They want me to give them fucking assignments, asking me, can it go to sleep now? Can they do this? Can that? Those are the BDSM guys, right? I'm a dame, so those are the guys. Regular black men just in my DMs. White men, Italian men, all the men from Africa, all over this motherfucking world is in my DMs.
Look,
so
Cherry.
For somebody to tell me I wish somebody was in my DMs, they all in my DMs. Okay, now, dude, can I get back to what I was talking about?
You want them down south, lady? Yes.
Huh? What?
I say yes, ma'am. I was in the chat. You was gonna hit me off, but you ain't hit me off yet. I want to protect.
What is?
I just want. Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing?
Is it on topic?
Yes, of course. See, oh my God. You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone for this chat to rock.
What's the topic? Go ahead. Tell me what's the one.
It's not. I'm not changing it, but
go shoot.
You feisty. Why is all these? It's a Napoleon complex. You're
okay, like say bye-bye. I don't know.
Damn it! I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, what you got to say?
Jesus Christ! Now you got me on eggshells. And you know what? I ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna let it rock.
This some weird ass shit, y'all. Okay, bye-bye. It's weird. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all something, okay? It's weirdest ass shit ever. Don't report. Okay. Let me show y'all men like him. I'm gonna show y'all right now what's going on. Let me go to my Facebook. First, let me go to it before I start sharing. Okay. Let's see. Share screen. These niggas is crazy, y'all. Okay. Boom. Share screen. Boom. We don't really need sound, but I will keep the sound on. Okay. Let's move from that. This is my Facebook, right? Dude, why you keep trying to come back? I'm gonna kick your ass off. I'm gonna show y'all something. Look at this. Let me show y'all something. Too bad his name gonna be showing, but hey, what? Nobody give a fuck, right? Let me show you the games. I don't understand, right? I absolutely, let me move this out the way. Let me make this big. Oh, I made it small. I don't want to make it small. I want to make it big. How can I make it bigger? I don't know. Listen. Can I try to get his name out of there, right? Let me see. Click on it. Okay. I'm not understanding this shit right here. Okay. He says thumbs up, right? And then I don't say nothing. He said, really? See how you are? Okay, what? Wait, how do I get it to go down? Damn it. I gotta go over here. So he said, really? See how you are? I said, okay. He said, okay, what? Why do you do that? I said, you said, you see how I am. He said, shaking my head. I said, why do I do what? You place up a thumbs up and I return one to you. That's what I meant to say, right? And then I guess he said, damn, I'm not sure. I think he said, damn, baby, I miss you, right? He tells me he missed me. And I laugh at it because I'm like, ha, 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 ha. You know, like, ha, nigga, that shit don't work, right? I say, ha, ha, okay. He said, shaking my head. Everything's funny to you. I say, everything isn't funny to me, but you telling me that you miss me is very funny to me. He goes to shake his head. He does thumbs up. I do the thumbs up. He does okay, shaking my head. Unbelievable. So since he gave me the thumbs up, I gave him a thumbs up. He says, okay. He says the thumbs up. I give the thumbs up. He said, why are you playing? And I said, I'm not sure what you are talking about. He said, yeah, okay. Shaking my head. Games. Thumbs up. So I give him a thumbs up. He says, whatever. He then says, shaking my head. He gives a thumbs up. I give the thumbs up. He says, whatever. What the fuck is going on here? What is going on here? Let me tell you, I know what's going on here. This is years of this shit happening. Years of this nigga giving a thumbs up. I give a thumbs up. He says, shaking my head. He tells me he missed me. I say, ha, 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 ha. He says, ha, ha, ha. You think it's funny. I say, it is funny. He says, why it's funny? I say, you're funny, nigga. I don't miss you. Why you miss me? He gives a thumbs up. I gives a thumbs up. He says, shaking my head. Like, this is what's going on with this dude. And let me tell you why I know. See, I know this type of dude, and I know him, right? We've met. We met years ago. Years ago, he used to attend my parties, right? And the fucked up thing is, he gives me a thumbs up, and I give him a thumb up back. He tells me he missed me. And I don't know what he's expecting from me, because what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? He want me to say, I miss you? I don't miss you. Like, nigga, what do you want me to say? So when I say, okay, like, nigga, and the only reason I'm even responding to him is because I know him. But this dude, he is used to women, you know, just falling at his feet, right? He's light-skinned. He got the eyes like myself, Like I remember him telling me we would have a pretty baby. Nigga, I don't mess with, first of all, I don't mess with light-skinned dudes like that. And I'm definitely not thinking about getting with a nigga to create some type of baby. That has never been, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Anyway, so he's used to, if he tell a woman he miss her, that way she might go on, oh, that's so nice. How you doing? You want to get together? Because he doesn't live far from me. Right? He don't live far. He live right there in Philly. It's all good. Right? But what do he want me to say? What do you expect me to say? So when he give me a thumbs up, eventually, it's usually days after, I'll give him a thumbs up back just to be like, okay. And then I even yelled at him one time. I was like, dude, you keep giving me these motherfucking thumbs up. Like, what is that? I don't know what that is. Like, you giving me a thumbs up, so I give you one back. If you look at all his side, it's usually one or two words. I told him, look, 1 or 2 words. This is when we talk of business here, but I notice when we talk business, he'll say he want to buy something from me, right? And then I'll talk to him about it, but it never come to fruition. He never sends me any fucking money, and therefore, but he want me to continue to have a conversation with him. So I realized, okay, I see what this is. I see that he mentions business. I talk to him. When he don't mention business, I don't talk to him. He want me to talk to him. I'm a fucking married woman. Not only am I married, but I'm happily fucking married. It's not, listen, being married is just one thing, right? That don't really mean much in a sense, because being married, but being happily married, that is the big difference. I am truly 100% happy with my fucking husband. I'm not looking for nobody else. I'm not looking for nobody to replace him. I'm not like when I was younger, at times when I felt like I was being ignored and I felt like I'm not getting enough attention. Yeah, I had no problem playing on the internet. Right? Playing on the internet. But I'm not that's not where I am. I am very happy. I am very happy. Okay, so me talking to somebody every once in a while, I don't have no problem with that. I don't even have a problem with, the men who want to, they want to talk that sexual shit. That's all of them. I know this, so I'm not mad at them. I let them know how much it costs. If they don't have the money, then it's off. Like, it's off. Nigga, I ain't going to try to convince you to pay me no money. I ain't trying to get you to persuade you to pay me no money. And I'm not angry if you don't pay the money. There is no negotiations, right? We're not going to negotiate the price or none of that. I never did that. This is the price. You ain't got the money. Then why are we talking? You already know. You can't go in the goddamn store and want a bag of chips and go up to the counter and say, well, I want this bag of chips. I see you selling it, but I really don't want to pay this because I ain't got this. But what can I do? Can I get it for free? Nigga, no. You can't get it for free. And see, this is the part of the conversation some of these goddamn women and these men don't like. I understand you don't sell whatever it is you got. You're not in the business and nothing's wrong with that. Nobody's telling you you have to be. Context means everything. Not one motherfucking woman on this goddamn internet that I know has told any woman what you have to do with your goodies. If you want to give it away, give it away. If you want to sell it, sell it. If you don't want to give it away, whatever you want to do. But the ones who telling you that you need to be a better class because of your decisions. If she's not going to actually show you how to be that woman of better class, then I'm not saying she's wrong, but I'm just saying she's not the right person to educate you. I can't teach you how to get $1 million because I didn't make $1 million by the time I was 30 or 35, whatever I put in the title. Motherfuckers would be crazy to come over here and expect me to really teach you how to make $1 million. You see what I'm saying? And even if I was giving you suggestions on, hey, getting up your education and things like that, that's not the type of information people want when they hear that there's somebody gonna teach you how to make $1 million. Motherfuckers who go to those type of sites where people talking about they're gonna help you make money, you notice most of them people not really helping you make no money. They throwing up little, you should do this. Oh yeah, maybe you should stop buying this. So if I stop buying hats and sneakers and purses, am I gonna make $1 million? Because I think it takes a lot more than that. As you show off your sneakers and house and cars and hats, you get to show yours off, but I can't even buy it. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is going on? Okay. When it comes to men, yes, listen, some of this is not for everybody. We're not the same. Some women are just what I would call, well, I don't want to give a label. Let me put it like that. But what I would say is just listening to them when they say, I could never sell myself. And then they'll be with some guy just because he was around her with some weed and a 45, Coke 45. What y'all drinking these days? I don't know what the hell y'all drinking these days. But all he had to do is be around with some weed, let you do a couple of puffs and shit. And next thing you know, you done slept with it. Wake up the next day with a wet ass, but at least you got high. Oh, you telling stories about being in the shelter, but you dogging other women who talking about she ain't got to be in that situation because of this, that, and the third. It's like we judging one another for what? Like if you don't believe in what it is that I'm doing or have done, then I'm okay with that. See, I tell my story so you can make your choice. I tell the story so you can make your choice. I tell the story to tell you that everything you hear about certain women doing certain things is not true. As y'all see, these men call us all whores. It don't even matter if you're a whore or not. Don't matter if you sell it. It don't matter if you gave it to them for a little bit of their weed. It don't matter if you're not giving it to anyone. They refer to us as whores. That's just the time in which you live in. Now, like somebody and many women have said, it's not what you call me, it's what I respond to, what I answer to. That's a whole nother conversation than the conversation some of us been having. These men get involved in our conversation and they switch it up. Then we got these women who claim they're not male identified, but they are. They are. Okay. But then again, I mean, when you think about it, a heterosexual woman, she will be considered male identified regardless. If you have a husband, some of these women gonna call you male identified because you care about your husband. You care about your children. If you have sons, then you male identified. Well, you motherfucker right. I care about men and women. Men and women. So I'm starting to realize that these bitches who using terms to identify other women, I'm starting to realize that they are the toxic ones. They are the problem. Right? They are the problem. They want you to do what they have done with their children. Ignore them. And I'm not going to be ignoring my motherfucking children. One of my sons came here when I was live and asked me could he borrow some money. And I gave him my phone and told him to send it to himself. I know he gonna give me my money back without any doubt. That one right there, when he get paid, sometimes I be done forgot I done loaned him money until I see that he sent me money. I'll be like, oh, he's paying me back. He may pay me back and ask it from me again, and I'll be okay with that. That's my motherfucking son. I'm shocked he asked me for money, but he was blinged out just now when he came in here looking good and shit, a blinged on belt and shit. He must be about to take somebody out. That's his business though. But that's my motherfucking son. Actually, this him on my screen now. When he was little, when he was about this his birthday party, we was in the backyard. Him and some friends. Anyway, let me so I got on the ghetto gagging bullshit because the fucking people, when they want to throw insults, and then new people come about and they be like, what? And then you go and you search it up and then you see somebody talking about it. But then you may not look at the video. Now, all day, every day, let me see if I can I did make a picture a while back, and I'm going to put it up now if I can find it. Because, what did I? Well, I think it's on my other computer, which is downstairs, y'all. I have a picture of that woman. Side by side, me and that woman we don't look nothing alike. The main thing is the eyes, right? My eyes are crystal blue. They turn green and gray. They have never in my entire life have I ever had brown eyes. Not never. You notice when old dude was doing that video clips, he was showing a woman and he said our eyebrows was the same. That's because, hey, there was a time when, and I still do my eyebrows that way, right? I still like my eyebrows thin. He said we have the same teeth. And I'm like, what you mean, straight teeth? We have the same nose. We have the same nose as most of us. I'm a black woman. The fuck? But you notice he stayed away from them goddamn eyes, though. And then I know some people, I remember when I first got here, they were claiming that I got on a blonde wig and blue eye contacts, where I don't have on neither. Okay? So that's when I had to go and I show you my baby pictures. And I can promise you there was no such thing as contacts in the motherfucking 60s. And then even if they did, they wouldn't have been on a motherfucking baby, right? There wouldn't have been nobody putting contacts in a motherfucking baby's eyes. Right? That's the blue in my little bow on my hair. That's the blue in my motherfucking eyes. That dress is light blue, but you can't really tell it. You could tell this is an authentic picture, right? Me and my this is me when I was a motherfucking baby. And actually, I look the same. I might have to do a side-by-side picture of that. And you can see that I look the same. Let me see if I can do that. Give me a second. And I look the same. Me as a baby, me as an adult. And it's weird, though, that I have to even have this conversation about me not being a ghetto gag. But I know there's a lot of new people, so I don't mind doing it. Right? When these bitches get mad, they say it. And yet you don't hear me talking about what they've done. You notice when I go back and forth with a woman, I don't have to start making up motherfucking shit and just throwing it at them. There is a difference in what we're doing when we're talking truth. I don't have to make it up. But they just start throwing all kinds of shit. And I'm cool with it. I'm okay with it. I'm not even angry at it. It's just the integrity. Even because I'm not really pissed, right? I'm not really pissed. I guess when they get angry, they just say any fucking thing. I get it. And it goes to show you though, when they get angry at you, when somebody get them angry, are they gonna just tell you anything? Is that the teacher you're looking for? You're looking for the teachers who are gonna lead you any and everywhere? No integrity. They're not even telling you about their real lives and telling you how they differ from that. I could tell you my life. I don't mind doing that. And I have, and y'all know it. For the people who've been listening to me, all you got to listen to me is for 6 months, and ain't too much you don't hear me say. If you need me to clarify, ask me. Right? So I am the very first webcam model ever to exist. What does that mean? That in 98, New Year's, and I'm not sure if it had just turned 99 or if it just turned 98. Okay. But I do know that it was New Year's Day. For Christmas, my husband bought me a webcam, and that was a big thing. They were very expensive, and they were new to people buying them in their homes. There was no high-speed internet back then. We were still on dial-up, ladies and gentlemen. Most people didn't have a computer, and there was no phones getting you on the internet back then. So I had a large group of following. I've always had followers. Large groups, men and women. The women followed because we was on the internet, y'all, and we thought of this as our playground. All adults. We didn't even think there were children here. Like, what child would be on the internet? Like, computers was expensive. So that, and I was younger too. So therefore, I wasn't thinking the way I think today. I signed on the internet before I even had children. I was in the army and on the internet. I had both my children while sitting on AOL talking that sexy shit, pregnant as a motherfucker. Big as a whale, talking that sexy shit to men. Talking about how sexy I was, how this, how that, and I'm big as a motherfucking whale. We was having fun, and nobody took that shit serious until we started taking it serious by seriously meeting up as groups. Y'all don't even do what we used to do back then. If y'all did, y'all would have fun. We used to actually meet up in a city. Somebody would say, okay, we're going to do it at my house, in my city. Or somebody would get hotel and lock some rooms up and have people call in to get a room. And we would do this on a weekend, a whole fucking weekend. And everybody would come through. We call them offline events. I had one right here in Delaware. I call it the Delaware Detonation. My name was Bomb Cherry. So, of course, I wanted it to have the word something to do with the bomb, right? So I called it Delaware Detonation. I could show you the paperwork. I could show you the flyer. I could show you the goddamn sign up. When people came, they signed in and gave me their money. I still got that. I stumbled across all that paperwork like a couple of months ago. Hundreds of motherfuckers came from California, all around this nation. And then I started having different type of parties when I got in my 30s. Okay, now I'm my late 20s, early 30s is when I started having adult parties. What is the difference between the other party and the adult party? Not much a difference, except at the offline events when people came together on the weekend without their spouse, whether they were married or not. Let me tell you what would happen. Main parties would happen on a Friday and Saturday night, and then motherfuckers would go and to their rooms. And then I started noticing how I could get people. I'm not even joking. I noticed this about myself. I would be just walking around in the hallways. We would gather up in rooms, like everybody, you know, just partying. And I would say, hey, what are you doing? Take off that shirt. Y'all too dressed in this room. And people started taking off their clothes just because I told them to. I started noticing, but wait a minute. Are they really taking off their clothes? Now, mind you, I hosted the area on AOL where I talked about sex. I gave sex advice, and I also told erotic stories, right? So that's was my persona. So of course, when people invite me to the parties and they give me a room for free and everything, right? All I have to do is show up. Of course, I'm gonna be my persona. So I walk into a room and everybody like, oh, that's bomb. And then I'd be like, what are you doing? You have too much clothes on. Girl, take off that shirt. Girl, show them pretty boobs. And I tell him, like, what are you doing? Don't you like big boobs? And then before you know it, everybody's doing what I told them to do. I used to be shocked. But we used to have fun and nobody complained. Everybody went back to their homes. Nobody was online talking about what happened at the party. All we knew is that we had a great time. Until the next one. So eventually when I started saying, well, let me have my own parties, something a little different. My very first party was called a masturbation party, y'all. And I did that jokingly. I had a lot of followers. Yes, I did. But I wasn't sure, you know, I didn't even know what that entailed, right? What does a masturbation entail? I don't know. But I came up with let me have a masturbation party. And when people was like, yeah, I want to come. And I sat down, used my imagination, and I said, okay, I'm going to have this. Right? I had enough people sending me money to attend. Then I had the app. Look, the same night of the party, y'all, the whole time I'm driving to the hotel, I'm trying to think, how am I do this? Like, what the like, it's a masturbation party. What am I going to do? Like, what are we doing? And how am I going to get them started? In my mind, I'm trying to figure out what am I going to have people doing? But it really fell into place. You know why? I ended up with swingers at the event. And swingers who already was swinging and already knew that scene that I didn't know nothing about, they kind of helped me kind of, you know what I mean? Like I saw them over there doing shit. I was like, well, oh, okay. And then I started coming up with contests and everybody was down with the contest. I'm not going to tell you what the contest is called because it's the middle of the day. Okay. If it was later, maybe. But anyway, people loved it. If you wasn't into that type of shit, you wouldn't come. If you was into that type of shit, your business stayed private and everybody did what they wanted to do. So when a motherfucker want to tell me I'm a swinger, then bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. But even if I was, it ain't none of your motherfucking business. Whatever me and my husband did or didn't do, it helped it because we still together. We raised two boys to be young men who one day gonna be older men. And we already got our first grandchild. Okay? If I died today or tomorrow, I am happy. I live my motherfucking life. And I'm gonna tell you, my grandson every time I look at him, like the joy that little boy brings to me. Like I look at my grandson and I look at my husband and I'm like, wow, babe. In my mind, I'm thinking, look what we done. And eventually he'll be a teenager and he'll be a father. And then I'll be a great-great-grandmother. And wow, the happiness that shit bring to me, just that alone. I ain't gotta have $1 million motherfucking dollars. I ain't even lying. Like, we just gotta be able to take care of our family, make sure we good, make sure nobody homeless, make sure nobody go without, and we good over here. We good over here. And I understand some of you are young and you're not there yet. That's okay, because I wasn't there at that time either. You think when I was 20, I was thinking about having a grandson? No. Context mean everything. Where you are in your life. I'm not trying to tell you to be where I am in my life because you're not here yet. I wasn't always here. Some of you, though, you're seeking information from people who are in other parts of their lives. It don't even match up with you. Like, you don't have nothing in common with them people. You ever thought about listening to people you have something in common with? Like, if you don't have anything in common with me, you're not gonna understand not a goddamn thing I'm saying, for real. Like, if you not the type to say, look, my body, my choice, my viewpoint, hey, I have my viewpoint and you should have yours, and we okay with that. If you don't believe in that, then we don't have that in common. You're not gonna understand shit I'm saying. For the people who say, no, somebody need to tell you what to do, and you need to do what they say do, or we have no order in this world. If that's the type of person you are, we don't have nothing in common. We're gonna bump heads. And it's okay. We can have conversations, but we don't really have nothing in common. Because that's my worldview. That is how I view things. I view things as I do what I want to do. And yes, if I do some fucked up shit, I have some consequences I may have to face. Yes, that is true. I have some consequences. As long as we all understand that, then shit, go out and live your motherfucking life. Once you become 25 plus, you can understand the consequences. You know, if you do this, this may happen. If you do that, that may happen. Every time I get in my car and I'm speeding because I know I'm almost going to be late to my appointment, you don't know that I think, damn, if a cop catches my ass, not only is he going to pull me over and give me a ticket, but I'm going to be extra late to the doctor's appointment. That's what I think. Every time I get, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I think for the most part, most of us as an adult, we do understand consequences. It's just that other people want you to come online and tell you what you've done wrong. I ain't gonna mention no name, but the bitch wants you to come and tell you all her business, which one woman got on there the other day and admitted all her business, and now old girl is acting like there's an issue. And now she want to bully another woman. Let me tell y'all, a couple of years ago, there was a war going on where people was reporting people's videos. There's so many people who lost channels. See, people not joking. She wants to start that war, but I don't think she really want to start that war because she gonna lose hers and a lot of people gonna lose theirs. And I don't give a fuck about losing no channel. As y'all already know, this channel is only 5 to 6 months old. That's it. And why? Because I lose channels every year. I've lost 2 channels every year for the last 5 years. I don't give a fuck. Okay? And listen, I could go over on a whole nother platform and I will get a lot of people who want to listen to what the hell bomb got to say. And it don't even matter. I could go all kinds of ways. I am a person with many talents. I could go over and start talking about women and their sexuality, power, being powerful in your sexuality. And I will get a shitload of women who want to listen. And the men will listen too, because men like listening to women talk sexy. Only on here on this YouTube in this red pill bullshit ass section do these niggas act like they hate women. But I could go anywhere where men love women. In fact, I ain't got to go anywhere. I can make my own website that just focuses on that. And I already have over 1 million motherfuckers following me. All I have to do is sign on to the Twitter and invite them. So, but what are we doing, grown up people? Context mean everything, right? We got a group of people, including some old ass niggas who jumped in the conversation, making it seem like me and Miss Olivia was telling women that they need to be whores. The question was concise, right? What would you do, ladies, if you had children who were hungry and you had no way of feeding them? What would you do? Then the men jump in, they start talking about, well, a woman should never be in that predicament. She needs to do some things to make sure she don't get there. And I'm like, nigga, why are you in our fucking business? Stay your ass out of our fucking business. Aren't you married, nigga? Why don't you get your wife to come on and tell us what she was doing when she was 20, 22? And it might, well, listen, I'm not gonna go there, but what I will say is these niggas who get in our business need to stay out of our business, especially certain topics, especially topics like this, what we do with our bodies and shit. I'm understanding where you men sit to the side. You can even judge it, you know what I mean? But for the bitches who let these men come in and start giving their opinions, these niggas is gonna talk based on their penis. See that nigga Commendable K or whatever the fuck he called himself now? That's a simpish ass nigga. That's a nigga I could have had wrapped around my fucking fingers. This bitch got her nigga who anybody could have had. Girl, that dude is fluffy. That dude got hips like mine. I think if you fuck him the wrong way, he might end up pregnant. That nigga gonna be 5 months pregnant in 3 months. That means the nigga is already 2 months pregnant already. Okay? That nigga is 2 months pregnant already. And that nigga wrote a poem. Did y'all hear the poem the nigga wrote to her? This nigga writing poems. What they call that type of nigga on YouTube? A simp. That nigga wrote her a poem talking about, I want to be your leader. I want to lead you. He was like, hey, Faye, my baby, I want to be your baby. Hey, I want to lead you. And then I want to bleed you. And I'm always gonna be true to you. Hey, Faye, I wanna be your bae, and I'm going to have you lay. I'm gonna lay the pipe right. I'm gonna see you tonight. That nigga was over there breaking down a whole poem to that bitch. And but all he was saying is he wanna be the leader. I'm gonna lead you. I'm gonna bleed you. I'm gonna seed you. Oops, it's too late for us to do. Yeah, it's too late for you to seed her. Okay, y'all ain't having no babies, nigga. If you ain't got no children already, nigga, you better go find you a young woman, nigga, and you better get one who ain't gonna smack around the motherfucking child. Y'all got to be smarter than that. Anyway, did I put the link up? Man, it's funny, man. What's going on? She said, somebody said, lay that limp pipe right. Oh, man. I'm not. Anyway, y'all, what I was saying was context is everything. There was a question posed and everybody answered it. Now, to be honest, when the question was posed, I was like thinking to myself, should I answer it? Because I already knew where this was going to lead, right? where it was going to lead. But it was a question that we women, though, if we were to be honest, sometimes we got to ask those type of questions, especially if you're a mother or if you're a young woman who don't even have children. Like, it's easy to say what you will and won't do when you aren't a mother. But I'm going to be honest. I would sell this vagina for my fucking children to eat. Not only to eat, to be able to sleep somewhere nice. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry, that's just me though, okay? What's going on, Koja?
Can you hear me? Give me a minute. Let me disconnect my stuff from my car.
Okay. Girl, listen. And I know it sounds like when I was younger, I would have been like, nah. You know what I mean? But before I had children, I would have been like, nah, you know. But once I had my first son and I saw his ass, when he came out of me and they put him in my arms, you know what I told him? I looked at him and I promised him, I ain't never gonna let you be harmed. I'll do whatever I need to do to make sure you good. And I wasn't joking either. Go ahead, Koja, what you have to say?
Hey, they would just say, well, how you let it get that bad? See, what they really want women is in a position of begging. So if you got kids and you need to survive, they could just give you, well, here go $5, suck my dick.
Oh, yeah.
So they want you broke and destitute. So you have to accept crumbs. Here, let me come through. Shit, they won't even pay $40 for the pussy. They try to pay $20. See the price of pussy going up, and the only thing they can do to beat you down is talk about you. But I need to find that video where that boy was crying about how he was did some gay man on man stuff for to feed his baby. And I'm gonna probably have all kind of men saying, well, that's respectable. You know, he did what he had to do to support his baby. See y'all women out here clowning him, but at least he's doing what he's doing for his baby. So I would love to see the male reaction on that. But what's the contract I end up twerking in the chat about?
Wait, say it again?
Sakatra, I think that's how his name is. I don't even hit the link. He down there twerking in the chat about me being banned. But when people talk, they need to know what authoritarianism and dictatorships are. You know, because I kind of have paid attention in school. And when we live in America, because we have a voice to question our government, well, it's the best one we got in this world. We have the right to come and we have to protest. When somebody is banning people, when they only construct the argument where their voice is heard, that should be a red flag to a thinking person. A thinking person would say, or people that got like half their sense would say, oh, what they trying to hide? Oh, why they don't want to have the discussion? Why, when they come, they won't have the discussion one-on-one, they want you on their panel where they can mute you, put you in the back, and things like that.
Right.
But that's what thinking people do. So, you know, Sakatra, you know, you didn't know when black men got the right to vote, but you know, you're the history buff. You didn't know that feminism, and we got all off into the weeds discussing when did black men get the right to vote and white women, to get off the fact that feminism actually gave black men the right to vote. I need you to do a little more homework. I know I gave you some homework the other day. You know, you tried to clean it up in Bomb Cherry. Comment section, because you just want to be right about something, because that's what these men do. They'll deflect off the topic just so they could say they was right about something. But the main idea of the sentence was black men should be grateful for feminism because feminism got black men the right to vote. The white woman's feminist movement in the 1800s got men vote. But, you know, he gonna say, do I understand ban? I want you to go and do some homework on authoritarianism and dictatorships. And then we're gonna have this discussion another time in the chat. You know, I ain't know how you be a history buff and didn't know that, but you know, I just you know, said in the remedial classes. That's all I wanted to say, Paul.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm apparently you and somebody in the chat talking about something. I had no idea what y'all talking about, but
yeah, but jump on the panel so you know he can hit the link.
Sound like y'all talking about the right to vote and feminism. I thought I was talking about
No, when you went to sleep the other night, you know the chat was still going, and you know how they bring up feminism and stuff, and you know when they say the words, and then you have to tell them what feminism did for them, what feminism did for Black men, and then you know, so he say, "Did I understand banned in the chat?" And I want to ask him, do he understand authoritarianism? Because he said
wait,
he's a history
okay,
buff.
but now you came up here to do exactly what I stopped
sorry,
old dude
I'm
from
sorry,
doing though.
I'm sorry.
And so now I'm fucked up. Like I was talking about one thing.
I'm
I
sorry,
forgot
Mom.
what I was
I'm sorry.
talking about because I'm like thinking to myself, what is she talking about right now? Like, wasn't I talking about?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so y'all talking about something completely because I'm over here like really trying to figure out what
really
in the fuck you talking about.
I'm sorry. I really came to talk about when you was talking about what women would do for their children.
But I stopped some dude from changing my topic and I kicked him off.
I'm sorry. I apologize. You're right. I got off focus. I got off point. But when you were talking about what women would do for their children, and you know you want to let your son starve.
Yeah,
and,
but they got to do with feminism and all
I'm sorry,
that.
I got off topic because I was talking about how the boy was, you know, doing what he needed to do for his son, his
right
and stuff, and how they want women to be destitute and not have any resources so that they could go and drop a few dollars off, and that women should be grateful and beg for that. And no, a good mother would do whatever it takes to feed her kids. And I digressed off the subject and got into my own stuff. But I was saying I would love for you to do a video. I got to find that video so you could do a topic on that. And I would really like to see how the men would respond to that, because it's a lot of men, and I got to respect that boy for doing what he needed to do to buy his baby son Pampers.
You respect him for sucking dick to get the Pampers?
You know, he sold what he had to sell to do, but that's what they talk down to women for. They say, "Oh, you was doing this."
Oh Lord, here comes some dude. Oh my God.
Whatever he had to do to feed his children, you know, some women have to sell. I don't think some women, you know, do what they need to do to take care of their kids. But I was wondering how men would feel when they found out men did the same thing. And what I'm saying I would respect him for is only because he did it to take care of his kids. But
no, that don't sound like he did that to take care of no goddamn kids. That sounds like he sucked dick because he wanted to suck dick.
That's his excuse, so I'm gonna just go with that. That was his word.
Well, so if I said I licked on some clit just to feed the kids, everybody be looking at me like I'm goddamn crazy. Mom, you must be just like all the dick out here. That he couldn't find no woman to give him no money. He had to go suck a dick.
That only because he said what he said. But since men have a problem with women doing it, I was wondering what men would think about that. Because essentially he say he did what women have done to feed their children for centuries. And let's get it straight. Women only had to do that because the society was set up that way, that's the only thing they could do.
Got valuable. Right. I agree with that. So, but men could go get a job though. A man could go get a job. He could get a job even if it's for a day. Right?
Especially in these days and time with all these jobs, these employers begging for people. But I was just accepting him at his word.
Oh yeah, that nigga was sucking dick because he wants to suck dick. Okay, I ain't never licked on no woman's titties, and it don't matter how much money you're giving me. Look, I go and suck some dick before I lick on some titties. Okay, and he could have went and licked on. Men in this world, they set up like you said for them to go out and they could stand on the corner with a sign saying we'll work for food or work for money. Right? They could go in what's the name of it? Lowe's, and what's that other one? Parking lot.
Depot.
Yeah, Home Depot, and sit there like the other men of other races, and people come by and pay them to work. Like if I wanted somebody to come and build one of my cabinets, I didn't know where to go look. I go right to Home Depot and look around, and there's some men standing around and say, "Hey, I got a job. You know, I need this cabinet put together. Anybody know how to do it?" Paying like $50. And they asked to come to my house and put that shit together. Black men sucking dick well, any man suck a dick for money, that nigga just wants to suck dick. That's it. And I don't blame him.
I'll
Sucking
just
dick
take
could be sucking dick could be a, it could be a talent. It could be something, that you might want to do a lot. I don't want to do it a lot, but every once in a while, you know what I mean?
But I just accept the man for paying his word, but essentially it was the equivalent of what women have done to take. And I didn't believe that, but I was gonna accept that because he said it. And I ain't had no other way. So we know that in today's time with them needing employees as bad as they need employees, that he could have found some work. So yeah, so I got to say I respect him because he did it for some Pampers, and he didn't do it for a PlayStation, because we all know these men out here doing it for PlayStations and Jordans. So I'm gonna say that, I just want to. But if women have to sell, if sex is the only thing women had to sell in the past, because it would be because men set society up that way, because men established the patriarchy, not women. So, but
wait a minute. Okay, so somebody said a man will rob another man before he suck a dick. That's facts.
Well, I can't say. I want to be clear. I can't say he sucked dick. He said he had some type of sexual activity. So I don't know if he got fucked in the ass. I don't know if he fucked somebody in the ass. I don't know if he sucked dick and got his dick sucked. I don't know. But it's gonna be a one or a combination of those, and it might be someone. I don't know if he just jacked them up. I don't know. But whatever combination of things I can imagine in my vanilla brain that he did.
Listen, Sophia said sucking dick beats working or getting an education. Dickology 101. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I would suck dick, yes, I would choose one. Okay, so these men think limited. You get one guy, ladies, right, who got some money. You know how to suck a dick well. You learn to suck it right. And he gonna take care of your ass. That's called husband. and yes, and then you may not have to work. I don't know why when we say these things, as us as women, we kind of have an understanding. The men come in and they start changing shit up, making it seem like we out here talking about just sucking random dicks all over the place. Like, that's prostitution. And I'm not promoting that. But a woman, I've seen prostitutes who out there doing what they do. I'm not telling them, get your ass off I'm not judging her. I don't know her situation. A lot of prostitutes, if you go get down and talk to them, you'll find that they were sexually abused as children. They don't feel like they deserve anything more or less. And so they're doing what they do. And unless somebody gonna go and help them, with some health, mental health, and you really gonna really care, like you're claiming, if you're not gonna do that, then shut the fuck up and let that woman do what she's doing.
And mental health stuff is not free. And that's why people are like, when you go to try to find those resources, they're not as free as some of the people think they are. A lot of times you may can get some, but you have to, through Medicaid or something, if you don't have the money, but it's not free. And if you don't work in the system to know the resources to tap, it's not. I mean, sometimes, you call 211 and they can try to give you some help, but the intensive therapy that is required is not cheap.
Somebody said that's why men need to be leaders. Because what? Because your mouths to get on instead of using your brains and bronze. Well, women don't have bronze, right? That's muscles. And most of you men, if we talk about black men, you're not even doing that. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
But men been leading. We've never had a woman president. We've never had, even the majority of Congress is still male. The majority of our state legislators are male. The majority of our judges are male. It's changing, but this changes really done came about in the past, 50 or 60 years? So all of thousands of years, this earth's been in existence and humanity evolving, men have been in leading positions. So if shit fucked up, it got fucked up under man leadership.
That's a fact too. But I think so over here when they talk about men, like Kevin Samuels used to do, right? He was talking about white men, but he should have been talking about black men. Okay. So men have been leading. I need to see where the black men have been leading since we've been in this US. And I don't even want to shit on them because I understand we all been held down by this thing called white supremacy. All of us. So I understand that. Okay. Hey, Oracle, how you doing, sis?
Wait a minute.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, some dude. But what you want to say, some dude?
No, I'm just interjecting. I was trying to say silent, but y'all talking about how black men are held down. I don't feel held down at all.
Okay, nigga, listen. I'm glad you don't feel held down. Why you ain't doing shit then? But that's that shit y'all play. Right now, I'm saying, okay, look, we all been held down. We get it.
Yeah, no, hell yeah.
But then why you interjecting to say you don't feel what?
I don't feel held down at all in the present state.
Well, feelings aren't facts. So,
no,
I
my
feel
facts
like I'm
are
supposed
facts.
to be a millionaire, but that's not the reality. And I think y'all, your feelings are not always.
My whole topic is wrong to hell. God damn it. Okay.
No.
Hey, Oracle, how you doing, sis?
Hey, Bomb. Yeah, I was just, I'm going to ask the question. You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
And so, folks find stuff to pick apart. And the stuff. It was a general question. Like what? I don't even understand what the big deal was about the freaking question.
There's the men and the some of the women, but what got me talking about this is because of what's his name? What's that psychiatrist dude? D. Durrell.
Yeah, and he was being disingenuous as hell.
Right.
When he was up there trying to defend that silly woman, because he know good and damn well what she did was wrong. I don't give a fuck if she went to, excuse me, Bob, I don't care if she went to anger management and all of this and all that or whatever. I mean, it's still like family violence. You try to explain it away, and you get motherfuckers, here's the thing. They do not only respectability politics around here, they do popularity politics, right? So you know how I go around here. Whether you said something, okay, let me give you an example. You remember what was going on with George when she made that comment about that 10-year-old girl and all this and all that, right?
Right.
So everybody was all outraged, right? So then you take the situation concerning another child, a two-child. The old girl, she beat up her daughter, but her son was there too, right? And then she said and the reason why she beat her up was because she was beating the son. That's generational violence, right?
Yes.
So what is so hard about, so you can give sympathy to generational violence for something that actually happened that she said come out of her mouth, right? Because she trying to nigga explain it away. And she want a pity party about some fuck shit that she did. But you can't give this woman said this, for example, but then that was a problem. Like, I'm confused.
I'm gonna say, Miss Olivia, if you think the psychologist I think you're talking about, see, this is what I say when I think you heard me say
about in general, but he was just wrong because he know
because
he was trying to have the back of he was trying to back up a manosphere talking point because this bitch is male identified just like the other one is male identified. Yeah. They twerking for these niggas online. I'm not impressed. But I don't give a fuck if it's wrong. It's wrong. I don't care how much what do you call it? Training you went through. What did she say she went through?
Can I say this, Miss Olivia? This is the problem, that he puts his professional integrity on the line, and I would not trust him with anything because he uses those credentials and the stuff that he uses them
that's
for.
Why he went to
I
that
really question his professionalism and his professional integrity because that's not the only thing.
He
tried to back up the brother polite situation, and that's when he did. So he uses his professional integrity to elevate these points instead of calling her out and the stuff, using his professionalism and the things he knows.
If you're going to call one thing out, call the other one out. Because I had something to say about what George said in the context of children, just like I had something to say about what she said when it comes to children. Do you see what I'm
Facts.
saying?
Yeah,
If
no,
it's
you're
wrong,
right.
it's just motherfucking wrong. You can't niggas explain it away. I just did a video talking about generational curses and ancestral curses and family violence. If it's family violence, it's family violence, right? So you want to nigga explain away the fact that you put your hands on your goddamn child, but your excuse was, I did it because she was putting her hands on her child. Where the fuck do you think she got it from, bitch? She got it from you.
Right. So somebody said in chat, he's a counselor, not a therapist. What's the difference between the counselor
Well,
and the
right is
therapist?
right and right don't wrong no goddamn body. You know the shit is wrong.
Right, right.
And I don't
Oh,
play respectability politics, and I don't play popularity politics. If the shit is wrong, it's
It's wrong.
wrong. What you teaching that your old little boy? You teaching him violence, right?
Yes,
Because that's what he saw, right?
that's
So
exactly
the
what he
shit was
said.
wrong. It was wrong. Period. I don't
Oh,
give a
no.
fuck if it's popular to get behind this bitch and try to pat her on the back because she done made her ugly ass a victim. Bitch, you're not handling your business. You probably had your motherfucking kids when you was young, bitch. You said you raised for them by yourself. You was overwhelmed, bitch. You can't put your motherfucking hands up. And if something else happens, she'll put her hands on them again.
Yeah, she said she believed in that. Remember that day we was over there by Tori, and she says, when I asked her what she meant by being conservative, and she says, well, I believe in not sparing the child, spare the rod, spoil the
I
child.
didn't even know she said that, but see, yeah, what did that mean? Shit. So your excuse for choking your daughter was she was harming your grandson, but you harmed her daughter.
Right.
In Florida, that would have been a child abuse charge if the
Makes
mom
sense.
stayed in the house with Faith because they was living together. That's a child abuse charge, domestic violence, and domestic violence is not just boyfriend and girlfriend. It's familial, and they would have took her child if you stay in the house
Well,
with an
she said they
abuser
did
and
take the
fighting
little girl.
over.
She said they did take the daughter's child.
They did.
That's what she said.
I
And
have
then they want to make it seem like. And then the thing is, cause you didn't hear the part where okay, so you said something about it.
I don't know what
and
the
they
video
said
at.
they said you. They said you said something about well, the woman she was talking about today is on her channel. It's the one she did today. And so they brought up your name for bringing up the situation, but she put it out first because she did a video. She said she took it down, and I'm assuming that's how you heard about it. Some stuff you don't bring to YouTube. If you don't want nobody to talk about, take about accountability for the fact that you was the one that brought your motherfucking business to YouTube.
Right. And then don't try to make a guilt trip talking about, well, my daughter listens to YouTube. It's like, well, what the fuck is you talking about your daughter on YouTube?
Why did you even bring it up?
When she brought it, she didn't bring it in that context.
People play these, they must be stupid ass games.
Thank you.
And they just say shit without understanding that we know better. Now, you want to talk about somebody being better, we know better than the bullshit you trying to pull. We know you just trying to pull
some basic stupid ass bitch. Just done got motherfucking old. She a basic stupid ass old bitch. Just done got motherfucking old and trying to twerk and backpedal and pussy pop and anything she got to do for some motherfucking ass nigga that gave her the wait a minute. They gave her the time of motherfucking day. That's all the fuck. I am not impressed by this bullshit. Do you ought to give a fuck, bitch? Ain't nobody jealous of no. You can't even articulate your stance properly in the first place, bitch. Okay, and then they got control issues trying to run somebody's mind. Okay, well, you jealous of me? You jealous of my content because I said I'm gonna do a series on a better woman, bitch. But look, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit, bitch. Who gives a fuck in the grand scheme of things?
When she,
but if you don't start no shit, it won't be no motherfucking shit.
When she brought it to YouTube, it was not in the context, but I listened to what people say. And as long as she would have kept it when she stepped up to that mantle of
brought it to YouTube at all.
And I say it all the time, don't tell your business if you're not fully healed from it because YouTube is not a safe space. But the thing is, people have to listen. When she said that, I was like, oh, that sounds funny. But I just left it right there in my mental Rolodex. But you know, when you listen to people and you start thinking and questioning, and that's why when I was saying about authoritarianism, they don't want you to question them. They want to ban you and block you when you go to.
And they get desperate enough to pull heartstrings with guilt tactics, because I got news for you motherfuckers out there. There is no crying on Black YouTube, okay? When motherfuckers are crying, that's just like, okay, you was weak and stupid enough to expose your motherfucking personal information, and now you can't handle the motherfucking juice that you tried to squeeze out. That's what the fuck it is going on around here. People are dumb. Just dumb.
That's all that's going on. That's all. That's it. That's all.
But I would have never said anything. And from my understanding, she was coming. There's a couple of things that's missing. I think that she was coming for Uppity Unicorn. See, D. Darrell spoke very highly of Uppity Unicorn and being the sugar baby. See, but when people see other women as competition, we go to making these shots and stuff. That's what whatchamacallit said, because I know D. Darrell spoke of sugar babies and laughed about it and spoke up. I got me a sugar. I ain't gonna say he said he got his sugar, but he didn't disparage it. And I know Uppity is in his camp, so it would not surprise me if it was. I don't know if that's the truth, but Uppity verbalized that it was her jealousy of her that she came in. She was really shooting them shots at her.
That's right. That's what I heard her say.
I would have never said anything about it, because Faith had said that months ago about her anger management. But if you
say what you want to say,
women,
No, I was saying you could say what you want to say, and she was judging
I would
other
have
women.
never said it if you wasn't judging of the women by such a same harsh standard. And this is not her past; this is her present. A year is a present thing, and I don't know if it had anything. She's not driving in the truck anymore, so I don't know if that.
Yeah, if you get a felony, you can't drive.
If that interaction caused her to not be able to drive anymore, and she needs the money, because I know she stopped doing content for a while. It may have had something to do with her daughter or not, I don't know. But I know she's not in the truck anymore, and she's probably not making the same money anymore. I'm not sure. But she had stopped for a while.
She put them paws on her daughter, and once you get a felony or some type of record, you can't drive no more like that. It depends.
And so I got to pull me a Commander Bouquet. I don't know if he a 6-figure nigga, but a good 5-figure nigga or something when you ain't got no money like you used to have.
Sure look like he weighs 6 figures. That nigga chubby.
I understand the need to survive. I understand the need to survive. Like you say, you could down a woman for doing it for her kids, but I think I see some, but I ain't got the necessary. Just like I thought I heard them say they was engaged, and they denied.
So it's wrong for her to do what she got to do to feed her children, but it's not wrong for her to choke her kid out in front of her grandbaby. That's not wrong.
And she ain't got no children to feed no more. The only person she got to feed is herself. And she ain't got no more children to feed.
I'm just saying in general. I'm saying in general.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. But I think her talking points have changed because her man views those points. And if my money's short and my man putting the money in my pocket, I got to do
his mouthpiece. That's all.
I got to do what it takes to keep these dollars.
He want to judge women. He a pussy-fied ass nigga. Period.
But that's why I'm always working here my own money, because I don't need nothing compromising my mouth. I don't want to have to eat 10 licks of a nigga shit to survive.
I don't even think he taking care of her. It's just the fact that, for some women, any nigga tall will do. Any nigga tall. It don't matter who they are, what they look like, what they got, just any nigga tall. And she twerking real hard from a Pillsbury Doughboy right now. That's how the fuck is going on. Ain't nobody trying. I'm not impressed by that bullshit.
Working hard for.
I'm not impressed by these bitches. I'm also not impressed by these bitches out here talking about they launching motherfucking campaigns and shit. And I am the leader of this. Bitch, you on YouTube. It ain't that motherfucker. Okay? You bitches need a reality shit. Ain't nobody got time for this shit.
I know that's right.
Them bitches in their own goddamn mind. Who gives a fuck? Bitch, you make content like everybody else. The fuck? Sick of them.
Yeah, a lot of people look for applause, I think, and they get it misconstrued with the fact that they're on YouTube. Like any type of fame that you're looking for is a very complicated climb. And if you ain't got it like that, then you need to stop pretending like you got it like that, because people gonna call that shit out, especially in these spaces. Her hypocrisy has made her never mind. Y'all know what I'm saying now.
But it's just the double talk for me. It's double talk. I get sick of double talk, okay? I get sick of circular conversations. I get sick of motherfucking double talk. And who gives a fuck at the end of the day?
Yes. A lot of people
ain't shit. She just say motherfucking shit. And I still ain't told a bitch what I think about it. Okay. The fuck?
Damn, you hold it back.
On my nerves. That bullshit.
Oh my God. She holding back on the woman. Oh shit. Anyway, I want to formally greet everybody. So can't nobody say I didn't speak.
Oh, that's
What's going on with it? What's
Yeah,
going
what
on
up?
with
Yeah, what up? What up?
Hey, some dude. Cyber.
Don't tell
fuck
me.
you.
Don't tell me. Hey, what did you cook today?
Actually,
Oh Lord, here we go.
actually,
I'm
something
sorry,
good for
Cherry.
you.
My
I
bad.
cooked something good
Nope,
for you.
nope, 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 nope. Nope. My whole goddamn topic done changed, and now I'm up here
What's the
trying to figure
topic,
out what the fuck
Bomb?
I was talking about.
Yeah, the last I heard you say, Bomb, you was I had came in and out, but you was talking about, you was telling motherfuckers whatever you got your grandson.
Sucking dick to buy milk for their baby.
Well, I would just that's after the fact, right? We were joking, but yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah, I would do a lot for my children when they were children, right? That's what parents are supposed to do. Now, am I saying you need to suck dick? No. The question on Miss O channel that day though, she was particular in her question, and so when I saw that these people running around making it seem like Miss O and I are telling women to go and be prostitutes.
Exactly.
That's they exaggerating. That is not what was said. But the question was, what if, you had children, they were hungry today, you know what I mean? And that was a woman's conversation, Miss O. We over there by Miss O. We know that 99% of people over there are women.
Man, I should stay down this motherfucker today.
I like that shirt. It look like sprinkles. It looks pink with sprinkles.
Oh, no, I'll zoom in on it a little bit. Let me see.
But I see blue.
It's like it's got like
Nigga, you got rhinestones, brother. You got rhinestones. What's up with that, man?
Yeah,
Come on,
like,
you got rhinestones?
I mean, I'm a V12. I'm a V12 driver. You know, 6'2"
Okay,
woman
right,
dater.
right.
You know,
Okay,
so
but you got rhinestones,
down here in
man.
Philly. We down in Philly today.
Okay.
No, CJ. Okay,
06
wait.
stay up there, but we in
All
Philly
right.
today, y'all.
Oh, you're in Philly?
Yo, bro. All right. Oh man, after what happened, look, I'm not gonna change. I'm sorry, Chuck.
I took old girl to the casino.
the
today,
casino.
and we blew a little money, had a little fun. People ain't gonna make me move no faster. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it.
You better stop playing in Philly. You say you're in Philly, shit. You beat a got shot.
Now you hear what I'm saying? I'm telling them, don't do it. If I had to turn this phone off, you already know what it means. Don't do it. Don't let
Shit
the
ain't gonna mean shit. Where you at, dude? You better stop playing in Philly. Somebody was just telling me there was a shooting in Philly. I'm looking.
Yeah, they just had one down here.
Yeah.
They just had one.
Well, they always have it, so that's not new to me. I don't know. I'm looking to see what kind of shooting, because that's every night in Philly. That's nothing new. So that's why I don't see it even being big news right now.
The V12 driving, you got to know you already know something crucial was up in here. We ain't pushing V12 $180,000 playing games.
Oh Lord.
Nothing. Yeah, don't get your car shot up on YouTube.
Your car is rented and you got rhinestones. Cut it out.
My car is wet.
Your car is rented.
Listen. Anyway.
Rented. How you sound? What's wrong with you, dog? What you making for?
They say they're gonna take your shoes. They're gonna take your car. I don't know. You look. Listen. They could be riding around. You doing a lot of talking, but them men will put that gun to your head and make you get out that motherfucking car.
Y'all act like I'm some schoolboy or something.
No, but you talking that shit like them people in Philly, not like they joke gang, like they jacking every night.
I don't look. I ride around Philly with my windows down. Motherfuckers don't know who I know around here. I keep telling y'all don't know who I know.
Okay, well it don't matter who you know.
brother.
The way
better-
you
y'all better-
talking, you
Y'all better
see,
get the listen. Y'all better get the
Brother.
YouTube image of Cyber out of your mind. I'm telling you. If you
Brother,
pull
let
up
me
on
tell you
me on
about the
the coolest-
YouTube, brother.
anyway,
Nah,
y'all
it's a
done
cool.
changing my
coolest-
topic. I'm kicking anybody off who changing my
I'm the
goddamn
coolest
topic. Let's
person
get
you'll
back on
ever
the
know.
topic. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Anyway, I don't even know. Listen, I was talking about the somebody saying something.
I just want to say the one thing that some dudes did, they always come with this stuff trying to put a woman like in her place and in the kitchen. I know some wife that do stuff came in here with Miller. What did you cook for your? What did you cook today? That's the sleight of hand they're trying to do all the time. I just want to point it out so when it's not masterful and we see these some dudes.
Whoa.
No,
Baby,
I think you're reading too much into that. That's him trying to control the conversation. That's what that was. Actually, what you cook. It is Sunday. Normally that's what we ask each other on Sunday. Hey, what you cook? So I didn't take that to be anything other than that question. But because she was getting ready to answer, because that's what we usually ask each other on Sunday. You and actually, certain those of us a certain age, we know that, right? Sunday used to be the big meal. Like before my kids turning mid-20s, Sunday was
Okay,
when
I
I went
see
down. Oh yeah, when I went down early morning, made some breakfast, and then I cooked dinner. Dinner was ready by 3, no later than 5, and it'd be big dinner on Sunday. But that shit is no more. Okay, that shit is no more. Why? I don't have a large family like that to feed anymore. It's just really me and my husband. Even though we all live together, I don't have to cook for everybody. So me and my husband could eat out every night if we want. In fact, for the last I think all this week, including yesterday, we ate out. Like, well, hey, babe, what you want tonight? Oh, he made crab cakes and fries for me Friday night. But so I think
And Melo doesn't either. And everybody knows Melo doesn't have a lot of people to cook for like that. That's that let me slide and see these women don't even cook these days type thing. But I could be reading into it.
Well, it depends on whether or not it's my turn, because I have the type of family that I do. We rotate whether or not who cooks for the Sunday dinner, right? And my turn's not coming up until the 3rd week of this month, but we as women in our family, we have a Sunday gathering, and you can show up or not show up. But what you're not gonna do is escape your responsibility for cooking.
I know that's right.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Talk that shit.
I
Talk
know
that
that's
shit.
right.
Yeah, don't get caught on a Thanksgiving or a funeral.
Even
day.
Aries says she might only cook on Sunday. So I agree. I think that's one of the things as Black people, I think that's across the board for most, for a certain generation. And some people in the newer generation that carried it on, the Sunday cooking. Because even before I had children, when I was in the military, I cooked on Sundays. I ain't cooked no other day, but Sunday. Most of the women in the barracks, the Black women, in fact, we started even taking turns cooking, because there was only one stove on each floor, and we started doing it that way. So, and that's why when he asked that question, that's like it's Sunday. That's a general basic question for us. So I didn't take it to mean anything more than that. But what's going on, Jessica? What's going on, Creole of Louisiana and Lenore? Sapase? What's going on, Just Jay, Harley, OD, Aries, Queen, who haven't been on the panel in a while, but she got a lot to say. I don't be knowing what you're saying sometimes, Aries, because, girl, you be all over the place. Sometimes I'll be like, she agreeing with me. Then I'll be like, she disagreeing with me. And I'll be like, come up and let me know, girl. Because I know you're going
to wanting to ask you that, Bomb. Does it bother you when people disagree with you?
Oh, no, but okay, so when people disagree with me, when I like you and I know you and we rocking, right? We've been rocking for a while. I'd be wanting you to explain your side, so I can, because you might be able to teach me something. So that's why. So no, I'm not mad when people disagree. It's just some people, like I do look to Aries. I'm always looking for Aries comments because her ass be everywhere I'm at. You know what I mean? And I be looking to what she's saying to kind of get a feel for, because sometimes it's a new space for me. I look towards her. You too, Mella. You be everywhere that I find myself too. It's a few of y'all that seem I'm running into Just Jay almost everywhere I go into. Who else? It's not that many, but it's a few of y'all. It seem like everywhere I go.
I had a new panel discussion yesterday. It was
where?
Third Ward Colombian and his group. They got something called For the Record with the number 4 for the record. And I enjoyed
Are you over here really like for real advertising motherfucker people who don't
you
even come over here?
asked me. Did you
Yeah,
just
but
not
I
ask me where?
yeah, when you said his name, but you had to go into the other shit, right?
What how am I supposed to answer where?
I know Third Ward. You say, oh, Third Ward, his group, and that should have been it.
Oh, that should have been it. Okay.
Yeah, you do that often. The motherfuckers, let me tell you something. Third Ward used to be over here rocking. He wouldn't have no channel, like my channel built them people, and then they come over here. People come tell me I'm jealous of them because their channel's doing big. But everybody who know they didn't have no channels. Their channels spun off from my channel, right? But I lose channels. So when I lose channels, I gotta start all over. And they're not. So
okay, check this out, right? Check this out.
I don't never hear them motherfuckers advertising for me when all I did, Sister George wouldn't have no channel. All I did was advertise. Nobody knew what you was. And then you come over here though, you rocking over here advertising for motherfuckers who ain't over here. So yes.
Check this out.
Okay.
It's not a secret that I advertise your channel everywhere too, right?
But don't be having my shit. Don't be advertising my shit without my. No, I'm joking. Go ahead. But no, I don't advertise motherfucking shit. People shit.
Right.
Over here, I ain't seen them motherfuckers over here in quite some time.
Right. And I think what we got fucked up at, right, in this moment is that
we're not fucked up. We good.
No, I'm just saying that
if
I had to do over again, I would have said in response to you thinking that I'm everywhere or saying that I'm everywhere, I would have said you right.
I didn't say you. Did you take offense to what I said? You everywhere?
Not
I said
at
you
all,
everywhere.
not at all.
Oh, okay. Because I said you everywhere. I am, which means I'm everywhere.
Us to communicate better. That's all.
Okay. Well, you know I'm messing with you, Mela. I'm messing with you right now.
Yeah, we
okay.
You know, that's
don't
how
take
we
it serious.
But
sometimes it seems like you get a little. You think I'm serious, but I'm not serious. I'm joking with you.
Oh, we both know that we're not serious. We both know that. We both know we're not serious.
Yeah, I'm messing with you right now. No, I don't have no problem.
Nobody else talking. I was like, fuck it.
I agree. But I noticed, like, lately you've been, because I'm gonna tell you what I think, right? For instance, well, I'm not gonna bring it back up, but what happened the other day, where we was by Miss O. Yeah, I was a little confused.
I'm not gonna bring it back up, but
I just said about Miss O. That's all I said. I was a little confused, but I'm not gonna bring that back up. But no, other than that, no. And you a grown ass woman. I should be able to ask you questions, and you can answer or not answer. It's up to you.
That's all I was doing. Bob was asking a question. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Miss O, when you asked the question, we was
making it seem like that's the only thing you can do. And as far as somebody promoting prostitution or whatever, and I'm not saying that I'm asking a question like, would you consider doing that if you felt like, that was the only thing you could do? Right. And you gotta be, that ain't the only thing you can do. You can do this, that true, but this is just another part of it. It's just okay if you would consider doing it, then okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of women who say, well, no, I'll figure something else out.
Okay.
Right? And nobody would have beat up on her or anything, but that was a woman conversation, where we just up there just having a conversation.
Right.
And some women will say, well, no, that's, I would never think about doing anything like that.
Okay.
But you know what though? The perspective, that's what I was talking about. So for instance, when the men hear us say, well, would you get with a man and have sex with him for money? That doesn't mean that the man had to be some stranger. It could have been somebody you already dealing with, but you don't deal with him. He's not your boyfriend, he's not your man, but you need something and you call him over. And you let him know, I need to bring me some groceries over here. You know what I mean? But the men the perspective will be that she out on the corner in these, thigh-high boots with a thong on, and act like she hitchhiking looking for a pimp, looking for Johns. And I'm like, the truth is, ladies, most of us know that there's some guy. Most of us have some guy somewhere who's looking. He done already showed his interest. He let you know he's interested. And you probably know that if push came to shove on some desperate shit, you probably know that you could hit him up and he'll bring you a bag of groceries for you and your kids.
Well, it's just it seems like a whole lot of these women is trying to be brand new, and especially the age they are. You know what I mean? It ain't like they you know, it's a couple of them on here that's young, you know, ain't had time to live, they ain't really been through nothing, you know what I mean? And you know, they might not know as much as about life as we know, you know what I mean? But the ones that's, I'm gonna say over 40 years old, why you hoes brand new?
I know that.
Bitches done raise kids and every motherfucking thing, and now you acting brand new. Child.
We got one, see, I try to be nice. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna remain nice, but don't listen to everything everybody tell you, y'all. Okay, acting like I was married and all my kids were for this one guy, and I'm a widow now. Girl, bye, girl.
Live the whole motherfucking life. Okay.
Talking about
a whole raggedy ass motherfucking life, and then a bitch want to rework herself for some fat nigga online. Girl.
But she got class.
Like you holier than thou. Bitch, you're not holier than thou. And if you was, bitch, you wouldn't be on here saying some of the shit you're saying and posing the way you posing. I can't stand a bitch to talk out of both sides of her neck. And she ain't the only one to talk out of both sides of her neck. That got mad at Atari for playing some motherfucking audio. And I'm thinking, but why? Because on one of the audio, you saying, well, yeah, she got to be in the county, this, that, that. Then on the other audio, oh, well, I feel so sorry for you. Bitch, make up your mind.
Right.
You playing two sides from the middle. That's all you doing.
They want to play flagging. See, old girl don't like that Atari numbers is high and that she building it. Even she tried to.
She wasn't worried about that stuff that Atari said that came out of Faith's mouth. She was worried about what Atari played that came out of her mouth.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Okay. But you see, also she growing over there. She even tried to say Atari growing because of me. And I'm thinking, now when you listen to that audio, I'm not sure if you paid attention, but most of that audio came from your channel, Miss O.
Well,
we was on, it was Closure, me, you. We was even when Woman Spears said that, we was on your channel when most of that was said.
Well, they got control issues, and I don't have a control issue. But that's all motherfuckers is doing. They're trying to control people, what come out of people's mouth, trying to troll where people go to watch, you know, video stuff. And then my thing is, if you have such a problem with Taz and Nyla, when they be over there doing that, why the fuck are you doing the same goddamn thing? Yeah. That's what I don't understand. Make it make sense.
Yeah, girl.
So, yeah.
Hey, the active activist, how you doing, my brother? Water Sniper, what's going on? Devastating for you. What's going on, my brother? Who is OD? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that you? That's not you, some dude, is it?
No.
No, you. I don't know which one is you. You didn't tell me.
I'm just, hold on.
Yeah.
Damn hair hurt. They so
but anyway, so with the Fate thing, listen, Fate changed it up and they tried to say that we were going after her, that I in particular, right, was going after her because she was saying how to make a better woman.
Exactly.
But remember, I wasn't playing her video. I was playing Commendable K's video while he played her video.
And that's another thing. How lame you got to be for your nigga to have to step out and try to defend you against other women on a social media platform?
Right. But even the things that I attacked was the pictures he put up. Remember, I played his video. He the one who had the woman with her ass in the air.
So you got mad about you play his video and not hers. Remember?
Right. Exactly. But and then I don't even know if she played those pictures on her video. But the video I was piecing apart was him. He was playing her video, but I was piecing apart what he was saying mostly. right? But she was saying some shit that I disagree too. Right. And so really, the person she should have had a problem with me, even in the fucking title. I titled mine the way he titled his.
Well, I told you it was a witch hunt. That's all it was a witch hunt. And girl, it's just a fucking witch hunt. Because like you said, it started with the uppity thing, you know, and it kind of expanded out from there. You know, she seen it was some traction. She wanted to make it seem like, oh, they're coming after me because I want to talk about becoming a better woman or being a better woman or whatever the fuck it is. They're just jealous of my content, and I'm gonna put it out irregardless. Bitch, don't nobody give a fuck.
Hey,
You're boring as
Oracle.
fuck anyway. She is boring. Boring.
Oracle, sweetheart, baby. Yo, I just want to know. This is not changing the subject.
Hey,
Sherry,
it better
I'm
not be
thinking-
changing and stuff.
It's not. It's not. No, I just wanted to know because she said right there.
Right
Yo,
there,
that-
what? I'm country. Like, what you mean?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm just saying which state. That sounds very Atlanta like. I'm out.
Oh my God.
Girl.
Oh man. Anyway,
men are so strange sometimes.
Look what the active actors. The say. God damn,
Yo,
I'm over here
Mello.
eating, y'all. I'm trying. He says,
I'm trying to eat my food.
when you have a man you care about, those are things you do. As a man also has things he does for you, not online. So
I wish my
active activist, you mean if you have a wife and she's online having discussions and getting in and out of it with people, you going to push her over and then start fighting for her? You know, there's a many of us online with husbands. These men just don't be knowing it, you know.
I mean, but they got a problem when Taz do it for Nyla.
Yeah, they got a problem with
you see the hypocrisy.
Yeah,
that's the same thing he did. The same thing Taz do for Nyla when it comes to Nyla. When she fighting other women, he interjects, and they say they can't stand it. But why we not saying that about when what's his name, Commander McKay, whatever the fuck his name is, when he did the same thing. And he said we did in order for there to be a quote unquote better woman, people like me and you, Bob, we're gonna have to take a dirt nap.
Yeah, the dirt nap. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, you got a problem with
that
motherfuckers
was
saying they
foul.
gonna cut your arms and legs off, right? But you got a problem with motherfuckers saying they gonna cut your arms and legs off, right? But you ain't got a problem with this nigga saying that we gonna have to take a dirt nap. Okay. All right. Okay. You see how that
You
works?
almost got to ask for permission to speak.
Go and talk.
Like I said, like I don't know, like you know what, one of the Cherry, you know I love you. Move up. What's up, baby? You didn't call me baby yet today. I'm worried about this.
What in the
Yeah,
hell
yeah.
is going on?
I'm just messing with
you.
yo. Damn it! I'm sorry. I'm
What is you up
sorry.
here
I'm
doing?
sorry. Charlotte Murphy, sorry.
Ladies, I think some dude is trying to use his voice on y'all, maybe. Is
No,
it hypnotic to
no.
anybody? Because, dude, you ain't saying
Come
shit.
on,
What you
man.
talking?
Is
You
he
been
up
asking
to troll people?
I don't know what's going on right now. I thought he's invited to come up, but damn, like you can't even stay on topic, or you can't at least say some
it's
shit.
okay for
This
you to
nigga up
make
here
a
trying to
point.
breathe like he like this. Hey, ladies, I got this big long. I'm like, what you doing, dude?
Don't talk about.
Yeah, you need to make a point instead of just trying to
Yes, I
solicit
wanted to
affection.
make a point, but I usually
But
get
you're
kicked down when I'm-
soliciting for affection. Just make a
No, I'm
point.
not. That's what you want. So you're
Not
still
at all.
going off the other night.
I'm not the
'Cause I
one that
got you
asked you
stuck.
what you made for
No, I
Sunday
got you
dinner.
stuck the other night from one question. You still
You ain't got
moving
me
off
stuck
that.
on nothing.
You were subconsciously thinking
Okay.
about me. I know how it works.
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
stay on topic. Whatever.
Okay. Anyway, somebody said I don't think his voice is. I didn't notice it either until Koja said it. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it was
Trying
in
to
the
get that
beginning.
little Big Daddy Kane, that Big Daddy Kane type New York voice thing going on. That's what it's
Yo, you wild
reminiscent
for
of.
that.
I recognize the style.
Oh,
That may
come
not
on,
be the
girl.
one, but that's kind of what he be trying. His flow try to be to me. That's what it sounds like. Now,
Hey,
Oh my
to
God.
be honest, I was just putting a little extra on, but that, Big Daddy Kane, I think that's the voice that I hear him trying to imitate. And a lot of women said that it was sexy,
Imitate.
but
how you
yeah,
help me now?
yeah.
How
Okay,
you
you
I
got
like
me
me
think it
now.
was
now?
him. It might be another one, but when he talks slow or whatever, that's the kind of imitation of the flow. I say I hear it. I can't
No,
think of the rapper name, but that might be
baby.
the one.
Yeah.
Baby.
And
Hey.
I understand that that's what it's trying to, like some men have a deep voice, they'll try to get their little
No, I'm not
girly
trying to get
voice
nothing. This is
on and
regular
stuff.
degular. This is
But
regular
Okay.
degular, baby.
I know
Okay.
it works for
Okay. I
some,
don't want
but
to mute
I'm
Bob,
everybody.
done.
Come on. Listen. How you doing, L. Nixon? L. Nixon say some dude you misrepresenting, bro. Okay. He just
Hold
saying
on.
you're not representing right for the men and for the men with sexy voices and for the men. Now, if you
All
want
right.
to show us if you want to put up a picture right now, I'm giving you an opportunity, and maybe the women might think differently about you. What's going on? Where the picture at? Where the picture?
Right there, yo, I want you to come up on the panel because I'm
You
getting
got
jumped,
real
just like I
goddamn.
said.
You got real goddamn. I know you hear me.
I
Where
don't do
is the
pictures. I don't do
photo?
cams. I don't do that. Y'all
What about the
cannot
photo then? What
fandangle
about a
me. Y'all
photo?
can't fandangle me into that. That doesn't work.
Okay,
I've
well
never
then
put a
listen.
photo.
Well, shut the fuck
Sweetheart,
up
listen,
then.
listen,
Okay,
baby
we're
girl.
not
Can I take you?
listening. Everybody tell him bye-bye. Okay. You trying to sexually manipulate women through your voice, but we need to see a photo because we're not gonna be tricked over here. Okay. You're not gonna be using your voice to have these women interested in you just to look like a bird man. We don't like the way bird man look, okay? What you got to say about that, some dude? I'm just playing with you. Did I mute Pete? Did I hit the mute? Or did y'all mute yourself? I don't remember hitting it. Unmute yourself, some dude. Okay.
I was look. I'm trying not to get kicked because I know when you go to sleep, I'm gonna be out the room and can't get back. So I'm just gonna stay
When
quiet.
I go to sleep, I usually let people take control, I'll be knocked out. Listen.
You said I had a wrench. I still ain't got it.
Because I don't know what your name is in the goddamn.
It's some dude. What's wrong?
I do not see nobody named some dude in the chat. Do anybody see some dude in the chat? Either you got me blocked or you got blocked because I don't see.
Fuck you when you're the admin.
Just type your name
you
in
can
the
block
chat
me.
room.
Yeah, you can block my name to where I can't see you.
I didn't do
Just
that.
type
Why would
something
I
in
do
the
that?
chat room.
I just did. Nobody can see what I'm typing.
I don't see.
You want
Anybody
me to
see
highlight
some
your name? Yeah, come on. I don't know. Y'all must have me on some weird block. All right, hold on. Here you go.
Yeah, you can just type the word something.
That nigga must be blocked. This nigga
Do
is
better than that.
That nigga blocked and he didn't even know it or something.
See? I typed your name with an at.
I don't see it.
Exactly. That's on your side. You have me blocked from another day.
I didn't block you, but I don't block people. So you must have got blocked by somebody. And then I keep asking you and you won't, because you so slow and you don't like the answer.
It's the same as in the right here.
Yeah, but I
Dude.
kept
That's
telling
it.
you. Oh, somebody. Oh,
Oh yeah, Aries got me. Yeah, Aries got me. Yeah, we was
well,
beefing
damn.
about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now you gotta have to wait until I go to unblock and all that shit. Okay.
Yeah. See, Aries, man, I love you, Aries, but yo, you be wilding.
If you said something, she blocked your ass. You got blocked. That's just what it is. All right.
I don't know. We were just fighting. I think we were both just ornery.
Aries have permission to block motherfuckers. Okay. And then when y'all tell me
know
y'all
this.
block, I go and unblock you.
Yo, I love all y'all ladies and babies. I told y'all that.
But
Aries got me.
let me tell you, these ladies is not as patient as I am up here.
I know you are.
Down there, they not gonna put up with it. Okay, they be like,
you love all ladies and you ladies and babies. Is that what you said?
What do you say?
Ladies and babies.
I know. Oh, okay.
Ladies and babies, what?
No, just that's a term of
I'm
endearment.
a whole grown woman, and I don't really like to be classified with babies. But however you do, I understand your innuendo and your and stuff in the slighter words and what you try to do.
And y'all be liking to break down everything these men say. Listen, when they say some shit, well, and nothing wrong with, she could do that. But when y'all say shit that I don't, I just let that shit fly. I be like, this nigga right here.
So I've been
But
blocked this whole
but
time
y'all
because
be
of
breaking
Aries.
down everything they say. Y'all.
Yo, I've been blocked this
Goddamn.
whole time because of Aries. Jeez.
Well, nigga,
Apparently.
you've been blocked and you ain't even know it. Ain't that something?
Ain't that
So we
wild?
could go back to the way it was. You could still be typing in the chat and nobody will
So
know
nobody can see what I have. I gotta do X.
You
Jeez, come
apparently
on.
you've been typing like that for days and didn't know it.
Yeah, for a month.
God damn.
Like almost a month.
It's my fault. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry that I
Yeah, hook
know
up. You said it on the thing. You like, yo, let me give you a thing. So you can unblock me now. I can get that whatever you was talking about. Like,
I'll get
come
to you
on.
eventually when I go
Okay.
into that. It take a while to, I gotta go into the settings and then I gotta find your name amongst like 500 motherfucking people.
And that's why, to be honest with you, some dudes,
Hey,
that's
Bala.
why
Go ahead, I'm
Bomb
sorry.
doesn't really prefer that people are blocked. Maybe timed out is cool, but blocked, that makes extra work for her, so she doesn't really care for
No,
that
Mela,
activity.
you know what's crazy? You know what crazy? That makes people not want to come back.
We don't
Because
give
you
a
don't have a
damn.
word. You don't have a
Well,
word in
she
a
doesn't care about
sentence.
that per
I know she
se.
don't care about that, but
Just
after
don't
a
make
while,
extra work for her. Just time
I
people
didn't.
out.
I didn't. I
No,
didn't.
I'm not
How?
talking about you.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Hey,
talking about,
Khadijah.
the moderators. Like it's less work for Bomb in the long run if you just time people out as opposed. Now you can block those damn porn what do you call those people? The porn bots, stuff like that. Yeah, that's
Nah, I
sensible. But
DDoS them. I DDoS like 4 of them, and
There
I
you go.
shut their
That's
websites off.
that talk you talking right now on my
Oh, I'm
channel
sorry. My
is
bad.
gonna get you fucked up. Cause
My bad.
you saying things that you know that they're listening for, right? And that they start paying attention to my channel. And then why are you talking about? No, you're not you,
No,
him, right? Talking about DDoS and he talking about attacking.
Yo, if they come in your channel and they're spreading
And then
viruses, they need to
he's
be
saying
taken
shit that
care
don't
of.
make sense. What he just
No,
said.
if they're coming in your channel,
Nigga,
posting
shut
links.
the fuck up. This is what I'm talking about. Why you mentioned DDoSing, right? And then it don't even have nothing to do with what you DDoS have nothing to do with what you was talking about. What you gonna DDoS who? Who you gonna DDoS?
I killed the channel when they were spamming porn
You
channels
don't
in your
that's
stuff.
not what how DDoS, you would not do that to a channel. That's not what you do. DDoS will be to the
Explicit.
server itself. And that means you would be
Yo, what?
DDoSing the whole YouTube, not nobody's
You can't
channel,
DDoS
nigga.
YouTube. It's impossible.
Nigga,
Stop. You
listen,
can't do it.
you would have to take down the whole channel. This nigga just say he gonna
You
DDoS a
can't. You
channel.
can't DDoS YouTube, but you can DDoS a URL.
You trolling. You trolling.
What
No,
you
I'm
mean
not.
how you DDoS a DRL URL? I'm sorry, what that gonna do? That's
okay.
what that gonna do? Say it again. What is the URL of the channel?
If someone with a
I'm
simple
asking you a question.
website,
Wait a minute. No,
I'm
nigga. No,
answering.
nigga. No,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
So when you DDoS a channel, you say you
Okay.
could DDoS the URL. What is the URL on YouTube?
You can't DDoS YouTube.
You just said you can DDoS
No,
a
but
channel.
listen, baby,
Wait,
listen.
baby. Wait a minute. You said you could DDoS a channel right here on YouTube, right?
Yes.
So
no, when they listen. Can I talk for a second?
Wait. First, we're gonna do this slow, nigga. You're not gonna try to do this.
We're gonna slow it down.
That's right. You said you can DDoS a channel.
Easy.
And I said you can't DDoS a channel, you DDoS
not YouTube. You can't DDoS a
Then
YouTube.
you said you will DDoS the URL. What is the URL of any channel over here? What's that URL?
The URL is when that guy comes in.
What is the URL of any channel over here? What is
so basic. Come on.
What
this is not you can't DDoS YouTube. I'm talking about the dudes that put porn channels.
Okay, thank you.
And that's why I said
that's why I said what you said.
Those are the channels, the URLs I DDoS because they posted as an address.
Wait, I'm gonna mute this nigga, right? Listen, y'all. DDoS meaning that's one of the oldest tricks of taking down a server, right? Like when they took down the government site, what they do is they take everybody's internet. That's when they hack, when people hack regular folk, they're not trying to hack you for your information. They're trying to hack you for the power that they could throw at someone. They would take all of our internet connections and throw it at one site. And then the site will go down. And while the site is down, that's when they have the opportunity to hack in. See, because as long as the site is down, when it reboot, now they have no security or nothing. That's your best shot to get in, right? That's called DDoS. That's when that's a DDoS attack. So this fool said he gonna DDoS a channel. And I said, well, you don't DDoS a channel, you DDoS YouTube. And then he said, no,
You
you don't
cannot
DDoS.
YouTube.
Listen, I'm saying what was said. I said you
No,
DDoS
you're
YouTube.
dealing with old technology, Bomb.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Okay. So I said
You don't
you
know what
wouldn't
you're talking
DDoS
about,
it.
do you?
Listen, I'm a kick. Listen, we're gonna do this because you's a big dumbass nigga, right? Okay. We're gonna put you in the back. How we do that? Damn, which call not here? Put you in the waiting room. There we go. Okay, so so I said you would have to DDoS YouTube. He said, well, you can't DDoS YouTube. You would have to DDoS the URL. And then I said, well, what is the URL of the channels? That's all I asked him. And if you look up at everybody's channel, what is the URL of everybody's channel? youtube.com/whatever the rest of it is. So you the one who said you could DDoS a channel. I said you couldn't. You didn't say yes. And then, then now you're saying, well, no, I meant porn sites. The fuck? This dude is, and this is a problem. When people come up with information that they don't know themselves and they think nobody else know. Nigga, you're right. I'm old in this motherfucker game. I'm talking about, I'm so old in this shit. I don't need the shit that you need to go and throw DDoS at somebody. But you gotta use programs and shit. But I know how to write that fucking code my motherfucking self. So I don't know why when y'all say, well, it's old technology. No, it's the original technology. You know what I'm saying? And when the computers go down, I'll still be able to do some shit. And you won't.
Bomb, did you notice the change in his voice when he really started talking? You just noticed that deep thing he was doing timed out, because he could only do that when he moderating his tone, but that's not his natural voice. So that he was projecting that. And it's, I just wanted to add that in.
So he was trolling, right? So he was trolling. Y'all don't think he was trolling?
No, he just says, yeah, that's what he's doing. He's trolling. He says he's an asshole.
About him. We was talking about other stuff. Then we had to stop and talk about him. We were talking about something, talk about him. He trolling.
I'm gonna kick his
Ladies, y'all are getting into a field that y'all don't even understand. Y'all need to stick to gossip. Stick to gossip. Stick to gossip. This is not trolling. This is just a little enlightenment
that's his
on a
whole
Sunday.
point. He been playing in our face the whole time he was up here. And my tolerance is low for it. My tolerance is low for little boys that do that.
You guys have no clue, do you?
As bomb them. So I just like to point it out so everybody see the obvious. So and it's sometimes we have to state it. So
Stick to gossip.
We see the condescension, and that's why.
Trust me on this.
We see the respectability politics and the whole entire thing he's done since he's been up
here.
This
is not your field.
I'm just
Trust
saying
me.
women see it in real time.
It's not your field neither, some dude.
Really? Yo, you know what? Let's play a game then. Let's play a game.
My channel is farming and food. My channel is farming.
Well, I didn't already prove him wrong several times already on different, dude, you're not ready for this. You really not.
Are you serious?
Dude, I didn't already proven you not to know what the hell you're talking about.
Baby, I love you to death, but your technology and
you don't have to love me. Listen, I don't understand
when
you niggas tell me. But the thing is, I don't care if listen, this is the thing. Okay, let me put this clear to you. I get it, right? I know what these young women are saying when they, so I'm a little older, but let me tell you something. Do you think I care when you tell me you love me? Do you think I care? I don't care. It don't make me feel good. It don't make me feel bad. So what's the point when you men do that misogynistic shit when you want a woman who you don't even know? Like the dude I showed y'all earlier in my Facebook, nigga keep talking about he missed me. And I don't know what the fuck he want me to say. Like he tell me he misses me, and when I just be laugh at him, you know what I mean? I just do a little giggle, and the nigga just I don't
Oh, he was
understand what he wants.
hypnotized. He was hypnotized by your eyes. I get it.
No, well, he got
But that
eyes
ain't
like
me.
mine. I met him in person. I know what he means. I know he want to get with me, but nigga, I don't want to play games. I'm too old. Like,
Right. Ain't nobody trying to play games, some dude. And
yeah.
if you are
No,
actually interested in participating on this panel in the interest of the title, can you tell people how a person can make $1 million by the time they're 30? Just stick to the topic, bro.
Go ahead. Can you tell us that?
almost impossible because everybody want to be a twerk star or a rap star or internet, whatever. It's not gonna happen. That's like.
But you know,
okay.
and
How
that's
did
a
you
good-
get your
happen.
properties? How did you get your properties and stuff that you got? How
Well,
did
we
you?
don't, hey, that's not my topic.
Hold
Don't
on, let
answer
me
that.
finish. Hold on.
I
She asked
said
a
no.
question.
Listen,
Okay.
I don't know what the hell she talking about, and I don't know what the fuck you talking about, right? Okay, listen.
Gonna answer
But my
that, though.
topic has nothing to do with making $1 million by 30. Okay, the topic is about context. I put that in the title by saying that I, a person who did not make $1 million by 30, cannot teach anybody how to make $1 million at 30. And therefore, what I was saying was a woman who is talking about helping women to become classy women. If she's not classy herself, how can she teach you to be classy? And that's why the beginning says context, right? Context, the context of everything matters. And then I threw in that I'm gonna help you. Y'all know goddamn well I'm not over here like a millionaire, goddamn it.
Oh shit.
All right.
Yo, can I give us
bunch
some?
of
Oh, there we
leftovers
go. Devastating.
now.
There we go. There we go.
All right. I understand the title better now.
Okay. So that's what I was saying. And it's okay, Mel, but yeah, this dude want to go off on a tangent because you asked him a few questions. I need to stop his ass, okay? We don't want to know how you made what, and how, okay? Now, what we talking about, since Miss O and Koja and Mela, and we up here, Devastating. How you doing, brother? I didn't even see you come up.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I know
Okay.
you kind of rough up there, but
Yeah. Some dude and tried to take over up here, baby.
Yo, brother. Yo,
The way he left
Devastating.
off
Glad
last
they have
night.
another man on the panel. Thank God, man. You're a blessing.
don't ever compare me to you.
Nah, you're not on my level, so cut it out. You just a little. You use a paddle, and I'm on the top of the boat.
What
I
you
drive
want to
the
share
boat.
about anything being spoken, Devastating, anything that?
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was trying to clear up because it is gonna be a lot of people coming over. They're gonna be looking for $1 million by the
I
end
know
of
that's
live.
right.
Yeah, by the time the live go off, they're gonna be looking at their cash app. Where $1 million at?
Oh yeah, but I'm letting everybody know. That's why the beginning says context, right? Context. Basically, all I'm saying is, if I've never been a millionaire, I can't teach you how to become one. If I've never been a man, I can't teach you how to become a man. If I've never been a woman of class, then I can't teach you that. But what I can teach you, or what a person can teach you, is what they have, where they have been in their lives. They can tell you how they got there, maybe how they bettered themselves. I get all of that, right? But please don't let somebody who ain't never did what it is they say they're gonna teach you to do. Like, if they can help you make $1 million, then why you don't ask them, well, hey, why don't you have $1 million?
Yo, Cherry, you know what it is? Yo, Cherry, you know what it is? A lot of people, before you make your first meal, it's a lot of sacrifices.
Oh my motherfucking God, what the fuck is going on right now? Did you miss anything? Did you hear anything I said?
No, I'm giving you an explanation on what goes
explanation
on
as
because
to
I've been
what?
through it. No, I've been through it.
Been through what?
All right, stop it. I've been a millionaire for the last 12 years. Cut it out.
Well,
I'm tired of y'all freaking, yo, seriously? Y'all are kind of tripping me out with this shit.
So you
No, I
can't
ain't
teach
sending
us.
you shit. I'm not
why
sending
you
you
send-
shit.
Well, you
I
can't
ain't
send
sending
me.
you shit.
You
I've been a
can't send me
millionaire for 12 years. I
$10.
got, look, stop.
You
Stop.
can't. You a millionaire,
Please,
but you can't
please
send me
stop.
$10.
You guys are freak. Now I ain't
Everybody
sending
tell
you
some
shit.
bye-bye.
I ain't sending you shit.
Say
Because
bye-bye
now
to
y'all
some
bug
dude.
the fuck out. Now y'all.
Okay, well, you bug out on your own, motherfucker.
You
Goodbye.
let them talk long enough and they will show you their true colors.
Girl, he does it all the time. I know. Girl, I said all of that I said, and he didn't hear nothing I said.
He admitted to you. You asked him, did you hear what I said? He said, nope. He then went right into his rant.
Go right into his rant. God damn.
I don't. This is my first time hearing him.
Oh, this your this your first time, Kojo? He been over here a lot.
Lucky you.
I must have missed him. You know.
Oh, you probably go to sleep around the time you come up.
Yeah.
Girl, last Sunday,
late night.
was you here last Sunday when I was posting my cooking videos? Because he told me he cooked better than me. Told me I know how to do it. Girl.
Nah.
Then and then it was the fishing. Told me he know more about fishing. And then girl, he's been and the computer thing, I already proved him that he know nothing about that. Who was that, y'all? Was that Just Jay? Who came up?
Why they always
Remember
in
the
competition
time when
with
he was
people?
talking about your sewing machine? He said he could fix your sewing machine.
Girl, just the other day, I was down there sewing on Friday. He told me my mama had one of them and I know how to do it. And I could do it. I was like, look, so I asked him a few questions. And girl, he ain't know nothing about what he talking about. He always knows something, but he know nothing.
They think they inherit greatness because their proximity to it. It's like the little cousin, the guy now. Oh, my cousin, a football player. Oh, my sister is it. What the fuck are you? But these people who always comparing themselves to others, I wish I could inbreed in them. That is a sign of an insecurity. So I don't care if you're a millionaire, you're an insecure millionaire because you're always comparing yourselves to others. It's a bad thing.
But he said he a millionaire. He said he's been a millionaire for years. So I should be able to get $10 cash out from you.
Nobody believes that. Millionaires don't tell people how much they got.
I agree. But he send me that $10 cash app, dude. You've been up here enough on my panel. $10 cash app, 10. And then you could get back up. He's still trying to come up. I'm gonna wait. You say you making millions and you won't even pop me off with $10 dollars.
And he want to take and he probably won't take a woman for the 2 for $40.
You're not gonna give me that $10 baby. Some dude. God damn. Y'all see what he doing me, y'all? He hurt my little wee feelings. Queen of the South say, I am not for everyone. Love. Braveheart, how you doing? Let me see. Anyway, how you been doing? Sugar Bum. Y'all remember he was really up here telling me about the sewing machine. So that is an industrial sewing machine. So I knew when he told me his mom had one, I knew he didn't know what he was talking about. His mom do not have one of those sewing machines. Those type of machines is in industrial businesses, manufacturers. Like those are the machines that are in when they really making our clothes. You know what I mean? It's super, super fucking fast, right? So when he said his mom had one, I knew he was, and then he said he know how to fix it. Well, it's not one of them machines that really break. So it's nothing to fix on it. That's why the warranty is like forever on that mug, right? Might be some things you have to replace here and there, but those are basic needles, the bobbin case, but nothing on that shit can break because it's iron. That shit is iron, like a cast iron.
They heavy, and when you buy these new sewing machines, they plastic.
That's right.
The old sewing machines are hot, but you know these people when they profess to see how smart they are and they want to appear smart. I know the damn the blender or whatever that I get from the Costco is not the same thing they use in the damn smoothie shop.
The bullet.
It's not the same caliber, and that's what he's saying. And that's why Bomb said she knew the industrial sewing machine. He didn't know what he talked about. I was just using an analogy, comparing it to that to make it.
Oh, my bad.
We know when we go and we say we're gonna make the smoothie at our house, and we done got the Ninja, and we ain't got the most expensive one. We just got the base model, and we wonder why our shit still chunky. It's like that with the industrial sewing machines and regular sewing machines.
He likes fighting with females, so that track record he'll never change.
When they profess to be so intelligent to me, and they don't grasp them common sense things, it's just red flags everywhere.
Yeah, but he mostly does it on female topics.
No,
it's not manly topics or family or general or business.
Right.
It's mostly female subject matter. And he is automatically the expert, no matter.
Right. PJ said something in the chat, y'all. PJ Cam said, somebody buy Bomb a nice knife set so she doesn't have to climb the ladder looking for a sharpener. Now, all knives, especially the great knives, the good knives, you do know they have to be sharpened, right? Do y'all know that we supposed to sharpen our knives? You sharpen them, babe. So
They don't use them, so that,
yeah.
no, to answer your question, no, if you don't never use a knife that often, no, you would not know.
but that's true too. You're right. So the better the knife, the well, you sharpen it less, but you still have to sharpen it. You keep a nice edge on it. Edges roll. Yeah, it depends on the type of steel. So yeah, we sharpen knives over here, baby. Especially my husband. If y'all want to see some of his knives and some of his sharpening tools, because he mainly does the sharpening, let me know. Somebody did ask me that last year. I actually made the video, never posted it. My husband,
a knife video?
yeah, sharpening knives. He sharpening knives. But if y'all want to do a knife video, I can ask my husband if he feel like putting it like 100 knives. My husband is a pocket knife collector. He started that shit about 2-3 years ago. He claims it was longer, but I'm gonna tell you, I started seeing him come 2-3 years ago. He's trying to say it's been 5 years. I'm like, because he buying them every week and think I don't see him, right? He got a knife $500 for a goddamn pocket knife. And then he got some $30 ones, $30 one, some $80 ones, some $200 ones, and they just keep coming to the goddamn house. Y'all think I'm bad with the shopping? No, hubby, but it's his money. You know what I mean? It's our money, I guess. But it's I don't complain. But I be looking at it and I be watching. So when I wanted the sewing machine that cost $4,000, it should have been no questions, right? I should have been able to just buy it, which I did.
Is that's the Mercedes-Benz of sewing machines? What you got?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That one down there, regular like $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
By the time I bought the needles, the bobbins, and all the things that go to it, yeah, it was easy. And that was on sale. I caught it on sale too.
Damn.
Yeah. But I do have 5 sewing machines in the house though, and all of them cost, I think, except for 2 of them was like $500. The others was $1,000. I think my very first machine was $1,000. It's somewhere in storage. My husband wouldn't go get it now, so I was being slick with it. But I was asking him, I was like, "Babe, hey, can you go get my sewing machine at the storage?" They're like, "Yeah." I was like, "You can go get my sewing machine." I waited for a month. I said, "Well, if you don't want to go get it, I could buy another one." He's like, "Yeah, just buy another one." So I bought it, right? I bought one. And then I used that one for about, 6 months. And then I was like, "Hey, babe, you gonna go get my sewing machine at the storage?" He said, "I thought you bought one." I said, "Yeah, but the one I said, the one in storage is much better." And I was like, "You gonna go get it?" He said, "Yeah." Then he didn't go get it. I said, "You gonna go get it?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I could just buy another one." He said, "Yeah, just buy another one." So I bought the one.
The motherfuckers have.
Yeah, so I bought the other one. And then I played that game on him again when I needed a surgeon. I said, "Hey, babe, you gonna go get that sewing machine at the storage?" He said, "You done bought 2. I said, "Yeah, but this one, the one that I need," I said, "the ones I bought don't do the one that I need." And I said, "The one in storage will." And he's like, "Okay, but he said it's in storage, but he just is far back in there." I said, "Well, I could buy another one." He said, "Okay." So, and then I did it again. And then this last machine I was looking at.
Now, the one that's on camera? The main one.
The one that you saw the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I just got that like last month.
Oh, shit. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Damn, that's the world premiere then. Holy shit, I didn't know it was that damn new shit. Holy
It was $300 just to ship it.
Damn.
Yeah, no. It was $300 just to ship
That motor,
it.
yeah, that motor it take up.
No, not the motor. It was. Did you see it? It's a whole table. It's a whole.
Yeah, a solid table. Yeah.
The table is table, but let me see if I have a picture of it. So it was. Remember, I was telling y'all I wasn't paying that shit, and I told y'all we would go pick that shit up. I was like, I don't want to pay that $300 just to ship it, and I was like, nah, I'm not paying it. I'm not paying it. And then I did all the research, and we was like, we could go pick it up, but we have to get a U-Haul. And by the time we got the little U-Haul, which wasn't much, a U-Haul could cost you like $30, but by the time we paid for the gas there and back, being uncomfortable in this U-Haul, right? Because if I go to New York, I want to be in style. I don't want to be in no goddamn U-Haul. So he said, well, just pay the shipping. And so I paid the shipping.
Yeah,
Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all what
time and shit. It'll add up to $300 by the time y'all put gas in the motherfucker.
Yeah, because $80 back and forth in tolls.
The miles,
yeah. And then by putting the gas in, you're right. But yeah, it's just 2 hours away from New York. And then it was just in Jersey. Let me show it to y'all when it came. So this is it when it came. See, it's on a pallet.
Yeah.
It's the box and
you gotta cut that band off.
Yeah, you see, and the table comes with it, and that's the motor. See that big motor? Yeah, that's a big ass motor.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. They wrapped that motherfucker. Somebody who broke the pallet. Get it off the truck.
Yeah, my husband took it off the pallet.
Okay.
And I forget what he did with the pallet. He took it somewhere. But yeah, that's it. They just and then they didn't even put that shit in my house. They left it right there.
Yeah, sometimes I'd be delivering big machines to people's houses. I'd be asking they want me to leave it in the garage. I take the pallet.
Yes, they left that shit right there, right there. I was like, damn.
I got a lift gate on the back of my truck, so sometimes I had to drag that motherfucker. But
yeah, that's what they said. They asked me that I need a lift gate because if I was in not a residential, what do they call it, business?
Yeah.
Most of the time you don't need a lift gate, I guess, because you might be high up already.
Dock, yeah.
Nah, so it costs more by it coming to a residential.
Yeah.
But see that motor is big.
Yeah.
And the motor is hooked to the table, not to the machine.
Yeah,
you see, this is the machine in the box.
Yeah, everything one piece up there, yeah.
Yeah. So there it is there. They just left that shit right there. Bam. And it was sitting out there for hours. I had to wait till my husband get home. And my son, one of my sons was home. I had to wait till they get home just to bring it in. Yeah. And my husband was looking at me like, what are you gonna do with that? I was like,
It was a man that delivered it?
Yeah.
A skinny white boy or something? Or
no, he was a Mexican guy.
Really?
Yeah. But he had it on one of them rolling things, I guess.
I don't care. He could have got it up to the porch with that.
Yeah. I asked him, could he put it right by the door? And
he could have got it.
I don't think because you got to go up them steps. See, my house, there's these steps right here.
You know how to do it.
And he said yes. And then I come out, it was right there. Bam. I was like, okay, cool. And then this is my husband on taking it from the witch card.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you men got tools for everything.
Yeah, shit. We got to shit. Everything go together. Yeah. Model cars, model trains, the carpenter at the trade. That shit. When I grew up, you had those courses in school, but shit, you better know how to work a fucking hammer and shit.
Yeah.
Screwdriver or something. You're gonna do something, cut grass or something.
Yeah, and I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. That's what you men are for. I listen. I thank y'all. I love y'all for it. Okay, hubby got so much shit, y'all. I can't even believe it.
Yeah, y'all was inside with the sewing machine. We was outside with the tools and shit. So everything worked out.
Yep. What's going on? Sacrilegious. I don't know why I got the which car got me calling you sacrilegious. What's going on?
That's what I thought it was too. Oh, I saw the little mod thing. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you welcome. You welcome.
What's up, Bob?
What's going on, babe?
What's up, Creole? What's good?
How y'all know? What's up? Kojak ran. I was gonna wait till it died down a little bit. I gotta get Kojak though, y'all. I gotta get him.
Okay. Y'all gonna get him. Where Kojak? Kojak, you left.
Whenever. Whatever. I'm listening to you though.
Oh yeah, okay. So I know. So apparently, Kojak, y'all talking about when anybody had rights to vote.
Right.
Okay.
That's what we were talking about, right? So Kojak now gonna tell me that only reason why we got our rights to vote because white women and feminism.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, where did you hear this from?
Mhm.
Like I never heard that in my life.
No,
But
black men
at the
had,
end of-
didn't y'all have rights to vote before then, right?
Right. We had the rights before that.
But-
Now they started. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. You right.
Okay,
Keep-
they started a little feminist movement in 1814, but that didn't have nothing to do
Iran,
with us.
Ron, I'm here. My phone
Okay.
got 10%, so make this snappy.
Okay, now let me tell you this. So I can say this. I see what you're saying. So black people were free in 1804. You
No,
do know that,
hold
right?
on. Let's get this straight. What I told you was that you said feminists were narcissists. And I will ask you what you knew, that I told you that white feminism, first of all, was a white movement, and that white feminists were instrumental in getting black men the right to vote. You said black people didn't get the right. Let me finish. You said black people didn't get the right to vote till in the 1960s. I said, what are you talking about? You insisted we didn't get the right to vote until the 1960s, even though I was telling you and dropping links. I think I dropped a link in the chat or a number in the chat stating that you still insisted we didn't get the right to vote to 1960. And the only way I said it was you said you were a history buff. And if you are a history buff and you think we didn't get the right to vote till in the 1960s, I really question your knowledge of history.
And that is,
but the thing
wait. Okay, slow down. Okay, go ahead. Let him speak, because I hear what you saying, and I agree with you. We had the right to vote before the 60s. It's just that for blocking us from voting, but they came up with all kind of tests and all kinds of
That's
stuff.
what I explained to him.
Okay, so go ahead.
He insisted we didn't get the right to vote to the 1960s.
No, you did not. No, you didn't, cause it. I'm like the dude that's in the classroom that's always raising my hand. I was like the dude that's raising my hand asking questions, but everybody in the classroom making fun of me because I'm trying to ask questions, right? So anyway, we did have the right to vote, right? But that was only free black men. That was not all blacks as a whole. That's just like me saying in 1804, because it was free blacks. Hold on, it was free. No, hold up. It was free blacks already in Louisiana men. That's what I'm saying. In Louisiana, it was already free blacks in 1804, right? I'm using an example. It was already free blacks in 1804, but we wasn't free as a whole till 1868. You see what I'm saying? So I can't say, oh, yeah, it was black people free already in the 1800s. In actuality, all black people were not free. You see what I'm saying? So we didn't get our right to vote till 1965 as a whole.
As a whole,
are you saying 18? Wait,
men,
I'm confused. Are you talking about 1865 or 1965?
1965. That's what Martin Luther King died for. And all
no, we all.
That's when everybody.
No, we already had a. No, we already had a right to vote.
Got they
No. We already had a right to vote way before that. We had a right to vote way before that.
Yeah, you had the right to vote. You can vote in the 30s, the 40s, or the 50s. You see what I'm saying? They banned y'all right. Yeah, you was voting in the 20s in certain states. It was like California, New York. I'm telling you. The 30s and the 40s and the 50s, you were not voting.
Is it me or is he Borgen? That's what I was trying to. Is it me or is he Borgen?
It was him. Yeah.
But I was trying to explain that to him, and I was trying to explain that white women were instrumental and those women were feminists, and what they traditionally refer as feminism was really a white woman's movement. But I was trying to tell him the difference, but he said we really didn't get to the 1960s. I was like, no, that is not true. So I just had dropped something in the chat that showed even when the first black person got elected to Congress. But in the United States history, all white men didn't originally have the right to vote. White men, you had to be a landowner, and I think you had to be a certain age and certain things. So everything has been a progression in America. Not even all white men had the right to vote in America. So I don't know if you know that about history, but
okay. Why are you talking about
with the 15?
With the 15, white men, see, you trying to move the goalpost.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
With the 15th Amendment that gave people the right to vote, right? We all was able to vote, but due to states' laws, they would put different things, barriers in place that could prevent you from voting. So you could go to vote, but they may put a test and say you have to know how to read, or they may give you some marbles and tell you to guess how many marbles in this jar. And if you didn't guess, then they would tell you can't vote. So in 1960s, that's when they removed those barriers. That's when the federal government put in place saying, hey, they got the right to vote no matter what the states say. So that's what y'all said.
Exactly what I explained to him. I don't know what you were listening to, but there were people, you're still Borgin. But that's exactly what I explained to him. And if people in the chat was there who was there that night, I explained that to him. Now, I don't know if that's what he heard, but see, I just gave a comparison that all people men in the United States weren't guaranteed the right to vote, that it has been a progression, but he calls that moving the goalposts. I was just giving historical context so he could see, but I understand that they may be a level of thinking that's too far for him. I understand he has to be the 1 + 1 is 2.
Okay, let him speak for himself. Go ahead.
First of all, Bum, you just broke it down and just explained it, and she's still trying to be right. That's what I'm saying. First of all, you did have the right to vote. White women did not help us get our rights to vote. We did that through the Civil War, and only the free black men were able to vote. That's why they call it the 3-5 rule, because only the free black men. That wasn't all black men. So how was white women helping out some, and all us wasn't even free? They didn't do nothing for us. Feminism did nothing.
Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question?
Feminism did nothing for black men. The 1920s, y'all.
Go ahead, Olivia.
The question that I have is, y'all arguing back and forth about what happened historically. What about the fact that they are trying to take our right to vote?
That's exactly what I told him.
That's what I
told him.
Wait, let Miss O finish it. We gotta stop talking over each other. Go ahead, Miss O.
I was just trying to say, because Stacey Abrams overturned the state of Georgia, and they turned it Democratic against Trump. Ever since then, them old white men, they got scared, and so they've been doing everything trying to change the voting laws, voting locations, gerrymandering, trying to take the vote, take the lines, make you have to, instead of you vote in your own community, you have to go to another community to vote. Everything they can to make it harder for black people to vote, because black people mostly vote Democrat. Mm-hmm. And like I said, Stacey Abrams scared them. So it's cool to talk about history, but what we should be worried about is 2022.
But this is what I'm saying.
Exactly what I told him, and he said he didn't know nothing about that.
Wait,
exactly what I told him.
Okay, wait.
Miss Olivia, this is what I'm saying.
Okay, y'all gotta stop talking over each other. Okay.
Can I respond to Miss Olivia, and I'm gonna be quiet?
Yeah, but y'all, it sounds like y'all topic. One of you mentioned, Koja, about feminism helping men to vote. And that's what he's saying he was arguing you about. He was saying that
it wasn't. He said narcissists were feminists, and I asked him what was his view of feminism and what did he define as feminism. And I said it was a result. I said it was a white woman's movement. It was a result of the feminists back then in the 1800s that helped black men get the right to vote. So.
Yeah, but he's saying that's wrong.
Exactly. Thank you.
He said that that's wrong.
Like there were no white abolitionists that helped black people.
Wait, but that doesn't sound like what you were saying. You just said feminism, and now you're saying abolition. You changing it up?
No, there were white women that were working to help.
They may have been white women, but it wasn't feminism that helped black men get the right to vote. Now, what feminism has done is help the black family, because black women were able to, get things, but it didn't help the black men to get the right to vote. Those
women were feminists because they were also trying to get themselves the right to vote.
Yeah, but they wasn't trying to get black men the right to vote. Though. Yes, they didn't intentionally try to get nothing for black men. Why would they do that?
Yes, they were.
No, they wasn't. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would they?
Because they thought it would help them get their right to vote.
They only help black women in order to get but getting something for black men, white men. So you think back then white women was doing something for black men? You think white men would have put up with that shit?
No, they were doing it because they was trying to get themselves the right to vote. So when two people, like if I Okay,
They
but
did
what
that
How
I'm
we
for
gonna
gonna
go
black
forward
women,
with
not
history,
black
Miss
men.
I'm
Olivia,
gonna say
and
this
she
here,
don't
and I
know
want
the
to say
past?
to what Miss Olivia was just saying is that this here, I actually told him that, and I even referenced how they were outlawing people from giving other people water and making it illegal for people to get the people standing in the long lines after they had closed the voting and did the early voting to make it harder for black people to vote. He said he knew nothing about that. I was like, wow. And you're right, Miss Olivia. They are
Oh my.
doing everything to take our voting rights back today. And I did reference that night, but I got to go
Okay.
because I only got 8% on my phone. So I
Okay.
have to tap back in later. But I'll
Okay.
do some research on that later and I'll get it to you.
Okay. Sound good. Go ahead, Sack. Go ahead.
Okay. Nothing she said. She is moving the goalpost. I didn't. You was right. Everything you said, that's what I was arguing with her about. Cause she kept saying the feminist is the reason why, and she know that. So I don't know why she's sitting up here lying. Cause it's all recorded.
Yeah.
So I don't even know why she would even lie like that. She just want to be right. She just got to win. I'm not trying to win. I don't want nobody messing up the history on happened. Then that messed me up because they threw me off with it. So I had to go look back at it because I thought, you know what I'm saying, it was a different thing. But like I said, it's just like, well, like I said, we was free already in Louisiana. We already had free blacks in Louisiana, right? In 1804. But all of us was not free until 1860 something. So that's when it really counts. And that's what I was just trying to explain to her. It only counted in 65 when all of us had the right to vote. That was it. Feminists, you know, that was it. That's all I was trying to explain.
Yeah, like Black Delia said, in 1965 with the Voting Rights Act, stopping literacy tests and discrimination. Black men had the right to vote since 1870. Women got the right to vote in 1920s. That's right. Black men have always, y'all had the rights to vote way before white women. White women did not have the right to vote because women didn't have the rights. And why would, and if you think that those white women was going to be able to side with black men in order to make something happen, hell to the no.
Right.
That ain't nothing. Black men already had the right to vote, but they did put blocks in y'all way,
right,
trying to stop y'all from voting.
And they also blocked black women. See, black women couldn't vote no more in the 30s, in the 40s, or the 50s no more. They banned it until they kept fighting, and Martin Luther King came also, and then that's when we got everything done in 1965. Simple as that. Yeah. That's all I was saying.
So,
that's it.
Was it banned or was it obstructed?
It was banned. Do you understand what banned mean? It's literally, you can Google it, it's gonna say it was banned.
See,
what was banned? Wait, what are y'all talking about? What was banned?
It was banned for black women.
He's using the word ban.
Oh,
right.
But
and then what he's not covering is that there were obstructions that can be perceived as being banned.
Well, in certain states, if certain states, if you didn't meet certain things, and they say if you don't meet this, then you're banned from doing that. So
exactly,
it might be a word.
That's the obstruction part that Koja Malik was talking about. She was saying the difference is
Koja Malik was saying something completely different.
All right, fine.
Thank you, Mella, and you owe me an apology too, Mella.
Koja was saying that
hold your breath.
That it was white women that got black men the right to vote. That's what she said. She said, and the white women got the black men to vote because they were going to help them. But no, women didn't have the right to vote. But all men had the right to vote before women. Okay. So how would women help men get anything? If anything would happen, white women use black women in order to help themselves.
Right. That's when it went through the black women's suffrage, and they still kept fighting. Black women kept fighting, but they still couldn't vote in the 30s or the 40s or the 50s. Why is that, Mella? Because they was banned. All right. Simple as that.
Because you're Borging. That's why. Because you're Borging.
But we can hear him though. He's Borging a little bit, but we can hear him.
So that's all I was saying. So y'all trying to retwist history on me, and y'all made me feel crazy that night. I had to go back and look. Y'all made me feel weird.
Sorry about that. I wasn't here. Was I?
You weren't here, Bomb.
Oh, I probably sleep now.
We
Anyway,
had it down for a minute though. All right, I'm dropping back down. Y'all love you.
okay. Talk to you later, babe.
All right. Have a good day.
Yeah, listen, y'all. Ladies, we gotta sometimes when the men are right, we gotta give it to them. But I do agree with Ms. O. Ms. O saying, look, why are we arguing about the future? I mean, the past. We need to worry about the future. And I've been telling people way before this water banning thing. I told y'all a few years ago, like maybe 4 years ago, I said, hey, that water thing is new. They in Florida, which I think is where Koji is, right? They put a law in place where they can segregate, yo. I'm sorry, where they get separate, where they don't have to allow you to move into a community because you're black or other. That they can literally say, yeah, we don't want that type of people in this community. And they voted that shit. That was in Florida way before they started talking about this water shit. And I was like, do y'all see what's going on? You don't see what our president is doing? He's literally telling these people that they're going to allow this to happen. You know, keep them out your neighborhoods. We're going to keep safe neighborhoods. Who you think he's talking about?
Yeah, that's part of the conversation we had that evening with a Creole guy, the Creole guy that was up here. And basically, he was asking a question about what can we do, and it was informed to him that civics for legislative power is what we can do, because when we have people that care about our concerns as a people, we're not going to let anything get past us, and we don't have enough people that are civic minded in the laws and legislative processes and how easy it is. As a matter of fact, she brought up how a lot of content creators who have hundreds of thousands of subscribers could utilize that volume of viewership to actually recruit people to be a majority voting bloc. And she was really spitting some jewels, and he was just hating on her. That's all I saw about it.
Oh, well, I don't know. I wasn't there. So when you say he was hating on her, he was hating on her about doing what?
Whenever she was introducing things that were proactive, when she was introducing steps and the application process and ideas as to how content creators could utilize their viewership.
You already said that. What did he do? What did he say or do?
He kept saying she didn't know what she was talking about.
That she didn't know what she was talking about what?
About the legislative process of obtaining influence in governmental structures. He kept saying she didn't know what she was talking about, when clearly not only was it ringing a bell of truth in my ear, but the audience in the chat room agreed to it too. They said he was tripping. They said he was tripping. And
we don't care. Listen, I don't care what other people were saying. I'm asking. So let me give you a little fact, right? So if I start talking about politics,
he said
if I start talking about politics on let me give you an example. My Facebook. I had 5 Facebook accounts because I can only have 5,000 friends, and I have so many friends that I had to keep making new accounts. And then I was popular. Everything was popping. As long as I was over there sharing my videos and my pictures, it kept ringing, getting all the likes and everything, right? And then as soon as I start talking about politics, bam, they stopped sharing my shit. When right before old dude, and I don't like saying his name, but number 45, even before he ran but was talking about running, you could start seeing me start talking about politics. I never spoke on politics before because I kept politics out of what I was doing, right? Being sexy and showing photos and making my money that way has nothing to do with my politics or nothing. Nobody even heard me really speak. In fact, those men didn't even know what I sound like. All they knew is what I look like.
That's not where she was coming from.
But as soon as I started to share politics, that is what you're saying she talked about, right? She talked
No,
about
no.
sharing her views and getting people to do things by talking about politics. Guess what happens? That's when they start cutting you from your people. They stop. If people got it set up for get notifications, they no longer get your notifications.
Okay, she wasn't referring to changing your content or
I didn't say change
not
content.
you,
I
not you,
said start.
not you.
I'm not talking about me. I said, you said that she said, if you take your channel and start helping people to go and vote or do whatever, anything dealing with politics, they start doing this thing called shadow banning you. That's what I am saying.
Okay.
Okay. If remember when we was talking about getting that shot, that we know that we can't really say the name, you didn't see what was happening? Because that became political sides, right? That shot. You know what I'm talking about? That shot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. So that's the same thing. It's the same thing. They decide what we could talk about by not silencing us, because we got the right to do that, but they'll then I was talking about politics one day. I lost the whole channel. You know what I was talking about? That flag. I was one day somebody had that flag up and I was just on my life. I had no strikes, no nothing. And I was talking about the flag. Doing my live, they took me down while I was live and never explained why they took that channel down. So yes, I understand that you think you know what y'all talking about, but you don't, right? As soon as we start speaking, they'll figure out a way to stop you.
Right.
And so, yeah, so I don't know what he was saying, but what I am saying, without a doubt, I could prove. In fact, I wrote to Facebook and I filed a complaint. I filed a complaint on Facebook for me not having my being able to have my right of free speech. They gave me back my channel because they took away all but one. Actually, they took away all of them, and it was allowed to give me one of them back. They gave me one of those channels back. At first, it was okay for me to have 5. Then it was okay, then they took them all from me. Then I fought, and they said, okay, well, we got to give one of them back, but we're gonna make it illegal to have so many different accounts.
Yeah, there's a lot of censorship.
Not illegal, but against their rules. So why y'all make it seem like, so why when if somebody said, hey,
I don't know about all that, but they do practice censorship. Yeah.
If you're not talking the right talk, then you get blocked. That's why we heard some of these people, if they was talking the right talk on the right side, then we was able to listen to them. And if you was talking on the other side, then yeah, they limit you. That's why I don't like talking about politics that much, but you're right. We should be able to come together, help people to, at least notify people what's going on in the different states. But as soon as you do that, you'll see. You'll see exactly how they hit you. For those who are monetized, it hits them in their pocket. They'll allow us to be over here calling each other the N-word left and right. We could crack jokes. We can even pull up on one another. We can do all that doxing and all that shit, right? You'll never see them do nothing about that. But as soon as we start talking politics, them motherfuckers will surely step in.
That's facts, Bomb. You're right. That's facts.
Mm-hmm. And see that question mark, that exclamation mark on your screen. Video has been deleted.
I know that's right.
I thought it was my machine at first. I never knew what getting yanked off your live was.
That's what happened to me. I was reviewing what is that black guy on CNN?
Don Lemon.
Yeah.
He always into.
I was reviewing a Don Lemon video, and I think it was something surrounding the election or concerning the election or something. Child, they snatched me right up off of YouTube.
Man,
they gave me a warning. They gave me a warning on it though. I was like, "Ooh, no, they didn't."
No, that's right. Look, I was over there. So this is when old girl was running against, Trump, right? And so I started posting things in favor of her, right? Because I got a huge following. You know what I mean? I got a lot of people following me. So I'm now expressing politics to these men, right? And they listening. Men listen to women, and they definitely listen to me, right? So they listening. All of a sudden, I got hit with a strike on a photo. I'm fully dressed. I'm not even, this not even a sexy photo. It's an ugly dress, right? I would go into church. I have that dress in that closet right now. I call it my ugly church dress, right? They strike it for nudity, right? So they gave you, when they strike you for, isn't it like a month or 3 months? Which one is it? It's 3 months.
Yeah, it depends on what
I got, that's right. I got struck for 3 months. And then I got a notification, I signed on where I could go back on. And as soon as I signed back on, they struck me again for 3 more months for the same fucking photo. Then I went to go get on 3 months after that. Boom. And they struck me again for 3 months. By the time they was done with me, we had already voted. The election was over. They shut me down for almost that whole year. Now, I'm not even joking. I couldn't say shit on that account. And I could prove that they did that to me.
Yeah, they'll do it to you. That happened to me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so YouTube is owned by Disney Communications, and that's ABC News Media.
Oh, it is?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought YouTube was owned by Google.
Yeah, that's who runs that organization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, when they see, it depends on, because you don't have to have a lot of subscribers for them to know that you are a loud voice. See, we look at the number of subscribers, right? Or we may look at even the number of views, but Google, they're not just looking at me on just YouTube, but they looking at me all across the search engine, right? They looking up my name and they see that, wow, she got a large voice, she got a lot of followers over there, my website, which seemed like something wrong with it. I went to it the other day and I couldn't even sign into the page. Like it's gone. I know what happened, but I gotta go fix it. But they see I have far more views on my website. People all over the world, right? Looking at me over here. Over here, this is different. And so I don't know why I get shut down. I told you I'm probably the only woman who got banned from sex sites, from adult sites. Just ban me, because I ain't lying, y'all. I am a little spoiled, right? So I know I'm bringing 10,000 plus people with me to Adult Friend Finder, right? And so I'm Black. I go over there and all them white women on their cams looking all cute and shit. When I sign on, I have way more men looking at me, right? Because I brought them with me, honest truth. And them motherfuckers, when they tried to tell me I couldn't do something, I would say, well, I'm taking all my people with me. And instead, they would just ban my ass. Bam! I was on a Chatterbait, and they wanted to take most of my money. Chatterbait wanted to take 60% of everything I make. And I told them motherfuckers, I'll do this shit for free before I just be giving you all my money. 60%. So I'm going to do all the work, and you want to take 60%? I said I'll do it for free, and I was over there doing it for free, and they banned me. Bam! She banned. How you ban somebody for doing shit for free?
That's trap house policy.
Listen, I don't be playing. I would rather do it. You think you're going to give me pennies on a dollar for me doing my thing, and you think I'll do that shit for free? Because the men will hit me up, you know what I mean, with gifts. They'll hit me up privately, and then Chatterbait won't get a dime of what I do. They hate me, man. They hated me. When they was doing fair, I was okay with even 50-50, right? You providing a site, so I could get people to come. I'm good with 50-50, but anything over that, you ain't, that's highway robbery. You're not robbing me. So they banned, I got banned from all kinds of adult sites. They was like, she thinks she too big over there, which I am. You came to me. You asked me to come help make your shit. That includes YouTube. There would be no YouTube if it was for me and a few other goddamn women. If y'all think this shit was all about videos in the beginning, y'all sadly wrong. It was us ladies coming over here with our sexy little videos, right? And putting them up and getting and then inviting all our people to come check out our videos.
Did you ever go to Stick Cam?
Stick S-T-I-C-K?
I think it was S-T-I-K at the time, or S-T-Y-K, like right around Black Planet, right in there. Yahoo shut down. Yeah, Cam Frog, Stick Cam.
I remember Cam Frog, but no, by the time Yahoo shut down, dude, I done been in the game 20 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, by the time Yahoo shut down, my kids was on the internet, so I wasn't rocking it like that no more. But no, the first webcam site was called Rude.com. Besides M-Player, right? M-Player was us doing our own thing over there, and Pale Talk.
Yeah.
There was Voice and Cam. There was, and then everything that came up after that, I don't know about because I was on the originals. So Rude, they were the first webcam site where people got paid, where women got paid, but I was getting paid before those sites popped up because I was charging them in to watch me on my, on my cam, which was Yahoo Messenger. Remember Yahoo Messenger?
Yeah, I had Yahoo Elite and all that shit.
Yeah, well, Yahoo Messenger, this is before the AIM, because by the time AIM came, I was off of Yahoo.
Yeah.
AIM was for those who wasn't on, if it wasn't on AOL itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So what happened? New Year's one year, New Year's, my husband bought me the webcam for Christmas, and I hooked it up. That was everybody was still on dial-up. That's how slow this shit is. If I show you my very first
56K.
Actually 56K wasn't even there yet. We was at 33. That's right. I didn't even have a 56K in my modem. My modem was that's how slow that shit was. So if I showed you, which I probably could find it, what people would see is like me in poses, because how slow it was, even though I was dancing slowly to the music, right?
That live video was slow as hell.
Yeah, it was slow. You would catch me like frozen in this pose, then frozen in that pose. So I purposely knew how to work that to my advantage, right? I will make sure I'm just posing. It looked like I'm dancing, but I'm really just kind of posing. And I used to charge them, and they used to send money orders. I used to get money by money order. By
Western Union?
Western Union.
Yeah.
Western Union started paying attention. I had so much money coming in.
They flagged you.
Yeah, they flagged me. Yeah. Me and my sister. I had men sending my mama money, y'all. I was like, look, y'all got to send the money to this. I had them sending in my husband's name, my mama name.
Yeah, run it through. They got it. They want to spend it. They got it. Okay, my shit fucked up. Got somewhere else before you can drop it. You can drop it here. Drop it there. Drop. Yeah. Give me $5. Give me $20. Yeah. Send him $200 there. I'll give you $20 for it. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, I was charging $35.
Yeah.
And they'll see me on a Sunday.
Yeah. Like,
hey, I'm gonna do a cam show from 8 to 9, right? And anybody who want to see it, it's gonna cost you $35.
Yeah, they spend more than that in the peep show.
Huh? Yeah. I mean, plus it's like you sitting at home watching a peep show. But the difference is it wasn't even what people think. Like I literally had on like some R. Kelly, but you couldn't hear the music. The only person who could hear the music was me. Yeah. But they could just watch, right? I'm sitting there smiling and teasing, playing with my neck and my hair and like, you know what I mean? And bending over, y'all. I could show the clips. I could show some of the videos right now, bending over, and the men loved it. I didn't have to get naked. It's just seductive, and that's what it was. Now it changed, of course, because I'm not hardcore. So other women wanted to outdo what I'm doing, and then they were just doing it. But I still had that niche of men who. Today, though, these young men today, when I go over there, they be like, oh, you a tease. I'll be like, yeah, that's exactly what I am. They don't like that. These young men are ready for you to get down and dirty with it, but I don't get down and dirty with it. So it's time for me to get out the game if I got to do all of that just for the little money they want to give too. Now, OnlyFans is a whole nother thing though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching women put up you got to pay $50.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how long they're going on, but to me, and that's good money. $50. It depends on, I hope she ain't doing it daily. Now, see, when I was doing my thing, it was daily. I had 2 camera views rolling at all times. The minimum 2, up to 6 cameras. Like, that means people watch me sleep. Like men, I would wake up and men would, when I look at my camera, there'd be 35 people watching me just sleep. Not even joking. Waiting for me to, I don't even think I slept much, because if I rolled over and I looked at and I saw a lot of people in the room, I would get up and jump on my stripper pole. Right? I don't know. I would jump up and jump on the stripper pole, which was right at the foot of my bed. And my husband was used to that. My husband would be laying right there in the bed, sleep, and I would jump up and get on the stripper pole, y'all.
Yeah. That's what everybody was waiting on. So they hold out. They figure, you know what? What are the chances of me seeing a stripper pole in real life in the next 8 hours on the street? 0. I'm looking at one now. I figured, she'd probably wake up, so they'll take their chances. Shit.
It wasn't that many. See, it wasn't that many of us neither.
They didn't know, because nobody. You didn't have marketing and all that. Then nobody tell nobody, because they ain't want nobody else coming over.
Well, Rude.com was the only one doing live webcam. You gotta understand, we were live.
Yeah, the technology wasn't that good back then.
Right. So by the time I got on Rude, though, now I think I had high speed. By the time high speed came out by then, so now the websites are popping up, and they tricked me to come over there because the owner of Rude hit me up on Messenger, Yahoo Messenger, and told me somebody was using my video on a site called Rude.com. RUDE, y'all. And I was like, Rude.com, like, what the hell they saying about me on a site called Rude.com?
Yeah.
So I ran over there and I looked and I saw nothing. And then they hit me up and asked me, did I want a business deal, a business venture? They were like, hey, we'll pay you $1 per person you bring over. And on top of that, we'll give you your room, your webcams and everything, and you'll get a percentage of that. The $1 per person I brought over was all they hooked me with. Because here I am, one of my my Yahoo club, right? My Yahoo group, they changed it to group, had over 30,000 followers.
Yeah.
So that's $30,000.
Yeah.
If I can get everybody, all they had to do was sign up, and I got $1.
That's it.
If they deleted the account, my first account, but I brought over 1 million people over there.
Yeah.
Them people paid me over $1 million over like a 5-year time span, y'all. That's just in me bringing people over there.
Yeah. So the title of the live is true. Shit.
Oh yeah, but I that was over 3 years.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe it myself, because the way the money was coming in, the way we spent it, me and my husband were trying to hide the money, right? So we wanted to pay taxes. This internet shit wasn't caught up to the real world shit. Now you end up with a 1099 on this bitch.
Yeah.
Back then, though.
Everybody was still doing magazines and fucking video cassettes.
Yeah, man, back then they ain't know nothing. So then the first people who started getting on us was PayPal. PayPal say, hey, instead of using money the money orders right through the what is it called again?
Western Union.
Western Union, we have something for you ladies. They offered it to us women. Who else is making money on the internet? There was no shops and none of that shit where you could shop online. The only people making money on the internet was those of us women who was making money. So it was us who started most of these sites. They asked us to come and gave us areas where we could do what we want. And then when somebody started complaining, the first thing they take away is the adult section. So PayPal say, hey, y'all could come make money with us. And we're just going to take a little percentage. And that made it easier, right? But then as soon as people complain, the motherfuckers want to hold my money for 6 months.
Yeah.
And they did. They held my money for 6 months, talking about, and then they deleted my account. That's why I don't have an account with them now. It's in my husband's name.
Yeah.
Every time I had to make one, it was in my husband's name. I'm like, okay,
Yeah, they were terrible when they first came out. They had that little Oklahoma number 402. It was it closed at 7 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? You know, so on Friday, wasn't open on the weekends. You know, how the fuck you gonna be closed on the weekend? And that's what most people do. They goddamn transactions. I didn't know nothing about it. Like, you know, it was something brand new. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
once I got it figured out, I was like, man, that shit is a scam.
Queen of the South said, that's a man fantasy. A woman who wakes up and goes straight from the bed to the pool and back to bed. That is facts, baby.
Yeah.
I still have, most of my followers still follow me today. Ladies, this is, and I say that to say that as we do grow older, but the men grow older too, right? And as long as you treat them well, they'll treat you well. They still hit me up, you know, ask me how I'm doing. I hit them up. It's different for you younger ladies though, right? Because it's like you have more men to contend with, and also some of them can be very disrespectful, right? And so, but back then the men weren't disrespectful. I had never, and I'm telling you, never had a man online get disrespectful with me, call me a whore. Like, they watch me do all kinds of shit and never disrespect me. You see, and therefore I never disrespected them. But today these men come on, these younger ones, usually the younger ones, who will say some stupid shit, and as if I owe him some shit. You know what I mean? Like, like, goddamn. And that lies the problem. These younger men, they think because they give a woman money that they could talk to her any kind of way. But you can't go at McDonald's and order your burger, and although they working for you, you can't talk, hey, bitch, give me a burger. You can't do that shit. So why you think you could do that to a woman on the internet? But you can do that if you go find you a woman who play the role of, in the BDSM world, who play the role of the submissive. But you just got to find those type of women, and you still got to have an agreement with her. The agreement is, hey, I'm going to pay you this, and you're going to be my, whatever you want to call her. She agree, and then y'all play that role. You men could get exactly what you want if you want that type of woman, but you're not going to get that in real life, though. Understand that. In the BDSM world, that is a world of play. I want everybody to understand what I'm saying. That's a play world that is sexual in nature. And that is a world that people go in order to play. Are there some lifestylers? Yes. The lifestylers, though, are people who really end up caring about each other. She likes a certain role. He's okay with it. And they may get married. But I don't see that. I don't see that lasting very long. That lasts when we're young, before children. Soon as children come in the world, you think she want to be treated like a slave. You want your daughters to see the mother being treated like a slave? Or how about the opposite, where the man is actually the submissive one and she's the controlling one? You want to see your sons see you get treated like shit? So it's usually short term. Yeah, and it's play. It's just all play. And these men on here, though, they're hearing where they want to be in control. I'm not understanding. Maybe you can explain it to me. When the men say they want, because I understand, like my husband is my husband, right? Can he come up here and tell me to get the hell off the computer? Hell no. He can't come and tell me that. He wouldn't come and tell me that, but he can't come and tell me that neither. But if he came up and said, hey, I need you to get up there so we could talk, I'd be like, okay, babe. See, that's different, right? The approach is different. One way I know that there must be something important he want me to tell me. The other is him demanding like he's my daddy. You know, so yes, if my husband came in and say, hey, can you turn it off so we can talk? I'd be like, y'all, I gotta go. Hubby need me. You know what I mean? With the quickness, I wouldn't have no problem with it. But if he came in here and said, shut that shit down, shit, y'all would hear an instant motherfucker fight in this bitch. I'd be like, what? who are you talking to? So can you explain what because maybe it's the wording, and that maybe we as women, we hearing you say one thing, but maybe you mean it differently. What you think these men mean when they say they want control of everything?
It's just emotion, and like I said, they have probably been in a position where they had to be responsible at some point. So by having an opportunity to, let's say, especially if they don't have children, they use companion and relationship and role play for their own personal ego, whatever it is that they get off on.
Mm-hmm.
So it really has nothing to do with getting the results, like you said. The bottom line is there is a method to get a result. If a man wants a woman to, do whatever, yeah, he doesn't have to take. They don't have to take the iron fist approach. So that's how that comes from. So that's where the competition thing comes in. So
the competition between a woman and a man.
Yeah, they don't. Okay. They don't. You don't see them. You don't ever see them having a fight against white supremacy. Those type of topics, or those aspects on an equal level. You spend 2-3 days talking about how bad black women are. You don't spend the same 2 or 3 days speaking against what's going on the street. So,
right. Okay.
In order to make up for that, they'll leave that part out. And since they can't, or they see themselves as not having the capacity to even address, let alone have a chance to stand up against, some social issues, they take the quick route, pick on the small or the perceived less threat in their eyes. Because they're not gonna fight white women either.
I know.
You're not gonna see in public calling a white broad, you stupid bitch. You just not gonna see it. I dare you. I dare anyone in the chat room or anyone in your forum to show me a video where a black man is clowning a white woman, even if it's
the guy that shot up that New York train.
Mm-hmm.
He did it.
Okay, so these extreme cases.
Did she just really mention one dude for real?
I give her an example. But she gets my point. She still gets my point.
Yeah, but I didn't even see. I don't think any of us was watching him, so he probably didn't have many people watching it.
Yeah. So, but
well,
the world stopped getting my
video and released it.
Yeah, and
on a
the
news
whole ideology
network.
Yeah, and the whole ideology. You don't see the example of black men clowning white females. The way they the way it is, how they got.
They're not gonna do it, and if they did it, they wouldn't be allowed to do it long. If Kevin Samuels had even started mentioning white women in particular, the way he did black women, there's no goddamn way he would have been over there the way he was. Okay. And these men in the manosphere, you notice that's why instead of them saying women, like Jessica says, she says women, you know, even though we see her thumbnails, black women, but she says women. But these men in the manosphere are saying black women.
They have to separate, or
yes,
they do. Their channel will get struck down, and all types of shit will start happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm shocked that Mela, what's going on with you, honey? Mela?
You shocked at me about what?
I'm shocked that so he said show him. You know he didn't mean like literally show me.
I don't know what he meant.
Okay,
I heard the question.
Okay. I get it. I see what you we okay. That's fair. But anyway, and yeah, what was that man's channel? I thought they took it down after he shot up something.
He was some big black angry guy that shot up the New York.
I thought they took down. So when you say he was over there talking about white women.
It was on a news network. As a matter of fact, you know how the news actually has
I know
TV
that.
channels?
I know where it was. I'm asking. Okay. Was he? Because see,
I went to his channel and I didn't want to go to it again to get back on my.
I never went to his channel. I found it out on the news.
But he was not talking about white women the way you saying he was. But you just didn't say.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure because I went to his channel.
All right.
I'm sure about that. I'm not saying that he never spoke, you know, because he had anger for women. His anger was for women.
All women.
Well, I saw where
it was somebody either in this chat room, according to the clip that they used, it was either somebody in this chat room, but he was yelling and fussing specifically at a white woman. And he even went so far as to say, you would think because you're a white woman, you would know to shut the fuck up. He was just going off. And this was
but he talked about black women, but there will be some white women, you know, in his So even in
the
that
point
case
is, I answered this question. So
you didn't, because he wasn't talking about white women.
I answered this question.
Wow. Anyway, it's no big thing.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. It's good.
I know.
I'm trying to end the weekend on a good note. It's been a gloomy weekend so far. So thank you very much, lady.
No, you're welcome. I heard that. So some dude was telling me in the back that they had a mass shooting in Philly. I was looking.
Yeah.
Was it a mass shooting, or like somebody went somewhere and started shooting, or was it just a shooting?
So they knew each other.
Oh yeah, so that's not a mass shooting. Okay.
But I'm saying they was in a crowd, and whatever beef they had, I mean,
other people,
innocent people. It wasn't like, oh, get out the way so I can shoot my target. No, it wasn't like that.
But that's every weekend. That's every day. So that's what I'm saying. And now they putting it out there.
Yeah.
That's why I don't see it everywhere, because I'm right here.
They shot at the guy, chased the guy, and he is escaped. Got away. That's why they're taking so long to get out the information. So he is loose right now as we chat.
Oh, the guy who
killed 3 people. Down. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But that's every weekend.
Philly.
Yeah, that's Philly every weekend.
Don't you have somebody come on the panel that's from there?
Yeah, I'm right here in this area too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't that damn far away from you.
No, it's right here. Yeah, we get the same.
All you gotta do is get on the highway.
That's why I don't like when he said that it was a mass shooting in Philly. I was like, why didn't I hear about it? But there's not really considered a real mass shooting, because that is
it wasn't like a school. Yeah, like nothing like that.
Right there
they knew each other. They knew.
This is daily. This is especially on weekends. It's more, right? It happens. I think every night during the weekend, but every day during the weekday. That's nothing new that's happening.
Yeah.
That they happening right here in Delaware too, right there in Wilmington, right there in PA. Chester, more killings in Chester than PA, and Chester just a small little area.
That
So yeah,
is close.
much close.
Philadelphia to Delaware.
Oh yeah, it's right there.
Mm-hmm.
The bridge,
Tim,
the Delaware Bridge, right there.
the Delaware Bridge take me over to Jersey,
Yeah.
but I don't need a bridge to be in Philly. I just get on right here on 95, and
Well, 95
15,
is
20
hot as
minutes
hell
later.
right now.
Hmm?
95 is hot, boy. Shit. The weather breaking Florida, between Florida and up that East Coast through the DMV.
Yeah, I'm 5 minutes from being in Maryland, one way, going south. I'm 5 minutes from Jersey, going north, and I'm 5 minutes from Philly, going, I guess, a little, what that's west,
Yeah.
west of me. Yeah, so I'm Delaware is this little state in between all three of those states, and I'm literally 5 minutes from all those states. I could be in Baltimore in 35 minutes. I'll be in the center of Philly, center city in 30, 35 minutes. And I'm right there. I could be in Newark in an hour and New York in 2 hours.
You take the Jersey Turnpike?
Yep, Jersey Turnpike. Go over that Delaware Memorial Bridge.
Yeah.
Be right there. 95, all the way up. Yep, so. Is it north? Wait, because I'm a little confused. When you say north, it got to be northwest. North take me straight Philly going through, but if I go northwest.
Yeah, it still come back around. Yeah, it's all, it ain't nothing but
it confuses me a little bit, right? Because I
come back together. It come back together.
Oh, is that what it was? Because I can go to New York by going through PA.
Yeah, that's
I could also go to New York without going through PA at all. Just go straight Jersey.
Straight through, yeah. I'm in a truck.
So it does a circle. Is that what it does?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It come back together. If I'm in a truck, I don't need to go through Philly. I just go straight through. But if I want to, give me a Philly steak sandwich, hang out, stop by a friend or something, somebody I know in Philly,
Okay, I always wondered how I could take 95.
It's both ways.
Be one way, and then take 95 a whole nother way, and still
the same thing.
But go through a different.
Yeah, it's gonna come back.
Okay, so it's almost like here in Delaware, what happens with 95? It turned to 295.
Yeah, 295. Yeah, that's the trick. Yeah.
And then it comes back into catching up on 95 again.
Yeah, it come back.
Okay, I got you.
It swing back. Yeah, it swing back.
Okay. I always wondered how that was. I was like, babe, how can I could go to Jersey, go to New York without even going through Philly. And that's 95, but I think that's 295.
Yeah, it is.
So when I go over that bridge, 95 to 295 and go up.
Yeah.
But I hit on 95 again and continue. Okay.
Yeah, it just had so much construction the last couple of years. I try to avoid that Philly shit.
Yeah. So the turnpike, remember I mentioned it's $80. Check that $80 just to go to New York on the goddamn tolls, yo. I think $80 back and forth. Yeah. I don't know. That's a lot of money.
Right there, boy.
He said connect
all them cars every 24 hours paying that money.
Yeah. Man, can y'all that's what I'm saying. And they don't even want to take care of these goddamn roads here in Delaware, man. There's always some road, always constantly being worked on. I'm like, God damn. You ain't never gonna fix this shit for real. You know what I mean? As soon as they claim they fixed it, they're not doing it right. I think it's just a money grab. How you been fixing the road for 3 years, and as soon as you open the road, they got a hole in the road within 6 months, just so you could fix only another 3 years again.
Yeah, the mafia got it a scam up here in the Chicago area. It's no big secret either. Whoever gets the contract this year is gonna be the Giannetti construction or the J&B brothers, whoever but you're not gonna have we're gonna do road construction and it's gonna last for a long time. That's never happened. I've been up here 30 years and every year they block the shit off.
Yep. God damn, I noticed that. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, I don't even get out that much on the highway,
Yeah.
because I don't have to go unless I'm going to Wilmington. Still don't have to get on the highway. But I'm like, damn, they've been fixing this shit for 3 years.
I know it. I know it's a scam up there in the Northeast corner, New York, New Jersey, all that stuff.
Yeah.
You tell me shit. George Washington Bridge, that shit, man, you can't pay me. I don't care what the bonus is. What is it, extra money? I don't give a fuck. George Washington Bridge being stuck, that is no fun there, boy. But some people go through that shit every day. I can't. I don't see how to do it. I don't have the nerves for it.
Man, just a big scam. Contracts and kickbacks. Yeah, that's what we got to stop in this country, y'all. This country is going to hell in a handbasket.
Got there yet?
No, it's going to hell in a handbasket. If we could, we supposed to be the greatest country in the world, right? That's what everybody think. Everybody want to come here, but when we go there, right, the things that they have in place, you'd be like, wow. So the only thing you have a right to in America, you have a right to a lot of shit, but the chances are you just gonna be poor and fucked up. You might die because you got an illness. In other countries, if you have an illness, you have a right to health care. How is it that we have all these rights, but we don't have rights to things that we need, like health care, housing, daycare for our children, the school system that's going to be, for our children.
Yeah, they do get quiet when they be talking about like Canada and UK and some of the other countries that have modeled just basic social dynamics.
Yeah, China, Japan, they got social
even
shit.
communist countries, what they're supposed to be the enemies. I mean, at least they got their,
They care about their people.
Yeah.
At least their health and shit like that, They might tell them how to think and all that bullshit, but at least they gonna live their life healthy. Yeah. And if they're not healthy, they can go and get some health care and get better. And here we are, and we literally have people living like they're in third world countries, right in our own country, right in them southern goddamn states. And that when I was looking at a documentary of some place in Africa, right? And I'm thinking, well, damn, I see that. I saw that in the 80s growing up myself. Outhouses.
Somebody got that shit right now in the 2022s.
Right now. I was looking at 2020, no, Nightline.
Yeah.
Nightline was showing where this black woman was trying to get some plumbing, sewer just in the southern states. They got people living with no real sewer system.
Yeah.
Right. And it affects children. I didn't even know that. Like if the sewer isn't really processed and handled right, it ends up coming up in the yard, in the ground. Our children is affected by that shit. And we wonder why we got so many issues with our children and adults today.
Yeah.
Things that didn't even exist back in the day now is abundant. When I hear people mention, that they have children with autism and stuff like that, in my family has autism, right? But at the level that we see it today, I never knew it existed. It seems like we all have somebody with autism in our family.
Yeah, explosions like cancer and
yes.
Things.
It used to be where you may have been the one family in the whole area with somebody with autism.
1 out of 10, 2 out of 10 at the most.
Right. And now it seems like we all have somebody.
10 out of 10, damn near.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Koji, welcome back. Koji. But anyway, and so when I listen and I'm hearing people say this, I'm like, wow, like I don't think we're paying attention because it's crazy. What has changed since back then with all this technology and how we live differently? We living way cleaner, right? But we are very destructive of our own country. Because we throw away everything, even when it still works. How many of you done threw away a TV that was working just because you wanted a bigger one?
Yeah.
You see, that shit ends up in landfills and shit. Back then, you ain't throw shit away until it didn't work. You ain't get rid of clothes, right? Until because you handed them down.
I said you're gonna be talking about the heel of the shoes ran over.
Listen, you used to have a
some
shoe
people couldn't
repair
stand
person.
up. They were
Huh?
trying to stand up, but they couldn't because they literally had a ramp. It was uneven from the back of the shoe to the front, or vice versa, in their shoes. If they had the heels all the way together. Shit.
Yeah, you remember? So people for Christmas, those stockings, right? The stockings, those used to be real stockings. Like people used to really get socks for Christmas gift. That was their gift. Now we giving video games, TVs, expensive ass phones.
Yeah.
And goddamn, it wasn't that long ago when you got socks because your grandmother would hem the hole in your goddamn socks all year.
Yeah.
Now we just, man, they got so many loose socks around my goddamn house. My kids will put them in a bag, eventually throw the bag away. I'm like, God damn. It's like, oh, socks is cheap. Just go and buy a 6-pack for like $8-10. I'm like, but damn.
Socks grow on trees now.
Yeah, they grow on trees these days. And we are
my grandmother, she didn't believe in like the kind of gifts that young people get nowadays. She believed in books and school materials for Christmas. Like when you saw a box underneath the tree from grandma, you knew it was gonna be school and education related. You know, that shit used to trip me out.
Notebook, yeah.
I'm like, we on Christmas break. What the fuck I want to look at school materials for?
Well, my mom was a teacher, so I mean, you know how I had it. Shit.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when she gave us those school materials on Christmas. I was like, oh wow.
Chalkboard, the whole nine. Hell.
And she made us a doll, like me and my sister, she made us a doll. That was sweet. But other than her making us a doll and knitting some clothes, you know, like she would do handmade stuff, but for the most part, the gift was those school materials because she emphasized education. That's what she was about.
Yeah.
You know?
Somebody
that was big in the Black communities and in the South. I know for sure. You had to get your education.
Yeah. Somebody gave me an idea. I'm not sure if it was you or Sock Religious. One of y'all, I think it was Sock Religious, I think, who said, to download for my grandson, download a Spanish speaking app, right? And when he's going to sleep, play it for him. I was like, that I will do. I'm gonna put some, because we need, I think it's a benefit for him to know 2 languages. I don't know how I would teach that because I don't, you know what I mean? How do I know if he pronouncing it wrong or right or what he's saying? Maybe I should learn it with him.
You know how to speak Spanish. How you know he's saying it right?
That's right. That's why I never, but I was thinking maybe I could learn with him,
he gonna teach you once you get it going now.
Right.
I'm pretty sure of that.
His mind, y'all, the minds of these goddamn kids. I'm not sure if it's just he has this really special mind or if it's all kids. I don't know, right? I wasn't paying attention to my kids the way I pay attention to him because I was working. I was a young mother, right? A working mother. I'm a grandmother now, so I could pay attention to everything. And this little boy, y'all, he's looking at movies.
He's really, really brilliant. He's very brilliant because he picks up on things real fast.
Fast.
Yeah.
He looks at a show and then he starts acting it out. It's so weird. And I'm telling my son, maybe we should get him into some things. We need to make sure he continues to keep his brain working the way it works.
Yeah, this is the time where he can learn like a couple of languages.
Right. But I can't teach him. So I feel like I can't do it. Like, it's a good thing that we got the apps because my grandson, when he started telling me a hexagon has so many sides and a pentagon, and I get confused with them, but he's 2 and he knows. That's when I'm like, God damn, he knows shit. I don't even. He was like, Mom, what's this? And I said, that's a triangle. He says, yes, 1, 2, 3. A triangle has 3 sides. That's what he told me. I was like, oh my God. I stopped playing my music, y'all, because of him. Because of him. I don't want him, because, because he's absorbing everything, he will absorb them cuss words. He will, without knowing the context, knowing what they mean. And I don't want him, I'm not going to help him absorb that. Right? So while he's here, it's constant learning. Y'all might hear him right outside of me, and y'all might hear his tablet going. You might hear him jumping and laughing. It's constant learning. It's fun learning, but it's constant. Because I want him to have a head start. I want him to have a start. I thought that's what we supposed to want for our children. We want them to have it better than we did. Some people don't seem to want that though. We have some who will say, well, I didn't get that. Why should my child get it?
Yeah, and that's why I really appreciate Olivia's message about not using generational curses as an excuse for what is family violence when a young mother, not you because you're a grandmother, and that's the difference. It's called, being patient, right? And a lot of young mothers, when they are overwhelmed because they have to be the provider, if they're single parents and have to raise the children on their own and the father's not cooperating or whatever, those who are not aware to be in control of the difference between taking their frustrations out on their child versus corrective instruction could easily hurt a baby, and the baby just trying to learn. That's all the baby trying to do, just learn. That's it. It's important to keep them from danger. Now, I'm not advocating that people, I'm not trying to tell people how to conduct their household in terms of keeping their child out of harm's way. You got to do what you got to do. That's not for me to decide. What I am appreciative is that the message was delivered today, that just take a moment to consider whether or not you're exercising frustration versus correction, So I really, that was, anyway, I love you all. I'm just listening. I'm going back on mute. Go ahead. Hello?
Oh, yeah. Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought somebody knew I came in the room.
Yeah, I do see him. I forgot I was muted, y'all.
Oh.
They said I'm free as the wind. So you're blocking the chat again? Oh God damn.
Yeah,
okay, I'm gonna come and get you.
Yeah.
Whoever let me go see what I'm free as the wind keep talking about, because that's my second time unblocking them. Okay, I'm gonna get
like one of my fans.
One of your fans?
I'm being sarcastic, of course, but I've noticed that whenever there's some people that I would make a comment that has nothing to do with anything in general other than what the host is talking about, and that particular name is coming up like another name. Remember YouTube Snitch? YouTube Snitch used to be one of those types of people too. Like, if my voice was on the panel, YouTube Snitch would show up lickety split and just say all kinds of crazy shit.
Who is YouTube Snitch? I don't even know what it is.
That was like about a year or two ago. There was this one person that was YouTube Snitch that was just trolling me. It was a trip.
That sounded like that was somewhere else, because I don't remember that name. YouTube Snitch, I don't know that name. Okay.
And then, so this guy, whoever this is that you mentioned, I remember their name specifically pointing me out for no reason. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so y'all, okay, so people could come over here and call me all kinds of names, and I don't block them. People could say I'm fat and question me and all that shit, and it's my channel, and I don't block them when they do that. But they can't say nothing to you in the chat?
I haven't blocked anybody.
I ain't say you blocked them. I didn't say that. But you announcing that, you got some people who messing with you.
The name is familiar. That's all. Their avatar name is familiar, very familiar. That's all.
Oh, they had an avatar. What the avatar is? I can't see it. What is the avatar?
The name you spoke previously, that was very familiar. Yeah, but I don't bother erasing people unless they talking crazy about you.
Oh yeah, and even if they talk crazy about me, I'm okay with it. Yeah, I can handle it. It's just words. I know how to talk crazy back to people. They talk crazy to me. We seem to be too sensitive on YouTube. You know what I mean? I don't understand. So everybody wants to have the freedom to say what they want until somebody say something back at them, and that don't equate equality. I get the people who don't really say much or nothing. They nice to everybody, and somebody come for them. They say, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone. What y'all do is block them from you, to where they can't see you and you can't see them. That means you block them from your channel. You without using your admin to block them, you block them from you, right? And that way, whatever they say, you won't see it. Don't block them from the channel though, right? Because if they ain't do nothing to the channel, and that's what I'm finding. I'm finding people having beef in other areas. I don't even know who neither one of them are, and then they come over here and they start beefing, and then they get blocked. And I'm like, what they got to do with over here, right? I don't take my beefs from over here and take them to other people's channel. I don't do that.
They ran out of space in their bullshit closet. Skeletons in there.
Man, over here we used to welcome the trolls. Now if they dox and putting people your name, your real name, your address, any of that kind of shit, or your parents' name and shit like that, yeah, block their ass. Cool. Just block them because we don't want none of that over here. But most of y'all fast talkers. Shit, you know what I mean? Y'all got the words. Y'all witty with it. Just cuss their asses out. You know what I mean? Cuss their asses out. Let me see.
So in the press conference, for the shooting in Philly, where say 11 got hit and 3 were actually killed. 5 different guns and 4 shooters.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
They said that the shit started on Instagram.
Oh, no.
Right, online first.
The
sheriff's department put out a warning or something like that. The initial police chief didn't respond to it. They said they're still investigating, but this is on the back end of the other rapper in Atlanta who's facing charges based on a group chat from July 2015. He can't get no bond now because of that one group chat.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, they like that. A major rapper. I'm talking about a Grammy Award winner. He ain't no small rapper. This is a major deal.
What the hell is that?
Record rapper. Yeah. So
that's some fucked up shit right there.
Yeah.
That's we gotta stop, y'all. You know why it is though. See, some of us play. I admit that I play. I'm cool with it. I'm not taking it offline, right? But then you never know. You never know who people really are. They got some people who are not playing.
Yeah.
And so they got people who are mentally ill.
You don't know what the hell's going on.
That's right. You never know what's going on. And yeah. And we never know what's going on. We got to be careful. Some of these people, some of these men and women, right? They talk that Twitter shit, the Twitter fingers. That's why I don't play with people's families, unless they play with mine. And then I even ask them, you sure you want to go down this road? Because we could go down this road, right? But then don't get mad after we done running down this road, and then you taking it personal.
No, they
You
always
see?
take it personal.
Yeah, it's taken personal, and that's why I'm the first one to be like, you sure you want to do this? I just because if you want to do this, I'm good with it. But so I tried. Let me see. Trying to find. That's why I hate doing this, because it's in the middle of the stream, and this take a while, y'all. It's 200 and something people blocked. Most of them are like those.
That's a lot of
Work,
baby.
That's a lot. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like when y'all block people, because I gotta go. And most of these people are. Remember when they used to come in with those? They used to say they were in those German names and shit.
Yeah.
I see some dude right here. Okay, let me get him. Some dude in the mix of all this shit, and then and some of these adult sites. But I see some other people. I'm gonna unblock some of these people. Look like regular names. Whole lot of money in it. Somebody named Whole Lot of Money got blocked. God damn. I didn't see them blocked the other day. Then we got sneaky people who will do sneaky shit. Because after a stream, people could come in on that dirty shit and start blocking people. Right? And
yeah, so the rapper that got murked last night was on
somebody
Instagram.
got killed.
Yeah, he was on Instagram before he got killed.
Oh, he got killed?
Yeah, he signed with Def Jam Records, so I mean it's not like this is a small guy either.
Mm-hmm.
So
and once you start making money, right, and you really about to make that money, if I to a young person, what I would do is sign off and let somebody else handle my social media. Let them post you up looking good. Let them brag for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And because there are people who will purposely mess with you just to get you out of your pocket. And before you know it, it'll be crazy. I'm trying to find what she said her name was again, y'all. I think it was Free something.
So on the surface though, it does look like the rapper was caught up in basically a tussle over a female.
Yep. Might be
he was shot one time in the chest by another black man. The girlfriend says, yeah, I know him. That's his name. So he has a warrant out for his arrest.
I bet you regretting it. Do you think after they done this killing, right, when they calmed down, do you think they regret it, or because now they about to face the music?
It depends on what he said to him. I don't know what kind of I mean, he wasn't no top rapper, but I mean, damn, he ain't need you. You know what I'm saying? What could he say, or what did he do?
Right.
So
even if he said something about your mama, now this whoever he done killed somebody, and now he about to go to jail for life. Damn near.
Yeah.
Over a mama joke or mama insult. I can't find this person. It's too many.
But yeah, they're using the internet for narcissistic behavior. Y'all was talking about that earlier. And this is their quick way of getting on TV. Shit.
Man.
TikTok, fucking
They could get their ass on TikTok and do a stupid ass TikTok dance. They want to get on there for killing people.
They'll get on TikTok loans that Cash App or whatever the fuck bank account they got that shit hooked up to keep ringing.
Let me unblock. I see some people I need to unblock over here. I cannot find this free free person. This shit is.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, boy. You gotta search through all that shit.
I know it's so much. God damn. Play it again, dang. I don't know if were you timed out or were you blocked? Are you sure you were blocked? Because I did see some dude. I'm gonna take this dude off. Also, do not. Oh, I see it. Freeze a win. Here we go. Way down at the bottom. It's not even in alphabetical order. Nothing. This shit just.
Yeah, that's how Pal Talk used to do, just random. And then you had to search and it don't be in order and shit.
Right. Ain't that some shit? Yep, you right. Pal Talk, man. You be I need to sign into Pal Talk and check it out.
I maxed out my block list.
Damn, you block people out and keeping it.
I kept trying to block somebody else. I was like, damn, I gotta take somebody out. I don't want that motherfucker floating around. I signed out of that motherfucker. I ran out. Shit.
Man, I need to sign on and see if people still living, because you know that when we signed on over there, right? We were young. We were the youngins.
Yeah.
Y'all, we were the youngins when we signed on. We was in our late 20s, maybe mid 20s, late 20s, 30s, early 30s, maybe.
That was a prime time, boy. 25 to 35, boy.
Yep. And so that's when we were the youngins signing on. And now we would be the oldest, the elders, because our elders would be the passed away. The ones who are our age now, when we was first went on. Shit, I want to go check and make sure. They had a woman named, what was her name? Damn, you gonna know it when I say it.
I know it. They started getting the fuck up out of here, like
she didn't do no freaking shit, but she was she was stupid as hell. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you.
Like March, April, between that March 2020 and that fucking right around that George Floyd. It was a lot of motherfuckers coming up. Tag. Some of them you didn't even know if it was because of that or what. They just.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm trying to go into what do they call a Gmail? Where you put your stuff at? What is
I forgot all that shit.
Gmail has where you could put stuff in the cloud. It's what it's called, y'all.
Google got their own.
Google, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Google Cloud. What it's called? I forget the name of it, but that's what I'm trying to sign into. First, I got to figure out the name of it so I can get into the shit, right? Because I gotta.
I don't use it. Yeah.
Oh, you never use it? It's free.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, I use other ones that I pay for. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, this one free with your email.
Yeah, I know about that one. I mean, at the time that I needed it, it wasn't that big when I needed
okay.
It. Yeah, so when I needed it, I think it was only like 5 megs, 2 megs.
Yeah, it's not much. Yeah. Right now, that's why I can't accept mail or send mail from this email. What the hell? Your domain. Oh, what in the hell is this? Oh, I deleted all that mail. I'm about to say, why the hell are they telling me my domain name is registered? I'm like, God damn, I stopped being able to get mail in 2019 on this account. That can't be. I'm sorry. That's crazy. I don't sign into this account hardly at all. What is it called, y'all? Damn it. Let me look.
Oh, you said Google Drive?
Yeah, Google Drive. There we go. Let me go find it. Google Drive. Let me see it. Google Drive.
What's up, Miss Taylor?
Hey, Taylor. Google Drive. Let me go find what her name is. Yup. She was cool, but I know what to do. You ever looked at the Pal Talk back in the day here on YouTube? This will show you how long we've been on Pal Talk. If you put in Pal Talk, right? Pal Talk and I'm gonna put bomb chair, right? Let's see what comes up. Yeah, let me show y'all this. I know some of y'all don't be believing some of my stories. I'm about to show you something though. Let's share.
That dude talking crap. I think I don't even think I met you in the freaky room. I think I met you in the computer tech room.
Oh, really? Maybe. We was over there with Tech. What was his name?
I'm saying, shit. That's where I met you at. I was all in the freaky. I was just as in the freaky rooms as you.
Look at wait a minute, I don't know what the hell this is. It's not what I want to click. So all I put in was Pal Talk and Bomb Chair, right? And see, this video from 14 years ago came up. It's called we used to be in a Pal Talk drama room. And so back 14 years ago, we used to create these clips. And the drama room meant that we would spur, through roasting. So look, they made the same hair color. I know that girl so bad.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Dover, Delaware, the superstar.
Then they had mental chaos was her name, right? So they called her mental. Let me see when they had her coming out. So I always was like this sex doll, right? Because I was webcam person. About to take New York seriously.
And the opponent from New York, New York. From New York.
This shit crazy, right? And they would have us in the ring just
Although there was that rumor going around about your social security number was one.
Huh?
This was 2006.
This said 2007.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Let me see what else we had. So
prime time, boy.
We used to have so much fire. Oh, we passed the blood. So these are the drama heads, right? And we were somebody was making the little clips of us, but my name was Bomb Chair way back when, way even farther than that. But I'm looking for somebody else did Pal Talk. What was her name? Let me see. I'm gonna delete.
No, they did little skits in the chat room and shit.
Yeah.
That's how old the technology was.
Right.
2007.
Man. I don't know what's wrong with.
That's another platform we used to be on and shit.
Yeah, it was called Pal Talk. It's still over there, but I haven't been over there in a minute. I did take some people over there maybe about 3 years ago, and they ain't never come back. They got because it's way better than this, y'all. I think
it's more interactive.
Right.
I used to just go over there just to hang out, and they did like social talks for a minute, but then it got all the way drama, even on the music side.
Oh, it started getting drama over there too.
It got like it is over here, like the Kevin, like the spear. Yeah, it got like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it got like that.
Which column is the reason why I came over here? What is the name over here now? I told you all me and him was going back and forth over there with over there by Aunt T. What is his name? He used to be over there. He the one that brought me over to YouTube for this, because he kept telling us about Tommy, right? I didn't know who Tommy was.
Yeah. And
he kept saying he would look at Tommy videos and then come over there in our group and start talking and posing shit. So we would all raise, because on Pal Talk you raise your hand and you got in a line, everybody. Like everybody could speak using your mic. You would just raise your hand. And then it's in most of the rooms when they were, when they were trying to keep some order, you would know when it was your turn. So then you would press the button and start talking, say what you want to say, and you would release it, and the next person would go. Yeah. If you wanted to, you could turn on your cam. Yeah. So, and then we were doing a lot of social conversations, lots. And then if you want to get freaky, you go to the freaky room. Okay, that's where a lot of these men in the manosphere need to go. They need to go on Pal Talk and go in the freaky rooms and have them some goddamn
They wouldn't
fun.
even exist if they went through it.
I know, yeah.
Notice when they created, after all those rooms and all that content got corrupted,
yeah.
and they took advantage of it, and they started bringing weirdos over and letting them, you know, do whatever. And I was like, damn, man, it's just having fun. Why you gotta fucking terrorize and fuck that up?
I know.
So then when the black women specifically start cutting off the coochie, now all of a sudden they the enemy. You know. So we ain't gonna look at no women now.
No women, ain't just
we gonna get our own shit together. And then you got this motherfucker, depressed, look like he's scared, never content. I mean, never showed an example of a successful whatever you supposed to be. I'm like, damn, y'all picked this motherfucker?
Man. Yep. They just some shit. But I think that's the end. Like when people started coming on with their religious beliefs and want to take certain things out. What young people gonna do? Do they not know, young men? The parents not teaching them about sex, so how do they learn about it? They get frustrated if they don't have no girlfriends. Even the men back then, they had no girlfriends, but they was online and they was happy. Man, them men used to be happy. I've seen men go to work, get off from work, sign into Pal Talk in the freaking room and just be happy.
We didn't want to kill the goddamn person on the other end of the fucking
right. Because the women was on camera, happy too, right? The men was showing us some love, and she was showing him some love, and it just was a better time. Okay,
everybody was happy.
Everybody was happy. Now there's some women who didn't do that, right? So you was in another group, and you were just doing the social conversation.
Yeah, that didn't get in the way. We didn't want to go out and kill them. You know,
right.
Drag their name through the damn mud. Okay, shit. You don't want to do that.
Exactly. And now over here, though, wow, it seemed like these men have been corrupted by older men. I'm telling you, it's the older men who corrupting these younger men. The younger men will be all right. They eventually, hopefully, if we can get these old ass niggas out their way, these men will come to their senses and they'll be all right.
Yeah, I know this.
If they don't piss these women off so bad, if they piss these black women off so bad, beyond return, beyond repair, we all gonna suffer. And these men don't understand the power. They don't want to acknowledge that the women have power, right?
Yeah,
but they got power too. The men have power of the pocket. We women all admit that. I think every single one of us, even though we know that women get jobs and they make money, we admit that most women want to get married. And when she have children, she want to be able to stay home with her children, right? That means we're acknowledging the men have that power of the pocket, the money, and shit like that. But the issue is the men don't want to acknowledge women in any way. They just want to control us. And that is going to be the doom, because I hate to say it, but most of these black women are going to turn. The women who she got a partner already, who she, when she need to, when she need to quench her thirst, she knows she could call him over. Okay, and send his ass home about his business. But but most of the women who want children, they're gonna go to another group of men. And we don't fix this shit.
Yeah, I've been gauging the younger generation, and it's not been a large percentage that has grasped or in line with this whole spirit clown nonsense.
So you still think it, because maybe
I'm on the street. I'm a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, I'm out here.
Okay, well, I trust you because that's what I was saying 2 years ago. But since COVID, see, before COVID, I agree with you 100%. I was with you.
Yeah.
After COVID, I'm seeing a whole nother dynamics on Facebook.
It did get worse. It did get worse. I ain't gonna sit here and cap. I ain't gonna sit here and say, I'm them protests, they was mad anyway. Frustration already built up about other shit. So, you got this to be mad about? Okay, yeah. So it's easy. Yeah, I'll go along with it, even though they subconsciously don't, they really don't agree with it. Right. But since they're already mad, it's not going to kill them and it's not going to hurt them. It don't cost them anything. Yeah, they'll be mad. They'll use that. Okay. And they see some other people like your boy getting paid for doing it. Shit, they'll take it that far.
Oh, now see that you're right. The money part, huh?
Yeah.
The money part.
It was mostly Caucasian people that was financially doing the Tommy thing. So
let's see.
I just found out about this new situation though with Misunderstood. You about that?
No, what happened?
They're supposed to be an item.
Misunderstood and who?
Your boy.
Who?
TS.
TS.
Tommy.
Oh, and Misunderstood. Who's Misunderstood though?
Yeah, some
You say my boy, like I know who the hell you talking about. That ain't my boy.
Yeah. She's not world famous now, but shit. He's on.
You talking about? Wait, you talking about? Wait a minute. You're not talking about who I'm talking about. Who I'm thinking about? T.S. Madison?
No.
Oh, I'm about to say.
No, Tommy.
Oh, you talking about Tommy and who?
Yeah, Misunderstood.
Misunderstood.
I've seen that name before though.
Me too. Misunderstood.
In different sectors.
Yeah.
Because I was on some channels where they was talking about the Young Dolph situation, this Young Thug situation, and now we got this new rapper in trouble situation. It's a lot of violence going on.
Oh, this is crazy. I gotta hear this, y'all. I'm gonna listen to it later. See, every once in a while, I'll put my name in, y'all, and put Bomb Cherry verses. And then I'll see what's out there, right? Yeah, Bomb Cherry done went after quite a few people. Or they didn't went at me or whatever. This one right here, though, this shit right here.
That's it.
Did you just Jessica X King Kong Simp? And they put what you call a face on the king.
Right.
I was dying. It's something because for the first time ever, not y'all know I don't listen. I don't have a problem with Mr. Fantastic, right? He's over there doing whatever with the men, right? He's one of them. He was one of the younger men I used to talk to, right? So I don't have a problem. But my first time hearing him admit that he don't know what Jessica looked like was in this stream, right? Before everybody was like, oh well. They were saying that he knew what she looked like, and they were saying that Kevin had seen what she looked like, and it was crazy. He was like, "Oh, I don't know what she looked like." He said she could very well be a catfish. Now he didn't say she was one, but he said she could be. Okay, the Black Sector edition, man. Several months ago. I think when me and Cluster went through our thing, it was wasn't that 2 years ago? It was before COVID. Yeah, it was before COVID. Let me see. I never heard of Apex, the Evil Genius at Bomb Cherry Juice. God damn, they got people coming for me. I ain't never heard of them. But I'm gonna go check them out though. Let's see. exposed that Mahogany Brute said MJ man is cheating. Who is MJ? I don't even. Man, I be getting confused. Okay, let me see what else. Okay. RBR said, why so many bottom 1%? Oh, Lord. RBR is crazy as fuck over there, okay? And I was over there with Psychopatheist the other day. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I wasn't over there long. And he was talking about what is called?
Femicide.
Femicide, yeah. And
I can't keep up with all these new words. I'm gonna need a new dictionary. And shit.
I know, femicide, yeah.
Every time you turn around, brand new. I ain't never heard of the word before in my life till I got to fucking YouTube.
Yeah, because there are people creating these words. Let me see what it means.
How to be in there though? I mean, it's just damn. It don't even go with nothing.
Well, female suicide.
That's what I'm saying. What is the side? What is that?
That's what I'm about to say, but you're right. Because it's not suicide, right? So homicide maybe? Or maybe it's that. Female homicide. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. So let's see what this says, y'all. It's not a funny, the killing of a woman. So, they be I don't even know, maybe it's been something for a while. A term, to be honest, I don't know, right? But they say that it's happening. And then I heard him, he said, why we don't have male side. When he said that, I cracked up laughing and I shut it down, y'all. I said, I cannot. Okay. I did not know women were dying at the rate. You know what I mean? Because it sounds like it's a lot. It is a lot. Yeah. But we didn't know, women dying at that rate. Now, Black women, I don't know if they broke it down to Black women. But I think if it's at the rate they say, but we got to understand though, we got to put things in context, right? Back to my title. What is the rate of people dying from car accidents? What is the rate of people dying? You know what I mean? And we'll find that there's so many people dying per hour or so many hours per day, even in accidents. Kind of give it some perspective, but still, it's a lot. And I don't want to be getting into all those conversations, but I do have to say, if women put out the conversations, then the men will have their right to talk about it too. You know what I mean? Because some women are making it look like Black men are doing so, these negative things. But if they are doing these things, we need to point it out. You agree or not?
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's doing wrong, once again, the battle of the gender that was not started in the Black community.
I wish we could figure out how to stop the battle of the gender.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about it. Competition. Who got more fucking 999 points?
Right. What y'all think? How do we stop it, ladies and gentlemen? How do we get everybody at the table and to say, okay, because if we get everybody at the table, we can stop some of this shit. We can have the men control the men who are doing the fucked up shit, because that's the only ones who're going to be able to stop them. But we're not going to be able to stop them unless I'm willing to do a gun. Listen, I'm willing to pull out guns and other things to teach y'all where y'all could go get them. Go get them easier for you to handle and hold. Show you how to load that motherfucker. I'll even show you how to shoot. You ain't got to, you know what I mean? I can show you. And also get you some mace or gas. I forget which one my husband called it, right? Pepper. What's it called? Pepper spray. And or
different levels. You know which one to get.
Yeah, he knows it. Whichever one he got me is the one you would need to get. I
Yeah,
call it Mace because Mace is the name of the company
yeah,
that we have.
yeah.
But
But it's strong. The one he got you, that's almost like military grade, like
yeah,
almost what the police be using and shit.
right.
Yeah.
And so, ladies, we could talk. I think that's what we're gonna do this week. We're gonna try to get a men battle a little break, and we're gonna just deal with ourselves, helping ourselves. And I'm gonna show you what to get. And if anybody have any questions, yeah, I mean, we got to get some of the men to help us too. Like some of y'all know about guns and different calibers, and because I don't know a lot about when it comes to calibers. I just know how to grab that motherfucker and shoot it. Okay, ladies, you
the end result. What is the
yeah,
end result
that's
that you
right.
want to happen? You want that motherfucker laying down. That's all
That's right.
you want.
That's all we want. So I'm not gonna lie to you and start talking about I know about the different calibers and different that.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I've been supporting women's self-defense programs before the internet was even around. Yeah, I'm raised by a single mother, so you know.
Yeah, we would love to hear some of your.
Yeah, we went through that. Yeah.
I think that's what we're gonna do this week, ladies. We're gonna take us a little break from beating up on the men. Okay, we're gonna talk about self love and self self defense. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, Rude.
Yo, what's up, man? How y'all doing? What's up?
Doing good. How you been?
What's up?
Wait, I have to ask you a question, Rude, because you said some real shit yesterday. What you call it? I ain't gonna lie. I see you be going in, right? But when I sit there and I listen to you, I be like, this nigga is truthful right now. It be sounding crazy at first.
Yeah,
but what you said when some
love harassing, love torturing, yeah.
Yeah, he called it love harassment.
Love harassment.
Love harassment. And what he was saying, ladies, is that some women, and I've seen this happen, right? Where you kicking it with this dude, you like this dude, and you wondering why this dude not really accepting you. Like, you know what I mean? He allows you to come over and give him shit.
Is that me?
Oh, am I breaking up?
Is that you? No, you good now. You was kind of go ahead. You got it.
Okay. He allows you to come over and treat him well, whatever, right? But he won't commit. And then he might go cheat on you. And then you wondering why he cheating on you because you thinking, I give you everything. I love you. And the dude is just not committing to you. And Rude is saying that you harassing that dude because this dude, listen, somebody posted this on Facebook yesterday. They said that it don't matter how good your coochie is, how much money you have, ladies. If a man don't want to be with you, it don't matter. He's just not gonna be with you. He not gonna, if he don't want to marry you or make a commitment to you, he not. And I that stands true. So tell us about your love harassment again. Go ahead.
Now what I'm saying, the gist of it is right, when you dealing with like love, when you got love to give, you never supposed to have to force that down nobody's throat at all. Like if somebody's rejecting it, you have to go about your way and give it to the people who need it and want it. And I see that even with women, to where they really believe, like what you said, right? They really believe that they're doing a damn good thing by putting themselves on a man, and the thing that the man should be appreciative of it and should be thankful and grateful. But if he was, he wouldn't be rejecting it at all. And I just gave the analogy of, when somebody eating, you feeding them and shit, and then they get full, and you start trying to force food down their throat, they just can't take it. They just can't take it. You giving too much to where you haven't even allowed for this nigga to digest what you gave already. So like when he cheat on you, I was being really funny when I say, when this nigga go and cheat on you, is because he's taking the love you giving him and giving it to another chick. He needs somebody to help him digest this shit, because you don't, like, as a woman, you don't see the need to chill out for a second and let him just appreciate what all you done gave to him. So he's sharing what you gave to him to somebody else. And then you wondering, why that nigga cheating on me? Why is he doing that? That's the reason. You force feeding love down this nigga throat, man, and that's not healthy. That's harassment. That's torturing. And of course, women, a lot of you ladies don't think that that's wrong, but it is wrong. That is considered to be wrong when a nigga just not feeling it. Now, I'm not telling you, if you got a man who appreciates you and love you and reciprocate it and all that, I'm not telling you to not do that in that situation, but I do see a lot of desperate women actually, they give too much of themselves to a man who's not worthy. And the man telling you, he's not really worthy of the love. And I think a lot of women don't understand when men say that, what they are meaning. A lot of guys feel like they're not worthy of it, not because he don't like you or don't love you. He just feel like he don't need to be wasting you like that. You know what I mean? And if you're gonna keep giving it, I guess he ain't got no choice but to take it, but it ain't gonna be the same. Like he's not gonna feel the same about you. But some guys feel like, you know what, I ain't shit. I ain't hitting no shit. I'm not really doing nothing for a woman to require that type of love from her, but yet she feel the need to do that for me, and I don't understand why. And that's why I was saying, you treating somebody better than they treat themselves, that's a violation. Let a person treat themselves good first, then you treat them the same way, or maybe a little less. Or if they prove to you that they want to be treated better, then they got to show you that, but you just doing it off rip. And I don't think they're smart after you've been burned already. You see what I'm saying? So understand, Bomb, I'm not talking about you. I ain't talking about women who.
You're talking about me? Wait, let me break it down.
All right, go ahead.
Are you talking about me because I give you so much love? You know, I'm like, hey, that's my nephew right there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I got your back and shit. And you like, you are you trying to tell me something? Are you trying to tell me not to have your back because you ain't worthy? No.
No, you're not forcing your love down my throat, man. You're not forcing your love down.
You got mad when I got in there yesterday. You were like, "Dad, people don't deserve it." And I mean, no, I'm joking.
I was saying you got a bunch of men don't feel like they deserve love from a woman. They don't. It's like it's not for a woman to try to question or figure out why. Like he just telling you, look, I look. I come from a place where I never got that kind of love for women. I don't want to even start it with you. Like if you got that to give, man, go get it to somebody who worth that, man. Somebody who deserve that. And like I said, I need you ladies to understand that this is not a challenge. Like this is not for you to be like, oh, I'm gonna love him even harder because he never had that love before. He's telling you, he's already set in his ways. There's no need for you to even try to raise this nigga and reinvent him. He's telling you straight up, look, I'm good, baby. I can go without this. Understand what I'm telling you? It's not for you to to get in your female ego thinking that, nah, nigga, you need a woman's touch. The nigga telling you, I went through all my formative years without a woman's love, without a woman's support. I don't really want it, don't really need it, don't really care for it. And anybody trying to give it to me now, I'm going to mistreat the fuck out them. And this is the reason why a lot of women get mistreated. They do. They don't want to look at that part. Other than that, look, what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying though, right? It's so many men in the world who need your love that you women don't be willing to give them niggas your love. You want to give the nigga who telling you he don't want this shit. It's like the more he tell you he don't want it, the more you want to give to him to prove that he need it type shit. And he telling you, look, man, I don't want this shit. Right. And he started treating you like you ain't shit. And then you wonder like, why is the nigga treating me like I ain't nothing? He's telling you. And that's why I was saying, when a man tell you to get gone, you as a woman need to get the fuck out that nigga face. You talking about black femicide, get the fuck out of a man's face when he tell you get the fuck out of his face, go about your way, take your love and go over there. I don't give a damn what you do, all your cooking, all your pussy, all the head, all the love and support. Man, get the fuck out of my face. When a nigga tell you to go, you women need to fucking go. Like hear me on this one. Cause I'm telling you in the mind of a man, what a man is thinking when somebody's playing with them like that. Like I'm not trying to be so negative, but I want you to understand why a lot of things happen to women that ain't supposed to happen. When a man tell you as a woman, get the fuck on out of my face, leave me the fuck alone, go, leave, don't come around me. You need to take heed to that shit. It ain't no need for you to follow that nigga when he leave you. If he leaves, walk out the door, don't chase that nigga. Do not fuck with a man who's telling you as a woman to get the fuck away from him. You need to oblige and respect that. I'm just telling you what I do know.
Yeah. Okay? What you said is that devastating.
The walk away, the separation, that has a high success rate. Limited liability. The police are not involved. You cut down on the shit getting out of hand. It's just, everything is in both people's favor. People have time to calm down. You get a chance to gather your thoughts. Even if y'all leaving together, you know what I'm saying? Somebody always got a overnight place to crash. You know what I'm saying? You need to just take a look at the long-term effects. If you're trying to settle something that's a constant problem, then it's more than an argument. But
I think Rude is talking. See, you talking about like a relationship, and somebody tell you get out the face, and then you separating for a short period of time. Yeah. Rude is saying no. A man who says, "Nah, I can't accept your love," So go your own way. And then he's saying there's some women, and I've only seen this in movies, so I don't know, but some women who are trying to hold on to him, you know, that man, and saying, no, but I love you and I got a lot of love to give you. He said, nah, but I'm not worthy of that love, or he just don't want that love from her. It could be that he just don't want that.
Even if this nigga is begging you not to leave, but he's not accepting your love, you have to leave as a woman, because ultimately he's rejecting you. Like if love is your love language, if giving and supporting is your love language, and he's rejecting that, you can't let him run the con on you because he might need to stay with you or need money from you. You have to actually look at yourself as a woman and say, hey, I don't want to waste years with a nigga who just don't want to accept me and what I can give. All right. So once he rejects your love, he don't want to commit to you. He actually don't feel he's worthy of what you can do for him. But yet he still might be begging you not to go. That's just simply emotions and feelings, because you still get caught up with a person. Like, you still catch feelings, you still like a person, you still want to be around them, but it doesn't mean that you are going to give them what they ever want in life. So that's when a woman got to say, nah, I can't fuck with this, even though he's begging me to stay, and I enjoy seeing this nigga begging me.
Well, I'm confused now. God damn.
All right. What you confused about? All right.
Okay, wait a minute, because at first I thought you were saying, hey, there's these men who they're saying, I don't deserve your love.
Yeah.
He's basically telling her, leave me alone. You know, I ain't shit nigga, or I'm just not for you, right? I don't want what you're giving. And I thought you were saying, hey, ladies, leave him alone. But now you're saying he might be telling her that, but at the same time telling her, trying to stay with her. So he wouldn't really be telling her that if he's trying to stay with her.
I'm talking about the guys who don't want to give you that commitment, don't want to give you what you need in return. But he don't want to let you go because he don't want to see you with somebody else. Like, you got stingy niggas, selfish niggas in the world too, to where he might have rejected everything of you, but don't want to see you with another man, don't want to see you make another man happy, because he might enjoy the things you do for him. Like, he might actually enjoy the sex, he might enjoy when you do it, but yeah, he don't want to give back to you. Like, he don't want to pour back into you. So he's selfish. So what I'm saying, if he can't give you what you want because you give him love, support, commitment, and he just can't give you that, but yeah, he don't want you to go nowhere. No, you have to actually leave as a woman. You can't even sit there and question that nigga, ask that nigga, well, why you don't want to do this for me? Ain't no questioning. So I'm telling you, I'm going based on two scenarios. A dude like me, who might be like, look, man, I'm not worried of that, man. Go get into somebody else, man. I'm good. But I can let you go. And you got guys who feel like me when it comes to don't want to commit, but yet he don't want you going nowhere else, or he wants you to be with him and no other man. You know what I'm saying? You have to leave both times. Both times. When you being rejected, when your love is being rejected, your ass gotta leave. And I heard somebody say this shit a while back, right? He say, what do a man do if he get on his knee and propose to a woman and a woman deny his proposal, right? Do he stay with her, or is the relationship over, or do he just, still try to work it out? And I'm like, nah, that shit is over with, man. It's like, if a woman deny your proposal, then what the hell can you do? Like, what else? What's the reason why you would still be there? But the same thing, if a man deny your love, deny your support, deny your affection, and he just feel like, nah, I'm good, but till you like him and you love him, dog, the relationship is over at that point. It's over with. It's done. It's done. It's just simply done. It's no questioning. And I want people to get to the point where they can just simply leave without asking shit, without wondering. Just leave when you're not appreciated. I think that's very hard for a lot of people. But when you get into a mindset to where you can become very cold-hearted, I promise you're going to live a lot better than what you're living. I swear to you. Leave, no contact, no question, no explanation. I don't give a damn about none of that. I'm out this bitch. All right, then.
Shout out to Silky Red.
What's Silky Red? Oh, yes. What Silky Red do? So, you used my cigarette the other day? Yeah. Silky Red.
I missed it. I saw it in the chat when I rolled over, but I was sleepy, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I was done. I don't know what happened that day, but I must have was talking a lot.
Yeah, boy.
But I knew when Silky Red was up here and I knew Rude, I was like, it's gonna be fire up there.
Yeah, we finna have fun.
I know.
But my thing is this is my thing though. I asked this one lady yesterday, this one young lady yesterday. I said, look, all right, why in the sake of relationships or for the sake of not being embarrassed or just having somebody, like, why do we waste years with somebody who, like, if we with somebody and the shit just bad? Like, why do we waste so many years, like our best years with somebody? Like, why do we think somebody's that worth it to waste 10 good years of our life with that we can't get back? Like, why is that? What's up with that?
They look at it as an investment. They're trying to get a return on it, even if it ain't 100%.
Well, it's never gonna be 100%, but so it depends, right? If you already got kids, then some of us look at it from, you know, like how the kids, you know, like for me, I stayed married because of kids. But when I look back at it, the reason I stayed married too, I wasn't being disrespected. I wasn't treated bad. I was I guess in my spoilish, when I look back at it, y'all, I was expecting something that really, you know, a man who worked 40 hours a week. And then I still expected that bullshit where we're going to sit on the couch, hold hands. You know what I mean? Bullshit.
Okay.
And so, but that's unrealistic, but that's what they teach us, you know. They teach women that, hey, when he love you, he gonna always want to be in your face, but that's not true. And you men need to clear that up with us.
True.
So we can understand that you can still go off with your friends and she could go with her friends and y'all come together and still be a family and still love each other.
Yeah.
But you know, that's not how they teach us. They teach us that you know, when your boyfriend, girlfriend, you're always around each other. You remember even in high school, you know, you always wanted to be by her. She wanted to be by you.
Suffocated.
Yeah. And that shit ends up being suffocating after a while. Or when the men not doing that and the women start feeling like, okay, he's not really paying attention to me.
Yeah. Okay.
So here I am. I'm on the internet with men giving me compliments left and right all the time. And my husband is at work all the time, rarely ever giving me compliments like that. But of course, he's my real husband, and these men online, they, you know, it's easy for them to play like they care, you know, every morning or some shit. So, yeah, I guess reality versus fantasy is what's fucking everybody up these days.
Yeah, but see, you never told us like I don't like you never told us that you was being abused physically or nothing like that. We talking about
I never was. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. We talking about like a bad situation. Not all right. We understand the struggle or a little, you know, trials and error or a little tribulation. I'm talking about like you getting your ass whooped, you getting cheated on. You know, you been steadily being embarrassed by your nigga.
Oh no!
Like, what's the point of just being with motherfuckers that long, going through that type of torture?
That wouldn't have never happened for me.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
I will be honest. I had one foot out the door for a million motherfucking years. Even if I really didn't have it out, like I would threaten to have it out the door. I have a pinky toe out the door, y'all, and I'll be like, nigga, I'll leave. You know, it was almost like
I think that's key, though. I think both parties need to kind of like be in that position to where they would be willing to leave, just so other people can understand not to take them for granted. Like I think if you act like you fully invested and you love it unconditionally and you just here no matter what, you putting yourself in position to be ran over. Like you need to let a motherfucker know that, look, man, I'm not fucked up, man, by leaving your ass, nigga. Like I can just leave, man. I go live with my daddy, go live back with my mom and shit. Like, I don't have to put up with some nigga just doing me in, doing me dirty, making me like a damn fool, hurting me, breaking my heart and all that. I can just leave.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I think that's how it should be. I don't think love between a husband or wife or a boyfriend, girlfriend should be unconditional. I think that shit should be conditional. And you should be definitely willing to adjust to it just based on if it was good one year, but the next year is bad. I mean, I look at it like this, right? One year you could be alive, the next year you could be dead type shit. So why can't we look at that as relationships? Like, okay, we was good this year, but this year is really fucked up. And I don't have to put up with this shit. I don't.
Right.
For the sake of what? Proving to people that I can, you know, stay with you for 15, 20 years? No, man. The moment you get to the point where you're not actually happy and it's like you done tried to give it enough chances and it's not really happening for you because now the person who you relying to make you happy just don't feel the need to ever do it for you because they know you're not going nowhere. And there's no need for them to put no effort in. But yeah, if you do leave, bomb, his ass will all of a sudden now, you know, jump up and want to come and get at you and want to do right. But what I'm saying, you don't have to put up with this shit. Begging a nigga to do right by you and shit, for what? You begging. You like a damn fool as a woman in a day's time to still be begging a nigga to treat you right, man. Begging a nigga to love you, like that lowers your value. And even as a man too, it lowers you, bro, to have to beg a person to do you right, man. For what?
I agree with you 100%. You know, and you're right. Love is conditional. The only love that I ever heard people say is non-conditional is with your children. You know what I mean? And that's only when they children. Like when them motherfuckers get old enough to make their own decisions and shit.
Yeah.
You might have to put some conditions on your love even then.
On their ass too, exactly.
Yeah. But no, so you know, sometimes you like a lot of times you say some shit that makes sense. It just takes us a minute for us women to click it in, you know, to get it, because we're willing to say, well, why is like somebody saying these niggas be cheating on us and they don't act like they love us, but ladies, we gotta take it for what it is. You know what I mean? If that nigga is cheating on you and constantly cheating on you, like I seen in these movies, I'm gonna be honest, I never really seen that in real life. But that nigga don't love you. He do not love you if he's treating you that way. Am I right about you men? Because the men will come and say, I love you. He'll be like, I'm fucking her, but I love you, babe. What do you mean by that bullshit?
That Tyrese, that baby boy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said a lot of them other hoes, I don't give a fuck about them, but I know he said a lot of you because I care about your feelings.
Yeah,
I tell them other hoes the truth because I don't give a damn about them. Yeah, that kind of shit.
What you think about that though? Because you know, when you think about it, to us women, we'll be like, oh, that makes sense. He lied to us because he loves us. But he tell them the truth because he don't care what they think. But he's still fucking them though.
You had some women, you had a woman told me, she say, the reason why a woman would want you to lie because she don't want you to be that disrespectful to be like, yeah, I fucked up type shit. Like yeah, I nutted and yeah, I got a baby with her or we got a boy. Like she might want to kill you if you just was that blunt. Like you need to kind of like respect her enough to lie to her ass. Like the fact that you lied, it was showed a little respect that you would fear what I would do to your ass.
Oh,
so that's what
that kind of makes sense because it depends on how you tell me, right? If we sitting down and you be like, yeah, I got her pregnant. That's one thing. But if you start saying it like, yeah, we was fucking and I had in a position I did nothing, and you saying it like you don't care, like it was almost like
you don't care about the way,
yeah, the way you telling me like you just being straight disrespectful.
Disrespectful, yeah.
You will catch a bullet. Fuck all that. My husband will be dead if he ever come. You know, if I finally cheated, okay, cool. We might talk through that, right? Yeah. But if he come to me like, bitch, you know, yeah, I was with her, and so what? Click, click, boom. That's what so what, nigga. You better put some respect on that shit right there.
Yeah.
I don't know, but you're right. It don't make sense, right? You would think that we want to know the truth up front, but with us, we emotional.
You might want to know the truth. No. You're right. It's how he tell you the truth. You don't want him being blunt, like telling you the truth to where he make you look like you don't work, like you don't mean shit to him. Like you just telling you the truth, like, yeah, man, I was skeeving all in that bitch, man. What you mean? Like I ate the bitch ass, pussy, and like you don't want to hear that type of truth. Like I'm just saying, like he need to kind of give you the hint that I did cheat, and you know, it was a baby involved, but she went and got an abortion. Like he need to kind of like walk it slowly with you in that regard, not just act like you don't care about how you feel if he say he love you. You know what I mean? So yeah. But he don't need to lie though. He don't need to lie. But yeah, women do want a nigga to lie sometimes. They do want you to lie, and maybe with you lying, she can tell the truth about what happened just based on your lie. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah. So okay, so because somebody said, unfortunately, I raised 4 kids from men like Rude. Do y'all understand? I might be wrong because you younger people may sense something that I don't. When Rude is telling us something, don't mean that he's saying that's him. He just giving us some game now.
Yeah.
So, because as far as I know, Rude, you don't have a lot of kids out there, and you raising 2 kids, one of which is yours, and one that you took up on at a young age. Right. So why do people assume that you were like,
because the mind? I mean, I guess it's the mindset. When I say I'm a fuck nigga and I'm a hoe ass nigga, it's like shit like that. Like I'm really breaking down the degenerate behavior of men and what men be doing. A lot of you women don't know about. And I'm just letting you know, like, all right, this is what you need to kind of know. And when you get yourself into some shit with a man, this is what the nigga might be doing. So don't be surprised if you find out. Like, this is the shit that niggas would do while he's with you.
Right.
Yeah.
What you saying, devastating?
They know.
Yeah.
They know.
No big surprise. Hell, shit.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think they know all I think they be women be want, like everybody be want to know the details. Okay. It's like this, right? When you watch a TV show Cheaters and you get the actual intel, things that you would never would have found out if you just going based on intuition. To see it, you be wanting to know, you really be wanting to know that type of shit. You really be like, all right, is she with this nigga? I want to see her and this nigga walking together holding hands. Or she's sitting on this nigga lap. Like I want to see shit like that to really know. Other than that, if I don't see it, I might not even believe that she was cheating on me. Even if she tells me, I might not even want to believe it if I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times you don't really be knowing what people be doing when they're away from you. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want to break down a little game to women, just let you know, hey, This is what niggas is really saying when they do these things, man. And you need to take heed and probably value yourself a little bit more to where you're not gonna waste your life with this nigga. You ain't got to waste life. You ain't got to waste 10 years. That's too long, man. Like, you ain't got to do that, man. You can get out that shit.
Right.
But yo, what I was saying, what you were saying about the whole conditional, unconditional, conditional. Yo, the conditional, it's like this, right? In sports, they tell you that you only as good as your last shot or your last touchdown or touchdown pass. So I never understood why relationships can't really be that way, right? Like, if a man, he want a woman to always do the things that she always done for him, why can't he be consistent in doing the things that he's supposed to do to get that from her? Whether it's submission or love or, you know, just support. If he do his part, of course, she's going to always do this. If that's the agreement, I can go with that. So I don't expect for no woman to reminisce. And a lot of black women do this shit. They always reminisce and have nostalgic about what it was when she first met this nigga. And a lot of these niggas pretty much let that be the situation where you just remember when I first was on your ass and putting a lot of effort into it, year 1 or year 2, but now we in year 5 and I haven't given you nothing since then. But yeah, you stuck with me. And I don't think that's fair for anybody to be putting up with somebody who's not consistent after year 3, year 4, after putting on this hell of a performance in the beginning. Like, okay, nigga, you was getting everything you needed, wanted. It was good in the first, bro. Like, yes, it was new, but nigga, you just stopped going to work. You just stopped making love to her. You just stopped taking out, and you think she's supposed to still be able to flood you with love, shower you with her goddamn essence and her beauty and all that. You think she's supposed to still keep it sexy for you for what? You not as good as your last sight, bro. Like you was lame, nigga. You lame now. You was good at first, but you fell off. You a bust, nigga.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yo,
I'm married, my men, and they still. She said, "Wait a minute." I'm reading through the chat. Hey to everybody. Let's see. She said consistency is very important. That is true. I feel bad about saying certain things because I know, like, I watch some of the men, you know, because I'm a woman, the men pay attention to what I'm saying and they be like, oh, that's fucked, that's messed up. But it's true. It works. And the truth of the matter is, ladies, you don't let them get too comfortable. You don't let them know that, hey, if they decide to leave you, that you're gonna have some issues. You gotta always keep them up on their toes. Right? And so, I'm gonna be honest, I always use it when I needed to, not always, but when I needed to, which wasn't a lot, but every once in a while I had to let him know, hey, I could find another man or I go home. And I got my mom and my daddy to go to if I needed to, but I ain't never to go to my mom and daddy. There's always some man out there, you know, and every once in a while, y'all, this gonna sound bad, but every once in a while you have to keep it cute and let them know it's good when they see other men will think you're attractive. Then they gonna stay on the right, the P's and Q's.
So why is it jobs always hiring people accepted applications and shit like that? Why is that? But relationships, you can't do that. Like, why can't you look? I'm looking at the finals. Look, the NBA finals on right now with the Warriors and the Celtics. The Warriors just won. And Steph Curry had a hell of a game, but Steph Curry was on the verge of losing his job to Jordan Poole, this young dude. But he's playing, Draymond play. They still doing what they've been doing for the last 10 years. These guys have been consistent. It's the reason why they champions. What I'm saying, these guys are still doing the same thing they was doing when they first came into the league. Man. It's the reason why they got the respect of the league. That's how it's supposed to be in a relationship, bro. Like, you're not supposed to be good the first year and then you slack off thinking that your wife won't ever replace you, nigga.
No, that's right. And vice versa too. You know, the women, we got to stay on it. You know, we got to stay doing what we do, because some other woman, ladies, when it comes to our men, you notice, and you men may notice this and may not, but I know women do. Once y'all get a woman, let's say before you got a woman, ain't nobody checking for you. As soon as you get them in a good relationship and you looking happy, you know what I mean? Your head high when you walk down the street because you good, because you got a woman. Other women start paying attention to y'all asses. Them motherfucking bitches come out the woodwork, y'all. You ladies, that's what I'm saying. You making him feel good and he look good because he's feeling so good. And now other women checking for him.
Checking for him because he's doing the right thing, man. Like he's family oriented, he's committed. he's actually showing that he got what it takes to lead or whatever it may be. And these women see that, like, okay, if Bomb Cherry don't do right, I'm gonna get a nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can damn sure do some things with that man. Like, if Bomb don't act right, I can promise you. Yo, that's how motherfuckers get though, right? But
man, I don't go to my husband's job at all. My husband worked around all young women, right? Because you know, he's been there long. He's in the medical field, mostly nothing but nurses and shit, right? There's only a very few men. He happens to be one of them. And shit, I'm staying my ass far away. They don't need to see what he's doing for me. They don't need to see not a fucking thing. And when I go there, I hate when he introduce, because he walks me around wanting to introduce me to everybody. And I look at him, I don't smile at them bitches. I just go and get what I need to get done. If I need to go get tested or whatever, I get the fuck up out there.
Okay.
Because women, y'all know how we women are. Don't act like we don't know, ladies. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, the key to consistency, even like when I work out, is like you're not doing things that's gonna be so hard, man. You're doing things that you can actually do on an everyday basis. So the workouts I do now, for instance, right, it's just workouts I can do every day of the week. It's not that hard on me, but yeah, I can see the results. So that's the same thing in a relationship. I'm not gonna be Superman. I want to do what I can do that's comfortable, and I want to be able to build on that as I get older, as we get older. You know what I mean? So I believe in just being raw in the beginning, letting everybody know exactly what you're made of in the beginning, and then you improve throughout the years. Like so folks can say, you know what, you was mediocre, you was all right when I first met you, but you really done stepped your game up with the last 5 years. I've seen a major improvement with you. That's how you want folks to come at you, even your girlfriend, even your wife. You want her to be proud throughout the years, not just proud in the beginning that she's been disappointed ever since. It's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's cool. Me, I don't think that's fair. But yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend. So when I was at Fort Leonard, right? Fort Leonard. Yeah, Fort Leonard. When I met my husband, right? I had a girlfriend. They were there at this post before me, so they already knew my husband well before me, right? Apparently, my husband had gone through quite a few women before me. Okay, which I had no problem with, because you know, when I get there, I didn't know him, so whatever he did before me was cool. Anyway, I remember one of my friends, when I started dating my husband, I remember her coming and asked me. She kind of come to tell me that she dated him, right? She would just let me know on a friend's basis, right? Like, hey, I'm not sure if you know, but before you got here, I dated. And that's all she said. And I said, cool, I ain't got no problem with that, right? Yeah. But I had another friend, and me and her was close. So after I got married, I kind of, while I was dating him, I kind of got a feel that he messed with her too. I just never asked. She never told me, but I was cool with it. After we got married, though, she would come to our house and she would joke around and spin around and end up in my husband's lap.
Yo, damn.
You know what I mean? And like, what in the holy fuck is this? But I would just, you know, kiki. In fact, I could show you a picture of her sitting in his lap, but I wasn't married then. See, I was cool when me and him was just dating. And she was my friend, and I took a picture of them with her sitting in his lap. I was cool with that. But see, after we married, that's a different level of shit right now. Now you disrespecting me. Now I ain't bust that bitch in her head because we found out she was pregnant thereafter, right after. When I was gonna bust in the head. But I'm just saying, you know, women could, y'all know how we could be. We could be, especially before we get married and shit like that, we'll cheat. We will fuck over our friends. We will.
Yeah, okay.
I had some, you men might not know this. Some of y'all do, because some of y'all have cheated with the friend.
Yeah.
You know, you just slept with your girlfriend's friend. So you know that this happens. But we women, we could be real catty. I don't know why she thought she could sit on his lap after we married. What y'all think? Y'all think, was it my fault?
It was the fact that, listen, like what you said, right? Women, they trust other women's judgment when it comes to things, period, especially men. So if you safe, Bomb, around this man, then she's safe around this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just how I looked at it from that perspective. Like, okay, your friend feel like she can interact with your man like on some Pam and Martin type shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, look, you made him look safe.
Yeah,
in
you
front of a
didn't
bunch
do
of women.
anything the first time, so there you go, round 2.
But
Yeah,
we were dating round 1. Round 2 was when she about to get busted in the head. That's we married. I's married now, ass bitch. That's me.
But you ever thought about this, right? How like a lot of y'all ladies, y'all be y'all borrow each other stuff like clothes, jewelry.
Yeah, we did share
All
clothes.
right. So why would it be far fetched if your friend want to borrow your man dick?
Oh yeah, she probably did want to borrow. She was that type, and you know what? Okay, but I wasn't that type though. I don't share. Like if she listen.
But you
So-
shared clothes and jewelry and all that shit.
Yeah,
What you
we
mean?
shared all that, but we ain't sharing no dick. Now listen, if she already had the chance with him before, because the women will always ask me, how did I get him to marry me?
Yo,
The same thing they gave him, that didn't get him to marry him. But see, the thing what I gave him though, shit. I was with my
Bomb
husband.
Cherry.
Uh-huh.
I gotta admit something to you.
Okay, here we go.
You're an inspiration to me and Neon Oz.
Huh?
You're an inspiration to me and Neon Oz, man.
The Neon Eyes.
Yeah. She's the content creator that turned me on to your content.
Yeah, I like Neon Eyes. Which means I'm an inspiration to her.
But we listen to your shit all the time. You be
Oh,
saying some
okay.
real shit about relationships and how you need to deal with that shit online.
I like
But she do be
Neon Eyes.
happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
How
dope
you
ass
doing
person.
anyway? I forgot you was up here because I can't see. Cause am I sharing my screen or no?
nah, you're not sharing it. Not right now.
Wonder why. Okay, because I'm looking at the chat. I'm trying to keep. But anyway, how you doing, King Preach?
I'm
How you
chilling,
doing,
man.
baby?
I'm
That's
chilling,
good.
man.
Thank you for breaking in, because we just running.
Yeah,
running
man.
it,
Yeah,
baby.
I realized I wasn't gonna get no opening, so I had to make a lane.
Yeah, make a
I
lane,
ain't mean
baby.
I
It's
ain't mean
all
to be disrespectful.
no,
Just
it's
don't
all
cut
good. That's how
nobody
you
off.
make. That's how you make a lane, baby. Just make a lane and get in.
All right, cool.
Anything you want to add?
Yeah, man. That's some real shit y'all talking about. I thought Neon Oz was bullshitting when she said, you know, because in my brain I'm like, oh, I've been in a long distance relationship before. I was in the military. I mean, if you could trust them per fucking person, it's cool. It's not gonna work probably, but you know, you have somebody to talk to every day on a constant basis. You know, but on YouTube, it's a different monster, and some shit came out the woodwork, and I was like, damn, baby, you hit that on the head. I was like, okay, so let me just avoid this and avoid that.
So when I speak on a long distance relationship, right? It depends on your age and different things like that. But let me tell you the good things about it. You will always have somebody hitting you up, making you feel good, right? They'll hit you up, how you doing, babe? Everything good, right? All of that'll be good. And that could suffice for some time.
A little while.
Yeah, the dangers with that is when somebody close to you approach and catch your eye, right? Say let's say you in a relationship with somebody long distance, but then a real woman at your job start looking at you. See, you start looking good to the other women just because you already feel good because you're in this long distance relationship, right? You feel good, you're happy, you know, you chatting on it, and some other woman start paying attention to you. She's like, oh, okay, what he about? If she catches your eye, and then suddenly, before you know it, you in a real fucking relationship. And you might be still trying to hold on to that long distance relationship because you like her too, but she's long distance. This person is close. You could touch her. You can have sex with her for real.
Okay. I feel that.
You see what I'm saying? But if the two of you are close enough, even though you're long distance, but you're close enough where y'all can meet up at least once a month and y'all serious, you talk about moving where she is or she moving where you is, and y'all trying to make that work, that could work. But if it's anything past 6 months to a year, that shit will not work. Y'all,
right.
That shit not gonna work.
I believe that. I believe that time frame for a long distance situation makes a whole lot of fucking for the average person. You see what I'm saying? So
and then some people make it work. You know, there might be somebody, your mindset a little different, and you be like, look, no, I'm really into you, kind of thing. But then what happens when y'all long distance, y'all come together, and then you realize that fantasy on the phones and shit, was fantasy, and now you here, and then this shit isn't what you thought it was gonna be.
But see, that's why you don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know what I'm saying?
But if by the time you moved in with it to now it's not a long distance
You
relationship.
can't
y'all
visit
together.
first. You can't visit first. You can't have the first meeting.
Yeah,
just
you
be a
can visit, but
and
that
fill it out.
but is that a long distance relationship or y'all getting together to bump booties and get the, you know what I mean? Is that a long distance? Is that long distance relationship or is that two people coming together?
Okay.
You saying y'all in a relationship even before y'all met? Because that don't make sense now, does it?
I mean, to some people it doesn't. No.
I mean, think about it. You in a relationship, like where y'all committed to one another before y'all meet. I get where you talking to each other and y'all kind of saying, okay, we're going to just get to know each other. Then y'all meet, then y'all get in a relationship. But I hope y'all not getting in a relationship before you even meet. Because now that's.
Well, if you, wait, hold on. If you asking if we're expecting each other to wait a minute. I know. Okay, so I hear what you're saying now. It's not
They
that.
out there
No,
doing that dumb shit, Mom.
yeah,
Wait.
it's not. It's not.
Hello? Did it cut out?
He was talking, y'all. He was
No,
talking.
I was just saying. I think you were trying to say, are we expecting one another to act a certain way? Like invest too much. Like that's not what's happening.
Oh, okay,
That's
because
not.
you know
It's
that's
just.
what relationship means, right?
It's just. It is a relationship, but it's just talking and trust. Because you can't really expect too much from, like you said, from a person you never met. You have to see him in person for shit to come to fruition. But you can also feel like have optimism about it. But I think people go wrong when they go all in. They're like, oh man, this is the one. This is definitely going to work.
But isn't that what you do with relationships, though? Well, see, that's why I know what I know what you men trying to do, right? So you want to call it a relationship because you don't want her to look at other men and explore her options. So you want to say, no, we're gonna be, we're gonna stick with just each other. That's because you want to lock her down. But you just said you don't want to go all in. So what does that mean? You don't want to go all in? Because that's what a relationship is, all in.
Okay, so you're talking about people that have never met yet. If it's long distance,
right? I'm talking about
that's what I was referring to.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
they never met.
Yeah,
and, right. But you still expect her not to.
I mean, listen. The long distance thing, you already have to have the benefit. You already have to understand what that situation is, right? So if you fully understand what that situation is with the distance and you accept that, then it's like cool. You see what I'm saying? You can't. What I'm saying is what you're saying. If you go all in before you meet the person, then you meet the person and you already went all in. You're already invested, and you're gonna feel like an asshole from reneging. Pulling out, you see what I'm saying, of the situation. You're gonna feel somebody's gonna feel slighted. That makes sense. So it has to be optimism, but it also has to be a level of realism in it. Because you gotta fantasize a little bit to mess with somebody long distance. You can't cut around that. You know what I mean?
No, I get that 100%. Right. Remember, I got paid to be somebody's fantasy every day. So you see. And so when
I remember you told that story.
Yeah,
that was funny as hell.
Being the webcam person is me being somebody's fantasy, and they paid me and I hit them up. How you doing? When they hit me up, I say, how you doing? That's all it is. So the truth of the matter is, until y'all meet face to face, like you can see them on webcam and everything, but when y'all meet and see what the vibe is like, and then you really get to see the attitudes, the different things that you can't see through webcam. Until then, y'all not really in a relationship. I hope not, because no.
I mean, you would be paying a disservice to yourself to go anything further than, hey, look, I'm not messing with nobody right now. You're not messing with nobody right now. We kind of talking to each other, and just be just be secure in that. Because as far as physically doing anything, the opposite person is way out of the league of anybody who can like literally walk to their front door. That's something that has to be understood. And I'm, you know, and I know how I work with this.
But when you say
It's
you're not messing with nobody, and I'm not, what time frame we talking? We talking what? A month? So we talking years? What we talking?
I mean, if somebody, I mean, if you become romantically interested in a person, you know what I mean, you're probably gonna want to just deal with them romantically. Now, if you're the type of
Wait a
person
minute.
that just
What?
got it,
Break. Wait a minute. So remember what I'm asking. I'm asking when you talk to this woman and you ask her, hey, you're not gonna deal with nobody. I'm not gonna deal with nobody. Right? Y'all haven't met. Remember, we still haven't met face to face. What time frame are we talking? Because I see women having no problem with that, but what time frame?
like you said earlier, you said 6 months is a strength.
Okay.
You said,
we
you
can go
said it.
6
You
months.
said it earlier. Six months. That's a
long.
damn good. That's a damn good number. You see what I'm saying? For it to be a problem at that point.
Yeah, because 6
You know
months.
what I
I mean, because you basically doing what Ruth said in a sense. You know, like y'all not giving each other anything really tangible for real.
Right. Yeah.
After 6 months, everything is fantasy. But like I said, you could call a sex woman on the line, and she can give you exactly what that person giving you, right?
Right.
You just got to pay for it. You just want that for free from somebody, and you want her feelings intertwined.
Oh, wow.
Y'all be listen. Okay, go ahead. I know
I mean,
came up.
that's a different way of looking at it, but
that's the
you know,
reality.
I mean, no, I get that. I get that in certain people in the world that move that way, but I move a little different. Like the internet stuff is new to me, but I understand it because I'm a techie person. So I get the personalities in these spaces. So when I ran into a person I thought was dope, it caught me off guard, and I was like, "This is the dumbest shit in the world. This will never work." And next thing you know, I'm talking to this person every day. So I mean, I feel like if things happen organically,
you talk to your boss every day too. You can talk to your best friend, your boy, every day too, right? And this person can make you feel good. Like I said, a webcam woman, you can speak to her every day too if you're paying her. So just because y'all speaking every day don't mean it's gonna work.
That makes sense. That makes sense. But see, like I'm not the type of person that's like I don't know. Like I understand the whole situation. So the only way the long distance shit gets fucked up when people get insecure. You know what I mean? And they start feeling like the other person is doing something crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why that time frame is so important, because even if that person does even care, after that certain amount of time, you giving them all this affection and they can't show it to no person in the physical, they're gonna find somebody in the physical. So I see what you're saying. Like I get it. It can't be stretched out, but I feel like a relationship, you can meet far away and then come together. You see what I'm saying? That's what
I agree with that.
You know what I mean? Like, and I feel
it's
like
better
it's
if y'all met in person.
And well,
and then y'all move
that's the thing.
separately, and then you know the person a little bit. You at least know you want to invest in that person because you met them. But right now, everything's up in the air. You haven't even met in person. You know what I mean? Like, and so everything is different in person. But no, I wish everybody luck. You know, for what y'all. But yeah, I wish everybody luck. You know, I know this is a new generation and how y'all doing things, but you know, what you think?
Hey, look. Back in the day, when niggas used to go to war, their women used to stand at the docks with love letters, ready to send it off already.
Yep. And when he left, I was gone 2 weeks. Johnny was at her door.
Right. Jody came and he was tapping. No, his name is Jody because
Jody.
Yeah,
Jody was taking care of your wife.
Yeah, Jody was handling your business. He was handling your business while you was handling business for Uncle Sam. That's how it goes.
So that's all I'm saying. You know, hey, I think it was Sapase. Sapase, you here?
Hey, what's good, bro?
Everything good. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Saka Fenzo.
Pali kayo?
Not that much. It's small.
Oh,
Little,
okay. What's good, man? Who that
I know how to
Cindy?
order food, my nigga, and greet people. That's it.
Oh, okay. So you know the Dewey Sauce Squad, leg him all that, man.
Oh
The
yeah,
Butler.
yeah. Leg game is fire. I haven't had it in a while. As a matter of fact, you just remind me. I'm gonna give me some leg game.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, shit. That's what's up, man.
Yeah. I got a Haitian spot down the street, bro.
Oh, what? You in Florida?
Yeah, I mean, I'm popping on beach.
Oh, I might know you then, bro.
You might do, bro. I ain't for the count. I'm
Hey,
easy to find, and I'm everywhere, and I'm
bro.
always cool
Hey,
with
look
people,
here,
bro.
man.
You probably do know me, bro.
Probably do, bro. Man, I went to Ely, man, so we might know each other. For
You went to
real.
Ely? I went to Piper.
Oh, Piper?
Yeah, I went to Piper.
Oh, okay, but you from Broward though, so it is
Yeah,
what
yeah,
it is.
yeah. I'm a Broward Jet. That's what they called me when I moved to Florida. They called me a Broward Jet. Them day niggas was mad. I'm like, why you so mad, bro? You mad as hell. You a Broward Jet? I'm like, God damn, we playing.
Hey, you know,
Trying
it
to
is
get lunch money.
It is a different vibe though between Broward, Dade, and Palm Beach though, man. Like, you know, quick too.
That's the
You know?
same thing with Maryland, DC, and Virginia. DC don't want to associate with Virginia, and neither Virginia and DC don't like Maryland because they think Maryland's soft. So I mean, you know, it's the same shit. That tri-state, that tri-county shit. It I don't know. With black people, we just gotta
But,
draw
hey,
them lines.
let me ask you this though. I mean, I was talking to my boys about this though, man. But for some reason, I get along better with more with women that's from Dade though versus Broward. Do you think
Well,
oh,
Broward females think they Hollywood. Dade women still understand real life and how real life should go.
yeah, and that's fact, dog. My dog was
Yeah.
saying the same thing too, though. And you know, plus the chicks and Broward, man, you know, they get exposed to a lot of shit, a lot more. So
Early.
you know, it'd be fucked
14
up
years
quick.
old on the beach, old white nigga, take them to the hotel. They think it's a game. I be telling people this shit. They think it's funny. It's not. Yo, a bikini on the beach.
Yeah.
That's to the rich white people that be out there. The rich folks, niggas don't drive down up and down, motherfucking the beach in Lamborghinis for no reason. They not doing that for no reason, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that shit for real, man.
Something is getting in that motherfucker. Something. So I mean, anyway, man, talk to me.
Nah, but
So I'm about to say, what you had
People
to say
gonna
about the
people gonna
long
be scared to
distance?
come here, G.
All right, what you say about?
What you had to say about the long distance relationship? I saw you come up when we talked about that.
Oh yeah, well, I really just came up, you know, to holler at you real quick to say hi. You know, it's been a while since I came on your panel, so that's really was it. Cause I was in and out of the conversation, but as far as I mean, if I had to say anything about long distance relationship, man, I think it's difficult though, especially when you get older, and then you know, I feel like it only can work so long because at the end of the day, you're gonna get to the point where you want to see somebody, you know, like it's different where you just could be like, hey, what you doing? Let me pull up on you versus, oh, we got to plan a trip 2 months from today, you know, to get with each other. So I
Right.
think after a while, you know, that could take a toll on it, and then the decision gonna happen like who's gonna move where, because whoever move is gonna be making more of the sacrifice, you know, as far as leaving your family behind or whatever you got going on, your job, this, that, and the third. And then if that don't work out, you know, that could be very devastating to that person that had to move out there. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, that long distance shit, it's tricky, man. If somebody can make it work, though, that's a beautiful thing, though.
Yeah.
But,
You know, me and my husband, so we met, we knew each other for a while. Then I left that post and we was separated for maybe a month, babe. You there? How long when I left the post, how long was I gone before we got married? I was gone 6 months.
Time be flying in the military, boy.
No, I don't think I was gone 6 months, y'all. From the time we met till we got married is 6 months. Like we started dating. So but from us
So
meeting.
it's really more like 4.5.
No, it's really something like a month. Maybe a month and a half.
Right.
I left in like the beginning of November, like end of October.
I've been going.
And we got married in, huh?
Nah, I was thinking about Wyclef.
Oh, okay. I left the post in like October. We dated and got married within 6 months, y'all. And the main reason for that is because I left the post. And when I left the post, that long distance now. And that didn't work out. So we were like, okay, he asked me to marry. He said, let's get married. And so we got married. If we wouldn't have been long distance, we probably wouldn't even got married, to be honest. I don't know. But the distance is what forced us to be like, I was like, you want to be with me? I want to be with you. Okay. In order to do that, I wasn't moving back there to be with him just so I could be his roommate. I'll be goddamn, that ain't working for me.
But I got a question though. Do y'all think this ain't about everybody on the panel too though? Like with technology, it's probably easier to date long distance, that you could probably do video chats and all that versus how it was, a couple years ago.
So how you gonna have sex though, y'all?
Unless
y'all telling me young people don't need sex, because I need sex.
No, you're right. I'm just asking. I'm just like, I'm just randomly thinking like, if you're able to video chat somebody, do that make the situation better? Like, I don't know. I'm just thinking because I'm not built for a long distance relationship. Cause me, I like sex too. Like, damn, like. I'm horny. What can I do?
So me and him met in person, right? And there was always phones. There was a video chat, but we knew what each other looked like. So I guess what I'm saying is, it wouldn't have worked. Because I know me, but some of you know each other. I think some of the men, you won't admit that you're gonna fuck around. Right? You might have some pussy on the side, you ain't gonna admit it to your long distance boo, but you just don't want her to do the same thing. Now I'm gonna admit to you. See, if me and him was long distance a long time, yes, I would have had some personal penis. What the fuck?
Yeah, I feel it'll probably be over though.
Yeah, it would have been over. That's right. If we claim it, yeah. So that's just what it is. Now, some people, y'all don't look at, what's the name of it? Damn. Catfish. Y'all ever look at the show Catfish?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll tell you how they was dating somebody, and then it was long distance, it was great. And then the person ghosted them. And then later on, the person may have come back. And then when they get together, they find out that, this person really liked them, but that person, they got in a relationship with somebody else. When that relationship failed, they came back online looking for the person they was in a long relationship with. That may have happened several times before they even, really try to connect with each other. And that's what happens. It's great when you have somebody hitting you up every morning saying, how you doing, beautiful? And she hitting you back up like, I'm doing well, how you doing? Have a good day at work. And while you at work, you could text her and she could text you. Y'all keeping each other. It feels good. Yes, it does. And then boom, at your job, on your way home, on a bus, at home or something, you run into a real fucking woman. A real woman who's asking you the same thing, and then she start texting you. How you doing? She closer. We already know where you're gonna choose. You still might be wanting to deal with the long distance because she don't know. And then she comes to visit, y'all get together, and even if it went great, the chances of you dealing with her is slim to none because you're gonna deal with the person close. The stats show that we end up dating and marrying people within our reach, in our location. That's how it is. Some dude,
Exactly.
So y'all can have fun on the internet. It's all good when y'all having fun, sharing dick pics and all that good old shit. You know what I mean? Titty pics and shit. All that good old shit. Nothing wrong with none of that. Do y'all thing. But unless you're ready to pick up and move, like Sapa said, pick up and moving to go where that person is within 6 months. Are you gonna really wait for some person for a year to see them for the first time? And how bad would that be? You waited a whole year. You ain't touched nobody. She ain't touched nobody. Everything was good. Y'all meet up for the first time ever. And the buildup is so great. And then y'all meet and it's not what you thought. it's just not what you thought. For whatever reason, something just isn't what you thought. Boom, and you know, put a whole year into somebody. And so what I would say is just be friends, like long distance friends, and y'all kick it. Y'all friends, y'all still speak to each other, but you don't hold anybody in a relationship kind of thing. And then when y'all finally meet, you'd be like, hey, let's kick it. You kick it. And then if you really like each other, now you enter into this relationship. That may succeed better than the other way around. And the
Time
reason,
is a factor, though.
what you say?
Time is a factor. Usually especially when you have certain circumstances such as financial, social, and other conditions. Instead of being friends first, like your plan suggests, which theoretically actually works out better for both parties again. But one party is going to want to fast forward and skip to the getting together part, and it's going to leave room for communication issues, misunderstandings, a lot of things come into play, like you said. So a lot of people do rush into it.
What you mean, rush into what?
Trying to find out if this is going to work out or not.
Well, I mean, if they both decide to meet up quicker, then that's cool. Are you? I'm not sure what you mean. So if we decide that we just gonna be friends, but we kicking it every day, we on the phone every day, video chatting and all that. You know, I'm telling her she's beautiful, telling him he's sexy, everything good. Everything, nothing's changed except we not really trying to hold each other accountable to nothing, right? We friends.
Yeah.
We're friends. We can even do the video chat and all that. And then, hey, you might say, well, look, I'm interested in meeting up with you. Like you say, fast forward it. Somebody want to fast forward it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't go fast forward into the relationship until you meet. Like say, hey, if we want to commit, then we got to set this up soon. We gotta, you know what I mean? That might work out better too. Make everybody get on their toes and really figure this shit out. Make it work because the other way where I understand the men want to hold women. It's like y'all want to hold us to something. You want to call her your girlfriend, and then you want to tell, yeah, you don't want nobody else near her.
Yeah.
You don't want to. Yep, I understand that, but what does she get out of that? And she might be okay with that. But isn't that what we were saying earlier, where ladies gotta always show that she not, she don't want you to get too comfortable. We haven't even met and you already comfortable thinking that everything is for you. What you mean? I don't belong to you. We ain't even met face to face. We haven't even met face to face, but you want to put a stamp your name on my coochie. Talking about putting your stamp on my coochie and putting a lock on it. We haven't even met face to face.
That's that ego, Bond.
Yeah, the men got to get that shit out your mind. Stop thinking about who she with. If you trust her to be in this relationship, then you need to trust that she gonna do right by you. But as far as trying to lock it up, and that shit don't work. That shit don't work. It shouldn't be like that.
And they pout. They like, I just can't understand why she can't just let me fuck around while she sit around and wait. That type of crazy shit. It's like, are you out of your goddamn mind?
Yeah, most of them are.
Goddamn mind.
Yeah, they are out of their mind.
Well, yeah, out of mind. Most women, though, a lot of women will be okay with it. As long as you don't, she like, we friends and we gonna get to know just each other. A lot of women would be okay with that.
No, I wouldn't advise it. If he freestyling, she freestyling too.
Well, as long as she, I mean, I wouldn't have. I'm not advising anything. I'm saying if she good with it, he good with it, good with it. But this thing where the men want to only call it a relationship only because they want to ensure she doesn't do something. See, because if they call it a relationship and she do something, he could then call her a cheater, right? So that's the only reason they're calling it a relationship, because it's not a relationship. You don't even it's barely a friendship, to be honest. But okay, we could call it a friendship. But how in the hell you in a relationship with somebody you ain't never met?
There's got to be a different word for that, because it's not a relationship, but at the same time you have a rapport with each other. So there's got to be a word for that somewhere.
They ain't came up with one right now. They ain't gonna come up with one.
Yeah, I hear you, Rue. What you were saying?
No. Am I hearing right? Is somebody up here trying to own some vagina, trying to own it, like trying to control a woman? Like, who's up here trying to do that?
What? No, we were just talking about long distance relationship.
Okay.
And it was more like, like the man, you want to call it a relationship. Why you want to call it a relationship to somebody you never met? Like you never met face to face.
And what you saying, listen, whoever feeling like they're going to still try to control somebody, 10 states over or whatnot, right? Man, the one thing, you don't want to do as a man is try to own a woman's vagina, bro. You do not want that. As you get older and you realize how ridiculous that shit is, man, you start looking at yourself, you start valuing yourself and realize that you can't control nobody. And a lot of men, we do got that shit bad to where we thinking that we own the pussy. We own women. Like we own, like if you my girl, I don't want nobody being around you, or where I can't, call you and see where you at type shit, right? So that's you don't want to focus on that. That's bad, bro. You starting off wrong, focusing on what a woman doing with her vagina. You cannot control that shit. You cannot. As much as you want to do it, nigga, it's not gonna work, man. So especially a woman, man, listen. You can't control a woman in your own goddamn house. All right, let alone states over, nigga. You crazy. But that's traditional. Go ahead. Who that? Go ahead.
But see, they got these unwritten rules, because I hear this a lot in this space. Because the woman's supposed to be coochie locked down. Yeah, they want to lock it down, but they don't lock their dick down, because the rule is what I heard in this space and in the world. Until we get married, you're a free man. So that means even if y'all decide, even with the monogamous, they got this out that they use. Till you get married, you're a free man. It don't count. So if we've been together for 2 years and engaged for 1, and we're supposed to be in a monogamous relationship, according to the other rule that oversees everything, because you ain't married, you're free to do what you want to do.
I agree, Coach. But what's wrong with proving, right? Proving to the other person that you want to be in a monogamous situation by letting that shit play out. Like, let time take its, course. Like, okay, you doing this so soon. That goes for both parties. Neither one of you guys should be. Hold on, listen what I'm saying. Neither one of you guys should be on some monogamous shit the first year. It need to be some form of commitment, some level of commitment to require monogamy. That's how I look at it. So no, even if I'm dating you, Koja, I'm not expecting you just to be dating me only if I haven't really stepped my game up compared to other guys that you fuck with too. And yet, if I'm gonna try to attempt to try to control your vagina, yeah, I do need to put a ring on it. I do need to kind of like tell you to move in with me or some shit. I do need to make it official so I can really, make sense of what I'm saying about trying to control your vagina, man. Other than that, if you living in your own shit, I'm across town, I'm in another state, man. Nigga, I just cannot tell you what to do. What's to be between your legs. That's just not even logical. It's really not.
I believe in don't ask, don't tell. I don't need that much to understand. But I'm just saying, because even if y'all in the same town, even just pretend you're in the same town, the unofficial, I don't literally heard it said, is we ain't married, so he a free man. So even if y'all do have the rule, we ain't get whatever your prescribed amount of time is to be monogamous, and y'all like, we ain't gonna see nobody else. Y'all still give yourself an out by saying, until I'm married, it's open game. And I hear a lot of women, because they don't want to address the fact that their man was cheating on them before they got married. They're like, well, I can't do nothing about that. That was before we was married. Not because, the rules changed and you can't really stick by them. So, but don't ask, don't tell work good, but just don't make no false promises. Don't try to put her pussy on lock when you ain't trying to put your dick on lock, but they be wanting to put the pussy on lock and keep the dick free.
Yeah, that's playing football. That's what we call it, playing football. To where you score, a nigga score, but he trying to stop her from scoring.
Yeah, I like the idea that we need to understand that if we're not married, if we're just dating, we get to date other people. That's what dating is.
True.
Dating is you date someone, you get to know them. That doesn't mean you're having sex with them, but it can mean that if you want, right? As long as you're adults, you can make decisions as you like.
Yeah.
And so I
don't
hear
mean you monogamous.
Right. I hear in this space where these men, once they realize what dating means, they don't like it because they don't like the fact that a woman
got the freedom to go.
That's right. Now they do though, right? He could take me out and get with me and then go leave me and go be with another woman. He's okay with that shit. But he's not okay with the fact that he could take me out and then while he's going to be with somebody else, I'm also going to be with somebody else. They don't like that.
Yeah.
And so
especially if you buy the outfit he bought you to your next date.
I don't care what
a
that
lot
nigga buy.
of guys feel
buy.
like in that situation, bro, a lot of these niggas feel like he wants you, right, to give him a chance to test the waters to see if you the one he really want to be with, but he don't want you being dirty up by no other nigga.
Right.
Because it might be another guy you might meet, maybe a little more powerful, a little more stronger, maybe who can whoop that nigga ass, could be a better looking, got more money. So like the chances are you might run to a nigga like that before he run to a woman that may be better than you. That's the only time folks start playing the game of I can do what I want to do, but you better not do what the fuck you want to do type shit.
Right. They want to test the waters, but we women, we can't test no waters, y'all.
Yeah, you supposed to sit put.
Yeah, we supposed to stay still and wait for his ass. And then if he test the waters and want to come back, we supposed to stay put, right? He could go back and forward. Fuck these niggas in that bullshit, ladies. Because that's why divorce is happening, right? The divorce rate is high because women get married to this guy. You'll find out that he might be her first or second, maybe even third lover, right? And she got married with his ass. And then they got married and she realized she's not satisfied because she realizes that now, why am I having sex with this dude? What am I getting out of this? And she's not getting satisfied. You hear what these men say? Didn't some of these men say that a woman shouldn't even get anything out of sex?
You were chosen.
Yeah,
you were chosen. You were validated.
I must have been in a coma that day. No online. I have no memory of that.
Yeah, these young men are saying that shit. I think somebody told me yesterday. I think it's the guys from what those two guys' name? Them dummy freaking frack.
Freaking frack.
That's what I call them.
Fun and fruity.
With those two guys.
Fresh and fit.
Yeah, fresh and fit. I call them.
That's breed. See, like they come from a breeder's perspective. Like when when dogs and horses breed, it's like they get there. The male get his, and the girl don't really get hers. It's like some real quick within a less than 30 seconds type shit. That's what they going based on you breeding. You can't be talking about making love or just being intimate with a woman. You feel like she shouldn't get hers, but you get yours. Like you talking about a quickie. Real quick, less than 5 minute type shit, and you getting yours real quick, and she better try to get hers while you get yours. But not if you got time. Nah, man, I don't believe in that, man. I don't believe that a nigga should even get pussy if he can't satisfy the pussy the right way. I don't think so.
What's wrong with this nigga? Why is this nigga typing the same shit over and over in my chat?
Bro.
Yo, what's up? What's up with you?
So, dude, what's wrong with your ass?
What's up, Doja? What's up?
Wait a minute. Don't flood my chat, nigga. That's called spamming. Do not spam my chat.
Silky Red.
Damn, I wasn't even paying. My bad.
Say what happened with Silky Red? What happened?
When you was listening to, remember I say I didn't hear the first part of it because when I came in.
Okay.
And I know it was, I didn't hear the part about when you say she ain't want the woman here.
Yeah.
That one red flaggish to me. I worked with a girl in the prison, and it just hit me who she looked like Henny wise. She literally called a lady back in the day and told her she had won a cell phone from a thing and she had to come to the mall and pick it up. The lady came up there, she kidnapped her, took her off in one of these backwoods Florida area, hit the bitch in the head with a hammer, and injected her with drugs, and the lady still lived.
Damn.
So it was a white
Nah,
girl.
it was red flag. See, Red be saying some red flag shit. She
It's like
crazy.
it was like that awkward silence in the room when you try to laugh it off, or that nervous laughter type thing. But I hadn't heard it back then, but I heard the replay, and I was just wondering if, cause I just wondered if it was real.
It was red flag shit. I we didn't want her to say that shit on live, man. But we know, Cigarette, she throw it off a little bit, but she cool. But she probably really feeling that way. Like she really believes she want to get rid of that girl. Her boyfriend, baby mama and shit, so she can be with that nigga in peace. And I'm like, damn, Silky, yo. And, they shoot them females. They shoot up there in Jersey, New York, right? They be shooting. God damn.
Man, I asked the inmate. She was enough for trying to kill her boyfriend. I was like, when you fight, what you do? She's like, hit him in the throat and stomp on him. I was like, okay, well, thank you for giving me fighting. You from Jersey.
Damn. Damn, that's crazy. I don't know, Coach.
So
I don't know.
I hadn't heard the first part of it. I just wanted your opinion.
You say, well, who that said something?
Yeah, she on the take it or leave it. Some men can have it, some can't. Shit.
Man, listen, like I say, sometimes you get too old to be playing the same games. In the case of even Silky Red, look, baby, you in the way, like I told her, you in their situation, man. You came in, they had small children. Things are not over when you got small kids with a woman, no matter what they say. Some niggas be looking for an outlet, and if you provide that outlet for them, they gonna hold on, cling on to you. That nigga will hold on to your ass and won't let you go because he need to get away from his baby mama, and he come to you, and you receiving his ass. And that shit can take years. That shit can go for years. Yeah. But even when Silky Red was mentioning that she want to have his son, I'm like, okay, well, that means you're going to go through a few tries, right? You're going to have a few babies for that guy, because what if you have like 3 girls in a row? You going to still try to give him his son? So now you have 4 kids by this nigga? Yeah, go ahead.
But that's how you come unofficially married to somebody, because the reality is marriage don't really bond you to nobody forever, because I'll never see my ex-husband ever, but I still have to occasionally, and that's when you want to be connected. She want to be connected to him for whatever reason in this moment for a long time. But when she said that the child was 1 when they separate, when she got with him, and we both know when you break up with somebody, y'all gonna be cussing each other out for a good 2 years. So I don't even think that had things. So when she said the child was 1, and it was just real red flag, because they want to say baby mamas act crazy. Generally, I ain't gonna say all the time, but a lot of the times when the baby mama, the baby dad, or however you want to call it, they're not getting along, it's because baby dad either trying to sneak back over there with baby mama, and they not keeping it just co-parenting. It's generally a mix of that. It's not just his hands ain't clean. Not
when you got a baby mama, right? When you got a baby mother, you still think you think you entitled to fuck, man? Anytime like you go and
no.
No, listen, hold on, Cody. I'm talking about from a man perspective. A lot of these niggas feel that way. Feel that way. You feel like you should be able to still fuck your baby mama anytime you want to. No matter if she got her new man, no matter if you got your new girl. And yeah, a lot of, I guess, the outside parties, the new boyfriends and girlfriends, I guess they act like they don't want to understand that part. Like, nigga, if you dealing with a woman or even a man and they got children with somebody and the children's so small, just assume that they still messing around with their baby daddy or their baby mama. They still fucking around. They just doing it. It's nothing for them to do it. So it's like, they don't even have to tell you that they did it, because it's nothing for them to do it. They've been doing it for so long. But you trying to get in between that shit. Now listen, Cody, you try to get in between a nigga with a baby mama and the kids are under 5 years old, your ass is gonna lose. That's a losing fight for you. If you're trying to pull rank and you want to be important in a man's life, you're not gonna be. Not until them kids become a little older. And yet, for starters, if you're gonna fuck with a guy with kids, he gotta go at least by 5-10 years without fucking with his baby mama. Like, he can't just be fucking with her last year, this year, the other year. He can't be doing that. And you think he gonna be all about you. He got to actually make in his mind that he don't want to fuck with this chick for about a good, 7 years, man. Like me, for instance. Now, like me, for instance, I ain't messing around with my child's mother in since 2012, since I got out of jail, man. I haven't fucked with her since then. The end of 2012. I haven't had sex with her, no sexual contact, and none of that shit. So yeah, if I'm dealing with a woman, she ain't got to ever worry about my child's mother. And when she dealing with men, they ain't got to worry about me. And it's legit. Like I can meet up with those
And
guys.
that's what I'm saying. When you see that back and forth, cause y'all ain't messing around, so it ain't no jealousy there. It ain't no, cause they ain't triangulating. But when you generally see that stuff with that triangulation like that, I ain't saying the girl fucking, either she trying to fuck, or he trying to fuck, or they still fucking. One of the two is still, and then they, and they keeping the drama going, cause there's still some stuff going on with all of them. That's what I'm saying. I don't think his
Still
hands are
fucking.
clean.
If it's drama,
Yeah,
like
I
young
think
Pharaoh and Golden Beauty, well, if it's still drama between like a baby mama and baby daddy, they still fucking around, or they still trying to fuck around, or they trying to close that chapter, or they trying to let out their frustration. Normally, when you dealing with somebody, let's say, and they got a child with somebody, and they normally can co-parent in peace. It ain't no drama no more. Once that drama is passed, you can kind of like trust that they not fucking around like that no more. Like that shit is over with. So I would tell you as a woman, yeah, fuck with this guy who don't have no baby mama drama at this point. Like his baby mama long gone out the way. She ain't worried about you. Hell, she'll speak to you, come around you, but she ain't worried about fucking with this nigga at all. Like she don't want nothing to do with this dude. That's who you want to fuck with. Not somebody who's still arguing, still texting, acting crazy. She crying, he pissed off.
Emotionally invested.
Yeah, too invested, man. It's too caught up in the shit. Nah, you don't want that. You could do better than that, Coach. Not you. I'm talking about just a woman. Silky Red.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you could do better. I mean, what's the fight? I want to say, what is the fight? What I mean, is this dysfunctional shit so intriguing and so tempting and irresistible to where you just can't move on? You gotta prove that you that bitch or you that nigga. Like I'm gonna conquer this shit. Fuck that. This is a hell of a challenge for me. Yeah. They still fucking around. I'm gonna come on in and trying to get her mind off her baby daddy and shit and make it all about me, knowing good and well she's not over her baby daddy. Knowing that, I'm gonna still stick around. I'm gonna be arguing with that nigga and fighting that nigga. Like what the fuck I look like?
People fight over a booger if they thought somebody else wanted it. Sometimes it's just the fight. It's the principle. I just like to fight. And if it was a booger they were fighting for, they'll be throwing blows for their booger.
That's it, a booger. Shit. Cynthia X said, Cynthia G, Cynthia Z. She said, look, I'd rather cut my vagina out before I sleep with my child, pseudo dad. That's cold. That's cold.
I believe the same thing. I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire. As a matter of fact, if he died, it'd be better because at least I get my money regularly through Social Security. Instead of trying to get this little drop.
Damn.
Is that the feeling? Is that the feeling for a lot of people, for a lot of you women? Do y'all wish our baby daddy would go here and die so y'all could be at peace? I mean, I'm asking, like, especially
I just want my child support on a regular basis, and I ain't getting it on a regular basis with him now. But if he were dead, that Social Security come in every month on time.
Yeah, because look, I mentioned on my live the other day. I said, look, I said, let's not make no mistake about it, man. Like, don't act like every woman who's a single mother is that way because she just, she really wanted to be with her baby daddy and she's mad that she's not with him and she's just forced to be that way. Like as if she don't rather have it that way. Like a lot of these women would rather leave these motherfucking baby daddies and let these baby daddies go about their way. Like if they dealing with a deadbeat absentee father, let that nigga go his way and she can just really tend to these kids on her own the way she want to do it. Like, so we're not gonna play it like every single mother just yearning for their baby daddy. You a damn fool. I think a lot of you women would love to have a kid and have your kid to yourself without this nigga in the way.
No.
Like get your bitch ass on. No. Oh, go ahead.
No. I wouldn't. I didn't have a father. So the one thing I wanted, and it's from experience, is mad baby daddy who mad for whatever reason they got to be a baby daddy. They got to support their child financially, if not emotionally, is a dangerous thing. And it's best to let them go because they do some retaliatory shit and they will get at them kids to get at you and they lose sight. So I would say if a man don't want to be in the child life, let him go and don't, because when the triangulation start, when them children become a teenager, they will, because they don't really have that attachment where they feel like I'm paying this child support, I might as well go on and get them, but they don't really treat them lovingly. So let that man go. And I didn't believe this until living a little bit of life and experience showed me that let them go. If the only thing you can get is financial support, and I would tell them these days, let the fucking financial support go.
Now didn't Bum Cherry tell this some dude nigga not to spam her chat and he doing it again? Why is he doing that?
I don't know why. This nigga, that's why he didn't get that rent I told him he was gonna get, because this nigga is dumb as fuck. He keep typing the same. He says he's a techie, He don't know what spam in the chat is? Dude,
Isn't
spam in
he
the
on
chat.
the panel?
Yes, he's
Right.
on the panel.
Man, stop typing in the chat and talk, nigga.
But don't tell him that. That nigga talking shit, cooking. Nigga, you ain't got to say it but one time. Nigga, you ain't got to say it 10 times.
Might be having an OCD moment.
And he had to type that shit in every single time. It's not like he accidentally, and
Nah, he copy and pasting it. That's what that nigga doing. Typing one time and copy
dude,
and
it's
pasting.
weird. And he talking about a cook-off. I don't already listen. He's telling me what he to cook. Okay. I was eating fried fish and red beans and rice, nigga. Why are you telling me about what you ate? You told me you was a millionaire. You ain't sent me $10 yet. I ain't get that $10. Talking about I've been a millionaire for 5 years. Well, send me $10, nigga. The hell is this?
Yeah, nigga, some dude crazy. He crazy, man. Like,
He chat just like he be on the panel. Shit. He don't give a fuck what the topic of.
I know.
You gonna spam the fuck out that. You gonna respond to something. Either you gonna block him, time him out, you gonna do something. That's all he want. He don't give a shit if you answer the question or not. He ain't concerned with that.
And this what he cheap. He could get him a sugar baby who will sit up there all night and smile while he talk and hear all of that stuff he got to say.
nah,
Sugar
Coach,
babies is
listen,
needed.
don't underestimate the sugar baby. The sugar baby's not putting up with no nigga who's spamming text.
She'll get paid to sit up there and listen to his spam and all of that. That's
Get
why
paid how
they
much?
need they serve a
Get paid how
purpose.
much?
She ain't
How
putting up
much?
with that.
I don't
How
know.
much?
I
They
don't
ain't gotta be
know.
about 10 bands, about 10
I ain't in
bands
the
to
I
do
ain't in
that.
the life. But they serve a vital purpose. That would be the perfect purpose for a sugar baby right there. She just get paid to sit up there, be pretty, and listen to him. That's all.
So even if this nigga was repeating himself saying the same shit, nigga, for a whole hour, she'll sit there
She
and
getting
listen.
paid about an hour. She getting
No,
paid,
she don't.
and then
Well,
not for
sugar
sex.
baby don't do it like that. She's not a prostitute.
Oh, I wasn't saying for sex. I'm just saying he paying for her time, and she's gonna sit up there
No,
and she's gonna
that's
listen
not how
to
it
him.
goes. A sugar baby's on
yeah.
a date. It's almost like when you go on the website, right? First of all, she only dealing with wealthy men. She ain't dealing with no regular dude. So that's why some of these dudes ain't gonna never know what she's doing. But she'll let a man know in her profile what she's looking for, trips or whatever, right? Money for college or whatever. And when the men choose her, they'll give her that, and she ain't got to do nothing for it. Because he gonna give it to her first and he gonna take her out. It's not in exchange for no sex or nothing, right? But she may just be there on his arm.
Yo.
And she may have sex with him. Not yeah, it is more, the men think of it better, right? Because they know they're not paying for the sex. They don't feel like they like a John. They feel like they took this classy woman out, and they're willing to make an exchange. She's saying she's going to law school or whatever, and he'll give her that money.
Yeah. She's just escorting him. Like, she's not actually popping it. She's escorting, like, just, trophy wife type, dressing up nice, riding in his car with him. Shit like that. Even she go up to that nigga spot, right? She just having a conversation with him, buttering that nigga up.
Yeah.
Love bomb. Yeah, but she not necessarily always having sex. I think that's the key for a lot of sugar babies, to make sure that they don't have sex. Like, for real. Yeah, they paying for the experience. That's facts. They clean.
Right.
I just want
it be them women who go and get their butts done. Listen, them women be getting their bodies done, and the men pay for it. Those men pay.
But them niggas be getting vetted. Them guys, they vet them guys, and them sugar babies have people. A lot of times they have them watching them. It's not like you just gonna be with this nigga and no one knows you with this guy type shit. Like, somebody's gonna be there to watch you. Somebody's watching you when you with this guy. Just in case there's anything, like if some dude decide to act weird and shit, and they'll shoot the shit out of some dude ass. Like, with ease.
You know what it used to be called?
What's up?
Used to be called the GF experience, the girlfriend experience.
Okay, the girlfriend experience, yeah.
Yep. So it was where it's the same exact thing. Instead of now it's called the sugar baby, sugar daddy, but now it's a girlfriend experience. And these women have been on shows like the Dr. Phil show. I think even Oprah Winfrey may have did a something on the sugar babies back in the day. So these are not your ordinary women who want to be just prostitutes. Okay, I mean, any of us could go make an account. That's true, but that don't mean you'll be chosen. Like you got to really have some. You know what I mean? You got to have a certain look.
It's not midnight booty. It's not midnightbootycall.com.
Right. It's none of that. And so that's why, yeah. So it just seems like people want to just throw that out there, you know, and make it seem like it's a negative thing. I'm not saying it's negative nor positive. It's whatever you make it, right? But they are not prostitutes. Now, I guess you could look at it like if you go on a date with a man and you like him, and you know, and you feeling him and you have sex with him, are you a prostitute? Because he took you to dinner.
We got it's a blurred line between prostitutes and, you know, somebody who just receiving money for their services, right? Like, all right, like prostitutes. I mean, all right, besides the streetwalker. Yeah, if you just straight up, you know, anytime you deal with a man, he got to pay you the assets and all that, you know, $60 blowjob, $200 or $300 for fucking. I mean, that's prostitution shit. If a dude is paying you a couple thousand, is that really prostitution? Is that? If a nigga paying your bills, is that prostitution?
Some of these women will say that, but I don't think so. But that's what they're breaking it down to. These women, the one who can't get that taken care of, she's calling that prostitution.
Man, prostitution, it got to be less than 500. I'm talking about anything 1,000, 2,000. I'm just saying, like, if you spending 3,000-4,000 on a woman, I mean, she's not really a prostitute at that point. This is her business. This is a business for her.
Right off. She'll do.
Yeah, she's a professional, man. She's not prostituting like that. I'm just saying, man. I can't even call those girls on OnlyFans prostitutes. If they can get racks off of niggas, you ain't really prostituting, man. You just I
ain't mad. Whatever they call themselves.
That's a job right there. That's a career.
That's a whole career. That's them career. Women over there living in them large ass mansions and shit, showing off.
That's a career.
Yeah, that's a whole motherfucker career. I don't see nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean?
Only thing we need to do is say, hey, come and share the secrets. I mean, if you envious of them, just tell them. Maybe they'll come and show you how to do it.
They ain't got to show you. I'll show you just like I showed them.
If people mad at them for doing that, don't be mad. If you want to do it, maybe you just, you know, sign up for Bomb course or talk to one of them ladies and they'll tell you how to do it. Don't hate on them.
I just think, Coach, you know, if you
go ahead, Aries, dude, I don't know why some dude, please don't sexualize women in the chat unless they sexualize you first, okay? Don't be talking about women's boobs and shit. Some dude is on the panel, y'all. Y'all can't see him. But we do.
I'm seeing right there. You right there.
Yeah, the dude is on the panel, so we don't know why he in the chat harassing people, okay? What is wrong with you, some dude?
Oh, what's wrong with him? He can't control himself.
Look, somebody says high class hoeing. Anything with high class and getting bills paid.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
Anything with a couple thousand. Can't reduce you down. It's like saying, like, you know, like a drug dealer. Like you can't consider a little young dude, somebody on the corner selling weed, selling pills, selling coke. Like that ain't no drug dealer. You got to be in the tens, hundreds of thousands. You just say you a drug kingpin, a drug dealer. You moving bricks and shit. I mean, don't disrespect. I mean, we ain't disrespecting anybody who's getting it, but still, nigga, like don't classify somebody on the corner like he pushing work, pushing weight. Man, nah, nigga, you just selling nickel and dime bags. You selling deuces, A-ball. You ain't selling no goddamn real shit. So like prostitution, it's a difference between prostitution, I guess, high class escorting. I mean, it's a difference. It's two different things, man. Prostitution is got to be less than 500. Got to be less than 500.
You know, for me, it's being a woman, right? It's a tricky topic because I think sometimes if I had a daughter, right? If I had a daughter and she was like, hey, mom, I want to do such and such to make some money. Would I be against it? Or would I just educate her on how to do whatever she's gonna do safely? And I tell her, don't tell your dad. Don't tell your dad. Don't tell. I don't know, y'all. To be honest, I look at it. And I'm sitting here. I'm trying to think if she was my daughter. But the truth be told, if my daughter was a young woman, she's not looking to get married, and I educate her on how not to get pregnant. You don't want to end up pregnant for no dude you don't care about. I would give her the information she needs to protect herself, take care of herself, and then she would have to make her own little decisions. And I agree with you. The same. I don't understand how the women on the street is. Why wouldn't they go to the webcam? But I understand why, because they don't know the technology and they don't know how to have sex.
They be young. They young. Nah, a lot of them 30, 40. They not old like that. Hell nah, bump.
Well, why they can't?
I don't know why they choose a street walk. I don't know why. That's a good question. In the daytime, I don't know. That's a damn good question.
Yeah, because you could get on like OnlyFans, nobody touching you, ladies. In fact, you have complete control over what you do and not do. You don't have to get naked at all. You could just be over there teasing. I've seen women make money by having pretty nails and smoking them and just be watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they look. The women on OnlyFans, they look a lot better. Like them streetwalkers, they don't look good. Like they don't look good. They look fucked up. They like you ever seen soft white underbelly? You see a bunch of prostitutes come around, and all the women just look fucked up. So now OnlyFans, they probably won't get shit on OnlyFans because like dudes do want to see a good looking woman. You know, she's 20, maybe 30, but yeah, she's not on drugs. She don't look like she's been beat up. You know, she looked like her body is on point. It's intact. Yeah, niggas looking for that kind of shit. Like them streetwalkers, they wouldn't. Nah.
I guess they can't.
Repeat what you said about all right, my daughter, right? What I would tell my daughter is this, right? Of course, I would never encourage her to be no sugar baby or no stripper or no porn star, or nothing like that, right? But I will tell her that if she gonna give herself to a man, the man need to be able to do something for her, man. Like you know, you need to only give yourself sexually to men who will help you in some way, who would be there for you. Like you need to be a relationship, not a boyfriend girlfriend relationship, but it need to be a rapport between you and these guys, to where if you get sick in the middle of the night, you can call on one of these guys to come and take you to the emergency room, or you know, somebody come and fix a flat tire, somebody come just do something for you. Like you shouldn't just be giving it to niggas who don't want to do shit for you. So I mean, I wouldn't dare tell her to go be no escort or anything like that, but I just wouldn't be telling her to be just having sex for nothing. That's what I would encourage her. Like, okay, it need to be something, an incentive for why you giving this part of you. Now, I ain't talking about to your husband. If you get married, that's one thing. But if you just casually doing your thing, I mean, you need to be very selective on who you choose to engage with. And the men need to damn sure need to be able to pay a grocery bill. I mean, pay a groceries, pay a light bill. Just look out for you if you ever call them and tell them, look, I need a little help real quick, man. You got it? You got me? And they give you a quick 200 or 300, 500. I mean, it need to be something like that. That is my advice, man. That's how I look at it.
And yes, I used to be rude like these younger dudes now, because back in the day, like I said, I used to see my girlfriend's mothers, right? They didn't have their dad there. And when Mr. Charlie was going to visit, Mr. Charlie had a bag of groceries in his hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Charlie was going, you know, even if he couldn't stay because maybe he was married or whatever, he would drop off them goddamn groceries. And he might come back and hit up another day when all the kids was at school or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but, that kind of shit. Yeah.
You know, down south, I see them older men with these younger women, and I want y'all to know them older men is helping them younger women.
They helping them, exactly. That's how it used to be where I'm from. Like, there'd be some men in the neighborhood who would look out for people, right? I'm sure they was, you know, doing their thing behind our back, but these women can go to these men and ask for a quick 100, 200 until next week, or hell, them guys just give it to them, like. So it need to be like,
nigga, somebody listen, little nigga, get them. First of all, why are you typing in all caps?
You block them, Bomb.
Aries, you could tackle this nigga in the chat. I don't know what's wrong with this dude. Why are you typing in all caps? And why are you typing it twice? I asked you to stop spamming. Now you blocked, and I'm not going to unblock you. You could have said this shit on the chat, even though it's off topic. It's off topic in the chat too.
Yeah.
You got him, Aries. Everybody chill here and she'll get him.
I get him, fuck it. No, she got him.
Yeah, she got him. What making
What is wrong with this dude? He's up here on the panel.
It's that cyber lion shit right here, man. It's that.
It's worse than that. Well,
East Coast
I don't know
niggas,
if they're
they-
worse.
they-
I know this.
Them East Coast niggas hell, huh?
Why is he talking about a BBL? This nigga is all he done talked about cooking challenge. He just all off topic. And then he typing in all caps.
So, oh no, just based on what you're saying, all right, your advice to a young woman in their 20s that if they mess around with a guy, that you know, if the guy is talking about he want to come over and kick it, that you know, how would you tell a young woman to get some groceries out of a man? Just at least some groceries, and then it goes up from that, right? Like at least some groceries. Like how would you tell a man, hey, look, you coming through? All right, bring some groceries, all right? Bring some food, man. I want to cook up something real quick, but bring enough.
There you go. That's how you do it. You tell her, hey, well, you know, you coming over. Can you be here by 8? And I need you to stop at the grocery store. Here are the things I need you to get. I'm gonna cook for us. I'm gonna cook.
Good. That's a good one. That's a good one. There you go.
That's how you
That's
do
a
it.
good
Kid.
one. Yeah.
Now he knows every time he come over, because see, every time he come over, ladies, you're gonna give him a little grocery list.
Yeah. Give him a little,
and now he knows when he want to come over, he got to at least have money to stop at the grocery store.
Oh.
But
and get you what you want, man. Get you cheesecake. Yeah, get you something, man. Get you some favorites, some comfort food. Get that nigga to get you a whole ice cream. Like, bring me some ice cream. Look, Starbucks don't give me whatever ice cream y'all women like, right? Get the ice cream for me. Hey, but look, but see,
they
go
don't-
from there. Go ahead, Coach. You got to go ahead.
I don't think they want reciprocity. They want the woman to always end up in the red. They want her to have, because they don't feel good unless she's being punished. Some of these really have some sadistic views. And even though, like, they want to come to your house and they want to eat a meal, they want to eat your groceries, but you don't want to bring it because therefore you done spent out something on them and they ain't gave you nothing. And some of them feel like that's a game. They want you to always end up where, oh, I got over on that bitch. Oh, she be feeding me and she be doing this, and fucking groceries cost these days.
And that's understood, Coach. But the whole thing is, you ain't a woman got to understand. I can't fuck with no nigga like that. Like, nah, nigga, I ain't fucking with you if you couldn't bring no grocery, bro. Like, I'm not asking you to grocery shop, nigga. I'm saying bring some shit, nigga. I need some milk, man. Bring some butter. Hey, bring some cereal, nigga. Bring that cheesecake. Bring some ice cream. Bring some whatever. Hell, any little something like I can just whip up real quick. Just bring some shit, man. And he should be able to bring the
If you don't
food.
bring nothing, you can't even have my ramen noodles. You can't even have my ramen noodles.
That nigga
You
should
want
be able to
some-
come through. That nigga should be able to come through. The meantime, I done told women I like them French tip fingernails. I'll pay for that shit for her to come see me, man. It's no issue.
Yeah.
For her to
Oh,
rub my
Cynthia-
face. Yeah.
Cynthia in the chat said, well, she already got her food covered. Well, ask him, you know, like he like you and dressed a certain way, you know, like you like lingerie. That, you know, lingerie has happened to be my thing all my life. I guess y'all call it lingerie. So, hey, I want to go shopping, get a piece of lingerie. I think you'll like it. And I tell him how much that shit costs.
Yeah, tell him how much it costs, yeah.
Or tell him where's that. Let him go and buy it. I don't know.
I mean, it's just all right. If it's not the groceries, it could be just a bill, right? You should be able to tell a guy. This is how you would tell a guy, like, look, hey, look, I'm kind of short this week, but look, I need you to, if you gonna come over, I need you to like, send me a quick 50. I want to pay this light bill real quick, and I'll give it back to you if you need it or whatnot, right? Like, just play, like, let it be known. Look, this is how you do it. Let it be known with a guy when you first talk to him that the men that you have coming around you always look out for you like you look out for them, right? I said, let him know the type of men you fuck with. I think that's very key. Don't have him believing that you guy like that and you know, niggas can come and just take from you and leave. Let it be known that every guy who I fuck with, every guy who I talk to, these guys look out for me every goddamn day, and I look out for them all the time too. So it's nothing that I would need that I couldn't call up any one of these guys on my phone, and they you know, they wouldn't come through and look out for me. Okay? So he need to know that. So like, so if you tell him then, okay, so if I hit you up one day because I'm fucked up for real, I'm not gonna act like a guy like that. If I need car insurance paid, if I need a cell phone bill paid, man, you got me. Like, would you give me, like, or would you just be like, nah, fuck me? And you need to kind of see what would he say when you first talk to him. If he's telling you, nah, I don't get women money, man, then leave that nigga the fuck alone. But I think it's key to give a disclaimer that you fuck with only men who will break bread with you, who's not stingy. I don't fuck with stingy nigga. I can't stand a stingy ass nigga.
Right.
You ladies gotta let that be known.
And you ladies, you can let that be known up front. Like,
front,
soon,
that's what I'm saying, the
when
first
you
time you talk
first,
to him, yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. When you first talking to him, be sexy about it and let him know, look, you know, I don't have, you know, I don't just mess with just anybody who can't do nothing for me. A lot of these men pull out their pockets for real.
They will.
They will, because they like to show off, right? Put a little something out their pocket, and then, but
If
you know,
Bomb,
go ahead.
no, I know what I'm saying, like how we see you like to cook and you like to sew, right? I mean, if you throwing little get-togethers every now and then, and you inviting everybody to come through, and you just let that be known, yeah, Rue, devastating for you, whoever, right? The men that come through, look, man, if y'all gonna come through, feel free, but y'all got to bring some shit. And then we ain't talking about silverware. Y'all got to bring some meat, man. Bring some food that we all gonna eat. I'll cook that shit up here. Y'all can come in and help me cook this shit. So we all would know we got to bring something that Bomb would like to cook, or you know, or we would like to eat. Like we got to bring some shit. Hell, put some money in Bomb pocket. Just I'm gonna look. I might not bring no food, but I might give Bomb a quick 50 to come to you. Like it's like you let that be known that it's not going to be no, you come here to rob from me, dog, and you run it. You take it from me and you leaving and shit, and you think that's okay. Potluck and shit, everybody need to contribute to the potluck, whether you bring something or you give some money. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with black women letting it be known to black men that, hey, I don't want to fuck with you, dog, if you don't feel the need to contribute to what we got going on. What are you doing? It doesn't mean you running his pocket. Like, nigga giving you a quick 100, that's not running no nigga pocket. That's what I was telling Linwood ass. You giving your girlfriend 3 bands throughout the course of 2 years, nigga, that's not nothing, bro. You serious? Like, you crazy, bro. Come on, man. Like, yeah, you need to come out your pocket every now and then when you go around people. That's protocol for grown men, nigga. Women understand that shit. Grown men, I don't know what's wrong with black men not understanding that, hey, if I'm gonna go to your shit, I need to be able to break you off 50, 60, 100, or whatever it may be, man, or bring something.
Right. I'm gonna share a picture. What y'all think about this picture right here?
Go ahead.
What y'all think about this?
From a mother with 5 children. That's fucked up right there. Also, I don't like that kind of shit right there.
You
So
see what this nigga did? You see that this nigga?
Yeah, I don't play that. I don't play games like that with kids, right? Not at all.
He could have bought a whole pie so they all can eat. He bought food for only his son. Looked like he went and got him his hair cut, right? Got him looking good. But then he bought him 1 soda and 1 little thing, a pizza just for himself. That is some fucked up shit.
That's fucked up. I don't play like, I despise men and women who play like that with kids. You know, like when there's a bunch of kids around, they always around. You can't single out kids in that type of way and make like other kids hate them. You don't want other kids hating your son or your daughter because you're doing so much for them in front of these other kids like that, bro. That's some weak ass shit. So when it comes to kids, man, you buy one thing, like I say, one thing of pizza, everybody get hamburgers, everybody get soda and chips. It's no, you never make kids feel like, you know, you don't want kids to realize that it's a difference. You see what I'm saying? You don't want them to realize that shit. Like even when you look at Lil Boosie, right? Lil Boosie got a bunch of children living with him, all them cousins, friends, some of his friends got them children, right? They all in the same house, get the same shit. That's how it's supposed to be. And everybody come over there and just kick it. No one's supposed to make these kids feel like, well, I'm different from him. Like, oh, that's really your daddy? That's not my, I mean, damn, I didn't know we playing daddy and I'm just a nephew type shit, or I'm just, you know, homeboy, friend. I ain't know that.
Let's get back at the mama stuff, because she knows the other children hurting, and he know the mama can't go and snatch that from that son because the daddy bought it. So that's them games that I say them people play with, using children as pawns to get back at the ex because they don't like how it ended or whatever.
Yeah,
but my mama came from the school. If you ain't got enough to get everybody, you don't get nobody. You don't do that.
And the rules apply also, let's say in the case of, even when it come down to your wife, and you know, your wife, and you know, she got a mother or a sister, that if you're gonna do something for your wife in front of your mama, in front of her mama and her sister, you got to kind of like do for all the women. Or she got some friends over, you can't just come in and single your, I mean, some people would do it, but like, because they grown, but I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even just come and do something so nice and bring it all in front of my actual wife, in front of her friends, and without just offering her friends something. I'd be like, look, man, y'all want something? It's for everybody, man. Y'all. Or I would just simply just save it. I'll keep it away. I just won't do it until everybody leaves. I can really just do it for my wife. So I just don't believe in you just trying to stun on people. You showing everybody up and you making folks feel some type of way where you don't have to do that. You understand what I mean?
I understand what you mean. Maybe there's some country shit where you got your country up.
I firmly believe that. I don't even know how people live in this world and operate. Like, it's like, who raised you? But that black man, that's the example he's setting for others. And who raised these people?
No, you can't do that, man. I just it hurts. I can imagine being a kid and you looking at another kid eating food and getting Jordans and tennis shoes and haircuts, and you sitting right there in the same you in the same room with this kid. And we not foster kids, man. You know what I'm saying? We actually family. But this kid, daddy, my cousin daddy come over here and look out for him, but my daddy ain't coming through. But yeah, this nigga coming over here, and he don't even give a fuck to do anything for me. I'm the same age as his son. Like, what the fuck? And we all 6 years old, 7 years old. What the fuck we look like? Like,
just take all the goddamn kids to get a
kids
haircut.
Can ride. Them kids can ride, man. They supposed to ride, man. They all going to the pool. They all going to the mall. Like, you just take the kids with you, right? What are you doing?
Right. If you can't afford to take them to get it all haircut, and take them to go all get a little, a slice of pizza.
Slice of pizza, yeah, some pizza, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, McDonald's, like,
right. Something, you know what I mean? But I think that's dirty, and I think, like somebody said on the panel,
99 cent. The 99-cent menu, get 5 cheeseburgers. You could go to the Little Caesars and get 2 $5 pizzas. That the karma you putting on your soul.
Everybody popsicles, ice cream. You just get everything. Like, it ain't gonna cost you that much, man. You act like it's gonna cost you $1,000 to do this shit. This shit less than $20, man.
I seen Pookie and Ray Ray in the neighborhood purchase from the ice cream man for everybody who was in the park.
Exactly.
I've seen that shit. That's why I gave them. That's why I started respecting them men. You know what I mean? They're out there doing what they do because they're making their money. But when they protected them kids as much as possible.
Yeah.
The neighborhood,
Yeah. Yeah, everybody got ice cream, popsicle. Everybody got it.
That's right.
Let 79 cent ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, how you playing that bomb stick, a bomb pop of a fucking one of them lemon chills and shit. That shit less than $1 like a motherfucker, nigga. You playing with these kids. Nothing but 10 kids out here, bro. Like, you can't.
God, no. Isn't that like $7 and some shit?
Yeah, that shit about $7 in total.
Yeah.
Stop.
God damn.
What is you doing, man? Frito pop, cool cup, and shit like that. Like that shit, $1.25. Dog, come on, my nigga. What? Stop, man. What is you doing, bro? Yeah, I don't believe in that. That's unfair. I think that's unfair. It's fucked up, man. That's not Yeah,
but his goal was to say, see what the other children got. If you would have kept with me, your other children would have been eating this. That's to get back at that mama.
And I think that's childish too, to be trying to get back. Like, even with me and my child's mother, like I said, she got a son, that's not mine, right? I've been raising since he was 9 months. And then she also had another kid, like later on, like 2015 or whatnot. And they always come over here and kick it with me when they come. I just don't want to give my daughter, I get everybody, come over here and kick it. Yeah. And I never make them feel like they are separate. When they all grow up, they gonna be like, well, damn, I ain't know you was on her daddy. I mean, my son know now, because his mother told him, and we talked to him about that. He's not even mad about that, right? But he still viewed me as his daddy. But we talking about even a little brother. I mean, I guess they would have to get older and say, damn, he always just treated us all the same. Like, even though this was his daughter, he looked out for everybody. He didn't just do for his daughter only and not us.
Right.
That's the experience you want to give the children. Yeah, when they get older, they got to at least have that respect for you. You never know what I might need in the future. When I'm 60, 70 years old, I might just need help. Never know.
Right.
I'm just saying.
And that's why, people be wondering why I like, because y'all don't hear him. Like, I don't think people be listening to you. I'm like, as soon as you mention the things that you do, you're not man of spirit at all. These men are talking about fuck the kids and I'm only gonna do for my one kid.
And I don't like that. Who got me up here agreeing with his ass all this while? I just don't like that. I don't like that. But I was, when my daughter first met my son's granddaddy, I was real nervous, because they ran up to him, granddaddy, and he picked my daughter up. He did not say, oh, this ain't my son, child, or whatever. He picked my daughter up and he embraced her, because some people would have been petty and turned his back. But when he fixed them grits and stuff, he fixed my daughter grits and stuff too, and he kept up.
Exactly. Like men who understand that, like men who we was raised up under, men never separated children. They never listen. Everybody was embraced. So I'm saying, like, where did this shit come from? To where men acting like somebody's asking you to, from Obsidian.
That's who I first heard it from. I came to YouTube and that's the only dude I heard say, fuck these kids and fuck the community time.
Yeah.
And then they started talking about don't mess with these children, these women with multiple children. Like that's the first person I ever heard speak like that.
Yeah, I just ain't never been around a dude that had attitude towards children that ain't never did nothing.
True that.
Think about it. Some of these men didn't have their fathers themselves. So how did they feel when their mom, their mom had multiple kids by multiple dads? How did they feel if they didn't get certain things, or if they did? So why won't they? Wow, it just amazes me, And some of these men started listening like, you're right. Fuck the community. Fuck these kids. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I'm not really seeing that on the street though, especially
now you don't.
Yeah,
you don't see
you're
that.
right.
Like in reality, you don't see.
You have your relationship issues. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that's kind of minimal too that I'm seeing on the street, but I definitely ain't seeing no black dude in 2022 talking about F these kids, like straight up.
Especially when it comes out, you doing something nice for them, or you just like embracing them. I don't even see. Listen, I'm gonna be real, right? I don't even see women playing them type of games. I'm not saying women don't feel no way. Let's say if her ex or whatnot had another baby and shit like that. You know what I mean? I done seen women still embrace the baby. Like, like she might be mad at that nigga. Man, I like the mother, but when the baby come around, I don't see women just being mean to that baby.
Yeah, I never seen that neither.
Just mistreating the baby. I mean, I'm just saying, had that ever happened? Though, I'm sure it have, but do that happen often? No, they do not. Right? Like women embrace kids that's not theirs, that's not their sons, that's not their daughters. If it's a child in the vicinity, the child gonna eat, the child gonna play video games, the child gonna get a bath, the child gonna lay down. I mean, I don't even see women. So for folks try to make it sound like women are mean in that type of way, I don't see that. I don't. Yeah, I mean, have y'all ever seen any woman just, like I say, you got two girls, right? Two little girls, and two of them, let's say in the case what Coach was saying, right? You got, this is her actual grandchildren. These two daughters, these two little girls are her actual granddaughters, but you got another one who may be their sister, but yeah, it may not be by her son per se, right? And you just mistreat that little girl, like, get your ass on, go find your mama. I never seen a woman do no shit like that.
Yeah, no, I've never seen that. I'm not saying that they, but I've never seen it.
I'm talking about doing the hair, like you leave that little girl out, you do your old granddaughter's hair, but you wouldn't do this other little girl hair. Like you buy these little girls' dresses, but you wouldn't buy this other little girl dress. Like, who the fuck doing that?
When I made my grandson his Christmas outfit, I made his sister a dress.
Exactly.
Now, she didn't take it because she's mad at my son.
Yeah.
So I made her quite a few outfits in the last year. She won't accept them. That ain't on me though. Now remember, that's not on me. That's not on my son. That's on her. That's the mother issue right there.
Yeah, it's true. That's it.
Why wouldn't she accept it though? The little girl, y'all seen that little girl on camera over here with me, treating her like she was my granddaughter.
Like your granddaughter and shit. Yeah. So I don't know why she wouldn't. That's not cool. Like somebody got to talk to her and ask and tell her, like, look, don't get in the way of what comes for your children. Like, don't get in the way of that. No one's trying to hold it against you. But like, if anybody doing anything nice for your little girl, for your son, let some people do it. Don't try to interrupt that shit, man, for whatever reason, because you and your feelings. So yeah, if Miss Bomb is doing something nice for even your daughter, okay, let that happen.
Every time I'm thinking about making something for Leaky, I think about making something for her. Yeah. But I'm starting to think about stopping it because I'm wasting product by doing that.
So how would you feel? Right? Let's say if you feeding little Leaky and the other little girl is there, and let's say the child's mother is there too, and she just deny your food, like, nah, don't feed my daughter shit. Now, how would you feel at that moment? What would you do at that moment, Mom?
What you mean? Like,
I'm talking about like you cooking at the house, right? And then everybody come over, and for the fact that she haven't accepted your dress that you made for her daughter, now if you cooking food for everybody, of course you cooking for little Leaky, and then this is his sister right here, so that you make her plate, and then the mama come in and say, nah, don't feed my daughter none of that shit. I'm good. Fuck that. Don't. How would you feel at that moment? Would you want to whoop her ass for fucking with you like that, or would you be like, all right?
No, but I have sent food, right? Sent food for Leaky and her, but I don't know what she does with it because we can't determine what she do when she, there. But and somebody said she don't want to feel indebted. It has nothing to do being indebted because I don't never ask her
You ain't
for
holding it
anything.
against her. Yeah.
Yeah, she's you know how she's mad at my son, and so she decided to take, you know, the daughter away. But it's my son has something to do with that a little bit too, because you know originally he told her he knew that she had a daughter, so he was like, "Look, we dating, and I don't feel comfortable getting involved with your daughter. So, you know, if you come over, you come over." He said he needed to be with her a year before he even met the daughter.
Okay.
So they was together a year. Then the daughter come, she gets involved, and then she gets pregnant. I think she gets pregnant, but when the breakup happens, she's a Scorpio like me, and I guess it's just see the difference between me being a Scorpio and can be devious is that I didn't let it affect my children. If that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's hurting a child, but if somebody offered my child something, I mean,
And you right there for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, especially if it's both of them. Like I
Okay.
made them I made them an matching outfit for Christmas. Leaky Leak, I made him the vest with a bow tie, right? And I think it was the vest, bow tie, and a matching mask. And I made her a dress with the matching mask, and they both matched. But she wouldn't take the dress. I made her skirts. Mostly every skirt or dress you see me make live, that was for her. And you saw me make a matching something for my grandson. She wouldn't take it.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't make her take it. I mean, I'm making her something that people will pay $80 for, and I made it for her for free.
Yeah, that's not cool.
You know what I
That's not cool.
But hey, it's all good. But I may keep trying because I want that little girl to know that we didn't. You know, she used to live here. We didn't stop her from doing anything. But what happened? Let me tell you what happened. So after they broke up, she wanted to make they still wanted my son to, when he got his son every weekend, they wanted him to take the daughter too. And my son, he was like, nah, we're not that close. Now, see, they never got real close like that. That's a little girl. She's still a little girl. So I understand what he was concerned with, right? Anybody accusing him of touching somebody, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I agree. Yeah.
He was concerned with that. And I told him, look, I mean, if she want to bring the little girl by, she could do that.
Yeah, you there. See, this is different. You there.
Right.
See, you the woman. Yeah, all right.
Right. So I told him, look, if you want to do that, but then he was like, nah, because he was concerned because, the accusations, she accused him of something before, not on that level, but, and he was like, nah, I can't take that chance. So I get that. You saw the little girl, she should be about 7 now, maybe going on 8.
Okay.
And they've been broken up since Leaky too. They've been broke up since Leaky been born.
I mean, your son, he's doing the right thing. He's trying to keep be safe and keep his distance. But you can actually, you're the woman. So like you can actually, if you want to do for a little girl, I mean, you have the right to do that. You know what I mean?
Man, I can't even, when Leaky is here, y'all know he's here. This is his house. That's his house, right? He really between 2 houses for real, y'all. It's a weird shit, but it's happening. It works. But if something happened to Leaky, I wouldn't be able to contact her. If my son was at work and Leaky fell down a step and had a broken arm, there is no way for me to call her. She blocked me. And that's a weird thing. How am I have your child? And
but you blocking the same woman. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't even know where they
can't
live.
Even contact you. Yeah.
That's that young ignorance.
Yeah.
Generally, when people break up and they kind of mature, it take a good 2 years for them to get back civil. On regular civil term, and that's taking youth out of it. But that's what and I'm gonna just drop this. When I tell people, it's a thing called parenting, because we all hear about co-parenting all the time, and it's a thing. But that's crazy that you don't want to pick up the phone and call and see how your son is or if something happened. But she just don't know how good it is to have an extended family.
Extended family mean everything. Go ahead.
But is it something you could do? Like, could you report that like to the police? Could you like go to the police and ask them? Is that? I mean, I can't say that's illegal, but is that something that you could?
No, I don't want to. You know, we don't want to get the police involved. We're trying to keep everything civil, and I'm hoping that I thought that maybe for the time she would have gotten over it and we can be civil. But the last time I saw her, you know, I hadn't seen her in like over a year until like a couple of weeks ago, like a week ago, I think. She dropped him off, and I'm the one who opened the door. And the way she looked at me, like she didn't say nothing. She just left him right there. And I said, "Come here, Licky." Licky ran into my arms and hugged me and came in.
I think you have a hell of a complaint though if you let it be known that, hey, all right, you know, this is my grandson, and but I can't even contact the mother, you know what I mean, because she got me blocked. But yet, you know, my grandson always come to my house. So how would I?
And them people, it ain't no good will come of that. And
no, we don't want that.
You don't just let her roll her eyes and walk away. As long as she letting the child come, because that's an expensive thing to do. And in the state of Florida, grandparents, it varies state by state. Let me make that clear.
We got grandparents right here.
I'm saying, could y'all? All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In Florida, that don't go.
Oh yeah, here we do. It do go.
Here
It'll be a war. Right, we'll be winning.
No, could Mr. Mark get in on that and say, you know what? I think it's best for we need to kind of like keep an open line of communication. No one should be blocked, especially when we're dealing with children. Like, could he get involved and kind of like talk to maybe her mother, or maybe her, like, or do he want to?
He might be able to, but you know, my son have her number. Like, they not blocked. So if I guess I would have to call, like if he was at work, I would have to get in contact with my son, and he would have to hurry up and call her. But I'm trying to get some things changed over where the insurance. So we know the doctor, like I want to change his doctor to my son's doctor who took care of him when he was born from a baby all the way up. Because, you know, hey, if something happened to him, you know, like he fell down a step like a week ago.
Okay.
He didn't fall down the big flight. He fell down like 2 steps on the second floor. You know what I mean? He was coming from the 3rd floor. He fell on the 2nd floor. It's a good thing it's carpeted. See, but y'all see my downstairs floor. That's a hardwood fucking floor. If legally fall down from the top of them steps going down that flight, he gonna be hurt.
Yeah. So
I'm very careful with him, but he'll run away and come up the steps or come down the steps when he sees pop down there. Accidents happen with kids though.
Yeah,
you would think we would have open communication where I can at least hit you up and say, hey, we got to rush you to the hospital. You want to meet us there? You know what I mean? Because it just, but
folks play them type of games to where, you know, they would want you to find out about shit like that. Like, God forbid anything happened to him in that type of way. But, you know, if she were to take him to the hospital and you didn't know shit about it, and, you know, that'll make you really mad in a motherfucker, right? Like I think, is she just trying to piss you off? Is she trying to piss you off?
I have no idea. Because I'm not pissed off. I feel like, okay, well, you know, I make the things because I like making them. And if she don't accept, I give them to my son and say, hey, give her this. He's like, she don't want it. Okay.
Damn.
Do. Ain't nothing I can do about it. But legally, you know, when he get a little older.
See, I remember my cousin got her ass whooped doing some shit like that. Listen, it was like my cousin, they say she had a baby when she was like 17 years old. You know, all aunts, everybody helped her raise this baby. And she had the audacity to tell one of her aunts not to do some shit or not to say something to her daughter. And she got the shit beat out of her for telling her aunt that shit, right? Because folks have looked out for you and this little girl the whole time, you know, and you have the audacity to tell me not to whoop her, not to say anything to her. Like, how you tell me? And I'm feeling the same thing with you. Like, where do these kids get off trying to tell, like, the grandparents or let's say the aunts or the uncles or anybody who looked out for them, who will look out for them if something went down, that you can't do nothing for my child, don't say shit to my child? Like, where did that shit start? Because that shit started in my mother said that wasn't in her generation, because you couldn't, you know, everybody was getting their ass whooped
by everybody.
So when did that start to where mothers and fathers bucked up to older people by saying, look, don't do shit for my kid. You can't feed them, you can't buy them nothing, don't say shit to him, don't whoop him. Like, what was that, the 80s?
Nah, that's the new shit.
That's some new shit.
But
2000, yeah.
okay, so we stopped trust. So my generation, we stopped trusting an old person just because they old.
Okay.
Right? Like, just because you old don't mean you get to put your hands on my kids, because I don't know you. You know, back in the day, like I've had adults lie on me.
Yeah, lying and shit.
Literally
Yeah.
just lie. So I'm just because some adult come and tell me something about my kids don't mean I'm gonna whip my kids. I'm gonna talk to them, but like, hey, we could get down. Because remember when that white woman came, knocked at my door and told me that my son asked her to suck him. If I would have just went on her word, I would have whipped him.
Yeah.
But I knew that's not my son. You know your kids. So the one if she would have came and told me that my youngest son said something like that, I wouldn't have believed that neither, but it would have been more believable.
Okay.
My oldest son is quiet. You know, like he's the quiet type. Say he a man of few words. Still today, man of few words. He says what he want to say, he mean it, and then he gone. I couldn't imagine him going to some older woman saying, suck this. That sound more like his friends instead of him. But if I would have listened to her, I would have whipped him. And then she came back maybe 15 minutes later to tell me the real story, the truth. And then I would have been hurt because I would have been like, I just beat him because you lied to me. So the generation, we realized that just because you're older don't mean you're good at heart. It don't mean you, like we started noticing that some of these adults are just jealous, right? They could be jealous of your kids and starting problem like with me. Like the adult who lied on me, I didn't know, but my aunt and her, their family had a war. They are trying to outdo each other. And when I come over, I'm the niece. I'm the niece with the blonde hair, blue eyes. Right? and and we in Louisiana. So apparently this aunt lied. She said that she tried to say that I had sex with her nephew. This woman outright lied. Like I think I was, let me think of the age, maybe 13. Not even the boy didn't even say that. He said that he liked me and I was his girlfriend. And all of a sudden, to the adult, that became, my nephew had sex with your niece.
Lying.
Straight up lying. I didn't even, we had never even got close enough to be doing none of that. It was nothing. I was a tomboy. He liked me. I thought he was okay looking. And we would be outside playing kickball. We were still at that age. No sex, no thinking about sex, none of that. She just outright lied. Just outright. He didn't say that. You know what I mean? But that's when you realize they got some adults who will lie. They'll lie to you. Don't trust them.
It's crazy. When I was young, I thought, I don't know, man, what the fuck was wrong with me? Because I thought adults was perfect. I thought grown people was perfect. They never lied. They did everything right, man. I don't know what the hell. Like, cause that's how we just moved, in my neighborhood, in my family. Like, even if an adult said anything that I did some shit, my mother just believed them.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God, sorry.
Now you had
on TV, anybody know Bon Jovi? What his name was?
Bon Jovi. Yeah, Bon Jovi.
He just died. He
died?
Yeah.
Wow.
At age 70. I didn't know it was that old.
He was 70.
I didn't know that neither. 70.
Bon Jovi?
Yeah, Bon Jovi.
Oh no, man. I thought John Bon Jovi,
I thought he was probably
at least 60.
Yeah, I thought he was 60, but yeah, they say he's 70 years old. He died.
Wow. Let's look at this. God damn, man. They dropping.
Well, 70 is how
old
old
my dad? They saying it was a hold on, they saying the basics, right? Not Bon Jovi himself, but his bass, his guitar, his bass.
Oh, he didn't die? Wait.
No, he didn't die. John Bon Jovi didn't die. It was just the guy named, hold on, what's the guy name?
Let me look.
His name is Alex John Such.
Oh, so
Alex
they
John Such.
they just say that because that's the name of the band. Let me
Yeah,
see.
the name of the band is Bon Jovi, and yeah, John
Oh,
Bon
okay.
Jovi is the head guy, but it was one of the members. Yeah, Bon Jovi's still living.
Oh, okay.
Bon,
Why they? Because I'm looking at the TV. You know, I'm not hearing the sound, so I
yeah,
just saw it flash up. Okay, so he not dead. Thank
he
God.
not
I
dead.
don't
Bon,
want to wish that on
Jovi,
him.
Bon
Go ahead.
Jovi is 60. John Bon Jovi is 60. He actually 60.
Oh, okay. What do you see? Let me look. So who was that who died?
It was Alex John Such. His basics. Like somebody did a bass guitar.
Oh, I see it. I see it. First basis
Yeah, the
died at
bassist.
70. So how old? So he's older.
70, yeah.
And John Bon Jovi himself is only 60.
Only 60, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I didn't think he was that old neither.
Yeah, I would say, man, that shit, it's a lot of people motherfucking dropping, man. My heart can't take this shit.
No, but you know, 70. So my dad was, when he get in their 70s, man, that's why I keep thinking, you know, my dad died in his 70s.
Yo,
if you make it 70s, that's a good age. You know, you might want to go older, of course, but you shouldn't be dying younger than your parents.
True, I agree on that one, man.
So I feel like I should at least make it until my 70s, which means I got 20 more years. That means I could see Leaky turn 20.
How do we live longer, man? Like, okay, besides drinking water and exercise, like what else could we do like to live longer?
You gotta eat your veggies.
Gotta eat your veggies every day. You'll grow.
You know, when people are dying though, it's not much about their weight. Y'all notice that, right?
Yeah.
It's mostly about like if they have heart attacks. Like my dad had a heart attack. That could have been a lot of the shit that he went through in life, which includes his eating habits too. But my dad wasn't overweight or nothing like that. But like you find that they end up with this mixture of drugs and the hardship on their lives. That's what I think. If you
retire, well, not necessarily retire.
That's when you die. When they die right after they retire. My dad retired.
Because you know what? There's this man that I know. He's a doctor. I'm not gonna dox him over here, but that man is 92 years old. When I tell you that fool is clear-minded, no dementia, no nothing. He be going painting and shit. Exercising. And he still works. And he's a whole doctor, but he still works. So he said the key to that is he never retire. You know, always do something.
I think some of it's diet. And they had plenty of people that was, I worked Jewish nursing home, and I think a lot of it may be diet. Because even if we aren't overweight, that cholesterol problem we have, and I think a lot of diet. You know, them Jewish people, they don't eat meat and cheese at the same time. So I think it was a lot to do with diet as well as exercising and lifestyle.
Yeah, but how does that count for the 100-year-old big women who's still alive?
Is there 100-year-old big women that's still alive?
Hell yeah! Look, my grandmother, my great grandmother, my aunt. These women my aunt was 120-something years old.
God damn.
Yes, they don't know her exact age because that's how old she was. My grandmother told me that because when they were trying to figure out her age, my grandmother said she was an adult when my grandmother was a child. And so they were trying to peep out her real age. Because, back in the day, we wasn't born in hospitals. So
but back in the day, they had a different lifestyle because they got a lot more physical activity and stuff. So, some of them people did more physical stuff. The problems I see now is either diabetes, high blood pressure.
That's food relation. That's food.
Yeah. That's why I said it's a combination of diet and lifestyle.
Okay, but even then it's not okay. So our food changed because when y'all say that they live a different lifestyle, well, like what are you talking about? Like of course, I mean, y'all live in the one where y'all sitting behind the computer and not going outside much. So wouldn't they? So you're saying they live longer because they was going outside?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
More active, walking, did more
They're
walking.
more active, yeah.
Right. So that's not really about the food. That's about the exercise.
Activities.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say lifestyle.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
them old men and women, they would walk upright. They be walking down the street, maybe in their 80s and shit, walking like my old pastor. He died, but I mean, it was surprising because he was like 86 and still walking, like walking miles.
My dad walked. My grandmother used to walk her ass off to the store near where she went.
Walking.
They walk. Lots of people didn't
walk
have
to work,
cars.
walk to school, and all that shit. Yeah, that's what.
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't no bus. Like they were walking to school, walking to work. They was walking, man. Riding bicycles.
And then they did change our food. So I agree with y'all on, now we're not doing sugar. They got us so, like when I mentioned sugar, like it's the better option. I remember people like, no, Bomb, sugar is a way better option than that high fructose corn syrup.
Oh, yeah.
High corn fruit, that syrup. It's causing cancer and all kinds of things.
Yeah, saccharin and saccharin shit. Yeah, that's causing cancer too.
Yeah, so why wouldn't you go back to natural sugar that our body can break down? You know why y'all said it? I remember that conversation because the corn people got you thinking that sugar is so dangerous, but sugar is
that
not.
white people shit.
Yeah. So you notice sugar is natural. Our body can break that down with no problem, and our bodies cannot break down corn at all.
Corn, yeah, it can't. You can't digest corn.
That's right. So that's why we having all these.
I think that's salt. It's salt too. I don't think salt. You can't really digest salt like that neither. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
yes, salt is a natural.
Okay.
But yeah, you shouldn't have a lot. Too much of it.
Too much of it. Yeah.
Too much sodium.
The sodium.
But corn. Yeah, they told us back in elementary you can't break down like your body would not digest corn.
Yeah,
at all.
Your body don't digest fiber, period, because that's what's in corn, and it's why when you see fiber corn, a lot of our diet should be higher in fiber, and we're not because we don't eat like the things that contain fiber with some vegetables and stuff, and that's why you got all these constipation problems when you see all this Miralax and all this stuff on because the diet done changed. We used to eat starch, meat, and vegetables. Now you notice we cut out the vegetables.
And, when did we eat what you just said? When did we eat that? When you say we used to eat that, when?
Well, I know my mama used to when a meal you had a meat, you had a starch, and you always had a vegetable.
That's right. When
now that could be greens, beans. Okay.
When did that start though? Because see, your mama, you're right. Your mama, my generation, but that's not that chart that they put out. That wasn't always something that existed.
We didn't have as much. They didn't have as much meat back then, unless they went and call it like But they always we from the South, so we always kind of had vegetables. So I don't know, other places, but
when did we eat meat though? When did we eat a lot of meat in the South, especially Black people?
I was talking about today, and when y'all was talking about the fiber and stuff that way, I just know growing up, I did. I know my mama didn't eat that way growing up because they didn't have it. Because my mama said it was some days they was just hungry. But
but your generation, which is my generation, we're dying. Remember that's what we talking about. The older generation was living, even though they wasn't living. So it depends on what where we
too much Hennessy in your diet. That's the problem.
So that chart, that nutritional chart. They recently they changed it since even when we were kids. When I was a kid, that shit has changed. So how is it that it's constantly changing? Even when did they start telling us we need to drink milk, cow's milk, y'all? I remember them telling us we need to drink cow's milk. Why do we need cow's milk?
When the milk industry needed money and they
That's
paid for
right.
price.
There you go. And that's what that chart is all about. Who want to pay the most money to advertise with the people who deal with our food, the FDA, and then that's when they'll change that chart. Because there was a time when milk used to be delivered to your house. You paid for it. It wasn't in stores. It would be delivered, right? And now you go in the store and buy it, and we act like we need it, but we really don't need it. Vitamin D, we don't need milk to get vitamin D. What else you get from milk? Cow's milk at that. Like
cholesterol.
Huh?
Cholesterol.
We need cholesterol for milk?
No, you said what else do we get from milk? I was just saying cholesterol.
Yeah, no, I was saying, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So
Take
milk,
your ass outside in the sun.
that's right. Vitamin D, you get in the sun. Most of us are lactose intolerant. In fact, what they say is that cow's milk is bad for us.
It is.
I think
I'm lactose.
I think that's just nature's way of telling you that's not something you're really supposed to be having. You know, I can't say this for sure, but that's when your body is rejecting something, it's because you wasn't meant to be this damn old drinking milk like that.
Yeah.
It was designed for babies, but
it wasn't designed for babies. It was designed for cows.
I was talking about breast milk and stuff. You know, when you're babies, you drink milk, the breast milk,
That's
not
not
the cow's
dairy.
milk.
But that's not cow's milk.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
was
not
just saying
dairy.
that as humans, we aren't designed to be drinking milk at this age. That's why the lactose telling you really ain't supposed to have that shit.
Yeah. We the only ones who drink another animal's milk, right? we supposed to drink our own milk, a breast milk of a woman for a baby, just like the calves. They drink milk from the mama, right? The deers, the baby goats drink goat milk from, and we starting to drink milk from a goddamn cow.
And then baby goats stop drinking milk and they start eating the food that the earth provide for it.
That's right.
Because grown animals aren't designed to be drinking milk. And when our body reject, especially cows, but it said, you don't need that shit. It's not good for you. But of course we like ice cream. Of course we like cheese.
There's none. You can make your own ice cream.
But I'm saying if we listen to our bodies and what it's telling us, is really telling you ain't supposed to have that shit. But we like it.
Man, that milk be tearing my stomach up. And cheese is good. God damn.
Yeah, I can't. I'm lactose intolerant, so I
But
can't.
you can't have them garlic crabs without that butter. And that shrimp scampi without that butter that's made from that milk.
Yeah, so
you can have milk. You just gotta take a pill because it's something they put in that milk that makes us lactose intolerant.
Oh no, that pill don't work for me, Mom. It goes straight through me.
Oh really? When
Yep.
you got to take the pill right before you drink the milk or eat the cheese. Yeah, and so you don't take it. You don't take it during the day. You take it just when you're about to. Because they put something in it, and that's what we having problems with digesting.
They trying to kill us. That's what the hell they trying to do.
I don't think our body is producing the stuff at this age that it needs to break down the milk sugars and stuff, because we're forcing ourselves to do something that doesn't naturally occur because we like it. Because I want to eat ice cream, but I ain't lactose intolerant. But that's what we doing. If we listen to our bodies, and I ain't trying to be no vegetarian or whatever, or none of that shit, because I like it. But I'm just saying, our bodies tell us, but we find ways to combat what our body telling us.
These vegetarians, a lot of these vegetarians are crazy as hell. Like they'll have you eating air, fucking with them. Yeah. Like,
say it again.
I said they'll have you eating air, messing with them. Like they don't. I don't know where they get their nutrients from. Like it's crazy.
Peel.
It is crazy.
I saw the craziest thing in the grocery store. It was hydrogen infused water. I was like, what the fuck? You know when you say H2O, just because it's hydrogen, 2 molecules of hydrogen and 1 of oxygen. So I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, okay. hydrogen infused water. All right, I just thought it was already there, but you know,
What is
it's
that guy,
something I
Cat
thought that was
Williams?
weird.
Me and my husband were looking at that Cat Williams thing on Netflix last night, and he mentioned he said there's two things in the world that God created, right? That nobody we can get the recipe to. We know the recipe and can't make it, right? He says we know the recipe to water, but we can't create water. Y'all know that, right? We can't create water. And he said water is one of the most important things in the world. And you know, he said the second thing was pussy. It was so funny. He said the same thing I've always said, like our vaginas is so powerful, it's so valuable, right? The one thing that can create. He said that the pussy is so good that you can put something in it and it'll put back a copy of you out. Talk about the mini, give you a mini you. You know what I mean? That shit was good. If y'all haven't seen it, make sure y'all check it out on Netflix. He had another. So I looked at two of his specials yesterday. That shit was so funny. I didn't even know he had specials out like that. I think one was in 2018, and then the one the newer one I think was this year maybe. It was good though.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go and look that up.
Yeah, it's good. It was funny as hell. But yeah, I don't know how we got on food, but what I will say is that in America, though, we're the only place where that corn syrup is legal. It's illegal in other countries. They banned it. So how is other countries caring about their people, but here in America, they don't care?
They care about the big
money,
business.
Yeah.
Big business. That's what they care about. You know, they run everything.
Mm-hmm. And what's bad? Corn syrup is in everything, y'all. It's in everything. Everything. It's used as a sweetener, so it's a sweetener to everything.
You were talking earlier about the femicide and stuff, and you didn't know what was going on. And I
didn't say I know what's going on. I'm saying I didn't know where the word came from. Yeah, and I know the numbers. I didn't know where the word comes. So if you know more about it, I would love to hear.
I was saying the reason they weren't, and I'm not bringing in white women. It's just because it's part of the numbers that I'm going to say. It's because in Florida, I was trying to do some stuff, but I went and pulled the numbers of murders of women.
Mm-hmm.
It was more women. It was like more women died from homicide and murder in Florida than died from the flu.
Wait, back it up. Say it again. More women died from
More women were murdered in Florida than people that died from the flu. But the irony is,
in Florida,
I went and pulled the numbers.
Wait a minute.
We got
okay, slow down, because more women died from murder in Florida than who died of the flu in Florida, in the world, in this nation.
In Florida, I was doing research for a thing.
Okay.
But the point I was going is that I ain't never saw one domestic violence commercial pretty much in Florida, but I can ride down the street and on every drugstore. This was before, COVID.
Mm-hmm.
At every drugstore, I could see flu shot, information on flu, and the school information on flu, because that's where the money is, and that's what they put the stuff like with the advertisement for the food pyramid.
Was it black women or women across the board?
It was just women across the board. Across the board.
Yeah, you're right about that. Not that, because I've never seen. I always see the flu, right? Like you said, when the flu season, get the flu shot. But that's why people don't like when I first heard them say that more women getting killed than I didn't believe it, because I figured we should have known, right? It should have been something. But I guess they do have domestic violence boards up.
Well, I go to every state probably have this. In Florida, because I only researched my state because I was trying to get legislation passed in my state, but every state probably has a version of this. So you have to go to your state website and do it, but we got Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They take every murder or homicide or all of the crimes and they break it down statistically and this and that. And they could do it in PDF form or you could do it in Excel. I'm old school. Excel is my friend. I love that bitch. And it's a younger person who taught me how to use it.
Mm-hmm.
And so you could take out all of them. You could separate the murderers. And then you know how in Excel you go to the top. You can have them regroup stuff by that particular column. Like if I wanted to regroup it by the murderer to black to show all of the B's together for black and all of the W's together for white, I could do that. I could take out all of the extra stuff if I just wanted to focus on the black, because you know with Excel you could just delete. You isolate it, you highlight it, and then you just pull it out. So that's when you could go and see the murders, and it'll tell you if they caught the person who was the murderer by race, and then they break down by race, county type crime. But that's where you could go at if you really want to find out numbers and stuff. When people was dismissing where they get these numbers and stuff from, it's because every governmental agency in the state of Florida and mostly every state probably have to report these numbers and do these reports month by month by month. And then at the end of the year, they come up with a report. Now, you don't get these numbers. It'll probably be half of the next year before you get the numbers. So the most accurate numbers right now we might have the 2021 numbers in by now. But that's why when they say they was disregarding it or not saying it, the information is there. It's just that we don't look it up because it's not really our interest.
Right. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to find something now. So the CDC, homicide archive is here in Delaware. Let me see if they. That's the government website. Murder archives. What's the difference between murder and homicide? To be honest,
I put manslaughter, murder, and homicide. We'll put it all together. I think they lump those together because they'll have financial crimes, then they'll have crimes against property. They have different categories in which they separate information. But I think every state has to report to some other type of thing that keep the numbers nationally.
Let's see what they got here.
And if you really want to know how many women being murdered, if you sign up for news breaks on your phone, it is not a day that you can go by that you don't see a woman murdered. You could do it locally to your area. And I know I get several of them a day. And I ain't just saying black women. I'm just saying women in general. I have to make that so people don't think I'm trying to misrepresent the information.
Yeah, no, I just put in and it's coming up with a lot of black men though. All I put in was women being murdered in Delaware and then a homicide. And I see one white guy, manslaughter. Then this black guy, that's the same black guy. It seems, and you know when you don't see no pictures like this, when you don't see no pictures, that's when you know it's a white guy. Because when they black, when they black, they sure put up a picture, baby. You know what I'm saying?
But if you want to know, you get their name and you go to the county that they get arrested in. If they got and that's most of the sheriff department and the police department, you go to the book and blotter and put their name in. If you get their name, you get the county, you could go and look them up. You could kind of cross-reference it there.
I'm trying to figure out how to find information on victim services. Let's look up something. Women killed in. Let's go in just the U.S. in 2021.
In Florida, we had one man throw the lady baby off a bridge. One slammed it down. One dad had went in and shot the girl, his twin, his mother-in-law, and her father.
So this is where, for those who've been, they say at least 4 black women and girls were murdered per day in the U.S. last year. Okay, now let me see. This is The Guardian. The Guardian. Let me see about what I know about The Guardian. I don't know much about it. let's go down here and see.
They have a website called Black Girls Tragic,
Mm-hmm.
and they listen them every day.
Black Girls Tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I won't go to a site called that.
I'm gonna just tell you, it's just a site, and they have, just like you saw that girl picture on there, that lady picture on there. It just have the news articles like that, and they have them listed for every day. You could go backwards and work your way down. However, every day they have the that somebody, a black girl, got murdered or something. They have it listed.
Yeah, even this site, I don't find this to be a which come site neither. Where they getting their information from?
Probably got somebody who look at the local news, because
but that's not no. But, so
and they
you see-
compile it.
No. Okay, so I need the site to be reputable, and I need the site to show me where they're getting their information from. And if they don't do that, then I am not going to care what the fuck they say, because this could be just an opinion, or anybody right now, like what they said, what this title says is not even what this article is about. What this title says is they're saying 4 Black women or girls are murdered per day. But this article is about this young woman here who got killed, right? So here we go. At least 4 Black girls are murdered per day in the United States in 2020, according to the stats released in the FBI last week, a sharp increase compared to the year before. But where is the link? Right when they put, according to the FBI last week, the FBI last week should have been a hyperlink that goes directly to where I could click on it. Okay, so now where they said that, but they're not citing it. And that's, we got like right here, okay. The increase in murders of Black women comes as an overall U.S. murder rate. Let's see what that hyperlink take me to. This hyperlink take me to the same bullshit that they're talking about. So why would anybody believe anything these motherfuckers right here saying? What makes this site reputable? What makes this any different than my website? Opinion.
It don't.
Huh?
It don't. Anybody
That's right.
can start
So
them a
when
website.
So when we're going around spreading some shit based on like this, then this is not reputable. And this is not reputable at all. Okay, so let's go find one that is reputable though. 50 Black women have been murdered by the U.S. police since 2015. The Insider.
That's why I don't get the info when I want to use stuff. Like when I was going advocating for stuff, I went to our law enforcement databases and pulled numbers. I went to the child abuse database, because every year they put out every agency puts out yearly reports. If you work for the government, the state of Florida, you got to put out a report. Shit, they make me document about 4 times to call one parent in 4 damn different places and 2 or 3 different damn computer programs. But you gotta go there and pull my numbers. And I'm hoping, I can't say, I would hope that those people where they got their numbers from, somebody went and did the research and whatever. I can't say that, but if I cite something, I'll tell you I cite it from the reports and stuff that the state of Florida put out. And I haven't kept up in the last couple of years because I haven't been doing the work.
No, I know you say that you got it from the state, your site, your state site. I tried to look it up in my state site, but it wasn't nothing that I could see. I'm trying to find it or anything for the nation, which probably would be like it'll be a government website. What is it called? Not the CDC. Hello, go ahead.
Like, I don't know, it was like some website, I ain't used it in a long time, that you could go and pull up you could pull up incomes, you could pull up the population statistics. It wasn't vital statistics. And you could do it by the average income, household income and stuff like that. might have been U.S. Vital Statistics or something like that. I can't remember it because I haven't went to there in a long time.
So which site did you go to get the Florida one then?
I'm saying I don't know if it was like the census thing or Vital Statistics or something like that, because they will have a lot of information in there related to by states and stuff.
No, I mean, didn't you just say you just looked up something for Florida, right?
Florida Department of Law Enforcement, FBLE.
FBLE.com or .gov?
Well, I just put in FBLE, and when it come up, I just click on the link.
Oh, well, let me see. I don't think that will work for me because I'm not in Florida, so I need to.
You could put it in Florida Department of Law Enforcement.
Okay, here we go. I think this might be it. Okay.
Okay.
And our mission: strengthen domestic security to provide services in local state. Okay. US.US. So okay. Okay.
You can look under crime statistics. Up there under tips and information, at first blue box, I think that's a crime statistics.
Tips and information. Crime. Okay, I see it. Yeah, let's see. That's only one. Okay, Florida, and so where we go next?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Look over there. Let's say uniform crime report.
Let's see what that is.
Or that might be it. I just click and go in and out of them. I don't never remember the names. And then it may say something like yearly reports or something.
Let's see. Individual crime pages, annual reports, maybe. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, notice back. Arrest records, domestic violence. Did you go up one of these? Domestic violence or?
I just clicking. I don't know. I just click in, then it come up. I can't remember.
Arrest. I don't know, something about this page that don't look right. I thought even the state sites, aren't the state sites still government sites, y'all?
But each state have their own, because that's each state keep their own stuff the way they want to, in whatever format they want to keep it in. Because we'll all have, let's say, speeding laws, but the speeding law in your state may be 65, and the speeding law in my state may be 55, and then they break down by county.
Right, but it doesn't matter because this site is not legit. This site is not even this is not a government website. It's what?
Florida Department of Law Enforcement is the agency that does most of our criminal stuff. I think they even do the certification of corrections officers and law enforcement officers. That's our thing in Florida.
Okay, let's see. Florida is still Florida state. Let's see, Florida state. Let's look at Florida state information. Let's put in government.
Like if I want to know stuff about the court, I go to the Office of Court State Improvement. I think it's OSCE or something like that, because that one do all of the stuff that's related to Florida courts.
This is the real Florida government website. This is the real government website, right? Government websites, it don't matter if it's state or not, it's still gonna be a .gov. Anything other, a .us, I could buy that myself. A .de, I could buy that myself. But the one thing I can't buy myself, that's legit is a .gov. So that site you told me to go to, I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is not it could be where some people put together some information, but it's not a government website though. That's the reason why we need to know what extensions are. What was it? This is not a government website. This is not a government website. This is, look at all this shit up here. This is ldle.state.florida.us. I'm not saying that they're not doing things, but I mean, I'm quite sure you could go to the actual Florida government website and get the information too, right? Let's see, it said crime stats. Let me go. Let me see. Crime stats. We'll look it up a different way. And we'll go and find the actual government website and see if there's a difference. That's .gov, Florida. They break everything like county, right? And this is an actual government website, the Office of Justice Programs, U.S. Department of Justice. So, so this is, let me see what this is really is. Let me see what they say. Our mission to promote public safety and strengthen domestic security by providing services in partnership with local, state, and federal criminal justice agencies to prevent, investigate, and solve crimes while protecting Florida citizens and visitors. They look like they are just helping to put information out. Like maybe if there's what they call it, that little girl name, if there's bolos and different things. Let's see, it's composed of 5 areas. They deal with executive direction and business support, criminal investigations and forensic science, criminal justice information, criminal justice professionalism, and Florida Capitol Police. In addition, the department formally coordinates boards, councils, and committees. Yeah, so this isn't, this isn't a government website. This is a site somebody put up, probably an organization, let me see. And, they putting up information, I guess, that's usable. But, if I was doing a paper and I cited them, yeah, no. When I'm a cite, everything they get, they're going to be citing from somebody else. Let's see. The head of the department is the governor. So this is not a government website. I think we all agree with that, and that this is your actual government website, Office of Victims in Crime, right? See that ojp.gov. And let me see, and they talking about human trafficking and everything that happens in Florida. But this is the actual government website. You probably have another. And look, let me go back to this thing right here because it looked similar. No, this is the Florida state thing. Okay, I was just making sure. So let's go see if we can find another crime stats. Let's see, government. Let's do that. Maybe that'll make it easier for me to find the different ones. .org. That's the one right there. crimegate.org. Org means an organization. US just says it's in the US, right? Here go org, that's just an organization. The USA government of Florida. This is a government website, and they're probably gonna just bring us to the Florida page, right? Let's see. And looks like that might be it. Let's see. .org.com. Wait, okay, that's the USA. MyFlorida.com is not. This is another organization.
Clicked on reports. It like you got it by county. It got it started after Alachua County had 10,590 arrests. Total adults arrested 9,860. Total juveniles arrested. They had 9 for murder, 84 for forcible sex offenses, 129 for robbery, 610 for aggravated assault, 401 for burglary, 1,209 for loss. And it go on for all of the different classes, and then it'll go down to Baker County and Bay County and Bradford County, and it'll go on to say what the arrests they had were there. And then
for what year?
This year I pulled up. I just clicked on 2016. I don't know how to share it with you, but I clicked. Let me see how I got. I'm gonna go back to show you how I got there. Okay.
Yeah, but if you got it from that site, you do know that's not a government website.
Okay.
Right? I mean,
the FDLE is who they have to go through with me for the prison system and stuff. And this is I think this is the one who do like our police officers and stuff, which was for the Department of Law Enforcement and Correction. So that's what I went through. This is what they say. They say the Florida Department of Law Enforcement Unified Crime Reporting System provides standardized reports on crime statistics based on data gathered across the states. Records providing summary and detailed information are issued yearly. Please visit our individual crime pages and stuff. So all it does is, like I said, I went to annual reports and I clicked on arrest data. That only gave me the arrest data. Then they got domestic violence data, UCR offense data, UCR officer data, and then you can go into. They have another.
So where did you go again? You went to
let me go back to the beginning. I went to crime statistics, the tab right there, and then that page it takes you to, it'll have Criminal Justice Analytics Bureau, and in blue you see where it says Florida Statistical Analysis, and then the next one down it'll say Uniform Crime Report. I clicked on that one.
Okay, that's what I had clicked on, Uniform Crime Report. And then when I went here, then what you hit? Manual. And then you say it was 2000.
Then it say it opened it, drop down, and I clicked on annual reports.
Annual reports, okay.
And then I just clicked UCR arrest data.
Arrest data, okay. And then total arrests by county from 89 to 2020. Okay, so 2020, we'll look at a PDF. Let's do that. Okay. And then let's see, where are they getting these sources from? Department, the source, Florida Department of Law Enforcement, Crime in Florida Annual Report, Tallahassee, Florida, which is they're getting their sources from themselves. Okay. Now let's go check that out. Let's go back where we were. I'll be sleeping. Okay, let's see. Information on this topic can be obtained from Uniform Crime Reporting Stats. Let's see. Man, because whoever do their website, they should be ashamed of themselves. You see, time like the it's too small. Look like this.
I use Excel, and I generally do it on my computer, and I just blow everything up because I like Excel. So I usually use Excel. That way I can make it.
I'm talking about the website. That's how I knew this wasn't a legit as far as a government website, because there's certain things that should be done so people could really read it like this. So I'm talking about the actual website, but I'm trying to see. Offenses reported to law enforcement by state and 100,000 overpopulation. Download Excel files. Preliminary figures indicate that law enforcement agencies throughout the nation showed an overall increase 5.3. Okay, now let's go compare it to what the FBI says. See, this is what they say, and this is January through December 2020. Let's see if I can find what the FBI says on that. Oh, was I reading the wrong one? Hell yeah, these people should be ashamed of them goddamn selves. But they do like you said in Excel or what's the other one? PDF. PDF is usually, everybody don't have Excel, that's why they give the PDF form. And PDF is free.
Up about 150.
Huh?
I be blowing stuff up to 150%, you know.
Yeah. It should be a shame of it. So let me see what they're saying. So I gotta go to Florida. Let me see if I can find it. Florida.
And it was really tedious for me to go in there and pull out them things because I literally had to do it line by line. I just highlighted certain things in certain colors because you could do that on Excel so it would stick out. It is tedious to do it.
Yeah. See, they don't even have the 2020 numbers up yet in the FBI.
I don't know what the last 2 years of COVID and stuff did because a lot of stuff didn't get did because I heard somebody say the state hadn't been in their building for like 3 years or something. So I know we just coming out of that. A lot of stuff got.
So what you see what the black women or women got, what I look at for that? Because I see arrests and I see adult arrests, juvenile arrests, murder, rape.
Let me go back.
Let me see. Let me look. Kidnapping, battery, robbery, fraud. No, look. In this county, there was one bribery. When he got charged with bribery, you got most of them have 0. And then let's see what county has the most bribes. Miami-Dade, of course, they have the most, probably everything. Let me see. Miami-Dade has 15 manslaughters, 35 kidnappings. No, they have the most. Look like the Bay County has more kidnappings. Arson.
Yeah, we got 60 counties in Florida.
Look like arson. Well, they got more. You're right. I'm only looking at one page. Oh, god damn. You're right. I was looking for Miami-Dade got the most in what this is. Intimidation. God damn. They got the most DUI also. Isn't it? That is a large county though, right?
Miami-Dade.
Yeah.
Oh, millions.
Huh?
Millions.
Yeah. Is it one of the largest or is it the largest?
You know, I don't go down there. It's like going to another country, but probably one of the largest. But I tell people that Florida is not Miami and Orlando. Florida is more redneck and rural. People want to think it's 60 counties. And I can't say for sure, but if I had to pick a thing, I'd say 15 of them are probably major metropolitan areas, but the rest of them are small redneck towns.
Yes, and the redneck towns. I heard of Polk County before. What else? Orange County. They have a lot of abductions and kidnappings. Goddamn.
Polk had a big meth problem. Not Polk, I'm sorry. They were Plant City I'm thinking about.
Arrests per one. Go ahead. What you were saying?
I was going to say, it's various reports within here. I can't go specifically to the one because when I'm sitting down doing it, I don't memorize it. I'm using it at the time. So I would have to go in and out to find it. But there is an Excel document where you can, and they got it broke down by murderers and stuff. But I haven't.
Yeah, I do see the murders. I see the murders and rapes and.
But they'll even have it broke down by victim.
Mm-hmm.
The sex of the victim, the race of the victim, and sometimes they'll have the information if they know. If they don't know, the spot will be blank. It's only for the known ones, and it'll have the victim, sex, the murderer, sex if they know it or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
I know how to, when I get it and eventually click on where I need to be, but I haven't been there in years because I haven't been doing anything in some years.
Oh, okay. I thought when you came on, you was giving me the numbers and you said you saw it. That's why.
I had did that. That was, I forget what year I had pulled those numbers for because, one of the things I wanted to say is like, we don't never, when I went to tell that, I was like, we don't never hear the numbers of women murdered. It was more women murdered in the state of Florida than there were people that died from flu. But I haven't seen one commercial. And I was telling you don't focus your attention on these things because we don't see it. I see if I go to the school, everybody tell me how to sneeze and teach the children how to sneeze, but we don't talk about domestic violence and the things that's happening.
Well, yeah, no, I see domestic violence posters and commercials, and they just don't go into the, I guess, because they don't call it femicide. But and then I guess they have more people, who possibly can get a flu than to get a murdered. You know what I mean? I guess, I don't know.
Yeah. But we teach our children how to sneeze. They teach them the Dracula sneeze. So if they sneeze, but we're not teaching them about educating them about handling their anger and hitting and stuff. If we could put money and put all of these stickers all over the school about sneezing, at what age do you start teaching about domestic violence and things of that nature? The only way is
parents supposed to do that. Is the government supposed to do that or the parents?
I mean, when I was growing up, it's a lot of things that parents were supposed to do that schools handle, such as fluoride programs, dental screenings in school. That would be a parent's job, but because of the area, and I lived in a rural area, so that may be a difference than growing up in the city. They didn't have it, so the schools did a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but the school did that because, there's a lot of parents who didn't have Medicaid or dental, and they didn't know they had access to it neither. Like if you had a parent who didn't know how to read and just didn't have that, well, the kid might suffer. So the school decided that they'll, start just checking the kids' teeth and giving information.
Yeah.
But that
schools.
Good.
I'm just saying if
that was to help the family, right? That was to help the family. So
violence is a problem in our state. My point was we need to spend more resources on it. If we can have the resources to spend to educate about the flu, we need to spend more money on domestic violence education and prevention. Because if we got more people, in my brain, if we got more people dying from domestic violence in situations like that,
and you can spend all this money on this other stuff, you could appoint a little more over here because this is just as bad as that because people are dying. But see, if women and the people who took out their time to start this femicide, to bring it to the forefront, to say what's happening, if they hadn't done it, the government not going to do it because they don't really care about women and children like that.
The government has always put out the numbers. What are you talking about? The government has always.
I'm saying to bring it to the forefront, like when you were saying about when did that pyramid chart become a thing? You spend your money and your resources on what you define as priority. And if they can find a way to find funds for that and focus money toward that, if we got a big problem of women being murdered, then it should be brought to the forefront and resources allocated on that. So I take my hats off to the people who actually went and started doing the work on their own to pull, because I can imagine how hard it was to pull all these numbers together when it's not consolidated in one place. That's a lot of work for somebody to
do what?
That ain't good. I'm saying to begin to put the campaigns together to bring this to our attention so we will know.
What are you talking about? They've always been putting these numbers together. So I don't know which one are you complaining about? Are you complaining that they don't commercialize it, or the numbers are something our government been taking? They've been putting reports of this stuff for a long time, over a decade. They know how many women are dying, right?
I'm saying I'm thankful to the person who started the femicide stuff to bring it to the forefront, because it was always there, but it wasn't visible. You see how hard we had to go back and look for this? For the person who decided to make a campaign, I'm grateful to them that they did it, because it wasn't being
I'm challenging the fact that y'all claiming something that I can't find. When you say it's hard for me to find it, but that makes me believe that maybe what y'all claiming isn't really so. Why is it so hard for me to find it? That's what I'm saying. When they said on the site, they said that every hour so many, and they said black. They didn't even say women. They said black women. I'm contesting the fact that y'all saying this, and I'm looking for the proof in what you are saying. You are trying to say you're happy that they're saying this, and but I'm asking you for the proof. I'm literally now.
I haven't done no.
So why do we keep saying something that we don't have proof of? Right now, what you think I'm doing right now? I'm looking for the proof that many black women are dying every minute or hour or whatever that site said. It was easy for me to find that site, but it's sure not easy for me to find the proof. They themselves didn't even cite where they got it from. They said where they got it from, but why can't I find it? Where do they break it down that way I could find it? And so you're now saying I'm happy that they took the time to do what? I can go to the FBI right now and look up murders in the US and it'll tell me, right? Let's see. Now they don't have
Bomb, you saying?
Go ahead.
Bomb, what you saying? You saying you talking about when they say the black women are dying at 5 hours every 5 hours.
Yeah, what was it again? I'm not saying that it's not true. Let me look it up again. What the exact thing was? Femicide. Let me call it black femicide and see what came up. Actually, let me go into history. Oh, what did I do? See, I'm murders. Let's see, homicide. I don't even know femicide. So I'm not saying that it's true or not. I'm saying where is the proof? Okay, just because I'm a black woman, does it? So these sites, we know nobody gonna trust none of that shit right there, right? Let's see, Twitter, we're not going to trust that. The Guardian, this said at least 4 black women and girls are murdered per day in the US, right? So 4 per day. That's not okay. I thought it was every hour. So okay, so 4 per day. Okay, so now let's look.
24.
Say it again.
Was that 24 hours? 24
Yeah,
hours.
yeah, that's what.
But I was about 24.
Yeah, so 4. So let's, and then they're not saying by who, right? They're just saying black girls and women 4 a day. So what do we are we calling it?
We doing that. I don't know about that.
Wait, say it again.
They say we doing that now. That's sad that we doing that now. I don't know if we doing. I didn't know if that bad. Hopefully that we not doing that.
Yeah, 4 a day.
I think what happened is this here. I think what they did was if whatever they divided that number by 365 to get the average number per day, and then when you do 4 divided into 24 hours, it's almost. It's 5 point something. I'm guessing when you do it, it would come down to 5 point something per hour, and it's a rough average.
Right. No, I agree with that. I think that's how they're doing it. But then but we making it seem like that's a lot. Men. Yeah, that's what I thought they were saying about black men. I'm not even sure. But not only that, but the way you said it, like it's something that we need to be teaching in school, and it's so big and da. How many black men are murdered per day?
I do think domestic violence education should be at a younger age as opposed to a older age, because there's so much of it that takes place in the homes that the children were learn. And so I do think, and we can't be in the homes, but we can.
Wait, we're not gonna switch it off this topic. Okay, so remember, that's not what you originally were saying. But what I'm saying that yes, we should teach it, and we should teach it, and it should come from parents, right? Because that's where you get them. They don't go to school until they're 5. If you want them to learn about earlier, then you're going to teach it. The parents.
The parents are the one doing the domestic violence.
Well, I mean, every parents aren't doing the domestic violence though. And that's why the difference between the flu, when you try to make it seem like learning about the flu is say it again. Hello? Okay. Anyway, learning about the flu, right, where we all could catch the flu by just a cough near somebody versus everybody not somebody got to mute themselves. Versus everybody need to learn about domestic violence. Everybody not seeing somebody get beat in the household. So when you say that there's more black women dying than who caught the flu, are there more black men dying?
I didn't say
you
black
said women. You said women. So more women have died in Florida than those who caught the flu. Okay.
I didn't say. I say more black women have died in Florida than all of men and women that have died from the flu in Florida.
Okay, so but you understand that you could catch the flu, and we have a lot of people going to get flu shots, and then everybody not gonna catch the flu. Some people just not gonna catch the flu, right? But we all are capable of catching the flu. Now, let me ask you this: how many black men died in Florida compared to black women?
More than that. Way more than that.
So are you also saying that we need to teach that? And how many people, period, have died from car accident in the state of Florida compared to the flu?
And they do have a campaign. They did have a campaign related to car accidents to decrease deaths and stuff.
Here's another one. Here's a campaign you ain't never heard of, right? And I know the number is higher. How many people have died from stabbings of a knife than in the state of Florida? They don't even talk about that in a campaign.
How the people died, whether from being beat or stabbed or shot. I didn't go into that. They just died. So if they were shot,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Car,
right.
Or whatever. I didn't. But what I was
so wait a minute. So a black woman dying in a car? Was that a part of?
No. I said what?
Oh,
I'm saying if the method of murder didn't matter. I mean, if they shot her, if they stabbed her, if they took their car and ran, the method they used to murder a person, I didn't look into. I only looked at the fact that she was murdered.
Suppose she was murdered by a she. Was that?
She was murdered by what?
A woman.
Okay, in the state of, when they do that, they do go to break it down. Remember I they said the ones where the offender was known, they will go and break it down. They'll have the offender listed. It's another report that breaks it down more. They'll have the offender and stuff listed. And I think they even have the race of the offender and the race of the victim.
That's on the report, like the actual police report, but I don't never see that getting reported to these things that we're talking about. I never see where it's a he on she violence or she on she violence or she on he violence.
Generally, when I work, this what happened. If like I'm gonna just compare it to when we had to track the children weights and stuff and obesity. I would make a report for my school, the next teacher make a report for their school, and next teacher, and we'll report all of the numbers, and then they'll make a report from all of our schools, and we report to that one, and then they'll consolidate everything. Now, you could go and you can look at the individual schools, but they will make a big final report where everything is consolidated. We could go to the individual sites, and you could go and look up every day the book and blotter from all 60 counties. You can look up the book and blotters for them, and you can extract that information. But generally, some agency, all of these murders and stuff have to be reported to some agency, and they consolidate the report.
No, I agree with that. I agree. But when somebody decide to do a article like this, right? And then now we got people online talk about femicides and making it seem like black men are killing these women, because that's what was said. Right? That's what was said. So they not going to look and see if it was another black woman who did it or if it was a black man or white man.
We generally say we kill people in proximity up to us. Like you would say, they always want to make black on black crime. Well, white people kill white people for the most part. You know, we got exceptions to this. This is not all, but for the majority of them. So when we're talking about black women, the majority of the time that it happens, it will probably be a black man, because most of the time it's a black woman and black man relationship and stuff like that. And a lot of
but that's not true though. What you're saying is not true though, right? We in proximity. That is not true. We are in proximity.
Okay, I can say for what I researched in Florida. Let me say what I researched.
Wait a minute. Okay, because you keep telling me about something you saw years ago. Right, but these people just started posting this shit. I started hearing about femicide just recently, and right, this report is done in 2017. But on YouTube, the black women in certain sectors are using this to beat up on the black men and make it seem like our black men are out here murdering us.
For the most part, this is how it goes. The majority, I would say, upward of 95% of women murdered. And I'm not talking about just black women. I'm just saying women in general. It is done by a man. It's only a small percentage of women murdering women. When you look at it, the majority of the time, it is a man. Now, when they go to breaking the numbers down from there, black, white, whatever, but
where are you going to show me that most of the time is a man? I'm not denying it, but you're going to show it to me, right? Because they got women out here killing women, right? I'm seeing it on the news, right? Women fighting over men and killing each other. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but
I don't have the ability. If I was having to come prepared to show you this here, I would do the research and bring it prepared to show you. I just can't pull it up off the top of my head and say here, because I didn't think I didn't come prepared to do that. Had I thought that's what we was going to be doing, I would definitely get the information and be more. I just can't pull it off the top of my head. And that's why I'm only referencing the things that I know for sure. Like I say, I haven't done the most recent stuff because I haven't kept up with it. But generally, women are killed, the majority, even if you want to say 90%. But I think it's more than like 95% when you do it. And when I went to look at the numbers, it's not women killing other women. It's not even. If worst case scenario, you want to give it 20%. The majority of the times women are murdered, it's by men.
Okay. I'm reading
And that's
this.
what I said. I said myself, if men killing men, shouldn't bitches be killing bitches, but we ain't.
I don't even see that being here on this report.
But I guess we killing each other over y'all too, though, if you want to say it like that.
I ain't saying we ain't fighting. Let's get it straight. I ain't saying we might not be fighting each other, but murdering each other is a different deal. I ain't saying women ain't out there brawling in the streets. I ain't saying we ain't even slapping a bitch. But I'm saying we can murder.
Okay, we have some people who came up. I think one was named Trish. I can't see because I'm even on this article. I don't see where they claiming that they didn't make the claim of who's doing it. They are saying basically what you're saying about us being, near each other, and they mentioned it mostly about handguns. But go ahead. Let me stop and share for a minute.
Hey, real quick. My name is QI, and I just want to tell y'all how to find statistics and data.
Okay. Yeah, help me, sis. Go ahead.
A lot of times when you're looking at the article, because the Guardian is an reliable resource, and a lot of times when you're looking at the article, if you scroll down to the bottom,
way down there.
Yeah, in the very fine print, it gives you their references where they got their information from, as well as like a lot of times when I'm researching, because they're not putting anything in plain sight. You have to research stuff. You got to dig and find. So a lot of time when I'm looking for information, a lot of times I'll put in PDF behind it, and a lot of times PDFs takes you to official government documents and stuff like that. It takes you to the official statistics, and that's just food for thought, as well as just look at the bottom and then put in statistics and data. A lot of times you reverse your words or whatever, and you'll be able to pull it up. But let me tell you, Black femicide is real. It's real, and it's it should not be dividing us. When we say when Black women are expressing a concern for Black femicide, which is also Black DV, and I don't want to say it out on your channel due to guidelines and policies and things of that nature. But, when, so the thing for people to do is not, it sort of upsets me that we want to prove it instead of doing what we can to improve it, to stop to hold people accountable, to let people know that is not acceptable. Because we have more people right now with KS, Kevin Samuels, and different people that advocate for it, that think that what they be calling that stuff, they call it domestic
correction
or whatever, that they be trying to make it seem like it's okay. So they're teaching young people, they're teaching the stupid and the weak and the beta males, as they call them, that it's okay to do it. So they're spreading their poison. And so instead, if people were really concerned, then we could reverse that. Because the thing is, we will never grow as a people. We'll never progress as long as, because you can't be damaging other people. You can't be hurting and harming other people and think that we're going to grow as a people. I don't know where they think that, where they get that. You can't be abusing. Women can't be unhappy. Yes, there are some women who, might believe in patriarchy and misogyny. There are some women that don't. And the thing is, you find a person that you best fit with. Because everybody has their definition of happiness. But Black people think that, everybody should be under the same rules and do the same things. We're not robots, and everybody deserves to be happy. So, I said all this to say, when Black women express their concerns, then instead of, Black men challenging the statistics or challenging things, they need to be discussing what they could do better, do better to not harm, their own Black women, whether they want to date, Black women or not. Because like one of the things that we go wrong in, everything is not about dating. It's about community. Community and dating is not the same thing, but we mix dating into community, and that's where our message get misconstrued. Because, you know, a lot of these people are not healthy for themselves. Nevertheless, are they healthy for dating, marriage, or children? So, like, first, we got to learn how to love ourselves, heal ourselves before we can even branch out to the next. So we should be more concerned about learning how to heal ourselves, heal the community, and things of that nature before we thinking about, you know, like multiplying, spreading, and all of this other stuff that we're doing. And I just said all that, you know, I really just came up here because, you know, like you can find what you're finding, but there are people out there who have provided the statistics. I've learned about them because of my job, just like I think one of the ladies were saying. You know, so like a lot of times, you know, we don't remember the specific websites and things like that because a lot of times some of that stuff we can't access outside of our jobs, but they are out there and you just have to, you know, dig for them. But, you know, the statistics are correct. And, you know, I just want to come and chime in on that. Love y'all, sisters. Peace up and salute to all that are out there. What they be saying, peace and blessings. I'm out.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up, QI. Thank you for coming up. I agree with you wholeheartedly on we should be supporting one another. Huh? Hello? Yeah. We should be supporting one another and yeah, instead of, and you're right, especially when the men started putting out that domestic what do they call it again?
Discipline.
Correction.
Domestic
Yeah, discipline.
No,
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
The only reason I was saying about that, if we could teach our children about good and bad touch, and so much of this stuff, like you say, comes before they even get to know, it becomes normalized in the brain what domestic violence is. Mm-hmm. And I saw it. I didn't see it in my house. But I sure saw people getting beat up in the street. I saw it as a kid growing up. So if we could teach them about good and bad touch, to me, this is hand in hand with that. That's just my opinion. I ain't saying that that's the law or whatever. I just think we could walk, chew gum, bounce a basketball, and do a couple of more things at one time.
No, I agree with you, but remember, you the one who said that it need to be the government doing it. I'm saying, well, we want to teach. We do need to teach as parents. We teach our kids. I teach my son not to hit. I teach legally too, right? He likes to when he get mad.
As a school nurse, I had taught the girls how to use a tampon. That wasn't my job as a you know, but I taught and that's why they put us in the school, because a lot of and like I said, they probably work totally different in the city.
What are you talking about? Now you went on to tampons. By the time you teach a kid to use, by the time you teach a kid about a tampon, that is not a young kid. So which one are you talking about? Are you talking about teaching them young? Or are you talking about when they reach puberty?
I was saying the schools have been left to teach a lot of stuff to school. That was just an example. We shouldn't be doing it, and it should be done in the home.
But that didn't sound like that was the school that taught them about their tampons. It sounded like that was you who decided to take it upon yourself to educate some young girls.
No, I was a school nurse, and I had to.
Well, that's what the nurse do, right? But the nurse.
But I'm saying they put us in the school.
You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. I agree with you.
I'm saying
I agree that we should be teaching about domestic violence. I agree with that 100%, right? And I said that, and then you went on. You're saying that the teachers, the school, the system, the government need to teach it more. That's what you started out saying. I'm saying that the parents need to teach that. Then when you say, well, we should be teaching it young. And then I'm like, yeah, that's the parents. And then you go back to, but when I was in school, I taught kids how to put in a tampon. And that's puberty. That's not a young kid. So which one is it? Are we agreeing?
I was agreeing that it should be taught at home, but a lot of homes don't have the tools to teach it. And so it's
people in the school that have to end up doing a lot of the teachings that aren't being taught at home. It should
Well,
be. I was agreeing with you, but
okay.
because it's not, they have done certain things in the school system because that's the one place that all the kids do have to come.
Mhm.
And I agree with you 100%. It should be in the home, and it's just not, unfortunately.
Well, I don't think it's unfortunate that it's not, because I think it is. I think a lot of us parents do teach, right? We teach, we trying our best to teach. There are some, like you say, who don't. And there's some who actually learning domestic violence by watching it from their parents or family members. But I actually remember in school where they tell you would get in trouble if you fighting. You making it seem like you ain't get in trouble. I'm hearing people talk about responsibility when these men are doing what they're doing, or women or whoever, they're getting in trouble. But I think we're saying we want to end it. We want to stop it. And we stop it by educating, telling people to keep your hands to yourself. And guess what that includes? Parents. Because y'all know we teach that when somebody do something bad, to spank them. That means if my child thinks somebody's doing something bad to them, then they think it's okay to use their hands and hit them. We got some people think that abuse is love. It was confusing to me because I remember when I got a spanking, I remember my mom saying she wouldn't spank me if she didn't love me. Right?
I agree. I'm just
Bomb.
Mhm. Go ahead.
It's gonna be a continuous argument because all we gonna do is turn around and say, "Well, who raising these boys to be like that?" You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's right. Because that's what the men are saying. Y'all got to remember. That's why I'm having this conversation. I'm not denying that something happens. But if we talking about like the numbers are going up and the men are literally saying that single mothers are if we got a lot of single mothers, the single mothers are the ones raising these boys. So that's what I'm saying. We got to really think about what we're saying, what we're doing, and really come up with a plan. Like I agree with QI. She said, "Look, we got to stop pointing the finger." Most definitely, we do have some women though who are literally pointing the finger. They're on here talking about you're killing us, to men who may not have killed anyone. Can we at least agree that we all know that that's wrong, except the dumbasses like KS and his followers who promoting it, making it seem like a... Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He did. No, you good. Oh, I wasn't looking
No,
at
I
the
only want to interrupt your flow. Go ahead, Vaughn. When you finish this, let me know.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just reading the chat.
Okay, let me read the
That's
chat.
all. But Jamario, if you don't know, a nurse can have a variety of careers in a variety of different settings. I could go to touching people to not touching people. And yes, I can go from a school nurse to a corrections nurse to a health department nurse and a whole bunch of other nurses because that's the variety in the field I chose. I could be a perinatal Hep B nurse to make sure that people who were born to parents with Hep B. And
Okay, wait. We don't have to.
shot.
No, Jamario said something. Okay, cool. Okay, so we can have many jobs. It's like I think Jamario and a few people asked me about all the jobs I've had in my life. We are grown women who had many experiences. But somebody said something in the chat. Somebody said that, hey, and I agree. I didn't say anything, but I didn't even start using tampons till I was in my 40s. And when do we stop making the school system, who may not even believe the things that our parents believe in, but why do we rely on them to educate us on things?
I had kids who parents literally, their parents were Haitian, and they would not even be in the country. They'd be done left the child with some of the children where it was basically kind of raising themselves.
But let's go back to listen.
And I had to teach them how to use a pad and a tampon. The school supplied us, they supplied us with pads and tampons. And I've given education on how to use both. It was a girl that would come in every month, and my coworker was like, she come here every month, and I would give her the pads because she didn't have any. And so, yes, a parent should do that. But what happens when the parent don't? I had a kid.
But you said you was teaching. All you had to providing something and teaching them is not the same thing, though. Right? If I don't have the money to buy them
properly. They didn't
what
know
you
how
mean
to
properly? You put it on your underwear. What you mean? Now, if you were talking about a tampon, that's something that even I stayed today. I don't even.
The pads these days have wings. They have tabs to put in place.
They've always had that.
No, the pads didn't always have wings.
As long as I've been using pads. Now, if you talk about,
I remember the ones they had the tape in the center, but nowadays pads literally have wings that you take and you wrap under the center to hold in place.
Right.
If you got overnight, they got tabs on the booty part to make sure they're in place so they don't move during the night.
Right. So you saying a young girl going through puberty? What grade you talking about when she don't know what to do with them them little wings? You could tell where it go, where you think she think it go. Like right now, are you talking about people with autism or something? What grade are we talking about where the young girl gets a pad and don't know how to use that? Koja, what the hell are you talking? 9th grade, and you telling me she don't know how to put that pad on her underwear?
You can have a 13-year-old in 9th grade.
Yes, that's about right. So what you mean she don't, when you give her the pad, she don't, girl, you simply saying that there's a difference between.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to explain it to you. I had a young lady that came in there. She actually smelled. And I had what talking about her, and I forget what she came in there for. And then I discovered her grandma was on dialysis, who had been raising her. Now, if you know, dialysis people barely have energy to do anything. She essentially was raising herself. She was basically saying she eat ramen noodles and stuff. And so that little girl, I'm sure, didn't really know how to properly clean herself. Her grandma had been on dialysis probably during the time she started having a period and stuff. So there are circumstances like that where grandmas who aren't in good health or grandparents are in charge of teenagers, and they can't essentially be an effective parent and tell them all of those things. So this is not the whole, and it's not designed to catch the whole. It's designed to catch the ones that fall through the cracks. And yes, there were some there. I had an Arab girl who I had to come and tell her how to go to the clinic and get a Plan B because she had snuck off and had pregnancy. And she wanted to go to the clinic and check.
Listen, I get that, but that's still, remember where we were with, because you want you want our school system to teach things that we ourselves, even if, let's say, the parent is sickly, and then that's why the family, not just the mother, the father, grandparents, uncles, aunts, everybody's supposed to step in to help. But if they don't, then that's when we're supposed to be able to rely on our community. But you really want the government to come stepping in, because that's what they're trying to do with us right now. Stepping on our bodies, right? And tell us what we can and can't do. Because once they start educating us, they're going to educate us the way they want to educate us. Telling women what they should and shouldn't be using. The type they should and shouldn't be using. So you essentially are saying, hey, since we're not going to do it because we're failing as a community, that we need to let the government come in and do it.
I would say on the whole, what you're saying, we should be doing that. We should. Somebody should have stepped in that little girl's life and stepped up and know that. I tried to call to get resources for her. That was very limited in what I could find for her. They said if she was eating ramen noodles every day, that was fine. She was eating. Mm-hmm. And it's the thing, we think we got more resources in place, and we should. But in the meantime of shoulding, I would rather it be a safety net there till we get these things that we should be doing into actually happening.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I agree that we should come together as a community and start educating our young boys, our young girls. You know, when I try to do it my way, you know, I've heard, you know what I've heard, because I was teaching the young girls. First of all, I teach all of that. I teach them about their bodies, right? Puberty, what they're feeling, shaving, all of that. I'm not against any of that, but I am against the government coming in to teach that. And so remember, I'm going back to your original comment. And the original comment was that they put up signs on catching the flu and getting the flu shot, but they wasn't putting up, there's no signs on Black femicide, right?
I didn't say Black femicide. I was saying, I said domestic. I was like, if we can make it a talk about the flu, which is a big problem in the States, we can focus a little on resources on talking about another big problem, which is domestic violence.
No, but you didn't say domestic violence. I'm the one who said domestic violence. When I said that they do talk about domestic violence, I see poster boards, billboards. I see domestic violence on commercials and everything. You said Black femicide.
That may be where you are. That may be where you are. I can't say for what is where you
ain't never
are.
seen no commercials on domestic violence. I remember when that thing with Rihanna and Chris Brown happened, that shit. So
that was for a short period of time. On the whole, and I know they talked about it, but I ain't gonna say I never saw no commercial about it. But it's not on the whole, because I started paying attention to it. I wasn't just grabbed. I started looking for it. To pay attention to it. And it may be where you are. I don't know. I could just say what I see in my environment. And I wasn't saying that they couldn't. I said, if we could focus on this much energy on this one, which is a big problem, we can focus just a small amount of energy on this one. I feel like we spend our money on what is a priority.
But I think we need to teach. We need to start educating our children ourselves. I also think, like some people in the chat, like some of the women are saying, hey, nobody taught me. You know what I mean? Like I ended up learning about the pads from my mother, but the tampons from one of my cousins, right? I still didn't know how to put that thing in me correctly because I didn't start using them really until 40, like 45. And that's because I had fibroids problems and I thought I was bleeding to death. So the pads wasn't working. I was bleeding out of them, right? So I decided as a grown 45-year-old that let me try these tampons shit. And but I guess what I'm saying though, we need to come for those of us who want to educate. Hey, and you not in
the honey pot. Now they got the Honeywell or the honey pot, the cup. And somebody told me about that. I was like, well, my 48-year-old ass still get a period regular.
Right. I educated about that. But you know what I would educate about is telling our young girls, and I've been saying this for about 4 years now, to get off the pads and that goddamn tampons. You need to get away from that shit that causes fibroids. They've already done the investigative work on that. When we bleed on those things, in order for that pad to hold so much moisture, it lets off a gas, and that gas is affecting us. That's why we have fibroids. We end up with all kinds of issues because of those pads. They found this out at least 15 years ago, and they still selling them because we still buying them. And remember, I started to make cloth pads. White people know all about cloth pads. When I mention it to Black people, they think it's disgusting. Them white people not using them goddamn pads, and not the ones who are informed and want their children to have, not have issues. They are using cloth pads. If you look it up, you'll see people buying them. They starting to make them. I showed y'all how to make them, and I was even offering them for cheap. Like, hey, you got some nieces, some young daughters who about to start. Or even if you want a couple just to test, let me know. I will make you 1 or 2 to test out.
I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna be going through them problems in a couple of years and I know what you're saying. It's the parents. Cause my daughter been wearing deodorant since young. She just 10 now. And I have to tell her, listen, I understand you took your shower tonight. You have to dry under your arms thoroughly and put this deodorant on. You can't wait till in the morning. I know you think you're not going nowhere, but you sweat during the night. And I reinforced that in her. But, you know, it's a lot of kids don't have a parent to do it for her.
Listen, I'm not
She
even
must have put
disagreeing.
deodorant on early.
Huh?
She must have put some deodorant on early. That's the only way that happened. She put deodorant on before,
Somebody put deodorant on what?
She must have put deodorant up under her arms when like she was 6 and 7.
No, my daughter was close built, and I thought it was me. I thought it was me because she was chunky when she was little, and she just a girl that been she been wearing deodorant for a minute.
One of my daughters did that. My younger daughter did that.
What happening is
and I know they say use baking soda and stuff. Go ahead.
Our children are hitting puberty at a much earlier age now.
Yes.
Remember we had this conversation a couple of months ago, or actually I think last month. What his name was over here, the one y'all who always talking about his credit score, Mr. Leonard. Mr. Leonard said his grandson was smelling bad at 7. And I was like, are you sure? He said, yeah, he hit puberty. I said, no.
Yeah.
I had to go do the research. That was the last thing I was putting on my website. The kids are reaching puberty, y'all, at like 6 and 7 now.
Okay.
They're starting to smell bad. Yes, 6 and 7, much earlier.
So I get that parents should be doing it, but and like I said, my mom did foster care for a whole bunch of years, and she worked within the system. And I just know it's a whole segment of girls that didn't get some stuff, and they ain't had nobody to give it to them. So, you know, I'm glad that they have it, and I think we should get more resources to do it for Jamirio. Why I said that was the illustrative point, that some kids do have parents that do all of that, but it's still a segment out there that don't. And I was just speaking to Jamirio in the thing.
Yeah. So I listen, I agree. We need to keep the government out of our business, like for real. So maybe, you know, if you have something in the neighborhood where, hey, little girls can come get this, if they got a friend who knows, I don't even know how to reach them. You know, you could volunteer to go into the schools and offer certain things where the teacher the school themselves don't offer it, but they will allow a volunteer to come in and offer certain things because the school not legally able to do certain things. And, you know, get to know the little girls and teach them that way. But websites is the best thing ever. Some of you want to make you a little website and let them young kids, while they searching things, make it fun for them to go and learn. I'm telling you, the people who hit my website the most happen to be 14 to 17. 14 to 17-year-old girls all around this world, and boys also. They want to learn about the things that I'm posting up. And that tells me that they're not learning it from their parents. I didn't learn about sex from my parent. I mean, my mother told me things like, hey, once you start, you're not going to be able to stop. She informed me that it's going to be enjoyable. But what else is a mother supposed to, you know, tell a daughter besides protect yourself? You know, you don't want to catch this, that. But she's not going to give me the information that would be powerful for me to know, so I don't have somebody using and abusing me. You know, think about it. When we're young, we don't know shit. Like somebody said in the chat, if you don't know, you don't know. Imagine a young girl, and I had a friend like this, I'm not even gonna lie. She said the first time she had sex, the guy peed on her. No, I'm like, he literally peed on her. Like he literally stood up and peed on her. So she thought that was a part of sex. So she thought getting peed on was a part of sex. And how would she know any different if her first experience with this older dude deciding that he gonna piss on her? You know, that's my husband. I'm sorry, y'all. He's snoring. He's snoring, baby.
So he must have had some type of infection or something. Am I boring y'all?
No, you sound good. No, you sound good. What'd you say? Okay. Who had an infection? What?
The guy, now when he's older. Yeah, he made. Yeah, so he was older. He made some type of infection. I guess if he peeing on people or having sex, he may need to get that checked out. Y'all there?
Sakatra.
Huh?
That's how you pronounce your name, Sakatra.
Yeah.
Somebody
What?
said that somebody said, Bomb, you warned them WS just turned on Atari. God damn. Well, you know that's not abnormal, y'all. That's not abnormal. That's my husband snoring. Let me see you outside.
What does Sakatra mean?
What y'all talking about?
Oh, no, there's a brown skinned Creole. Just a black Creole. That's what it meant.
Oh, okay. Now it was a interesting looking word, and I didn't know what it meant. So, and I asked Aries all the time what Oye mean, and it took a couple of times of her telling me. So that's all. I just was curious about the name.
Yeah, my whole name is a story. Like me and Bomb Heritage, when the little Haitians and stuff like that, it's come through Haiti and stuff to New Orleans. So our heritage, from Haiti to New Orleans a little bit. From the 1800s, and that's what they used to call. That's where mulatto, Socotra, quadroon. That's where all that come from. That's the Creole side.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. It just mean brown skin Creole. Bomb would be a light skin. Yeah.
So, Bob, I'm gonna recruit. I'm gonna leave you. Sakatra, you want to get in my ass before I go?
Yeah.
You got something you need to get off your chest. You got something you need because I don't want you talking about I ran from you.
You did. You ran from me. You ran from me.
I ain't running from you. I'm telling you.
But
If
what
you got something you want to get off your chest, go on get it off right now.
I really do because the way they treated me, Bomb, I just gotta get her right.
Oh, I can see it.
Right,
They got you, baby.
right? They was on me, right? They were calling me stupid, ignorant, and all this. But now they sit up here and talk about, the kids. I was one of them kids who used to always raise my hand and ask these type of questions. So I already been through it. And so anyway.
If you raise your hand, 1 + 1 is 3. It's okay.
Yeah, my teachers used to tell me ain't no question stupid. And so that's why I'm always asking.
I understand you was in 3rd grade saying 1 + 1 is 3. I understand.
No, you don't. Because you don't even understand that Martin Luther King is the reason. Because I feel like you trying to put feminism over Martin Luther King. You don't want to respect Martin Luther King.
We wasn't even discussing Martin Luther King, baby. We wasn't. But you bringing that up, but I wasn't. I never denied he was a great man and he had a great impact. We didn't discuss that. We weren't discussing that. Because I'm discussing fish today doesn't mean I'm discrediting the importance of cows tomorrow. We weren't discussing cows.
Okay, but yes, if you bringing up
no, we wasn't.
Voting,
no, we wasn't.
But if we bringing up
that's
voting
like we
and
can
stuff
say
like that,
we're talking about humans.
Y'all talking
and
over
we
each
can
other.
break it down and say we're talking about people.
Okay, so let's go back to that topic, right? So if anything is right, though, okay, but about that topic that y'all was speaking on, Martin Luther King used feminists. Maybe that's what you meant. He used the feminist movement to help get the civil rights passed. Now that one, where the white women was out there, we had to add them to the goddamn thing in order to get civil rights bill passed.
I didn't say that. I didn't bring up. We wasn't talking about Martin Luther King. So I don't know where he got that from.
You were talking about voting rights, though. You're talking about the voting rights.
I said the 1965. I told him that the voting rights in the 60s movement was to make sure that we had access to the ballot without all the impediments that they had in place that prevented us from accessing voting consistently and safely. That's what I told him. The 1965, or I guess the 1960s civil rights era was about, and that's what I explained. So you said exactly what I said, and I went and all that other stuff you said, and I wasn't talking.
You were making it seem like women were voting.
I wasn't.
You said, "Oh well, we started. We voting in the 20s."
I was very clear on what I said, and I think you're the only one heard that. I was very clear, and I reiterated multiple times
You
that.
also
And I
said that
even
white women
referenced when
are the
Oracle got up here. Oracle got up here talking about the things that they were doing now to impede our right to vote. Do you remember me referencing that last night?
right.
Do you remember me referencing that last night?
I do.
Okay, so do you remember you saying you knew nothing about that?
About what? I mean, but what you was saying, it didn't make
When
any
I
sense.
referenced how they was trying, Miss Oracle got up here earlier tonight and she was saying about the things they were doing today to impede our right to vote. Do you remember last night when I referenced that?
Right. But you was saying
No, not
feminism.
right. Do you remember, yes or no, last night when I referenced that?
Yeah, you did reference that. Yeah, you did.
So that was part of what I said. How would we get there if I wasn't talking about how the 60s made it available to us to vote safely and consistently, and how right now they were trying to backwalk things and put those things in place? If I hadn't said the same thing you're saying, you got caught up on the other stuff, but I'm gonna let you cuss
Why
me
you
out.
keep saying? Why you keep saying safely? Because just say we were suppressed.
You
Like
were.
you,
Huh? Hello?
so why won't you just say that? Why are you saying these other things? You saying white women help black men to get their rights, and like Bon was saying, that's
I
you
already
got
told Mom I'm gonna do the research and get that part to her.
yeah, but you got it mixed up. That's
But
what
I
Bon was
said
saying.
they were
white
not
women,
doing it.
white women didn't do
I
that,
said they were only doing it because
but they didn't do that though.
figured. Okay.
But
Black men had a right to vote
Fine.
before white women, years before.
That's what I said. That's what I
So,
told.
so why
told
would the
him-
white woman help the men? The men got it naturally just by being men, as long as they were free men.
Okay, but what I was gonna say was this here. It's because they thought by doing that it would make them get their right to vote faster. If they can help them,
No,
you know how I say,
didn't.
if we both
No,
work
that
on,
don't make
you work on
sense.
yours. Okay, well I'm gonna
Back
get
then,
the
the
research and get
woman
it back
was
to
we
you.
was
I don't have the
we was suppressed. Women, all women.
I
So,
don't have the stuff before me right now, and I didn't come to, but I will email you some stuff, Bob. So I'm gonna get it
Okay.
together and we're gonna table it. But I just wanted you to get your chance to cuss me out before I drop off here, so you won't be able to say I ran.
Yeah, whatever. You ran. I'm still gonna say you
I
ran.
ain't running. I'm
Yeah.
turning the radio over to you.
You
I've been
ran.
up here for a minute. Good
Yeah,
night.
running. Good night.
I ain't running,
You
but you can
ran,
run on
bye.
down to Florida. Bye.
So Lance say, "Bomb." Oh, by the way, that old gutter snipe girl that called me came on my friend's I don't know who that is, but page, and she saw you was on there and didn't even have the balls to say hi. Scary bitch backed off. I wasn't waiting to. She saw me on there and bunny hop her ass off. I got you. What's up, Wardy Mac? How you doing, baby? You doing good? That's good.
Bon, what happened earlier? Bon, what happened earlier? What buddy says you was? He said you.
Say it again.
What buddy says you was doing earlier? What name? Grandmaster Troll, Bon. I missed it. I was at work.
Oh, Grandmaster Troll. Kept saying that he at the time thought I was that woman, and he said I was a ghetto. What is it called? Ghetto gag.
Yeah, gagger. Yeah, and I remember that from 2018.
You remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
So,
I said that ain't no bomb.
Remember that there was a few people believed it up until I put up the picture. Right? I put up the picture. They don't look nothing like that woman. But Master Troll was, he was building his channel and shit, because he talked about that shit like 3 days. You know what I mean? and then he put the woman picture up, but he never would put our picture up side to side. So I was asking him, like, dude, if that was me, then where are the eyes at? Then I remember when I told him, I said, dude, this is me, because I was live on camera. He had come to my page claiming I was a ghetto gagger. And I was live. I turned my camera on live, spread it in my face, and I said, this is me. I said, I don't look nothing like that woman. He said, that was a younger you. That was you when you were younger. I was like, what?
Oh, have mercy.
So I go through my younger pictures for him. So even before he did those streams, he already knew that wasn't me, right? I had already proved it. That's how he got the pictures. I showed him some pictures and I said, this is me, this is me, this is me. But he ran with it. But it was cool. Like, it's not me. But then recently, I'm starting to get people to come over here telling people I'm a ghetto gagger. And then when I get in arguments back and forth with some of these women and or men, they'll mention, oh, that's why you was a ghetto gagger. I'm like, bitch, I ain't no motherfucking ghetto gagger. Like, you knew why you that's what they do.
Yeah.
Then they'll get over there on their channels and start talking about lying on me about shit. Look, I tell the truth. Y'all want to know anything about me? Ask. That's all you gotta do is ask. Ask, right? A lot of these men know they've seen me, right? Some of them not gonna tell you, right? And I'm not gonna put them on blast. But the ones that I do put on blast is for a motherfucking reason. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you this: I ain't got to lie. That's all I'm gonna say. Bomb Cherry is not a liar. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay.
That's crazy. He took the time out to do that. That's funny.
And I didn't report it or anything like that. It's just shocking that people will see my name over there and they won't even listen to the thing. So if I had blue eyes all my life, right? Blue, gray, or blue, green, or gray eyes all my life, because they do change colors, by the way. How is it that for that ghetto gagger scene, my eyes just decide to be brown?
But
real?
Mom, you don't even act like you don't even act like you can tell, like, nah, come on. Not bomb, like, nah.
I could promise you, if anybody would have ghetto gag on anybody, it would have been me. Ain't no men pissing on me. And you know what I mean? Ain't none of that shit happening. I don't do that, y'all. I am freaky, but I'm more sensual. The video, if anybody want to see any sample of what I've done, my videos used to be here on YouTube. The only reason they're not on YouTube right now, not everything, right? When I was over there on Rude, that was something different on my website. But most of the things that people are talking about was right here on YouTube. The only reason it's not anymore is because I lost the channel in 2018. Okay, with the videos on them. And if I put them up, I can still put them back up, but I'll get hit with a claim because I'm dancing to music. But I think I've put a few in here and showed y'all, right? Y'all saw me in the cop outfit. I think last week I played a little bit of that. That's right, with a stripper pole right behind me, right? In all my shit, I am fully dressed, y'all. I am, I guess what you call, I'm into role playing. So I have the nurse outfit, the candy striper outfit, the police officer outfit, I had the bunny outfit, the brownie outfit, so when I was on webcam, I was in these sexy outfits. I'm not new. Okay. Now, I'm a tease. I will lift it up a little bit and tell the men, shh, and things like that. Some of you have seen, but somebody told me they seen me on my back doing this, that, or they saw me getting ghetto gagged or dug out by all these different men. That has never happened. Ever. And I know, that's never, and I've never been with a man of another race ever. Okay, is a ghetto gaggers? I think it's black women with white men, right? Man, listen. They'll have to listen. I'll be in jail for life, fucking around with somebody doing me some shit like with that woman. Hell no. So it's not true.
Yeah, cool.
So they bring up shit. They bring it up every once in a while. I don't really care most of the time, but when I watch people really come over and they'll say, she was a ghetto gagger, don't listen to her. Oh my God, we got too many new people over. So then I have to explain it all over again.
Right.
So
no, I'm supposed to run with that.
We'll run with
anyway.
Well, Cynthia asks, why would the race matter? Well, for me, I'm a woman from the South, an older woman, and for me, right, race matters when it comes to that ghetto gaga shit. But you're right, no man of no race will be treating me that way. But I still listen. I'm a product of my goddamn surroundings. I'm from the deep South, right, where they called you boys and gal, where, yeah. So for me, I'm not telling y'all that this should be for you, but for me, I still have that mentality of ain't no motherfucking way. No white boy gonna treat me that way. I'm sorry. Okay. Because to me, I'm looking at it as in that racial shit that I watched all my life, growing up as a kid into adulthood. And that's the type of shit, I have a family, how should I say this? So my dad is the product of rape. White men raped my grandmother. White men raped my grandmother and produced my dad. So for me, yeah, no.
Right. It's crazy. It's different.
Yeah. So that's me. That's my issues, y'all. That has nothing. I don't want to push my issues on other women. I am not against women finding who they love, whatever color that is. But for me, yeah, no. Okay. So, any questions for the late? Okay, so listen, I've had several women ask me about being a webcam model. And I keep telling y'all, hit me up in the email. I'll do something privately for you. Or if you want a one-on-one, like you want to hit me up and just talk, email me and tell me what you're talking about when you think about it. Because you can really go over OnlyFans and really make an account. Once you do that, send me some of your pictures. I'll put them up, with the guys on my Instagram or Facebook and a few things, and tell the men to come over, start supporting you. But if you want to know the ins and outs, then let me know. Like you want to really learn how to do it. But if you think you already know how to do it, then ain't nothing stopping you from doing it. What I would suggest you do is put you up some sexy photos. So what I used to do, and you probably can still find me on a lot of sites. What I used to do is I used to join sites, even dating sites, and then I would put my picture up and put my name there, and then the men would come just looking for me everywhere. Okay. You put you up a few nice clips on Instagram and tell people to come look at you on OnlyFans. But if you need to learn how to do it, like literally, because I was telling the women how you could sell socks and stockings and panties. I've sold all of those things. Men buy those things. What else? Y'all, I had my husband going to the mailbox a lot. I used to package it up and say, hey, baby, I got another package for you. Can you drop it off? Hey, baby, I got another package for you. Hey, you want to drop it off? There's so many ways, and not a man. There's ways to do this without men even seeing you. If you want to sell your socks and your stockings and your underwear. For you men, I'm sorry, I don't have no advice for you. I don't think you can sell your underwear.
I'm gonna sell mine. Somebody in the chat gonna buy mine. Somebody in the chat cash out me for my underwear. I got some hands. What a brief. Anybody?
Somebody said, I unfortunately have men that have contacted me off of revenge porn posted online. But if you want to get into it and they post it on the revenge porn, girl, that's your entry. That's your entry. It's for you men, right? For you men, and since you're a man up here, be honest, right? But what is it about when y'all see a woman and you want to see her having sex? Because which like when men wanted to just, because I've had the men who followed me, watch me get sexy and all that, right? But then they want to just see me. They'll be like, you got any, were you having sex with anybody? You got any porn?
All the ones that just want to watch you, they don't want to have, I thought you saying like want to have sex with you. Like,
No, they just want to watch me. Yeah, they want to watch.
Oh, well, I mean, those are what we would call perverts, but I mean,
I don't call them perverts, but yeah, they go ahead.
Yeah, nothing wrong with them though. Nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with it, because it can be a good thing and a bad thing. As long as they don't become like the stalkerish type, you have to be careful on that. But nah, it's cool. Some men just into that stuff like that though.
Yeah,
Don't nothing be wrong with them.
Is it almost like, okay, since you watch porn and you might see a woman and you would like, what are y'all looking for? Like, did they want to see how I look, how my facial expression? What are y'all looking for? Because I mean, that's what the men been requesting that from me for years. Hey, you got any porn? Have any porn? Have any porn? Right? So what are y'all looking for? Because I always thought that was
different. It's different. Like some men like to see like a light-skinned woman to turn them on a certain way faster than the dark-skinned women. Then you got men with brown-skinned women to turn them on faster than dark-skinned. You like me, I like dark-skinned women. So I would get turned on faster with dark-skinned women. So it's different, but it's really the same thing. Really, all of them still turn us on, but it would be like an inside preference. Like if we do watch porn, we'll go to that, you know what I'm saying, to that certain preference that we prefer. Like we were talking the other day when they were saying on Platinum, they were saying that, it's, a lot of this weird stuff, like, they say, I don't believe in that, saying like men can watch like trans porn and still don't want to and do it. So I don't believe in stuff like that. But you can watch porn. Like I like the porn when I was watching porn. For some reason, I used to watch like anal. I used to watch women in the anal. That was like it just I watched that when I did watch it. Sometimes I watched that.
Okay, so because you mentioned skin color, I'm not talking about that, but you're saying that you men just like to watch women. Because somebody in the chat said, let's see what she said. I've had customer ask about if I've been with other men that day. Oh, and it was disappointed. Yes, listen, there's a lot of, I don't know what it is, but men just have different fantasies. So Cynthia, you ever thought about phone sex? So they have a site I worked on. What is called? Night Flirt, NITEFLIRT.com. What I would do, because I see your picture, beautiful picture. Okay, for you ladies, listen. I'm about to tell you something. Okay, it doesn't matter what age you are. For you men, if you had a different type of voice, I would even tell you if you know how to make a girly voice, but listen to me. Go to nightflirt.com. And for you men who want to if you have a talent that you want to teach, you can use Keen, Keen, and go make some money over there. But for the women, nightflirt.com, put up a picture. When I say a picture, a sexy picture. You, not you, nobody give a shit, right? And put up like a little ad saying, hey, daddy, I'm looking for somebody to call me, blah, 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 blah. And put the amount you want to make per minute. Okay. And
It's
the
called
venue,
King.
for men is Keen, Keen. And on
Okay.
Keen, you can, if you want to tarot readings, or if, like, let's say you have a talent, you know how to fix cars, and you'll have people calling you per minute too to fix something. But I'm gonna be out, men don't really phone sex, and men, you can make money doing phone sex, but you know you're gonna be having men call you though, right? So if you could,
Nah,
it
I
would,
can't do it.
that's on Night Flirt. But if you have a talent though, you could go to King.com, go look through and see what people are selling, you know, what they're talking about and selling, right? Like if I wanted to teach sewing, if somebody had a sewing question, they could call me and I'll get paid per minute. But King is for adult, right? I'm sorry, Night Flirt is for adult. They used to be the same, but they switched it up years ago. So ladies, make you an account. Just test it out. Now, let me tell you how it works. You put your phone number in. When you get a phone call, your phone will ring. And then Night Flirt will say, hey, you have a caller. You know, they'll warn you that it's a call from Night Flirt. And they'll ask you, do you want to accept or deny? And then, so that gives you a little moment to get comfortable, you know, and fix your voice. And then you accept it. And then you say, hello. Do that heavy breathing. Listen, ladies, this is what you do. Hello. Ooh, yeah, really? What are you wearing? Oh my gosh. And then you go into the, you know, and the way you take control, you really take control. But the men, let me tell you, the men who gonna call you, they're gonna be businessmen, right? They have the money. They're gonna call you during the middle of the day. I've had the white men that usually call and say they're about to go into a meeting and they need to get a release, and they'll call you in the middle of the night. Listen, and you could get paid that way. This is for women of all ages. And some of you men who know how to put on a fake voice. Okay. That is, they don't ask you for pictures. What you can do every time, right? What I would do, to be honest, if I went on Night Flirt, I would say that I was a Jill of all trades, that I'm into a little bit of everything. I would put that I love to role play, right? And then when they call, that's the one they're gonna really call. They're gonna call the ones who love the role play. They don't care what you look like. You just have to visually explain what you look like. Sometimes you let them, okay? You let them explain what you look like. They'll be like, ooh, I bet you got big this. And you'd be like, yeah. Or they might say, ooh, I think you have small little perky ones. And you'd be like, yeah. You just agree, whatever they say. Okay? Did meaning date out? Let me see. Oh, I think I'm a sick girl. Wait a minute. Anyway, I'll check it, but I don't know. I don't have one. I don't know what y'all talking about. Anyway, so you ladies and men could sell socks. Other men gonna buy them though. See, you men, if you into selling your stuff to other men, then cool. Women we ain't buying no underwear, we ain't buying no socks, we ain't paying for no phone sex. We just don't do that, but you men do. And that's why, you know, women can make money. Men, on the other hand, men, if you're willing to dance for other men, then you can make some money though. Listen, there's a black man, he was on Chatterbait. This mofo made more money than me, than all the women. Black dude, right? He didn't even look at his camera. Like if you got the equipment, so for those of you with the equipment, you men, right? You set up the account. Don't really conversate with the men because they might turn you off because you're not into men, right? But be in your room, laying there, you know, and when somebody pay you for a show, put on your own porn, do your own thing, without paying attention to them and get that money. The fuck? Not, you don't even pay attention to the men. You know what I'm saying? You don't pay, just don't pay them zero attention. A lot of times you'll get the women to come in and look at you if you built like that, but the women not gonna really pay, right? She may hit you off with a little tip here and there, but it's gonna be the men who gonna pay. The men will pay, and once you put you on some porn, do your thing. I don't know. Men do, but I'm searching for the free sites.
Who want to make a video with me in the chat? Come on.
Now that, there you go. That's where your money at, baby. That's where your men money. If you got a girlfriend and y'all both want to make, I'm talking about y'all can make good money on OnlyFans. You got a girlfriend where y'all willing to do things together, right?
Who trying to get fertilized? Who trying to get fertilized in the chat?
Let me say, I never believed it when people said you could sell stuff like socks, feet pics. I would have tried so hard not to. Yet, listen, I am serious, Melanated Vessel. Men buy socks. I could show you. I could show you right now. Feet lovers, go.
Yeah, I need
feet
some socks right now. I gotta buy.
And somebody call it prostitution. When did prostitution become where you're posting, selling feet pictures or any pictures? To me, that sounds like modeling. That's why the Instagram came up with the terms Instagram model, because you're not really a model like in the magazines, but yes, it's called modeling.
Yeah, they need to just come on up out that cave y'all in, man. I don't know where y'all need to get online. Y'all know y'all be online, all these women out here now. You saying that? All these women out here online making that money. You can't even call it prostitution like that no more.
It's
That's
Creole.
what women do now.
Them women, see, if it wasn't for me having a grandson, I'm not even joking. I heard them women over there making $10K a month. $10K a month. Shit, some of you men need to go and find you a woman who are willing to sit down and make $5K. Look, y'all can split that shit together. That's a $10K, that's $5K a month. And all you got to do is have your cam up, maybe do a show a couple of times a week or whatever, right? And charge how much you're going to charge per person. If you the guy, what you would do is go out and find you a young woman who might want to make some money, right? And you tell her, hey, this is what we're going to do. This is what it's about. Tell her she can wear a mask, right? Cover her eyes
I've
up.
been telling them I already been that down me wanting to do it. I've been trying to, I got a screen, man. I've been ready to put on.
Yeah, you tell them to wear a mask, but they, of course you got to make sure, she down for it. You're going to put that money out. You know what I mean? And yeah, but tell her to wear a face mask. if you're gonna be a man, because they used to call them producers on Rude, and a lot of producers were men, and they would get a woman to, because of course the woman is the moneymaker. That's your bread and butter. So she got to be hot. She don't really have to have sex, to be honest. She just got to be hot and sit there and talk to the men, put some ponytails in her hair, and there's all kinds of roles a woman could play. You could get the granny.
My bad.
Ladies,
I'm just playing.
you could be the granny. You could be the granny who gonna issue out punishment, right? You tell them, you get you a paddle and you go over there and tell them that you are issuing out punishment for bad boys. And I promise you can make money. Okay, there's all kinds of ways of making money. It's not about you being thin. It's not about you being beautiful, tall, or light skin or dark. It's not about none of that. It's about the fantasy that you provide. And you men too. If you decide you're gonna be the dom, right? You the dom, which is the dominant man, right? Offering punishment. You can offer punishment to men and women. And what you do is you get you you put you on some nice little, underwear so you can look sexy or whatever, or a mask. You don't even and tell them then you're gonna spank them and shit. And you get over that with a paddle and role play that shit.
Spank the man?
Yeah, a woman.
Oh, yeah,
you
you
could
talking
get a
about
woman.
dominatrix. You talking
Yeah,
about a
well,
dominatrix.
a woman is a dominatrix. A man is a dom. So I'm a
Oh,
dom.
okay.
Yeah, the dominatrix is the woman, or a dame, and the man is a dom. Okay.
Oh, I didn't
So
even know they had the men was. That's like, ain't that's a little abusive right there? I
that's what
don't know.
that's
Some
what they
women
want.
like it. Yeah, some
Yeah,
women do like that.
there's a
Yeah,
shitload of women who like that, right?
that's
So
true, man.
check this out. You don't even have to have a woman. So if you got a few women, beautiful women, right? And y'all want to make money, you make it a BDSM type of gig, but y'all never have sex because BDSM is rarely ever sex, right? But it's role play. You get you some handcuffs, some nipple clamps. You get the mask, and you get a little paddle or a flogger or whip, some things, and get her in a cute outfit. You be in yours, like you her master, right? Or whatever you want to call yourself, right? And she's your sub, which is submissive. And then y'all role play that shit out. If you need me to write you up some scripts, I'm willing to help, but of course I'm gonna get paid for my scripts because my scripts is the bomb, baby. Okay? You work out one of my scripts and y'all get paid. And the women, you don't have to have sex. You will be the dominatrix. You get that black leather outfit, or pleather, should we call it, with the boots, mask, and get over there and shit, and act like you the dominatrix. You could tell them there's financial submissives. That's the men who you make send you money. So you get over there and you talk to them like shit, right? But you can't just start cussing them. There's a way you have to do it. And I can show you right now where I have a guy, I think I showed y'all before. He dresses for me. He asks me when he could go to sleep, when can he eat, when, he does his regular thing. He go to work and all that shit, but he asks permission to do other things for me. Okay. And he hits me up and say, hey, can I go to sleep now? I'll ask him, well, did you finish the assignment I told you? Assignment to like get dressed in a dress, put on some makeup, put on a wig. It depends on what I'm making him do.
Right.
Okay. The thing about this one, he likes me to punish him, which I'm okay with, but punishments cost more money and he don't want to play more money. So he gets what he paid for. Okay.
Damn.
Punishment costs more money.
I made a couple bootlegs.
Yeah.
I don't know, Bone. That do sound like a good idea. I was thinking about that. I don't know. I'm gonna do it the real. I got cameras and everything. I just don't even be doing
that. You get you a couple of women or one, and that to me is the safest, where women might try that one, where you're not having sex in front of the camera. You know what I mean? You're just dominating her, maybe lightly pulling her hair, making her kneel down before you, or reverse it and make her the dominatrix and you the submissive.
I'm gonna have to get one of them. What you call girls do all that? The girls, my regular girls, they don't be with that.
But you get you a stripper who she strips, and tell her this gonna be how you make the money during the week. She'll make more money doing this with you than being a stripper. She just need a couple of sexy photos, advertise it, BDSM, master and slave, or mistress and slave, if she's the one in charge. There's all kinds of little things. Remember, it's fantasy. for me, it's always been a fantasy. It's not the actual anything. If you could fantasize it, you bring it to life. It don't have to be actual sex. It just needs to be sexy. Okay.
Right.
And you wouldn't believe how many people will they got a site called, what is it, Fret Life? You ever heard of it?
I think I ain't never heard of that. Freight.
FET.
Freight.
Say it again? Yeah,
FREIGHT. Freight.
No, Fret, FET, Life.
I ain't never heard that.
Let me see if I can find it. Let me see.
No, I'm just not letting listen to that, man. You're teaching me something new. I don't know.
Check it out. You see what it says? Is my screen showing?
Let me see. Okay, I gotta make it back. Yeah, it's showing. Oh, okay. Fit Life is a social network.
For the BDSM fetish and kinky community.
Oh, these ways the dudes can go that ain't getting no pussy. What the hell they doing?
Wait, say it again?
And the dudes that ain't getting no pussy can go on this line and get some.
Well, I mean, listen, you see how many people is belong to this site. This is where you go for the kinky stuff, right? So if you're gonna start doing the kinky over there by wherever you do it, right, on webcam, you would go to this, sign up, and you would advertise, right? But this is a real kinky community. So yes, if you was into kink, into BDSM, and you want to look for a woman who will be your submissive in your area, you would go here. So the women will, they'll meet you. Men will meet you, couples will meet you. See, those of us who in certain lifestyle, we know where to go. We know where we are, right? There's also swingers in this community. So yes, it's a kink community, right?
Okay.
Let me see. What did I mention? King.com, right? Mentioned that. King.com is where you go, and if you want to act like you're a psychic advisor, if you want to do people horoscopes, if you want to advise on anything spiritual and all that bull crap. Also, is it just that now? Let me check. Because it used to be, like, if you want to talk about love and relationships, like me talking about love, if I want to talk about, I'm a 30-year married, 32 years, I could go over there and offer, if you want to do life questions, you can sign up for any of this. And you see, let's go through it a little bit. Pearly Baker, right? Pearly Baker here, she does psychic readings, right? She has 5 stars, and she's done 1,000+ readings, and she's been one since 2007. And she charges $6.99 per minute. And it looks like she's giving the first 3 minutes for free.
Damn.
Right? Now, this is the clean side. Now, let's go. I'm scared. Let me think. Let me not share first. Let me go. The other one's called Night Flirt. Let me go there without y'all looking, because I don't know what might pop up. Titties might pop up.
I learn something new every day. I promise I do.
Night, NITEF. Night Flirt. I've been on Night Flirt. You can't go to Night Flirt and see, because I still was getting calls. I had to go and sign me out. Right. Let me see. Can I share? I'm gonna make it big like this.
What if you trying to get busy with an older woman, like an old woman,
yeah,
like
you
a
could do that too.
70-year-old woman?
Yeah, that's a
You
kink
want to
for
get
that.
down with a 70-year-old, bro.
That's a kink for that. It's kink for everything, baby. Yeah, you'd be shocked how many people will come just to watch. It'll be more like I never saw it. Let me go check it out. For some reason, you men like seeing things live, right? Let me
Oh,
share.
wolf pause.
Okay, let me share. Oh, let me do this.
Nah, it be dudes really into stuff like that though, bro.
So this is Night Flirt. And see, you put up a picture, and then you put up an ad, right? And she's charging $160 a minute, but she's charging $349 a minute, right? I was charging $8.99 a minute for one, $10.99 a minute for another, and $50 a minute for another. I had 3 listings, right? Depending on what I was claiming I'm providing. Okay, it's easy. So if I hit call now, she's done 66 calls. She's done 26 calls. Okay, I'm gonna stop the share because I don't know what might pop up there. What else?
Yeah, she's $something, man. And she's sucking in fuck. Fellas, y'all see that, man? Get y'all money up. Go on buy it. Fresh and Fit. That's what Fresh and Fit be getting them big girls from.
And you know what? Fresh and Fit can, because he always have these cute women up, but if you look, they're advertising something they making money doing something, which is not bad. Plus they're young women. I mean,
Right.
If I was young women, yeah, I would go over there, and tell them what I think. They wouldn't have liked me. They would have loved me, but they wouldn't have liked me, like, and I don't look at them, so I'm not sure if any of the women are telling them the truth. They seem to treat the black women differently than the white women. Seem like the white girl. Go ahead.
You right though, Mom. They do need to get, because there's women out here that talk like you that they need to talk to. They need to hear both sides though sometimes.
Yeah,
that's a good thing. They need to.
They're scared too, right? And then I noticed that they treat the black women different though, right? A white woman could get up there and tell her real thoughts, and disagree. Like what is her name? Who Kevin had an interview with also. These men on here was going crazy when Kevin, because Kevin was pandering. They said he was pandering to her. The single baby mama, was she dating a basketball player, I think. What was her name?
Oh, I don't know. I only know when Kevin was talking to that little Tommy girl, and he was you talking about the little Asian girl that used to be.
No.
Oh, you talking about a white girl with a baby?
I'm not sure if she's white or black, but she had a baby by a basketball player. Brittany something. Brittany. Let me see. Let me get that. Brittany Renner or some shit like that. I don't know.
Brittany Renner, yeah, that probably is. That probably is her, I think.
Oh, is that her name?
He met her? That's great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know.
But yeah, somebody say repent and believe the gospel. What you want me to repent for?
Pastor, y'all be having more baby mamas than the other dudes out here. Y'all be having more baby mamas than everybody.
The Pastor James Tippin said, "Come to Christ." Come. Oh, somebody said she's mixed. Yeah. Well, anyway,
didn't the pastor just get caught up with somebody's wife? Let's talk about that, Pastor James Tippin.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
These men on the YouTube in the Black Manosphere are pitiful. Like they watch these men get hooked up with these women. They judging everybody. Like these men don't even have women, but they want to tell these basketball players what to do. I remember they mad at Future, and they call Future Pookie, right? They mad at Sierra and her husband. They're angry at all the men who have women, and they wanted Kevin. They wanted what Kevin says, well, a man could do what he want, and he could mistreat these women. He could even beat us. It's called.
No. And then, yeah, it do. Yeah, it is. Right? It's crazy. I don't even know.
Oh, yeah, I did say
And then
50.
the women, they make the women just come at everybody. They don't know who, so they just take it out on everybody.
Everybody.
So it's like what I was telling Coach, it's just gonna be a circle of argument. Y'all ain't about to be putting me in that no more.
Yeah, we gotta
Now,
get out of it.
Right, like I say, I do go at the swirlers and stuff though. I ain't gonna lie, cause like I go at them.
Who are the
Look,
swirlers? Who are the swirlers?
The pink pills and the swirlers, and I go at the women who always got something to say about black men, but they date white men. Like I don't like stuff like that because I almost got in shootouts with white boys, and them white boys be the white boys that be fucking black women, and you know what I'm saying. And then I know the history, so I'm real deep on that. Like sometimes it's just like it. It's weird to me. Like why y'all don't go to y'all with it? Why y'all ain't in the white boys on the white boys channels and stuff? Since y'all love them so much, why y'all not over there? Why y'all over here among black men and black women? And then they be stirring up stuff. So they not no different than when the women be talking about the ministry to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just gonna be a circular argument.
But I don't disagree with you because I don't know who they are. Like if you've been over there, you've never seen me over there. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what over there means. Like who in this area, well, like in our little circle, who is a swirler that you may know?
No. I'm just saying when I was in 2018. That's when I was
okay.
Yeah. That's when I was on it like that. Right now, I don't even care about them no more. I don't even look at them in public. It don't even matter to me.
Is there a big name? Is with CK, is she considered a swirler?
Yeah, like CK and what her name, Divested, Zealy, but I don't even know a lot of these. Just the women that always got something to say about black men, but they date white men and stuff. And then they don't know. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Well, I gotta deal with these white boys out here. What y'all talking about? The boys don't dominate nothing around here.
Right. So, okay, so I've never really, when I did listen to CK, right? I've heard her once, maybe twice, maybe, right? Was she talking about black men, or was she just not talking about black men? Like, was she was promoting dating out, or was she talking negatively about black men? Which one? Have you heard her, and did you hear her talk about?
When I was looking at it, she was dogging it. She was dogging black men as a whole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And now it doesn't always trickle down to now black women. You didn't notice black women saying don't have black boys. And what I'm trying to tell them, y'all keep promoting that. And don't they know why they think Asian women are leaving Asian men in the future right now? They think it's because of this and that. No, those Asian men promoted extermination of those girls. So if I was an Asian woman, why would I want to date an Asian man in my past that promoted stuff like that? So they need to be careful what they be saying both ways, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, so people in the chat say pink pill, which is CK, is swirler. But they say that divested zealot, which I never heard her before, is divested. And they say that swirlers date both. So a swirler could date a black man or a white man, right? Because I thought the last time, I think that's what because I could remember well, I don't know.
Divested women and swirlers, pink pills, none of them women support black men in nothing they do. Nothing they do, none of them support black men. Nothing. All that trigger down to abort black boys.
Wait a minute, because that's not what I heard them say. But what would they be supportive of black men doing? What, like doing what?
No, they come over and they with white men, but telling black men to build, and black men ain't doing nothing and this and that. So
are black men building?
Not for them.
Are they building for anything? Are they building for anybody?
But I mean, I would say, like, if I'm with a woman, I'll be building for my woman. Why would I build for a woman that's with
But that's not what they talk. That's not what they talking about building. They talking about infrastructure. They talking about building communities, and instead of saying fuck these kids and shit like that. You know. So first, let's say the men started this war, right? And they would start talking about black women, weaves, wigs, and I heard it when the first person I heard going deep in on that shit was Tommy. And then when you down in black women the way we heard, then of course you're gonna have women saying fuck this shit, right? And then they start telling the truth. So what are black men building? Like right now we got men on here absolutely saying fuck their own kids. They don't even want to take care of their own kids. So the women are absolute when they saying what are you building? They're not talking about separately. They're talking about where could we all go if we needed to? Where can we go to even start a community? You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's depending on
nowhere.
That's depending on nah, I'm just saying like that's I'm saying what we already done build though.
Build what?
Communities. And we can go back to the civil rights and all. If we gonna say about black men not building, I can just bring up history and prove that we have built. And what did that do?
Give me when.
Feminism.
What have men build? You didn't build no feminism.
No, but I'm saying they want us to build for feminists. How would that make any sense?
Say it again.
Okay, not feminism, but they want us to build for women who don't even support black men.
There's a lot of us that support black men, but you're not building, and you had a long time to build, and you're not. Now, I admit, and I think we all know that white supremacy itself has been, stopping us from doing things. But did you hear when I said that earlier? Some dude was up here talking about, I don't feel like white supremacy is holding me down. Yeah, so I hear the black men in the black space, in the black manosphere space, say that white supremacy is not holding them down, and yet they're not building anything. So which one is it? Is it something stopping them, or is nothing stopping them and they're just not doing it?
I'm trying to figure out, okay, I don't say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing is stopping them, but we still not united as men, as brothers together. And then we have women who not supportive as well. So we actually have to just do our own thing and just build. That's why we say we build for self. Because what's the point of building for? What's the point of building like? And people don't even respect Martin Luther King. Like, why would I build for women who don't even respect Martin Luther King? You think they're gonna respect me? I got no chance. Okay, so they should divest. They should divest over to the other community.
Right.
I don't even want them in my community.
Right, but so you claim that women not supporting you, but we keep having black kids every day. So
no, not me. I'm just going off. No, I'm good.
No, I'm saying us. I'm talking about we as people.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
There are black women having black kids every day. But at the same time, we have black men walking away from their kids every day.
That's true. Bomb.
So you're not even caring about your own flesh and blood. You're not even trying to build for them. And then you're angry. Not you, right? But the men are angry about even paying child support for the survival of the kid. And they claiming, fuck these kids, their own kids. And then so you want women to be proud. Like, not only are y'all men saying this online, like you really online saying this to the world, and you want black women to look like fools, acting like we support that. That's what y'all asking us to do. You're asking us to say, well, we still love them even though they ain't doing shit, even though they say fuck us, calling us bitches, talking about our hair or what's not our hair, talking about our skin color, we too dark or we too this. And then, it's just a lot. And then you want black women who are educating themselves, doing things, you want us to say, yeah, we love him though. The women ain't putting up with that shit. Them men need to
Right.
shut the fuck up and stop crying to the world, right? Because we look weak. Our men are making all of us look weak. Our men
That's
are
true.
making us look weak.
But okay, like I say, it's a circular argument, Bum. Who raising them?
No, it's not circular because we wouldn't have to raise them if you wouldn't have left them. The women, it's not like we kicked you out, told you not to come back. But yeah, we have to raise them. Who else gonna raise them? What we supposed to leave them like the man did? Leave them out the street? What we supposed to do with them?
And so we raising them. But what they saying is you raising them to hate black men. You raising your own sons to hate your brothers. Basically.
No.
Who's raising their kids to hate black men? I'm confused.
No, Taylor, I'm being the advocate with Bum. So you gotta come up and help. I'm trying to get.
No,
See?
I'm asking a question. I don't see women raising their sons to hate other black men. I mean,
Okay,
you
so why
guys
we
on
killing
here,
each other?
you guys on here talk against yourself all the time. Like I be confused. Like I hear other black men talking about, yeah, these niggas and da 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 da. The cops should have done this. I hear other black men saying this.
Right. But
So I'm
that's
confused.
because it was raised by who?
Black women are not raising their sons to hate other black men, dude. I think that's a reach. I think that's a stretch.
Yeah, that is. That's nowhere near. You know that shit ain't true. If that was true,
Right.
do you hate black men? Did your mama teach you that?
Nah, I love the brothers. I got uncles and stuff. I love every brother.
See?
Man. I ain't
There
have no
we go.
problem with brothers. I got no
There you
problem
go.
with brothers.
Y'all even started calling them certain men pookies and ray-rays.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Educated
true.
lanes. Y'all, women didn't do that. These men like BGS and the rest of these old ass niggas who was here started labeling and separating even the men from the men. Women did not do that.
Okay, so why so much? So why is the prison cells filled up with single mother sons?
What?
Because the dad's not. What the hell why are you asking me that question if you know a boy who don't have a son? I'm sorry. Yeah. A boy who don't have a father, that means a father left. And then you're gonna ask why the prison is filled with single
But Bomb, that's not even a good question to be asking, dude. Because I mean, you just got done saying we live in a system of white supremacy. So when you say white, the reason why is because of white supremacy. Why are you putting that back on the women?
Right.
I think.
I really ain't said nothing about no white supremacy. I don't believe in none of that.
I said, so if you don't believe in it, why you
don't?
anything with?
And that's the problem. Thank you.
No. I don't believe. I believe white privilege. I don't believe they're supreme over me at all. Supremacy is
Okay.
a
It don't matter what you think, sir. Listen, sacrilegious. It does not matter as far as what you think they're being supreme. I don't think any white person is superior to me, but it's the system that we live in. The system is the laws that are set in place.
Right.
It
Okay.
is biased towards colored people. So we do live in a system of white supremacy. And I hear more Negroes on here talk about, hey, there's no white supremacy and all that bullshit that they be talking about, sounding crazy as hell. And, and then they want to blame women for everything. That's the issue.
I love black women more, so you can stop that.
No, I'm not.
We're not talking about you.
No, I know.
But that's what's happening.
I just started looking at the chat.
Okay, what's happening is that we have men you want us to be proud. The women did not get to YouTube and start dogging men out. Men did that to women. To your own women, your mothers, your wives, your nieces, your aunts, right? You started shitting on us.
Obsidian said it came from Oprah.
Dude, and he can't find that. Not Oprah has never even talked about social. Oprah was talking about famous people.
Oprah has
saying
never
lies.
dragged black men. Like, why do y'all keep saying that? Like, what?
I'm saying,
Y'all killing.
No,
I'm
I'm just
saying,
trying to stop them.
yeah, but that's what the men claim. All of them claim it, but none of them saw it.
Right.
None of them saw that
Like they
shit
were
happen.
alive. Some of these motherfuckers wasn't even alive then.
Mm.
Like talking this shit. Like I'm like Sally Jesse. It was Sally Jesse. It was Phil Donahue. Like what the fuck? Like,
It was Ricky Lake. And y'all sided with Ricky Lake against
Oh
these black
Lord,
men.
that has never happened. And even when they did have a conversation with black men, it would usually be those what they call them, like Malcolm X, what they call themselves, Muslims,
the militant,
right?
like the militant.
And the black woman would be right there with you. What's that older black woman they always like to mention, who told black women? I forget what she told black women, but she was up there with them. And this was when they did the exact same thing that we're saying you men are doing. They went on national TV to air our shit out right there.
Yeah.
That was the Muslims. Okay. Farrakhan and their group who did that shit. So when they said that they got dragged, well, anybody who got dragged was them, because they got up there talking that the white man is the devil shit.
Right.
And then
Since
so now
them white boys was pimping you out the plantation. Stop it. That's
What?
like they doing that, Cynthia X. Nah.
Who are you talking to?
Nah, I'm talking to Cynthia X.
Shalad, how you say her name?
Shahrazad Ali.
Yeah, she was on. I remember her going on, and it wasn't. I think it was Donahue. Yeah, and they had some white supremacist guys, and they've had a couple of them, but why? And then we had. That's why I didn't never fall for the Muslim shit. Like I'm a teenager looking at this shit, and they calling the white man the devil and saying shit that wasn't pertinent to what I believed, and I didn't see how it's beneficial to us. How is it beneficial to us to call him the devil? If you ain't got a name call in order to make a point.
Get your point across. Mm-hmm.
Right. And so they went up there and they talking this shit and acting like they talking on behalf of all black people. But see, I'm from the South and I never heard none of that kind of shit. And listen, yeah. And if anybody did that, that was them. But Oprah didn't do none of that. Oprah didn't have those type of discussions tearing down black people. So they went on white shows and wanted to share it. And basically, I think that was around that Million Man March thing. They was trying to, populate and say they were going to get 1 million men to meet up. And then they didn't even want to include the black woman. You see?
Yeah.
But then the worst thing is when y'all get in front of the world and down us, and then y'all want us to accept that shit.
Right. Like how are we supposed to respond to that? That's my question.
I'm just saying. Y'all started it. Y'all started it with y'all feminist movement.
Oh Jesus.
You mean the movement that help our family as a whole? Is that what you mean? Because remember, black man, in the 60s when you couldn't get a job, the 70s, but they hired black women. What you mean that's not true? The feminist movement
so
helped
we
the
was
whole
just
black
supposed
family.
to starve bomb. That's essentially what
the
we're doing.
feminist movement was for women, and that's it. They weren't.
It's for women, but it helped the black
family.
family.
Yeah,
that's right. The feminist movement helped black women and white women, and because black women now can go and get jobs, right? They help support the family, feed the family. Then that helps the black man. But y'all, instead of y'all seeing it like that, because back then they did see it that way. But now you men want to talk about, yeah, her britches got too big. Yeah,
to me it just sounds like pure jealousy.
Come up here, Aaron. You ain't got to explain nothing to me. You can explain it to them, bro. But you ain't got to try to. You see, you one of them brothers. See, that's the problem right there, bro. That's what black women be saying, bro. You don't have to, oh, I got the biggest, bro. You ain't got the biggest around here, bro. It's a bunch of us around here, king dingaling, bro. Don't be trying to show out in front of the women like that, bro. I'm just being an advocate right now. I know the biz. Don't do that, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Zach is not really against black women now. He just on.
You see, that's what I'm saying. You see, yeah, but now I see. That's where I understand where y'all be coming from. The cats like him.
Who are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the Aaron dude. He gonna call me the devil and stuff, man. I don't stop listening in this chat, man.
Who's the devil? Did he
You
call you the devil?
man.
I'm trying to scroll
Nah,
up.
But I feel like I see what y'all saying though. I see what y'all saying. But black women could have supported us more though. I could have been more supportive, and then maybe we would have.
But we got to treat you like babies.
I'm supportive of an individual who is goal oriented and goal driven. No matter what, I'm an equal opportunity lover. Let me just say that, okay? If you treat me very well and we vibe and the energy is reciprocal, I don't care what color you are.
Right.
I'll give you the time of fucking day. Like, I think that, clearly there's some issues within our community amongst the men and women. And they just gonna have to figure something out as far on an individual basis as far as what they gonna do. Bottom line.
Don't you think?
But let me read this.
Somebody
said, what did Obsidian say? Starving in the steers of their own excrement and piss. Obsidian's over there saying the most atrocious shit. And we don't see you men asking him like, dude, are you serious?
And don't forget, Bomb, that do you remember when BGS said that basically the women and children should have starved before they took government assistance?
Yes, I remember that dumbass shit too.
Yeah, so these are grown men saying this. BGS is in his 60s for crying out goddamn loud. That's an old nigga talking like this. So
And
like,
then
what the fuck?
You just asked us, we should have had y'all back more. Why? Because y'all our sons, we supposed to treat you like babies instead of men? You want us to let the world see us breastfeeding your ass when you 30 plus 5 years old, 35 years plus? Fuck all that. Y'all supposed to be men. Okay, well, and then that makes you more of a target. And white men will come over and demolish us all because of y'all ass.
Right, that's true. Especially they already sleeping with black women, because I put one of them down with the quickness. Oh, y'all think they white supremacists, y'all want to. But I don't be bothered.
To me, we think they're white supremacists. What are you talking about?
No. I'm just putting it down.
Aaron came up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think he has to he gotta accept the audio part. Once he do that, then it should let him in. I think there you go. I think he's coming up now. Gotta unmute yourself and then you're good to go.
Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
What's going on, Bob?
Chilling. How you doing?
I'm good, sis. If you kind of know who I am, I came in your chat a couple of times, but I normally be over on Psychopathia's channel. I'm a pro-black, so I'm kind of listening to this, and I hear my man struggling over there, and I'm like, this crazy. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of people, I mean, you got to have in-depth knowledge on what happened throughout history to get to today to explain this whole situation. And I'm trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, how we don't recognize what white supremacy is. I know what it is to explain it. It has nothing to do with you personally for your ego. It has to do with you talking about the systems that affect your areas of activity of your life all around you. That's why it's called supreme. That's why they call it white supremacy. It's just telling that a whole system that affects all areas of your life: education, economics, entertainment, labor law, politics, religion, sex, war, information and communication, health and welfare, geography, all these areas of activity of human activity that we live in. As a group of people, melanated, however you want to call it, or ADOS, people in this world, or Black people in this world, and how we relate to other groups of non-Black people, and what they, how our lives are dependent upon theirs, that they have a monopoly on all of the systems of the areas of activity in your life. It's not confusing. It's like a lot of ego. I don't get a lot of brothers who come online and say, ain't nobody supreme over me. It has to do with them controlling all the areas of activities of our life. So what's hard about that to understand?
I agree with you 100%. It's just these young men. When these young men come up, like we got one in the chat, Rody Mac. It's a few of them. They come up and they'll say, well, no white supremacy is over me. Nigga, it's over all of us as Black people. The system is even fucking over white people, the poor white people, right?
But what's happening is a lot of brothers' ego, like they're being with this gender war. The male side is being antagonized by the female side. Say, well, you don't build nothing, and you being dominated by, even though the women being dominated too, right? The women are the producers of the children, Black male and Black female children. So those children are born into a system where we are being oppressed and suppressed by a system that's in place before we were born. It's not hard to understand. To get out of the system, we were given a simple instruction by ancestors, by elder teachers, and that was create a system of justice, which was you could create an equal system of advantage for Black people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why people making this harder than it got to be. It's not that hard. Like, it's not that hard. It's a system of advantage for Black people, but you have to evaluate all the areas of activity. If you look at the educational system, how they've controlled the levels of our education, and use economic deprivation. You can't go to college, or if you go to college, if you want this job, you have to have these certain credentials approved by this system that white people created in order for you to work in these industries that white people control, because they use racial terrorism and discrimination to keep us out of these systems. It's not something that you should be going on social media platforms and antagonizing each other about. It's crazy that I see this happening. This gender war stuff is draining, and I'm seeing people in the chat saying it's draining. They over it. It's draining.
It is draining. It's very draining. But when I tried to explain how it starts with a man and a group of men talking about Black women, our hair, us being too fat, us being too ugly. And then the woman says, well, damn, dude, you ain't even building shit. You talking about our hair. Shouldn't you be building? And then all of a sudden it just went from there.
Well, these are dudes that were rejected. They openly admit that they were rejected. They was passed over. They didn't get picked, right? These dudes who have problems with women their whole life. They don't speak for all of us. Yeah, they didn't create their little social club, a group of brotherhood or whatever they want to call that manosphere shit, that they created their little talking points, but they don't speak for all of us. The problem is a lot of us ain't online. We're not content creators sitting there like a lot. We're getting into it, but a lot of us ain't content creators because we're going through our everyday lives where we got to work, pay bills, and deal with everyday life for real. We don't got time to be sitting online all day long and gossiping and talking about, this person's hair and their nails and their makeup, and you know what I'm saying, for women that rejected us, because their biggest problem is that they got rejected.
So Aaron, bro,
what's up, bro?
Are you dominated by other races of a man? You feel like you're dominated by white men?
I feel like white men, the white people, white society has a monopoly on all of the systems in our life. We have to go through them to get to where we should be. You know what I'm saying? But most people are born, they don't know. You're not born, when you're born as a baby and you raised from a child to a teenager, to think like, man, I need to be building communities, or I need to be, you know what I'm saying, doing this and doing that. Most of us in lower socioeconomic communities are taught, play sports, be a rapper, or if you do go to school, be a doctor, be a lawyer, but nobody's ever taught, you need to build your own communities and have your own hospitals and have your own institutions and run your own stuff. So you're not taught that. You know what I'm saying? And that's nobody's fault. We're just getting access to information to process this stuff. And instead of processing it in a mature manner and saying, okay, now that we know this information, we can take it and build said systems. We're taking it and they're doing gender wars with it. They're taking it and antagonizing each other with it. Oh, black women ain't do this or black men ain't do that. Yeah, it does take your mother, you know, if most mothers are the teachers and guides to be like, I wouldn't be pro-black if it weren't for my mama. My mama was the one who started teaching me, hey son, you got to worry about this, this, and this, and this, and this. Because real life politics happened with my daddy, where my dad got addicted to drugs. You know what I'm saying? So it broke my family household up. And if you look at the drug epidemic in the 80s, which was when that took place, you can see government was at fault for that. You know what I'm saying? For what they did to us. And when the drugs actually breached our community was during the 60s and 70s during the Vietnam War, when a lot of soldiers went to Vietnam and came back and then get treated for their PTSD and then get treated for, you know what I'm saying, being in a war zone and drugs that they picked up while they was downrange.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. So you saying you are dominated by white men? You dominated by white men? You agree with the black women who say that?
I'm saying
because I just say I'm outnumbered. We outnumbered by them.
This what I'm saying. Yeah, it ain't that we are. Well, if you say, well, then I say we're under siege. I don't say we're dominated. I don't believe that because
that's a porno type line.
No, it's not. It's a definition. Dominated is a definition. If we were being dominated, they wouldn't have to. We would be on autopilot. We're heading in that direction right now with this self-hate, with this gender war. But if we were being dominated, I wouldn't exist. You know what I'm saying? I think we are under siege of white supremacy. I think that. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that systematically they have control of all the levels of power. And we should be trying to get those levels of power. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
All right. So
we outnumbered though. So how you gonna do that?
Because you have to learn how to out.
How you gonna do that, Bomb? And he outnumbered.
Because
you can build. What you mean?
You have to learn how to out strategize. You have to learn how to out strategize white supremacy. Okay, so just building a system of advantage. You know what I'm saying? I can't get black men to think past their damn crotch because that's all the manosphere is crotch politics and the woman sphere. They all crotch politics. All they talk about all day long is gender based. I call it crotch politics, but all they talk about is shit relating to their specific gender while we under the same damn system. So it takes away from you actually doing anything to build the actual system to get yourself out of oppression, because you do have black people who say, I'm not under a system of white supremacy. Well, then that's gonna take away your motivations for you doing anything at that point. You're gonna feel like, well, shit, what the hell I need to build anything for, or what because I'm not being dominated. My house is good, not that you need to have your own neighborhoods or your own houses, because you're not observant to the world around you, right? Like I was in the military for 15 years, so I traveled from here. My first duty station was Washington State. My second one was Germany. My third one was Tennessee. My fourth one was Virginia. So from east to west coast. And then after I got out of the military, I started driving trucks. So I've been from east to west coast, all 48 Kona states. I done seen every last one of them. Not just drove through them, but I went through the inner machinations because I was dropping off. So I'm looking up the demographics of these communities. We don't have our own communities like that. We have areas we populate. In those areas where you populate the most, the major cities, you were redlining to certain areas. So you couldn't buy houses. They made the houses where you couldn't get them. They wouldn't give you loans. All this stuff that's political mechanisms that kept you in a certain place. In order to supersede that, you will have to create your own system, and you have to do politics in order to do that. You have to, hold the government accountable. This is how you treat us, so this is our response. Instead of getting on one accord, you got people trying to take advantage of, if they're Democrat, I'm going to go along with what the Democrats say. Or if they're Republican, I'm going to coon for the Republicans and act like, as long as I pretend I'm one of these white people and they give me an attaboy, a pat on the head, then I'm in there, and you feel like you don't have to create a system of your own. That kind of make it clear for you, bro?
Oh no, I'm good, bro. I'm just asking questions, man. I understand it all. I'm just asking questions. I'm just trying to make conversation, bro.
Yeah. So we gotta just take. Oh, for sure. We just gotta take our ego out of this. Like, I got children, right? So I'm looking at the world my children come in versus the world I came in. So everything that I do, and a lot of, and this is the difference between a lot of me and those dudes over there, because a lot of them like to tout how they don't have no children, even though a lot of them do have children. The content creators do have children, but a lot of them who, pushing these gender politics on the male side, they claiming they don't have no children. Or we the educated laymen, we don't have children, and so that's gonna stifle your motivations for what you do, because you put on this planet to procreate. You know what I'm saying? Continue your genetic line. That's what you put here for. But when you start getting confused about why you're here on this planet, and you get caught up in, well, as long as I can get this BMW, I could, pull up in this Lamborghini on this girl who rejected me in high school, and she fat now, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm an educated lame, even though most of these dudes, they're still not. If you look at the numbers, like, we don't have wealth like that for them to be online talking the stuff that they're talking. And so what they're doing is they're triggering the women.
Let them say it. They 6 figures. Everybody makes 6 figures now.
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie.
But
like
6
that,
figures still ain't shit.
That's fact.
Six figures still ain't shit. If you know anything about economics, I mean, it'll help you. It'll get you in a more stable position. But
depends on where you live.
Right, I'm out in California right now. 6 figures ain't shit.
You're in Cali.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm from Florida. You know what I'm saying? And it'll get you where you can shine on the niggas around you. But white folks really got wealth. This is why I be trying to tell folks, me and my girl drive through, I do a little hustle side, I DoorDash or something, and we go in these rich white neighborhoods. And these folks got these big ass houses. And I'm like, ain't no black folks around there. And if you do see them, they're tied to a white person. So they get in these interracial relationships and marrying into that family's money, instead of we're not creating avenues of wealth for ourselves. And that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I think about my children, I'm like, I don't want my children marrying out or selling themselves out to these people, especially the shit I see on the underground, what these white folks be doing in these interracial relationships with these black folks. I'm like, I don't want my daughters under some white man and he doing some ghetto gagger shit to my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no white man pumping on my daughter or my sons with no white woman. Like, I don't want that. I want to have black folks to build their own system, but you got to come into the knowledge first.
That's true, because when we don't know, right? And it seems like the farther out we get, or the younger they are, they don't understand. And before you know it, history will repeat itself. We will be in slavery if we don't stop this road we're going down in about another 100 years. These motherfuckers will trick us into that shit again.
Well, what they're doing now is they're creating a buffer class. I remember you came on Psycho Channel the other night when we talk about the biracials black. Right. They're building a buffer class right now. I have the information. I can pull it up, and I can't pull it up right now because I'm on my phone. But they're building a buffer class. So what they're going to do is the same thing they did in Haiti, and the same thing they did in the Dominican Republic, and the same thing they did in Brazil. They're going to have biracials above black. So the black experience will be represented by biracial. So the biracial people will be on TV, and that's going to be your new black person. And the black people, you still gonna get skewed. You're gonna go to prison. You still gonna get locked up. You're gonna get killed. You're gonna still be in the same conditions. But they're gonna show you the biracial on the commercials that's running through the sunflowers and the dandelions, like everything is fine.
But they've done that already. So I think we passed that. See, I remember them showing up with the light-skinned black, or the woman who passing like she could be black. But I see something different on TV. You're not looking, you don't see the chocolate sister, the chocolate brother.
Well, but they're putting them in interracial relationships. I just was commenting on Facebook about that last night, that a lot of the ads, even on Facebook, are interracial relationships. It'd be a dark-skinned sister with a white dude with a mixed baby. It'll be a dark-skinned brother with a white girl, but they'll show her only for a couple of seconds. They won't show them because it's a big pushback against black men with white women. So they won't give it as much screen time. But now they're getting bold enough to put black women with white men, pair them up a lot on Netflix. Me and my girl watch Netflix a lot. A lot of that stuff is interracial relationship. Well, the owner of
Hey, Bomb.
Netflix is married to a mixed woman.
Uh-huh.
You see how it's an issue when it's a black woman and a white man?
No, it's an issue all the way around. The black man, they're never, the biggest pushback gonna come from a black man with a white woman. They don't want to show that ever. They skeptical about doing it because it's a lot of comments where they will get pushed
They
back.
do show that.
But it's
I
kind
see
of
that a lot. I actually
see
see that a
I'm
lot.
not sure what you're talking about, sir, but they do show that.
I get what y'all
which
saying,
one
but
did
it's
you
a
show?
difference.
And there is a difference, but I'm against all interracial. So that's my position. My position is I'm against all interracial. So I don't make an argument for one and not the other. I don't want to see none of it. Like, I'm sick of all of it, because I'm like, if you can't show me stable black families, if you can't, and they can't, because they know that they destabilize us. They know if you start showing stable black families, you're gonna have to show that in real life, and you can't show me that in real life. You know what I'm saying? You can't show me a lot of that. It's stable. It's black families, but we black families who in our struggle. We in our struggle. If we have a black child, I got a black son. I'm worried if my son go out the door, is he viewed as a threat? My son taller than me. I'm 6 foot. My son about 6'5". You know what I'm saying? If he walk out the door, is he gonna be deemed as a threat, or he gonna be, stopped by the cops accosted the same way I was? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So when I look at the world, I'm looking at as a parent, and what I have to teach my children. The same thing I say online is the same thing I tell my children. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get online and say one thing and then get in front of my children and say another. And that's for them people who faking online, who coming online saying divest, but they got a black man, or black man talking about get a white woman, but they got a black woman. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about in real life. When I talk to my children, they're not gonna see me say, you better get a white or a black woman, or you better get a black man, and then you see me with a white woman or an Asian woman or a Hispanic woman. I'm not making it, you know what I'm saying?
What you think about those fakers, right? The ones who are, because I do see that a lot with the men. I don't know the women, right? So I can't speak on that. But I see that these black men who are telling other young black men to divest, or, to go out the race. And then when you find out that they're married to a black woman, and then when I ask them about it, they'll say, well, I don't want him to follow me. What kind of shit is that?
Because them dudes full of self-hate. It's like you got a lot of mental health issues going on with black folks, and ain't nobody dealing. It's not getting addressed at all. You think the white folks having mental health issues and going around and spazzing out and doing mass killings, but black folks got mental health issues that don't get addressed? You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them things that you have to have care for your community. You have to look at your own demographic as if you want to do something. Like, leaderships gets thrown around a lot, but Bomb, you was in the Army, so leadership ain't innate. Like, you have to learn that. That's a skill. You have to learn that. You have to nurture leaders. So for the women, when you try to charge a brother as why you not being a leader, well, they're not taught that. They're not taught when you're younger. Like, I was fortunate enough that my mom had me in one of my biggest influences was what you was just talking about, Khalid Muhammad coming on Donahue, Khalid Muhammad going on all these talk shows, Shahrzad Ali, Neely Fuller Jr., Francis Cress Wilson. These people influenced me when I was growing up. African Caribbean dance theater, doing African storytelling and stuff like that. I did, learning about slavery and where we came from. When I was 14 and 15 years old, I was worried about neo-Nazis and skinheads. And when the internet first came around, I was looking that shit up and seeing what the hell was going on. I was worried about this shit for personal safety of my community, for my people. But most black people ain't like that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I didn't know those people. Like, I don't know much about them, but I'm from the South, so we was living right there, living that, right there with those skinheads, going to school right with them, right?
Yeah, but I'm from the South too. I'm from Florida, so you did. Yeah. The trees is right there. I had a family member lynched in the town over from where I grew up. Well, I grew up in Tallahassee. You know what I'm saying? I had a great uncle that was lynched right in Gaston County, right next door. Where he was killed at, my grandmama and them had to get his body out of Lake Jackson. They had to go get his body. Like, this is historic shit my family has been affected with and touched by, you know, just overt racist white supremacy and you know what I'm saying, hillbillies and rednecks and
they try to make it seem like it hundreds of years ago, but we still are affected by this shit because it was just happening.
Listen, Bomb, I was born in 1980. The Civil Rights Act was signed in 1964. That's 16 years before my birth. What was really changed by the time I was born? Nothing. What systems was put in place by the time I was born? None. What institutions were created by the time I was born? None. So
the
it's
attack on the black family started, you know, when they put drugs in our system, because I was born in 69, so I'm like 5 years, you know, 1 year after they killed Martin Luther King. But you know, they got rid of our leaders, and then they started breaking up the family. Like, they really truly started breaking up the family, actively taking the men out, not giving the men jobs. So the women now leaving the home to go to work. And you're right.
But Bomb, them excuses though, Bomb. Them
not excuses.
You mean these are facts, dude?
No, that's what the women are saying though. I'm telling y'all about building.
I don't care what the women say, bro. A lot of them not smart enough to listen, but they not smart enough to process the information. If you take somebody like a swirler and they're putting themselves in the proximity of somebody who's causing harm to them, like these dudes is killing these sisters left and right. All right, we're gonna have intra-racial violence. All right, I'm not making excuses for black men killing black women and none of that. But I'm saying, when you get in an interracial relationship, if you're a swirler and the thought process is that it's better over there and the grass is greener, but you still getting killed over on that side of the tracks, something is a problem that you would not say nothing about it and let other sisters put themselves in the same harm. Be around the same group of people who treat black people in a certain manner, disrespecting their mind, body, and soul. And you would go over there. It's something wrong with them women, bro. They don't have no credibility to me.
Exactly. And so why would I want to build for those black women?
You don't.
You build for your community, for self. What are you talking about? That's what men supposed to do.
Because they black. That's why I wish they wasn't black.
But bro, this is what you do. And I'm working on this, and you know, we talk about this over in the pro-black space. It's you start galvanizing the group that you want to do that you're trying to do something for. You know what I'm saying? That black group, that black family, black man, black woman, black child. You advocate for that. Fuck them swirlers, fuck them dudes that's going out and talking about get a Becky, them SYSBM and all of them. Fuck them. You create a zone, and first it's gonna seem like it ain't popular, but you got to create your own lane, bro. And you advocate for the black family, so little black boys can see black men standing up for black boys, and black women that's for black men can see black men, you know what I'm saying, stepping up and doing what they got to do. Them ones that's gonna peel off, fuck them, let them go. We can't save everybody. We just got to advocate for ourselves, for our own family, for the race that we want to be here in the future. We got to advocate for that, bro. We be too distracted, man. That's all I'm saying. We're too distracted.
But what we gonna build? We're gonna build hospitals and stuff again. We're gonna do Black Wall Street again. I mean, this is what I'm saying.
All right, and this is the conversation where it need to be at. How are we gonna have to know that you don't even know, like, people don't even know that, like, we don't have our own municipalities like that. A municipality is like a county. It's the city, the little small city or whatever, or larger city that you live in, right? We don't even govern have our own square area where we're the government, we're the industrial complex, we're the institutions. We don't have that, and we don't get together because you're not taught that shit. You taught to grow up, get a job, work in that man's institution, work in his industry, and work for him, and do what you got to do as a black man. When I was a child, I wanted to be a pilot in the Air Force. They said you wear glasses, so I wound up going to the Army. I didn't think and even if I did want to be a land developer and build communities for my people, we don't have the wealth. Then you have to start addressing why you don't have the wealth. Look at politics. Why are we doing the reparations movement right now? Because we don't have the wealth to protect ourselves from white supremacy. That's what the reparations movement is about.
Yeah,
it's about so
we have people against that. You ever heard these black men and some of these women talk about I'm against reparations. What y'all gonna do with the money anyway? They gonna just blow it up.
A lot of them immigrants. A lot of them immigrants because they
that's
get
true too.
they get grants. I was just looking up today. I was just looking up grants that they give immigrants. All you gotta do is Google grants for immigrants, bro. A whole line of shit pops up. Now, if you do grants for African American, the grants that pop up are for everybody. They're not just specifically for African American. They're minimal. They're like $2,500 grants. This and this and this. It's programs for immigrants to come over here to get houses. Because me and my girl, like we out here in California, right? It's supposed to be wealth is calcified right now. Don't nobody have no wealth. They building brand new housing developments out here. And when you drive in those housing developments, it's immigrants, it's Asians, it's Hispanics. All that shit is just filled to the brim. And you'll see a black person every now and again. And most of them are in interracial relationships. So these people who say, oh yeah, we don't need no reparations, because to them, they don't want the same things that we have. The immigrants, when they come here, if they come from a third world country where it don't have paved streets, or it don't have rolling brownouts or blackouts, and they don't have stable electricity, or they don't have a shopping mall to go to, this is good enough for them. For black people from here, for us not to have those institutions, for us not to be owned in the stores. You wonder why the Arabs hold the stores? Because they get grants for that. I just looked it up. They get grants. And a whole line in the question come on, is it easier for an immigrant to open a gas station? They own 53% of the gas stations. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows those stats. So you've got to do the research and do the data. And then bro, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna feel like you got a big burden on your back, like you got a lot of shit to do. And you only got
Could we just start with a home?
Right.
Can we
I'm
just
not
start
Martin
with
Luther
a
King,
home?
man. I'm not building. Well, I build for my family, and
Because
that's
a
it, man. I'm not
home
Martin Luther King.
builds your generational wealth. Can we just start with that? Just a home. I'm saying, can we, when we start talking about building
Wait a minute.
home,
Okay, so a home doesn't build generational wealth
let's
if it's not in a certain community. In fact, we watched Black people own homes, right, in the 60s and the 70s, and them homes become worthless because they can do that.
And they lose them in the housing bubble. Whenever the housing market, hit a bad spot, the Black folks the first ones to lose their home. And the immigrant, so you have to do the politics to protect the assets. That's why you have to get reparative justice done. You have to. Black people want to play all day. They want to be able to watch. I'm not saying you, sis. I'm just saying a lot of Black people, they just want to, the fight that you have to fight is going to offend a lot of people. They're going to get offended because then you cutting in on their bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? The Africans going to come at you because, like I said, they get grants. They get grants and shit to come over here.
Can I just say something? If we started with a home to take us out of paying these exorbitant rents that we finna go into, then two people just happen to get together and say, we're working together. I ain't talking about the six-figure people. I'm talking about the regular average. You working, I'm working, we buy a home, we ain't paying rent no more. All it takes.
Why you think people not doing that already, Culture?
I'm saying
why aren't they simple? Why do you think they're not doing? In fact, lots of people just lost a home in the last verse, right? Y'all acting like Black people don't get homes.
One thing about it is we're supposed to learn from past mistakes, and we should have learned something from the last housing market. I saw, and I can't even talk about, I'm just gonna say something anecdotal. I saw a lot of people getting home equity loans, and they really didn't understand what that meant, and people lost their homes. And I see what happens when we buy at the top of the bubble, which we're going into another one of those buyer market frenzies. So it's not a good time right now because this shit gun bust. But in the meantime, can we be doing the little shit to get our credit straight so when it busts, just like the stuff that was selling for $30,000, like I saw a condo selling for like $30,000 back then. Now that same condo is about $120,000. So we know right now it's crazy, but in the meantime, we could be prepping because this shit gonna bust.
You have to create the social environment for that. The social environment is they're gender warring, and like I said, it sucks all the oxygen out the room. You can't plan or that's why I hate the gender war, because you can't strategize or plan like even with these mass shootings that just happened, right? So even with that just happened, Black people should have been prepped and planned from way back when Trayvon Martin got, like we should have been 2A all day. Black folks should have been, I'm on my Second Amendment, get my guns, woo, 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 woo. So we know, but we wanted to live in a fantasy world like, oh, we all in this together. White folks are tricky and say, they're just trying to keep us apart. We never been together. What you mean? And I always ask them, when were we together? You talking about keep us apart? When were we together?
Never.
Interracial sexual access, we not together. So stop lying to my people and telling them that we together. I always challenge them on that.
We've never been together. We've never integrated fully with nobody. We are separated. They just moved us into other areas. And when we moved into other areas that we thought we could, they moved the fuck out. Right? Which means we're back where we started, because now the government, they redlined the community, and now they're not taking care of it on purpose.
And then your Black child, let's say you do move in one of these white neighborhoods. You saw the problem everybody was having with LeBron James going to the prom with that little girl, right? Well, he lived in a white neighborhood. Like your children are gonna be affected by the environment that they're in. So you can get out, right? Fuck them niggas, I'm gonna do it, for myself, right? And then you go move in this white neighborhood and your children surrounded by all these white kids. You think them white kids don't be bullying them Black kids until them Black kids submit? Where you think all these coons come from? That's where they come from, because they get bullied. I watch them all the time. They get bullied into submission. So you can say get a house, but you need your own land. You don't have no land. You don't.
There actually there is. The problem is this here. The problem is, you ever seen it? Build it and they will come. They build it, and when we go in, it's at the highest of the high. There is land out there to build communities on and stuff that you don't have to go into no HOA and build. It may not be the city, but you can build, and then you start building the houses and the other stuff, and it will come. And the irony is,
oh, go ahead, sis. My bad. I didn't touch you.
Is I think Black Wall Street was built on 10 acres. No, was it? Yeah, I think 10 acres. 10, it's either 10 or 40, but I think it's 10. We as a people, there's still land here free. People laugh at the people who bought the 96 acres in Georgia, but I have seen it's not in this. I've seen land in Georgia that's not in this. I've seen a whole farm for like $300 and some $1,000, and it was acres, and it already had the some of the infrastructure in for water because it was a farm. And I was like, man, what if Black people could get that shit and divide it up and build a. And even if you can't even build house right then, get your trailer and put it in. It don't really take but 3.5% down. That means for every $100,000 the house costs, you only have to have $3,500. So let's say you ain't going in you just gonna get you a simple basic $200,000 house if you could find some. That is what people be talking about, their income tax return. For a man and a woman together that got kids, that's an income tax return. That's something you could start working on your credit right now. And in January, you can have your money ready for your house. It may not be in the city, but it's there. We can build.
Even talk about building municipalities, you still have to go through government, right? Because some land is commercial land and some land is residential land that you can only build commercial properties on, and some you can only build residential properties on, and some land, you know what I'm saying? So even if I want to build a gas station, right? I always say, like, if I win a lottery, I'm gonna put a truck stop in Atlanta, right? Because they board up a lot of truck stops, as a trucker, I know a lot of places in Atlanta don't have places to park. You will make a lot of money in Atlanta, right? I have to get the city to approve that. I have to go through all kinds of government. Now, as a Black man going up in the city trying to get approved, if the government ain't in place, and Atlanta supposed to be a Black Mecca, even though they running Black folks out of Atlanta right now.
For sale.
Right. But even so, you have to, like, you buying it from white folks. When they see that Black money coming there, then they'll start putting regulations. That's why you gotta do the pre-politics. You have to prep in order to do that. If you wanted to build your own municipality, but you do need to have a group of people. Like, they don't have to. First of all, when we do this stuff, you can't be extremists, right? So, one of the things, with Brother Khalid Muhammad and the Nation of Islam, they were Muslims. And this is a Christian country. They're not gonna let Muslims really have their own towns and stuff like that. So you have to play the politics game with them. You have to go ahead and you have to prep, you know, from the federal government to the state government to the local government, that you want to create your own community for your own people. The politics is what's going to get you there. That's why I like the ADOS movement, because it's saying we should be a protected group because you did X, Y, and Z to us from slavery to now. But you do have Black folks who say, man, slavery was yesterday and that ain't got nothing to do with me. And
Man,
blah,
I
blah,
hate
blah, blah.
when they do that, bro, but it's all good.
They coons. And they're there for a purpose. They're there to derail you from, because they don't want to offend white people. We've always had coons. We just never deal with them because we may have some in our family. We got to deal with them. We got to deal with them. And instead of getting online, like I look at these gender war people channels, they have thousands and thousands of man hours online where they talking about bullshit. They talking about bullshit. The sisters, I mean, get you over this metaphysical blah, blah, blah bullshit. The dudes, been dating
y'all think
get a passport.
It's leaking in the world. It's leaking out in the world a little bit. It's not just online no more. You can kind of see it kind of leaking out in the real world.
Yeah. But this is the conversation that don't be had. When you go in the barbershop, bro, and you sit down in the barbershop, how many of them brothers is actually talking about politics? And how many of them can be stopped dead in their tracks? If you having a serious conversation, let's say the shooting that had just happened in New York, man, that shooting was bad, this and this and this. And then somebody said LeBron James, and then this brother gonna lean forward like the motherfucking commentator on ESPN. LeBron James stacks, blah, 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 this percentage from the field, and all we got to do is do this, and you stop a nigga dead in his tracks.
If you have a plan, if you could make your imaginary plan of how it would be, what 3 steps would we need to start this?
First, you're gonna have to galvanize a group. You gonna have to motivate a group of people to understanding that this is what we need to survive. The second step would be you gonna have to do the politics to support it. You have to do the politics. The third step is you're gonna have to create organizations with the mission with the agenda to fulfill this mission. You're gonna have to have, you have to have professional people in these places. You know what I'm saying? Lawyers. You're gonna have to have accountants. You're gonna have to have politicians. You're gonna have to, it's a lot of stuff that we gotta do to get them the 3 main steps right there. The 3 main steps. But like bro said, this shit boring when these brothers have these conversations till another mass shooting happened to Black people, then we want to cry. Till, you know what I'm saying? We look up in 50 years and everybody is half and half, and then you don't barely see no Black folks no more. You getting Ronda Rousey'd out. Like Ronda Rousey's great granddaddy was a Black man, but you can't tell looking at her. We ain't gonna learn till we burn. Like, and the truth be told.
So if I was to say my plan, what I could see as a vision, I would say 1, Black people. This is our goal. I need you today to pull your credit report. I need you to know your credit score. I need you to sign up for Credit Karma or the other free one. I need you to go down that list and see what you can do to get that off. This is how you do it. If you got a little bit of stuff you call, you ask them what deal I can make to get this not paid off, but removed. And you work on that for 6 months. And what I need you to do is go get you a $500 secured credit card if you don't have credit. I need you to only put $100 on that. And I need you to pay it every month for the next 3 months. And then when January come in, if you got stuff on your credit report that should make just a thing and go pay that and get it removed, make a deal for it. Don't pay it all, make a deal for removal, not for payment, for removal.
Oh, so it's actually more than what you're saying, right? Because see the confusion what you did. You first said, hey, it's as simple as going to get a security card. And then you said, and just put 100 on it and pay it for a few months. And then you got to the most important part. But you went by so fast, right? Now you're talking about the old shit
what
that
I'm trying,
you can't get off, or maybe because there's a lot of things that might be on people's credit that they can't get off. And the main one would be what? Student loans.
And medical bills.
And medical bills.
And medical.
So you talking about a wealthless group. Like you have to, again, we cannot.
So if somebody has, if we can't get the financial behind us, whether it be for a business or a home, so at some point we have to say we got to either wait, see how close you are to 7 years. And what I was only laying out was a plan for improving credit. That's what I was doing, because if we can't get the loans, but
the problem is more than is credit. You focusing on the surface shit. That's easy, right? Because you ain't got to pay none of them bills in 7 years. That shit'll go away. Some of it, right? So that's surface stuff, but you're not understanding the actual politics. Like
politics,
for instance, you could go and try to buy some land and they could stop you. You try to buy a store or even have a store in your own land. They can really tell you can't do certain things. And that's the politics. You keep making it seem like Black people ain't never had no homes.
I know.
You need to go look in the past. Black people had homes, right? In fact, I don't even know if there was rent like that, especially in the South. People had homes.
Yeah, they started building freeways through those neighborhoods. They built freeways. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they are plants, right? Chemical plants. So it's not that we didn't never have homes, but if we don't deal with the politics, where they could come in and make our property worthless, they can really come.
What we do is look at the zoning of the areas that we're gonna buy before we buy it.
They rezone things, but you're not understanding. Wow, if you don't deal with the politics, we will just end up right where we are.
Yeah, again. And that's why I say that you got to do the hard part. The hard part is the politics. And the hard part, the hardest thing I've seen that I've observed in the last 10 years or 12 years has been Black folks doing the correct politics. Because Obama did a good job brainwashing Black folks, and Black folks do not want to, like, these dudes do have a point on the argument of politics with sisters. Because I had sisters trying to convince me to vote for Joe Biden. You better vote for Joe Biden to get Trump out of office. I said, for what? Joe Biden not gonna do nothing for us.
What Trump did for us, though.
But I'm not saying
Trump did our whole country. Trump was.
I ain't arguing the point that Trump did nothing for us. But I wanted to cost the Democrats the office again because they did because of the punish them for what they did to us. Everybody who's from ADOS to Tariq Grifton ass has said you have to cost them the office. And Black folks are scared to cost them Democrats that office. They do not deserve that office for at least 8 years to show them, like, you need us. And if you don't give us what we want, you will not get this you will not get this president, and you will not get the Senate or the Congress. You won't get none of that. And you better give us what we want. We have leverage, we don't use it.
We have leverage, we've been using it, but I mean, the people right now, we need to hold people foot to the fire and tell them if they don't do what we say, next time you getting out. I agree with that, but we want to play with the worst man ever, the worst president. That's not only that shit was bad. Okay,
to me, Biden is worse. This man just gave all that money to Ukraine, full of neo-Nazis. I've been posting all these neo-Nazi videos on my Facebook to show all these people who was getting me to vote for Biden. I said, y'all did this. He gave 400 million, 800 million.
Go outside now, and our kids can go to school under Biden. We couldn't do that under Trump. And had Trump got into the White House, we would have still been suffering with COVID at a higher rate than what we are now, and we probably wouldn't be back in school and working.
More people will be dead. He's the reason why we even have this virus we're dealing with. Some of the shit he dropped and didn't have in place. We're going through all of this because of the worst president. And I know that's not about Black people itself, but that's about this country as a whole.
I say it's time for Black women to step up and infiltrate the hospitals.
See, when our belly get full, we forgot what we ate. Well, our belly get full. We forgot how hungry we was. So
Well,
we
that-
going over here talking about Biden. We would still probably be in lockdown if we was under Trump. Still being forced to go in meat plants without PPE and all of that stuff. If we was that. See, we don't forget about where we was because we out and about. We could go to a couple of games and stuff now.
No,
They talk about Obama. They talk about Obama as if they forgot where we were when he took over. Because gasoline was higher than it is now.
Yes.
Well, Obama, I was in the army when Obama
we was
took
in a
over,
recession, depression when he took over. Wasn't that when the housing market bust? And then wasn't that then? And then when you talk about Trump talking about all the financial regulations that they had in place, some of the things that actually probably helped Black people even to obtain loans for other stuff. Y'all forgot about all of that.
Only for them to lose it though. The housing bubble that took place. Remember, you had Clinton, then Bush, then Obama. So the policies that got put in place when Clinton was in office, that's when they was giving out all them loans, the Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, and all that shit. It was giving all them loans to Black folks. The houses that got lost were those houses. Those were the houses that got lost. We can say it was Bush, but they gave them loans to Black folks, knowing that them houses that we didn't have the wealth to back it up. You don't have the control of industrial complex in this country. You got Black farmers who have land, who are farmers, right? They got the equipment. They sell them bad seeds and make them lose their land. They won't take, they have, these white farmers have co-ops that they go into that they sell all their agriculture and shit to all their livestock and everything. Have Black farmers don't have that access like that. So they get locked out.
I think they say it's only like 1% of farmers are Black farmers or less than 1%.
Well, we own less than 1% of the land.
My mom Gullah Geechee and them. My mama Gullah Geechee and them now. They got farms and stuff in South Carolina.
No, they got
I'm just
farms,
saying,
but
they
we
just say
own.
in the
Listen,
United States, that would be the 1% they probably talking about. They just say
we
just
own
farmers
less
are Black
than
people.
1%.
They didn't say none.
Of
We
the
had this
land
since the
of the
beginning of
agricultural
America
land.
in the low country, South Carolina.
But my thing is this here: if we sit here and talk about the problems, and we keep talking about them as if they're impossible to overcome, so are we just supposed to sit and talk about it? Because it sounds like, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like there's no way to progress. It's just
it is.
No, we saying you gotta handle certain things first, or the most important is politics. We need to get on the right page.
The same energy that we can put into these gender wars is the same energy you need to be putting into politics. The learning the information, but we can learn the information about what year they went into feminism and this and this and this, or what the Black man didn't do, or this. You put that same energy into learning how this government fucked you over. You put the same energy into learning the data on, you know what I'm saying, how much land we own, why we don't own land, who was terrorized off of their land, what happened, doing reformative justice in politics. We would come up out this shit, but you got so many distractions. Like, that's one of the biggest issues I'm having with this gender war, because they're a distraction. Like, I'm not swayed by either side. The male side, I can't relate to you because I would never do anything but a Black woman.
Do you think the politics part is what I was saying is okay, but what I was saying, in the meantime, we have to have the stuff financially to be able to do some of those other things. So in the meantime, while we getting the financial part in, we need to be educating ourselves. And I ain't saying don't everybody know, because I'm trying to piece it together myself, but educating the others, educating our younger people. Hey, if you can't afford to go to no university, you might have to get this community college right here where you don't have to get all those loans. Educating people, going to careers where you can, or if you're going to go to college, do this. If you're going to get a trade or whatever, do this here. Don't go and extend yourself. That's education that we need. We still can be doing that in
our
the
children
same time.
already know this. They're not repeating the same mistakes we have. They on the internet just like us.
Yeah,
you talking as if they are like us, but they are these millennials, the zennials, really, the zennials. They're not taking up them loans like we have.
No, they're not. And they see it. That's why a lot of them do gig jobs. That's why when they bought the gig jobs in, the Uber, the Lyft, the DoorDash, and all of that shit. Now that yeah. Because the gig jobs that's some bullshit in itself. but these people they're not working. They're not working.
The protections that they actually had got, those things like overtime and stuff like that. The gig economy came in sweet with everything looking good, and that
who bought it in?
Basic, huh?
Who bought it in? Who bought it in? Who bought the gig?
I'm saying,
who ushered in the gig? But I'm asking you.
I'm just saying
what politician? Go ahead and say it. Y'all don't want to say that motherfucking name. Who bought them gig jobs in and sold them to you?
What you mean bought them in and sold them to? What you mean?
Who sold us gig jobs? Who sold the American public gig jobs? There's somebody specific that did it. Them Obama.
What you mean he sold us gig job? What do you mean?
He was when he came in, that's when they ushered in all of these gig jobs.
So you saying he did that, or you saying because you need to go and look at the movies of the companies who brought that shit in?
I'm saying that administration pushed those gig jobs off on Americans, right? And Black Americans. No, he did. As a matter of fact, he did.
So he pushed off. You talking about back when it was coming in sweet?
Yes.
He pushed it off. Okay, so who is in now they're changing it up? Who was in when they started changing the laws to make it not so sweet anymore?
It was never supposed to be sweet. Everything is gonna come in sweet, right? Everything gonna come in like it's good, like everything is gonna start out like that. And it's gonna get
Trump
bad.
changed some laws that made them be able to do some of the things they took back.
They limited hours. They what else did they do?
It's not the limited hours. Trump took some protections away for the working people.
What protection
that was in place?
What protection?
As far as, let me see what it was. Let me go look it up real quick.
Because I was doing Lyft.
You were doing Lyft and you was making good. I was doing Lyft too and making good money.
So they start piggybacking the rides and stuff. And then you ride more people in your car, but you ain't getting the same money.
I didn't do
the
that.
First one and just give you a small percent for the second one and the third one and the fourth one.
But now they have a commercial on I think it's on the radio. I hear a lot about if you were a ride share program, you are entitled to compensation. They're gonna compensate you for that. So they're compensating people.
Yeah, they're changing it because them people was scamming out of Trump administration. They like when I went to go see my grandchild being born, I ordered a goddamn Lyft, right? And then when he came and picked me up, there was somebody else in that fucking vehicle. And I was thinking to myself, what the hell going on? He went all kinds of ways and went and picked up somebody else. By the time we got to the hospital, my grandchild just slipped out. I missed the bus. And I wasn't prepared for that. Why? I didn't know this. I didn't even know that you could do this shit. But what I'm saying though, there was some changes done. I think there's a movie about it where, old dude and started using the government.
Well, you're talking about
and the gig economy is basically to get around overtime requirements because right now they done had quite a few lawsuits working in, but it really was, and it wasn't meant for us. Let's get it straight. This was not meant for us. This was not meant for Black people. Let me get it straight.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
Nothing is meant for us. You know that, right?
This was meant to, that's what I'm saying. This was meant to undo the protections and get around overtime laws, minimum wage laws, and this and that. Because now you got some gig economy drivers who ain't even making minimum wage for what they doing for the time they putting it in. So this was not geared towards us. We suffering under because, like I said, Black America always suffer the worst. But this is the reverse engineer. All of those protections put in place for, like OSHA, time and a half, making sure people get work breaks, mandatory health insurance and things like that.
If you do politics for reform, we shouldn't have to work gig jobs. Gig jobs, some high college kids.
If we had universal health care, it wouldn't be a problem.
Because there's still wear and tear on your car though. If you're out there doing DoorDash and Uber and all of that stuff, that's brakes on your car. That's wear and tear on your engine that you got to get done. You got to get your oil changed more frequently.
And and that's why it's below minimum wage. That's why
I had somebody break
below minimum wage.
I had somebody break a door in my damn minivan. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention, Like somebody broke a door. This girl tried to. I have automatic doors, and she grabbed the door and broke it where it don't come up, where it won't open now. So I had to jam it back closed, and one of my doors, you know what I'm saying, would not open. I have to get that fixed. I still have to get it fixed. But then when I was doing it in my Land Rover, I was, you know what I'm saying, putting wear and tear on that car. So I was doing it, and I had a job. I was working 2 jobs and still doing Lyft and stuff, trying to make extra bread. So, because I'm a hustler. But at the same point in time, it's like, still, we should not, like, we should be owning stuff. Again, that's why I looked up the grants earlier.
Is if we had universal health care, because health insurance matters. I know when you think you're 21 and 22, it don't matter. But if we had universal health care, a lot of people could be starting a lot more business, because sometimes some people work for insurance and health care.
Black people still need the protections of the government when we start business, because we're competing with entrenched industries. You are, if I open a store and then it's a Walmart down the road, I'm competing with that Walmart. You feel me? And I may have to have higher prices than that Walmart because I'm by myself. You have no protections. And that's why I say politics, you know what I'm saying? You have to really do the work. Like if you open a food business and you in the middle of a whole bunch of major franchises and you don't have the money for advertising that they have, and they shit is on TV, Taco Bell.
But restaurants is one of the hardest things to crack into. But you have to go and look at how, and I'm gonna just show you what President Trump did. Did you see how he falsely inflated the value of his real estate properties? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a Trump supporter.
Let me finish.
I'm not a Trump supporter. Okay, I just want to clear something up though.
I didn't say you were. But just how he did that is how the real estate industry been doing for years. How easily he did that. And that's why people can't really afford commercial real estate no more. Because it's so high to even get a place, because they've been overinflated and underinflated at the whim. Now watch what you're gonna see. While this interest rates climbing up, when this bubble bursts, you're gonna see the house prices go down, because now they're gonna know when the interest rate is low, you could qualify for a higher loan. It's not that the value of that house went up, it's that they know the bank is willing to lend you more money. But as the interest rate climbs, you're gonna see some of the prices of the homes go down, because they know people are not gonna be able to qualify with a high interest rate and a high price of the house, because that is the game that the real estate market been playing. But Trump wasn't the first one did it. Trump just doing what has already been established, but that will go back to transparency in government. But that will go back to who don't want that.
Something has changed though, right? The white birth rate has went down. Wealth has calcified among whites. And black people, you ain't got to pot the piss in the window, throw it out as a group. So with that being said, if you don't do the politics, they're bringing other people over here right now. When Kamala Harris got in office, they brought a whole bunch of East Indians over here. When, you know what I'm saying, the Asians coming over here like crazy left and right. You got Africans coming over here. They limit the number of black people that come over here. Now the Africans and the Caribbeans, they're not gonna let too many of them come over here, but they're bringing these people in over here to replace the population that they're losing. That's why Biden admitted that white will be a minority in the next 50 years, less than 50 years, because they're bringing these people in on purpose. They letting you know what they're doing. The people who not getting shit done for them is us, and that's why if we do not get fuck that. If we don't get on code, or if we don't get politically educated and start working in a manner that's gonna benefit us specifically as a people, we done. And you ain't gonna be no gender war in 50 years. And that's what the swirlers and the SYSBM want. Because both of those groups don't want black children. They want mixed kids. Both of those groups. You're gonna get superseded by a buffer group if we do not fix this shit. Like if you ain't in the gender war, you shouldn't even be worried about it. If you got a black man, a black husband, you got black children, you need to be advocating for black families. That's why I say create a whole nother lane. You know what I'm saying? Do a whole nother lane. Fuck that side. They may seem like they popping and popular to go over there and talk about what they talking about. And them goofy Negroes, what they talking about over there. It may sound it's the spice for the day, but the motherfuckers don't have no longevity. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels dying should have proved that. And there's no longevity in what they doing. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that shit, because I'm cool with, you know what I'm saying, one of the brothers that's a major content creator that's, you know, he played both sides, but I be getting mad because I'm like, bro, like what the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you doing this shit? But he making money off of it. And I guess he looking at it like, well, I'm making my money off of it, so I'm good. I say, but you were influencing a whole nother group of men to conduct themselves in a manner that's countercultural. And that's a problem.
So y'all don't think infant black women getting more into the hospitals will help out? Because that's what I feel to help. Y'all heard?
Not just experience for experience. Yeah, we always been in a lot of sisters have been nurses in the medical profession and stuff like that.
Why he said the black woman? What about the black man getting in the hospital?
Yeah, they should, and I think a lot of brothers too. But getting
we got to build it.
What I want to say, getting skill sets. You know, whether you become a mechanic or a truck driver or a nurse or a doctor, or you know what I'm saying, those are skills that you should be bringing into your own community. But you getting these skills, and yeah, you can go work in a hospital, but you don't have your own hospital. I saw one sister build a hospital, but like I said, that goes back to you don't have your own community, your own municipality where those skills get put to use to benefit the people. Like white folks have their own community, their own little municipalities. And I've seen them all across this country. They have all white towns. Ain't no black folks there. They may have an Asian there and a mixed person and a couple of Latinos that, you know. Yeah. You drive across this whole country. Most black folks don't travel, so they don't know. But you drive across this country, you see how much land we don't have and how much they do have, and how you can go to places and they won't see no black folks. You won't see a black folks for miles and miles and miles. You know what I'm saying? And when they see you, it's gonna be a problem.
That's not like that in the South too much, though. You're gonna see some black people in the South.
Yeah, most of us are in the South. Most black folks are populated in this country are in the South. Most of us are there. Most of us are there. Like Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. Most of us are, you know what I'm saying? We scattered throughout Tennessee. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Most of them, Louisiana, Texas. You know what I'm saying? But Texas mostly Mexican and shit too, though. But you know, that's when it start the Midwest where it start to pan out a little bit. But just to know, like knowing your logistics is important. You know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers, you can't have that conversation with them and tell them, you know, most black people live in the South, and because the ones from New York think New York is everything. The ones from California think California is everything. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't travel, they don't know no better. And that's, you know, that's one of the things that I be wanting to put out. Like, man, like, look, if y'all want to, I wish I could just get a bus and take, you know, brothers across and show them this is what we don't have and this is what we're supposed to have. Like, there's no way. Like, I shouldn't be limited to what I want to be when I grow up. Because had I known, like, I like dinosaurs, I never thought, hey, let me be a paleontologist when I'm growing. You know what I'm saying? They make a lot of fucking money. Or let me be a rocket. Yeah. I say I want to be
what do they call y'all? What is it called?
A paleontologist.
And shit. Yeah, astronauts, all of them, man. We could have been all that.
Yeah, you don't think about that.
I tell my kids that now. I'm like, y'all not thinking about being lawyers? Y'all not trying to be, you know, why? I'm not sure why young black men are so limited to what they want to be.
Because because the lottery ticket is football. You know how many sisters put their sons into sports, the hope that he make it either football, basketball, get that scholarship. See how invested the mothers be at the contract signings.
But see, that don't make sense what you're saying, right? Because we put our boys in sports because they want to play sports when they're kids.
But sports is pushed around black folks because it's a lottery ticket. It's like, if he make it, we out of here. We out the hood. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a bad thing. It's just like, that's just because that's why our wealth concentrated into sports and entertainment. That's why everybody want to be a rapper or they want to play sports. That's where most of our wealth is concentrated at. And the boomers have it, and stock and bonds and stuff. The boomers have the wealth, and then the athletes and the entertainers have it. That's where all our wealth is. So we only tap into certain areas. Like the boomers, you're not gonna get. You missed that era where they had, you know, they got these, you know, specialized jobs because they had to fill in niches. You missed that. They replaced you with people of color, so they can meet their color quota without hiring a black person, because you can hire a Mexican person, and that's a people of color. See what I'm saying about doing bad politics? Like you got
If you was talking to a young person today or a group of young people, what would you tell them how to navigate?
All right. So when I do talk to youth. I do that all the time. And I tell them, I said, you should get stay out of trouble. You're gonna have to stay away from those activities that's gonna lead you down the path that's gonna get you locked up. It's gonna limit your ability to move in this country, because if you get a record, it's gonna make it harder for you to move. And most people, they quit, they give up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's got harder on them. It's already hard to be black in this country, but to be black with something hanging over your head is even worse.
Stay out of trouble.
So I tell, stay out of trouble. Now, education-wise, finish high school. You don't have to go to college, but you can get a trade. For a lot of brothers, I've been telling them the trucking industry is a wide open industry. And you can get in there, you can make a lot of money driving trucks, but you got to get, I think it's the start age is 21. So you got to make it to 21. You know what I'm saying? You got to make it to 21 without getting in no trouble. And you can't be on, and still clear these drugs. I know weed is the all rave right now, but you're going to have to stop smoking weed or go in the military.
Truck
you know
drivers got the most baby mamas, bro.
Huh?
Truck drivers got a lot of baby mamas and stuff, man. They be swirling it up too.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them.
I see
not
truck
all
drivers
of them.
every day, man. Trying to tell you. But
Not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them. You're right. But
yeah, not all of them.
All our main people, it's just a circle, man. Like all our
people
been assassinated, man. I don't see it, man.
That's a matter of ethics, bro. Like values and ethics. That's another thing. Like, how old are you, bro?
I'm in my late 30s.
All right, so you're in your late 30s. I'm 42, right? So do you mentor young boys? When you see them, do you pull them the jits? Do you pull them to the side and holler at them and say X, Y, and Z to them? And, you know what I'm saying? Try to stay alive and woo, woo, woo. Teach them conflict resolution. Teach them, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you may lose your temper, man. You need to step away for a little bit and get composure yourself so you don't wind up killing somebody. Just giving that kind of mentorship to them.
I mean, I will if I had to, man, but I just move on my own, man. They see how I move, so
you can't do that.
I'm saying they see how I move and they respect me. They come up to me and ask me,
Yeah.
So I do tell them, man, but I still feel like the game can be sold, not told. I'm one of them in real life.
That's why we fucked up.
Nobody talked to them. They didn't told me this. The young boys, when I get a chance to talk to them, they always a hug and say, "Thank you, OG." Nobody never told me. He said nobody would have ever sat down and talked to me. He said because they be scared of me. Bro, I ain't scared of nobody, bro. I done been to Afghanistan, Iraq, bro. I done been in every hood in America. I done been to Chicago. I done been to New York, Brooklyn, the Bronx, Harlem. I done been everywhere. I ain't scared of nobody. And if I see a brother, I go talk to him. But, hey, man, you need to do X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Get up, you know what I'm saying? You need to, start moving toward a path where you can be active. Because you see all them homeless people out there on the streets? Them was the young drug dealers in the, you know what I'm saying? Them was the motherfuckers that was popping back in the day. And you gonna be them if you don't, and I scare their ass. And they'll be like, bro, I had one dude who sold dope. He said, bro, I'm gonna stop selling dope just because of what you told me. And I'm gonna take my ass back to school. Then when I saw him again, because I was doing lifting, I picked him up. I logged off and talked to this young man for over an hour. And he got out my car. And when he got back, when I saw him again, he said, bro, I went back to school. I'm doing this and this and this and this and this. Because I told him, I said, bro, you ain't see my generation fail at what you doing? He said, what you mean? I said, you ever seen a drug dealer retire? Or you ever seen a drug dealer, you know what I'm saying, got the game clean? He said, nah. I said, so why would you do the same thing that we failed at? Like, you're not going to make it out. And you gotta
we had a
talk
prep talk to him. We had a prep talk to him, man. But I wish I can have it where I can have employees, hire brothers and stuff like that. Until I get it like that, like Taiwan too, I ain't even finna be talking about building, man. You gotta be selfish a little bit, I think.
Nah, I don't think so.
I'm a woman and I'm talking to young men. Why you What the hell?
But look at all the stuff you got to go through, Bum. You still got to beef with women and men.
No, that's online. In person, I ain't got to deal with none of that. In person,
Oh,
everybody
okay,
respect me.
But I'm just saying in general, because that can be money in
So
that
do
way
you
too now.
expect the
Everybody
women
getting
to
that
do it?
No,
So
everybody
you,
getting their money offline and stuff now, so it go all type of ways. You know
no,
what I'm saying?
because
Yourself.
Sark, I hear you. No, but you said it a few times earlier, the women. But when the question was asked to you, as far as the boys, you ain't doing it. So do you expect the women to do that too?
No, I'm just being my own counselor, and then y'all, I come over at night and I respect y'all to do it. It's y'all turn. We fought for y'all.
Okay.
We fought for y'all rights.
Y'all hear this, right?
Kodak made me see that.
Lack of men. That's what it
Y'all
was.
hear this?
But listen. You
made me
hit
see
two
that how
sides.
we fought for y'all in the history.
You hit
It's y'all turn
two
to fight for us in this.
different perspectives and sides, right? So all men ain't a monolith, right? Because you got me, and then you got brother like this, then you got a worse, you got something like the manosphere, you got them motherfuckers. So you got some brother like me, I'm just kind of hands off. Then you got me who fully active. Like brothers like me don't get a lot of attention. They'll skip over me and be like, them manosphere niggas said, I'll be like, fuck them. Because they ain't even my majority.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But it don't matter. You still
the majority, then why are they so loud?
Because they're geeks. They're in online spaces. They're geeks and freaks.
You can't separate yourself from them, man. Why?
Yes, I can.
Exactly.
You
No,
think
you
so?
can't.
Well, let me say why I
Exactly.
separate
How you
myself. Because fundamentally, we are different. We are not the same. They believe, and this is why always my question to any of these dudes on these content creators: do you support interracial relationship? Because it's one of my value system is supporting and building a Black family. I can't support interracial relationship, and if they say yes, then we not the same. So when they be like, man, you hating, I say, no, me and you not the same. We got two different agendas for our society, for our people. When you get in front of them, you trying to lead them down a path of destruction because your emotional instability and your mental health weakness and all the shit that you got going on. I know what we need to do, and I'm headed that way. And I look, I'm not bending, I'm not breaking, I'm getting my back broken, lashes on my back as I go, but I'm still heading toward the goal. You gave up and you quit. So you say, save yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference between me and them. And they know it. If I go in those spaces, they call me simp. They can't stand me. Me and BGS, everyone got into it on Facebook a long time ago. I've been ahead with them. They're not man, we not the same, bro.
Listen to me, Aaron. Offline though, when the people
Go
get
ahead.
offline,
BGS is a whole nerd.
when
Okay,
the people get
he's an old one.
offline and see you though, bro.
And I'm not even saying in a good way. That nigga is fucked up.
The same person to Dusty, bro. Like what? You still you're gonna be looked at as a Dusty.
I don't. But even offline, my
The
girl,
master teacher failed.
Even offline, if I see these, like I don't fuck with them. Even in my family, me and my cousin fell out because he fuck with white girls, and I done got on his ass about that shit. Me, I don't fuck with these people in real life, offline, online. I don't fuck with them. Like it's some real shit. We
I
not the
see
same,
what
bro.
Bomb doing as productive, because a lot of times our kids move out the home before they should move out the home. And I've seen Haitian community and other communities, they let their kids live at home pretty much until they marry. And I ain't saying that we got to let them stay at home until they marry, but our kids rush out into incurring debt that's not good debt because they, you new in the workforce, now you're spending all your money on an apartment and a car. So you are doing things like that instead of letting our kids
my bad, go ahead.
stay at home or letting them get some savings, pooling resources. So now, well, mom and dad, they've been working, putting us through school for 20 years. I could get her $200 a month on this that they could put in their retirement or whatever, or we could pay this house off instead of paying all that interest. Because just because they give you a 30-year mortgage don't mean you have to take 30 years to pay for it. Because by the time you pay for it, you done paid for it 3 times. So
Cisco beat them houses up.
No, that's why.
I said you beating the shit up about them houses.
When you go in white communities, you have old white communities, but you have to continuously remodel and keep a house. You don't buy it and let it sit there. You have to do maintenance. Like I just went
Yeah.
down to Fort Myers on the beach. All that shit old, but they redoing it, and it's gonna look like a whole new up-to-date stuff. So you have to
'Cause
do
they got
maintenance
wealth.
on homes. You can't just buy no home and let it sit there for 30 years. And those older
'Cause they got
communities are
wealth.
still there. No, that ain't got nothing to do
'Cause
with
they got
wealth. You
it got a lot to do with wealth. You know how much it costs to remodel a home, modernize
you
a
don't
home.
have, excuse me,
If I
you
got a
don't,
house
you
building,
don't, I said maintenance too. You do maintenance on
yeah,
your house.
maintenance.
You
Yeah,
do,
yeah, you got a
excuse me, can I
septic tank
finish?
and all
You
that.
do,
Go ahead,
you
sis.
plant you some flowers and you do stuff like that and you add curb appeal and you slap a fresh coat of paint on there every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
And you may add an addition on, but you don't just buy it and let it sit there, because them same houses, what they doing gentrification on, it's the same shit they're gonna turn around that it was looking like a discarded crack house.
So now you're telling black people to buy a home, and then you're saying, oh,
no,
by
he
the
was
way,
saying the
now you gotta
community.
keep it.
I was just saying about how you have to maintain something.
Yeah, that's right. Now you're talking real talk, right? Because at first it made it seem like all you gotta do is get a home, and now you got wealth.
I said,
right? You gotta
what you
keep
were
it up.
doing. No, I was saying what you doing with your family by allowing your sons to live there. So that is pooling resources. Instead of your sons being out spending 2 separate rents and 2 other people's shit, it's at home. They can save money. They can open businesses. They can use that capital, what they would be paying in rent, light, cable, whatever. Right there, we need to do more communal living, at least for a time, instead of rushing our kids out into debt. And he said that home gonna be beat up. I say, no, you have to maintain a home. And that's how the stuff that
No,
I
I didn't
was
say it
really
was gonna be
talking
beat
about.
up.
He didn't say it was gonna be beat up. He said that you was
I didn't say
talking
it was
about homes again.
No,
Yeah.
I was saying living together in a home. And
No, he
somebody
heard
said,
you. I
okay,
think you
somebody
misheard.
said something.
You misunderstood what he said.
Okay, well, maybe I misheard what he said.
Yeah, he
But
was
I
just
was
saying that you're talking about homes again.
No, I was. If you had an apartment you was living
No, it's
in.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway, you're right. So back in the day, we didn't rush our kids out. So why would I rush my kids out? For what? For them to do
What if
like
they
you
rush
just
out there
said?
on their own?
If they did it
What
on
if
their own,
they-
they could do that. They
Yeah.
could do that. That's not a
They
problem.
they want to get out. Like they
Yes.
like when they get. You got to think when kids hit.
My kids don't want to get out because they ain't going nowhere.
Right. But my oldest, right? My oldest, she wanting to get out into the world. She wanting to
Oh,
get out her mama house.
the girls gone. We gone. I
Yeah,
promise you.
they dip.
Because so much responsibility always be placed on the girls and stuff also. And the boys tend to have way, way, way more freedoms than what the parents give the girls.
No, she wants to. It's certain things that you ain't gonna do in your mama house. Like you ain't finna smoke no weed. You ain't finna you hang out. You know, like you had if not to put my daughter shit out there, but if it come time to get to you come of age and you graduate high school, you got to start moving in the direction of what you're gonna do for your career path. And if you want to follow behind a relationship at this point instead, and your priorities is, well, I'm just gonna get a job and work and pay bills. I was like, well, stay at home. Well, no, because I want to do this and this and this, and me and my mama don't agree with such and such and such. Well, now you asking me for money because you call and ask me for money all the time. I'm like, well, why don't you just move back home with your mama and do X, Y, and Z? You know what I'm saying?
She
Or
could
go
move
this
home with her
path.
daddy.
But you want
She could move home with her daddy.
Huh?
She could move home with her
My
daddy.
daughter don't want. My daughter don't want to stay with me. My daughter wants to. I said she's chasing a relationship.
Okay.
She wants a relationship. She wants to chase that relationship. It's not the fact that living with the parents. She want my daughter. First of all, we spoiled her. She a brat, right? She an army brat, so she always used to get what she wanted in the first place. And
Who
then
spoiled her?
we did. That's my first
okay.
one.
So that's your handiwork.
Well,
That's
yeah,
your handiwork.
some of it, because some of it is
Two-parent
teaching.
household?
Because for the majority of the time, we got divorced later on. But yeah,
So 2-parent household.
Don't feel bad. My kids are spoiled to a degree too. One of them came in today,
yeah.
asked me to borrow some money. I just gave him my phone so he can get. I don't even know how much he got, but he got it. He'll give it back to him.
Mom, you had your son when you was in the military.
No.
I just wanted to say, if we do a little bit more communal living and, like that, we could combine resources. We could stop sending so much money out that's never going to return into our community on extra rents and stuff. And it'll be a better things that we could start building.
But the families got to get along. Like my son got freedom.
And we do have to do that. We do.
My house is
And
big enough so I don't see them.
And we do
But what
have
about
to
the
do
politics?
The politics of the house.
What about-
I'm the control.
No. I'm talking
Oh.
about the politics of the community of Black people. Us doing the correct politics. What about that part?
I was only addressing the part about what we could do, because I know one thing: we can't do nothing if we don't have money. And if we stretched out working 2 jobs just to pay rent and different things, we're not going to have the energy or the money to do that. So the best thing, one, is to get us in a place where we can have the financial resources to begin to do these things. Even if we have to buy a politician, we still have to do it with money. So that was just one step. It's not going to be one particular action that's going to change things. It's going to be a multitude of actions and steps to get it. And that was just one piece. But I got to hop out. So it's a good convo. I'll listen from the clouds.
Okay, see you later.
What's up?
Go.
All right.
Hey, Mr. Cav, how you doing?
Hey, Bob, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
I'm just listening in.
Oh, okay. I thought about you when the politics conversation kind of got talked about a little bit.
I'm just getting in. I ain't here.
Oh, okay. You've been out having fun, huh? Mm-hmm.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, actually, it rained and hailed today, so we was just outside most of the day.
Oh, okay.
Just cut some grass and stuff. What was the politics conversation about?
It was just, I think, somebody was mentioning that, yeah, we need to first of all, we need to have some politics. Black people, we need to figure out what we're gonna do. We do have to vote for people who gonna have our back and hold their foot to the fire. Right. So I think that's what Aaron was saying, which I agree with.
It's gonna be hard
instead of just giving away our votes. What you were saying?
It's gonna be hard to can't find candidates that's gonna stick to us.
Now they know that we're gonna fire their ass next
Right.
time. You know what I mean? Because as long as we keep them there, just because they Democrats, you know what I mean? That's what they hoping on. They hoping
Gotta
on
hold
the
them
fact that
accountable.
yeah, if you don't hold their asses accountable, you let them know. You let them know we don't give a damn because neither one of y'all really support us, and we will vote for the Republican next time. We got to scare them motherfuckers. They got to do their goddamn job.
Hey, Aaron, what you think about the gun rights, man, and the assault weapons? You think they should ban them?
No, I think we should exercise our Second Amendment right. I'm all about us. Like, we the group of people who came from slaves in this country and had to deal with Jim Crow and redlining and racial terrorism. I think we should be the biggest gun advocate. I think every Black household that's legally able to have a gun should have 3 guns: a pistol, a shotgun, and a rifle.
I agree.
Think every Black household should have that.
And I agree with you on that. But
Me too.
how many Black people you think have that gun that they talking about banning them? How many of us spending
hold
that
on, Bob. They said
$1,200? Huh?
They said assault rifles, not just that AR-15.
No, I thought they were just trying to get that one.
Yeah, they really want that one, but they're just gonna put it across as assault rifles because that also fit in with that AK-47 too.
Okay.
And
that shoots fast too.
They're not gonna take the white folk guns who got them already. Like, white folks
That's
tell you
a
all the
good
time,
point.
what's that? Yeah, out my cold dead hands, you're not getting a gun. So why put a ban on guns? Then you won't be able to buy one, and they can have a monopoly on all the guns that's out there. These white folks got many guns, handheld.
Black people, we
guns.
already claiming we ain't got no money. Who paying $1,600 for a gun? So we got to think about this.
We better hurry up and get us a gun.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we.
I
talking
agree
about
with
war
Aaron
right
on
now.
that, man. I was telling somebody, listen, these people have been stockpiling since the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not gonna get us 2 minutes. I think they look at a report. There's over 1 million. I think like 1 million just AR-15s already out there, and 400 million guns. So you ain't gonna be able to recant or take all those guns back. How? All for money?
They'll pay for them.